Chapter 1 Propose 99 times. Evening, South City University. Look everyone, Jiang Mai is going to the playground to propose to school beauty Xia again. An excited shout immediately attracted the attention of other students. Again? This is the 99th time he proposed to me, right? He still hasn't given up. He is so determined. He proposes to me at 8 o'clock every day, rain or shine. He must really like school beauty Xia. A group of people rushed to the playground, fearing that they would miss the show. The playground has been decorated and is very romantic. The plastic track was covered with pink rose petals and balloons, and candles were lit around it to form a heart. A tall figure was waiting there holding a bouquet of roses. The boy has neat black hair, delicate features, and a fresh and clean aura. He wears a loose white shirt on his body, and has a tall and slender figure, looking uninhibited. Covered in the bright moonlight, it is bright and dazzling. He did not feel the slightest bit uneasy because of the endless gossips of others. He always held his head high, neither humble nor arrogant. This handsome boy is today's protagonist, Jiang Mai. How many girls were secretly glancing at him, all attracted by his good looks, their faces secretly blushing. Why do I feel like Jiang Mai is getting more and more handsome? I really hope his proposal this time doesn't work out. Maybe then I'll have a chance. You're overthinking it. He's a romantic who only likes school beauty Xia. How could he possibly fall in love with someone else? When the girls were so crazy about it that they were screaming, the boys next to them poured cold water on them. That's not a love saint, that's a bootlicker. Although they were engaged, school beauty Xia has no interest in him at all, otherwise why didn't Jiang Mai agree to marry her after so many times of proposals? The boy even gloated over it. I think Jiang Mai will be rejected by school beauty Xia this time, and he will have to prepare for his 100th proposal. The girls shook their heads, feeling extremely regretful. Jiang Mai is good looking and has good grades, but unfortunately he is stubborn. He is interested in the school beauty Xia and is devoted to her. There were so many beautiful women around him, but he never even looked at them. Even if his proposal failed this time, they would have no chance. While everyone was talking about it, someone in the back row shouted excitedly, "School beauty Xia is here." Everyone started looking towards the entrance of the playground. I saw a beautiful girl appearing at the scene surrounded by her 3 best friends. As one of the 4 most beautiful girls in the school, Xia Xiran was naturally very beautiful. She was even more eye-catching when compared to her best friends. Xia Xiran had waist-length hair and a soft oval face that was delicate and peaceful. Her eyes, as clear as spring water, glanced at Jiang Mai indifferently without revealing much emotion. She has a face that can make women feel inferior, and a figure that can make men drool. A light purple slim-fit sportswear outlines her slender and soft body. With every step she takes, her plump and well-proportioned breasts are about to break through the fabric. Her pair of slender and well-proportioned long legs can make people's nose bleed and their hormones rise. Jiang Mai's lips curled slightly when he saw Xia Xiran appear. Finally, it's the 99th proposal. Jiang Mai walked forward without hesitation, knelt on one knee under the watchful eyes of the crowd, presented flowers with his left hand, and took out a red velvet ring box from his pocket with his right hand. Open quickly. Revealing a sparkling DR diamond ring. This set of movements is so skillful that it makes people feel distressed. But when Jiang Mai showed it, the hearts of the girls present began to flutter. Only Xia Xiran was as calm as water. Jiang Mai's eyes were as clear as ink, and he looked up at Xia Xiran and said loudly, "This is my 99th proposal to you. I'm proposing to you directly without confessing my feelings, just because I want to have a relationship with you with the purpose of getting married. Many things become boring after you look at them for a long time, but you like them more and more the more you look at them. I've never liked a girl so much before. You broke my rules. I am a person who gets excited after only 3 minutes. I have never persisted in doing anything, but I persisted in proposing to you 99 times. You took away a lot of my firsts. The first time I wrote a poem for you, the first time I learned to cook for you, the first time I waited downstairs in the girls' dormitory to bring you breakfast, the first time I kept time to wait for someone." As Jiang Mai spoke, there was an indescribable soft light in his eyes. It also brings people into that kind of crazy love, and makes them deeply moved by him. Many girls are already intoxicated by him. It's not uncommon to see such infatuated boys nowadays. If they were Xia Xiran, they would have rushed over and hugged Jiang Mai by now. But Xia Xiran narrowed her autumn water eyes slightly, and it was obvious that she was not very interested. "The stars are burning hot, you are my ideal on earth. Jiang Mai looked at Xiaoxiran with bright eyes and shouted loudly, "Xiaoxiran, please marry me. I want you to be my lifelong love, my daily necessities, my life together till old age, and the rest of my life. I hope kites have wind, dolphins have sea, and I can have you." His loud and passionate confession echoed throughout the playground. People began to speculate. "You should agree this time," Jiang Mai almost made me cry. "This is a DR diamond ring, which can only be given to one person in a lifetime. How romantic. I think the school beauty Xiao will wear it. You little girls really don't understand Xiao Shuihua. If she wanted to, she would have worn it long ago. How could she refuse 98 times? There's absolutely no hope." Jiang Mai was not afraid of those rumors at all. He looked at Xiaoxiran with passionate eyes, waiting for her reply. Xiaoxiran frowned and said calmly, "That's it?" "Yes." Jiang Mai saw Xiaoxiran approaching step by step. His temperature rose and his heart rate increased. Did she agree this time? When others saw Xiaoxiran getting closer, they became excited. Oh my god, this time he accepted the proposal. Are we going to have the first newlywed couple in our academy? Those of you who just said there's no chance, please stand up. I'll beat you to death. Jiang Mai is handsome and loyal, so Xiaoxiran must have agreed. Chapter 2: Activating the Godly Rich System. Jiang Mai smiled and looked at Xiaoxiran with admiration. Her beautiful face was so close. Xiaoxiran glanced at the diamond ring that Jiang Mai was holding in the air and said, "Then you can move aside. You're delaying my running." The smile on Jiang Mai's face became stiff. I felt a cold wind blowing past. Xiaoxiran put on her headphones indifferently, walked over his shoulder, and started running on the playground. There was shock all around. What's going on? Didn't school beauty Xia agree? Jiang Mai is so nice, why did she reject him? Even Xiaoxiran's girlfriends felt a little sorry for it. Jiang Mai was so infatuated, yet he was hurt time and time again by Xiaoxiran. But they were Xiaoxiran's best friends after all, so they naturally hurried to catch up with Xiaoxiran, who was jogging. The students who were originally looking forward to the show immediately felt very gloating when they saw Jiang Mai's proposal failed. Originally, proposing to Xiaoxiran would have been impossible to succeed. Xiaoxiran is a top student and a school beauty. How many boys like her? She is still so young, why should she give up the whole fish pond for a fish? Jiang Mai felt a sharp tearing sensation in his heart, and his eyes turned red in an instant. When he proposed to me for the first time, he was too shy to go for it. Propose? Too hard. No experience. He was so green and clumsy that he even spoke the lines for the proposal haltingly. After these 99 proposals, Jiang Mai has gained maximum experience points. The result was still failure. It is extremely painful to repeat the pain every time. Ding dong, congratulations to the host for completing the 99 marriage proposal mission. You have now successfully bound the system for rejecting gigolos. Men should be self-reliant and strive to become wealthy. A system sound resounded throughout Jiang Mai's world. Jiang Mai, who was originally sympathized by everyone, now raised his eyes with a complicated look. After Jiang Mai entered university, he discovered that his childhood fiancée was actually Xiaoxiran, whom he had liked for a long time. At this moment, he was also bound to the reject freeloader system. Conditions for activating the system, proposed 99 times. It had nothing to do with whether the system was activated or not. At that time, he had no interest in the system at all. He just wanted to marry Xiaoxiran home, so he proposed resolutely. Jiang Mai originally thought that if he failed to propose once, he would definitely get her to agree if he proposed 10 times. However, after proposing 99 times, Xiaoxiran still refused, which triggered the system to start. Perhaps this is fate's arrangement. He will never touch love again from now on, and will use the system to counterattack from today. Boom boom. There was thunder in the sky and dark clouds were gathering. Raindrops as big as beans fell from the sky. Others had already fled with their heads in their hands, but they were soaked like drowned rats. Xiaoxiran, who was running at night with her girlfriends at the moment, immediately ran to the awning on the next floor to hide with her girlfriends after knowing it was going to rain. When Xiaoxiran wiped the rain off her face with a tissue, Yuan beside her exclaimed, "Why hasn't Jiang Mai left yet?" Xiaoxiran's heart trembled and she looked over immediately. I saw a lonely figure standing somewhere on the plastic track. The raindrops had already fallen on his black hair, gradually seeping through his white shirt, making it wet. But he kept his eyelids lowered, said nothing, and did not make any move to run. Xiaoxiran's lips moved, and it was obvious that she was a little anxious. How could he be so stupid as to find a place to hide from the rain? When she was about to run over, she was stopped by the girl with glasses next to her. Xiaoran, you won't go looking for him, will you? Xiaoxiran's eyes were filled with worry. We can't just let him stand there in the rain like an idiot. If you go there, wouldn't that be the same as agreeing to his proposal? Don't be silly, you can't give up your livelihood for love. You are a model student, but you have to strive for the qualification to study at Peking University. If you take care of your husband and children, will you give up studying? Didn't you say you wanted to be a female postdoctoral fellow? Said the girl with glasses seriously. Xiaoxiran immediately bit her lips. She is in a very complicated mood now. But I think there's nothing wrong with being a good wife and mother. At least you can be with the person you love. Xiaoran, do you like Jiang Mai? Yuan asked. I don't know. Xiaoxiran was a little flustered, her cheeks suddenly flushed, and she said, I have never been in love before. Xiaoxiran has been a good girl since she was young. All she thinks about is getting high scores and being a model student so that others will continue to like her. As for how to like someone, Xiaoxiran didn't understand at all. When you like someone, you will blush and your heart will beat fast, and you will want to see him every day. When he is unhappy, you will also feel sad, and when he is happy, you will want to be happy uncontrollably. Do you have this feeling? After Yuan's reminder, Xiaoxiran suddenly fell into memories. Every time she saw Jiang Mai, her skin turned red. They were so close, but didn't dare to touch each other. However, when I couldn't see him I started thinking about him every night. Now, looking at Jiang Mai's desolate and lonely appearance, she felt uncomfortable again. So, did she fall in love with Jiang Mai? I like him, I want to go find him. Xiaoxiran jumped for joy when she realized this. Soon, the girl with glasses poured cold water on him, saying, liking someone and living with someone are two different things. You are in a relationship now, which affects your studies and delays your future. Aren't you afraid that you will regret it? Xiaoxiran, who was about to run towards Jiang Mai, suddenly stopped. She is under a lot of pressure. Which is more important, love or studying? If she chose love and gave up studying, won't she regret it one day? Xiaoxiran bit her lower lip. After a few seconds of anxiety, she subconsciously walked to her girlfriends and said with difficulty, let's go back to the dormitory. Yuan was very surprised. Aren't you going to look for him? The places for guaranteed admission to graduate school will be confirmed soon, and I don't want any mishaps at this critical juncture. Xiaoxiran said after taking a deep breath. Except for the girl with glasses, everyone else felt a little regretful. It would be such a pity if you didn't have a passionate love in your youth and then it ended. Besides, Jiang Mai is handsome and tall, and he is deeply in love with Xiaoxiran. Is it so good to be admitted to graduate school? Can it be more sweet than love? But no one can influence what Xiaoxiran has decided. No matter how regrettable it was, he could only follow Xiaoxiran back to the dormitory. Suddenly, Yuan exclaimed. Isn't that the cold school beauty? She is actually. After hearing this, Xiaoxiran quickly looked in the direction of Yuan's finger. Under the rolling dark clouds, the rain was getting heavier and heavier, and Jiang Mai's wet hair was already dripping. His body was cold, and his heart was even colder. When his vision was blurred by the heavy rain, it seemed as if something was supporting his head, and the only sound he could hear was the sound of raindrops hitting the umbrella. Don't get wet in the rain, you will catch a cold. A pleasant voice sounded. Jiang Mu's heart trembled, and he immediately raised his eyes. Under the cover of night, a slender figure appeared within reach. She has waist-length dark brown hair that looks very good. But what is more beautiful than her hair is her stunning face. Her beauty was stunning. Her skin was whiter than ivory, and her feather-covered eyes were beautiful, a pure, light blue. When she blinked, her eyes were so beautiful that they could sweep your heart away. She was wearing a white JK shirt with the collar slightly open, her swan neck was slender, her collarbone was delicate and beautiful, and a black velvet ribbon was tied around her neck, with the charming deep groove lines extending deep into the shirt, looming. Wearing a plaid miniskirt, she has a slim and charming waistline, a pair of straight and slender white legs that look elastic and smooth, and her legs are extremely beautiful. Chapter 3 He will propose to me for the 100th time. It's just that her overall style is rather cold, and her beautiful eyebrows and eyes are wrapped in a hint of coldness. Jiang Mai was very surprised. Lang Ruoli, the leader of the four school beauties, is now holding an umbrella for him? Lang Ruoli is a transfer student. She is extremely beautiful but has a very cold personality. She likes quietness and always sits alone in a corner, but her super high looks and perfect figure make her a goddess among boys, and she attracts attention wherever she goes. Jiang Mai had heard other male classmates talking excitedly about it before, and had also seen Lang Ruoli, but he felt nothing inside. Lang Ruoli was beautiful, but at that time he only had Xia Shiran in his heart. Naturally, I wouldn't pay too much attention to it, but now she actually comes to hold an umbrella for me? Not to mention Jiang Mai's surprise, even Xia Shiran and the others were shocked. Yuan was surprised and said, "Why is Lang Ruoli here? Do the two of them know each other?" There are so many boys chasing after Lang Ruoli, but Lang Ruoli ignores them, and I have never seen Lang Ruoli approach anyone on her own initiative. She even made a bold guess, or could it be that Lang Ruoli likes Jiang Mai? When these words came out, Xia Shiran's heart was hit hard. She looked at the man and woman not far away, and her eyes were suddenly hurt by the scene. Xia Shiran thought she was good looking and came from a decent family, but after meeting Lang Ruoli, she admitted that there are always people better than you. Lang Ruoli has whiter skin than her, a better figure, better grades, a small waist, long legs, and big breasts. Her family background is also better than hers. Lang Ruoli is a true chaebol daughter. Her family owns more than 50 companies. I heard that Lang Ruoli's father donated buildings and sports equipment directly to the school. In order for Lang Ruoli to eat well, he opened a private restaurant in the school just to serve Lang Ruoli. If Lang Ruoli likes Jiang Mai, then is there anyone else she can compare to? Directly crushed by Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli is simply perfect. Xia Shiran looked at Lang Ruoli jealously and found that she was not as cold as usual and her eyes had softened significantly. She didn't know what the two people were talking about, but she clearly saw Lang Ruoli's face turn red. Could it be that he really likes her? At this moment, Lang Ruoli's heart was beating violently as she looked at the handsome face in front of her. She said to Jiang Mai in an obviously nervous tone, "Let's go, it's raining heavily." "Lang Ruoli, why are you holding an umbrella for me? You wouldn't." Jiang Mai glanced at Lang Ruoli's beautiful face and changed the subject. "Did you know me before?" Originally Jiang Mai wanted to ask Lang Ruoli directly whether she liked him. But it feels too abrupt. If someone says no, wouldn't that be too narcissistic? Besides, Lang Ruoli is so popular and has countless suitors around her, and there is no intersection between her and him. She can't have a crush on me. Lang Ruoli's big eyes blinked frequently, her little face nervous and shy, and she glanced over Jiang Mai's shoulder. The thin shirt, soaked by the rain, had faintly revealed a hideous wound underneath. Lang Ruoli immediately felt very guilty. After so long, he still has scars. This time she must pay back what she owes him. Then Lang Ruoli stepped closer, looked up, and said to Jiang Mai very seriously, "I'm here to return the umbrella." "Return the umbrella?" "Yes, return the umbrella. Last weekend, I didn't bring an umbrella, and you ran down and gave it to me." Lang Ruoli smelled the cool scent on him, and her cheeks flushed. "Thank you." Jiang Mai suddenly realized, it turned out to be you. Last weekend, when he went downstairs, he saw a girl in the rain. He happened to have an extra umbrella, so he handed it to her. He didn't think much about it at that time. Even if it was a man, he would lend the umbrella without hesitation. He couldn't possibly let the other person get soaked. But he didn't know that this girl was Lang Ruoli. After all, the other person was wearing a medical mask and a black beret at the time, so his appearance could not be seen clearly. "I'm sorry, I came in a hurry and now I only have an umbrella. Let me take you to the men's dormitory first." Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai sincerely. She was very nervous. I was afraid that Jiang Mai would refuse. Jiang Mai watched the rain getting heavier, and some raindrops seeping into Lang Ruoli's hair. He didn't hesitate anymore and said, "Let's go." The umbrella is too small to accommodate two people. So Jiang Mai held most of the umbrellas towards Lang Ruoli to prevent her from getting wet. When Jiang Mai let his men out, the corner of his shirt was gently pinched. Lang Ruoli raised her watery eyes and said softly, "You can come closer, it's okay." She took the initiative to grab his hand holding the umbrella. Jiang Mai's heart was about to explode. It was the first time for him to touch a girl's hand. Smooth, white, and tender. Jiang Mai was caught off guard and his heart started burning with anger. Jiang Mai was naturally not used to it. He moved his hand away nervously, fearing that he would have too much contact with Lang Ruoli, lest the girl suffer. "Okay, I'll listen to you." Lang Ruoli looked at the boy in front of her, her cheeks flushed. Her eyes were filled with deep obsession. Xia Shiran saw it clearly. Of course, Xia Shiran's eyes became red. Not long ago, Jiang Mai proposed to her, and now Lang Ruoli took the initiative to hold an umbrella for Jiang Mai. When two people stand together, they actually sound beautiful and harmonious. Seeing Jiang Mai coming towards him, Xia Shiran's confidence was rekindled. Jiang Mai could propose to her 99 times, which meant he only loved her. Even if Lang Ruoli likes Jiang Mai, what can she do? Xia Shiran held her head high with pride, waiting for Jiang Mai to see her, and then anxiously explained that he had nothing to do with Lang Ruoli. He expressed again that she was the only one in his heart. He was getting closer. His eyes met hers. I must be here to explain. Xia Shiran's eyes lit up. However, Xia Shiran was wrong. He withdrew his gaze coldly, walked past her with Lang Ruoli, and went in the opposite direction sternly. Xia Shiran was devastated. Her eyes were dull and her red lips moved. Why did he leave? Her girlfriends also noticed that Xia Shiran was not in a good state, and hurried to comfort her. Shiran, don't think too much, he probably didn't see you, otherwise he wouldn't just leave like that. Yes, it was raining heavily and he was anxious to hide from the rain. Yuan suddenly said, but he proposed to Xiren 99 times, and Xiren didn't agree. He must be very sad. Now that the school beauty Lang is showing her affection, maybe he will take advantage of the opportunity and swoop in. Xia Shiran turned pale and was gradually overwhelmed by worry. Impossible. He likes himself so much. Being able to wait for me for so long with perseverance. How to like others easily. Realizing this, Xia Shiran stubbornly replied, impossible, he will definitely come to propose to me for the 100th time tomorrow. The girl with glasses asked, if he proposes to you for the 100th time, will you still refuse? Chapter 4, she only needs one proposal to marry him. I won't refuse. I want to be with him. Xia Shiran has realized how important Jiang Mai is in her heart. Reading is important, but love is also important. She didn't want to miss it this time. Jiang Mai naturally saw Xia Shiran just now. But when he thought of Xia Shiran's indifference, he became disheartened. There's nothing wrong with being alone, so why lose your pride? Jiang Mai was not stupid enough to continue to degenerate and put his dignity in front of the other party, only to be trampled upon by the other party. Paying attention to Xia Shiran had become a behavior, so this time he didn't care about Xia Shiran, which almost used up all of Jiang Mai's courage. But fortunately, he finally did it bravely. After taking Lang Ruoli to the bottom of the female dormitory, Jiang Mai said gratefully, thank you for today. It's okay, Lang Ruoli asked tentatively, are you okay? His face looked so haggard and tired. Lang Ruoli felt very distressed. How much she wanted him to be the one she liked. She doesn't need to propose 99 times, just once and she will marry him. Jiang Mai forced a smile, of course I'm fine, I'm an indestructible cockroach. Okay, Lang Ruoli tried to smile. I'm leaving first. Jiang Mai nodded calmly and ran in the rain holding an umbrella. Watching the slender figure gradually disappearing from her sight, Lang Ruoli felt both happy and worried. The good news is that Jiang Mai's proposal was unsuccessful, and she still has a chance. What worries her is that she doesn't want to see the person she loves continue to get hurt. In the past, it was Jiang Mai who protected her. Now it was her turn to protect Jiang Mai. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in once in the dormitory and won 1 million renminbi. The system message sounded. Jiang Mai saw that 1 million RMB had been credited to his account on the balance panel. The system was much more profitable than he had imagined. It turns out that if you fail in love, you will have some money to soothe your wounded heart. After Jiang Mai took the umbrella, he wrung the water out of his clothes and hurried to the dormitory. As soon as he entered the door, Jiang Mai was overwhelmed by the smell. Wow, did the school cesspool explode? It stinks. Jiang Mai pinched his nose and began to back away towards the door. He found his 3 roommates sitting around a small stool cooking snail noodles. The smell was stinking. Jiang Mai began to have difficulty breathing. It's not smelly at all, it smells really good, one bite would make you feel like a god. Old, he snorted, it's a pity you can't get used to it, it's less fun. Shengu, who was slurping noodles, looked up at Jiang Mai's wet appearance, and immediately jumped up from the stool and ran to the balcony to collect clothes. Oh my god, it's raining, and I haven't collected my underwear yet. Go to hell, you little pigeon. I thought you cared about me, but it turns out that your stinky pants are more important to you. Jiang Mai was furious. Chenggu has fair skin and his name sounds like pigeon, so everyone in the dormitory calls him Little White Pigeon. Little White Dove confidently took in a few pairs of shorts and said, "If you don't take them in, what will I wear? Are you going to run naked? Besides, it's not like you haven't been caught in the rain before. You beast. Listen to what you are saying." Jiang Mai rolled up his sleeves and prepared to teach Little White Pigeon a lesson. The dormitory head Kaizi quickly threw a towel to Jiang Mai and said, "Hurry up and wipe yourself with the towel and change your clothes, otherwise you will really catch a cold." Kaizi is still a man of loyalty and righteousness. Jiang Mai chuckled. "I'm not bad to you either. Look, I know you didn't have dinner and you don't like snail noodles, so I went to the cafeteria to get you a hot meal. I also have your favorite braised pork with preserved vegetables, which is so expensive, and it costs 6 yuan per serving." The Little White Dove shouted. Jiang Mai took a look and saw that there was indeed a lunchbox on his desk. At that moment, I was really touched. Although these three people are carefree and seem heartless, they actually have sharp tongues but soft hearts. After Jiang Mai wiped his hair, he changed into clean clothes and put them in the dirty clothes basket. "I plan to take it to the laundry room to wash it tomorrow." At this time, he heard Lao He's strange voice. "Musi, you have an umbrella, why are you still getting wet in the rain?" Jiang Mai sighed, "It's a long story." Little White Dove said, "It's concise and to the point. It's just that he was rejected by the school beauty Xia again. Otherwise, how could he get wet in the rain?" When mentioning Xia Shiran, Jiang Mu felt a dull pain in his heart. Jiang Mai walked over and patted Little White Pigeon's back heavily, gritted his teeth and said, "Don't talk if you can eat." The Little White Dove almost choked. Kaizi said earnestly, "Musi, listen to my advice, nothing is difficult in the world as long as you are willing to give up. If this one doesn't work, let's find another girl, there are so many people who like you anyway." Lao He said, "All of our roommates have girlfriends, but you are still single. You are lowering the single rate in our room." Little White Dove nodded, "You're right. They say it takes a lot of effort for a man to chase a woman. Yours is Mount Everest. I've proposed to you 99 times, but you're still unmoved. Do you want to graduate and still be single?" Jiang Mai opened his lunchbox and started eating. He pretended to be calm and said, "What's wrong with being a single dog? If you don't have a woman in your heart, you will be a god when you draw your sword." After experiencing these 99 painful proposals, Jiang Mai has come to terms with it. He used to think that others would choose to turn back after hitting the wall, but he hit the wall with the intention of pushing it down. Finally, he found out that he was wrong. If he wants to push the wall, he has to be pushed by others. It was obvious that Xia Shiran didn't mean that. "When I got caught in the rain, she showed no concern. When I burned my hand while cooking for her, she just glanced at me and said nothing." He proposed 99 times because he didn't want to regret not giving it his all one day in the future, and now he doesn't plan to continue simply because he doesn't want to humiliate himself. "I've drunk the strongest liquor, loved the worst person, never looked back before, and don't want to settle in the future." After hearing this, the three roommates let out a long sigh. To be honest, they felt really bad for Jiang Mai. He is abused by the school beauty Xia time and time again, but he still remains deeply in love with her. This school beauty Xia, apart from having a pretty face, good academic performance and a good family background, is not worthy of Jiang Mai. But love cannot be completely destroyed just because outsiders do not look favorably upon it. They could only pray in their hearts that school beauty Xia would abuse Jiang Mai less when Jiang Mai proposed to her for the 100th time tomorrow. A woman abuses her brothers, so as brothers, they naturally have to treat Jiang Mai twice as well as the woman. He took out the country chicken drumstick that he was reluctant to eat, put it on Jiang Mai's table, and said, "Musi, here, I'm full tonight, I'll give it to you." The Little White Pigeon said, "I'm sorry for adding pickled bamboo shoots to the snail noodle this time. I won't add it next time." Kaizi said, "Here, I made you some 999 cold relief granules. Don't really catch a cold, or our entire dormitory will suffer." Jiang Mai looked at the three people's caring expressions and laughed, "What did you do wrong?" Little White Pigeon spat, "Bullshit, I just used your LOL account to lose 10 games in a row." Jiang Mai exploded, "Little White Pigeon, you deserve a beating." "I'm just kidding. Look how anxious you are. I've spent all my time cooking snail noodles. How can I have time to log into your account?" Jiang Mai scolded with a smile, "Alright, you guys finish eating the snail noodles quickly and open the window for ventilation. The smell makes Dad want to vomit. It feels like eating a snail noodle lunchbox." The little white pigeon offered a mouthful of noodles in a nagging manner. Come on, have a bite, it's the most delicious food in the world. Fuck, I'm going to kick you, get out of here. Why are you so angry? I don't have enough to eat, so I'm giving it to you. The little white dove continued to slurp the noodles happily. Jiang Mai ate without any smile. The depression of being rejected in his heart slowly faded away while he was joking around with his brothers. At this moment, the system panel reminders continue. Congratulations on signing in successfully in the dormitory and winning 500,000 renminbi. Congratulations on signing in for 5 minutes in the dormitory and winning 100,000 renminbi. Congratulations on signing in the dormitory for 10 minutes, you will receive 200,000 renminbi and a chance to win a prize. Lottery. Jiang Mai was quite interested. What can he draw? Chapter 5. Jiang Mai didn't propose. Jiang Mai immediately started clicking on the lottery. Soon, the gifts appeared on the lottery page. Congratulations to the host, you have received a brand new Apple 13 Pro Max, which is now in your drawer, please check it carefully. In addition to giving money, can you also give a mobile phone as a gift? A mobile phone is what Jiang Mai needs most right now. My old phone is too slow and has little memory. I originally wanted to wait until 11 to buy a mobile phone, but now that I have the system, I don't have to buy a new phone at all. Jiang Mai checked it and found it was a real Apple phone, 512G. A conscientious system gave me a genuine product. After Jiang Mai changed the memory card, he started using an iPhone. Playing games with an Apple is much smoother. Come on, let's play some games. Jiang Mai planned to play a game to calm his wounded heart. He was just picking up his phone when he saw Jiang Mai's phone. He was stunned and surprised. When did you buy the iPhone? It's the new iPhone 13. Newsy, you won't be tempted to spend ahead of time, will you? You don't know how to take out online loans, right? Don't touch that. Kaizi became serious. Little white pigeon took Jiang Mai's phone and played with it. From Huiqiangbai? Fuck you, it's authentic, what's wrong? I can't use my phone properly. Don't worry, I don't have any online loans, I just want to change my phone. Why are you all so excited? After hearing Jiang Mai's words, the three of them breathed a sigh of relief. The little white pigeon yelled, come on, let's play together and beat the hell out of everyone. I want to kill everyone. So Jiang Mai and his roommates started playing together. He felt lucky and won several games in a row. He was also the MVP. While Jiang Mai and his roommates stayed up late playing games, Xiaoxiran tossed and turned in bed, unable to fall asleep. Her mind was filled with images of Jiang Mai and Long Ruoli together today. Jiang Mai was really angry with her and ignored her? No, it's not possible. This wasn't the first time he was rejected by himself. No matter how far I run, he will always stand there waiting for me. Only when Xiaoxiran thought of this did she calm down. Just wait until tomorrow. As soon as Jiang Mai comes, I will agree to his proposal and there will be no more complications. The next day, at 7:58 p.m., in the classroom, several boys from the design department sat together. Come on, let's make a bet on whether this boy's 100th proposal today will be successful. The minimum bet is 100 yuan. The man with a crew cut excitedly suggested. Okay, I bet 300 that Jiang Mai can't do it. I bet 500, Jiang Mai and Xiaoxiran have no chance. I'm 800. I'll give you 1,000. The crew-haired man thought for a moment and said, I'll bet 100, just in case Xiaoxiran really agrees. After all, the two of them are engaged. The result was ridicule. That child marriage was just a joke between the two parents, but Jiang Mai took it seriously. That's right. Even if Jiang Mai proposed to me 1,000 times, 10,000 times, there would be no chance for either of us. While they were talking loudly, there was a slap on the table suddenly. A stack of bright red $100 bills was immediately placed on the table. I bet he won't go at all. Now the boy's eyes were fixed on her. So many banknotes. In the end, they bet that Jiang Mai wouldn't go? Are you kidding? Jiang Mai likes school beauty Xia so much. Brother, it seems that you are going to lose money this time. I advise you to change your mind quickly. When they were pretending to be kind and persuading people to change their tickets, they were stunned when they saw the person coming. The boy in front of him had a sharp light in his eyes and said calmly, no need, I'm sure to win. Everyone gasped. Who else could this boy be other than Jiang Mai? It was almost 8 o'clock, but Jiang Mai showed up in the classroom instead of confessing on the playground as usual. This goes against common sense. Jiang Mai, did you read the time wrong? It's only 1 minute to 8 o'clock. The man with the crew cut reminded. Jiang Mai said calmly, yes, I came here to study. He raised the book in his hand. Everyone's eyes widened. What's going on? Jiang Mai didn't go to propose marriage, but came here to read a book? Or did Jiang Mai simply not propose to her in order to make up for the bet? This was unlikely. Jiang Mai looked up at the clock on the wall in front of him and said, it's 8 o'clock, so I win. Jiang Mai immediately began to take all the money on the table under everyone's astonished gazes. It's really a huge profit. Jiang Mai originally came to the study room to prepare for the CET4 exam, but he didn't expect to encounter a good opportunity to make money. Jiang Mai found a quiet seat and sat down. System prompt: congratulations to the host for signing in successfully to the self-study classroom and obtaining 1 million RMB. Now I will give the host 20 points of luck. Jiang Mai opened the book and began to read. His grades have always been good, but he has a serious imbalance in his performance. English is his Achilles heel. He also doesn't know why Chinese people have to learn English. Wouldn't it be better to promote Chinese? The most annoying thing is that you need to pass the CET4 certificate before you can graduate from university. Last year, Jiang Mai clearly remembered his English teacher's mnemonics while doing the exercises. Choose the shortest of 3 long and 1 short, choose the longest of 3 short and 1 long, choose B of 2 long and 2 short, choose A of the same length. Choose D of different lengths, and C of uneven lengths. Copying is the main method, and ignorance is the auxiliary method. If you combine copying and auxiliary methods, you will definitely pass the test. However, I only scored 30 points. This year, he must make up for his previous shame and pass the CET4 certificate. The boy next to him was shocked when he saw Jiang Mai's actions. When did Jiang Mai become so studious? Did he forget about the school beauty Xia by Daming Lake? The most important thing is that all the money is invested. Jiang Mai cheated me out of everything. The longest road is Jiang Mai's routine. A waning moon hung in the shattered clouds. It was early autumn, a cold wind was blowing, and the temperature was much lower than usual. Xia Shiran arrived at the playground early accompanied by her 3 best friends. In addition to them, there were quite a few onlookers. It was obvious that these people came to see Jiang Mai propose for the 100th time. Some people even picked up the live broadcast and said, there is a love saint in our school who proposed to the school beauty 99 times and was rejected. Yes, you read it right. It's not a confession, it's a proposal. I have to say he's very brave. Look, today he proposed to me for the 100th time. My friends, double-click 666, don't let the popularity of the live broadcast room drop. He will definitely be here soon. However, the popularity of the live broadcast room began to rise rapidly, but the protagonist did not appear. Not to mention the onlookers were anxious, even Xia Shiran was very anxious. She kept looking around, hoping to see the familiar tall figure she usually saw. Why hasn't Jiang Mai come yet? Isn't he always on time? Yuan saw that Xia Shiran was very anxious, so she began to comfort Xia Shiran and said, wait a little longer, maybe he will encounter something. The girl with glasses nodded, yeah, maybe he accidentally fell asleep? Or he misread the time, so he must be rushing here. He proposed 99 times, how could he miss this one? Now Xia Shiran felt a little calmer. Yes, there is no way Jiang Mai wouldn't come. I should be more patient. After tonight, she and Jiang Mai will be a real couple. Chapter 6. You don't have to take the initiative, but when I take the initiative, don't stand still. Xia Shiran's face turned red with embarrassment when she thought about walking into the wedding hall hand in hand with Jiang Mai in the near future. But as time went by, the weather became colder and colder, and the onlookers could no longer bear it. When they saw that Jiang Mai had not appeared on stage, they were extremely disappointed. Let's go, Jiang Mai isn't coming, there's no fun to watch. Go back to bed. I'm freezing to death. He didn't come and didn't tell me in advance. Did Jiang Mai really give up or confess his feelings later? He didn't even inform us in advance, leaving us waiting in vain. The students who had been huddled together now dispersed and went back to their homes. Xia Shiran and others were the only ones left on the playground. The cold wind was blowing. Xia Shiran's pretty little face had been blown red by the strong wind, her nose was flushed, and her body was shrunken from the cold. Yuan was already shivering from the cold, and she subconsciously said to Xia Ziren, let's go back to the dormitory. It's so cold. Xiaoshiran's eyes suddenly became teary-eyed. Is he unable to come because of something, or does he no longer like me? Seeing Xiaoshiran's lost and upset look, several people also felt bad. Xiran, don't be sad, let's go and ask, maybe there is some hidden secret, said the round-faced girl. Only then did Xiaoshiran feel a glimmer of hope. Yuan asked on her phone and soon found out Jiang Mai's whereabouts. She said to Xiaoshiran, Shiran, he is in the study room on the 3rd floor. Let's go over and ask about his situation. Okay. Xiaoshiran quickened his pace. She couldn't wait to meet Jiang Mai. Soon, Xiaoshiran and others arrived at the door of the study room. She immediately saw the slender figure sitting with his back to her. Xiaoshiran's heart was pounding. But she was a little shy and didn't dare to move forward. After all, she rejected him like that yesterday. What would he think? Are you really angry? Go quickly, come on. Yuan encouraged Xiaoshiran. The girl with glasses said, he must have delayed proposing to you because of studying. If you go over now, he will definitely try to coax you and maybe even apologize to you. Only then did Xiaoshiran feel more confident. Her eyes were full of light, and she said shyly, I don't want him to apologize, as long as he is willing to be with me. Xiaoshiran's gaze fell on Jiang Mai. She took a deep breath, mustered up her courage and headed in the direction where Jiang Mai was. When Jiang Mai was having an intense discussion with Yingwen, he suddenly felt that the light in front of him was blocked and the book was in shadow. When Jiang Mai was wondering who had come, he heard a familiar voice. Why didn't you come to the playground today? Jiang Mai quickly raised his head and saw Xiaoshiran's beautiful face. She was obviously anxious and began to grab her skirt in a panic. He didn't say that his excitement was fake, after all, it was the person he liked. But Jiang Mai now understands that if you like someone, you must know how to restrain yourself. Especially if you like someone who will never have any result. Jiang Mai loved her passionately and crazily, and he would never forget even though his dream was shattered. I have felt heart-wrenching pain time and time again, and I have licked myself time and time again to dissipate the pain. Jiang Mai will not make the same mistake again. I don't want to go. Jiang Mai tried to lower his voice, pretending to be calm, and continued to read the book. Xiaoshiran's lips trembled. She thought Jiang Mai would be overjoyed when he saw her coming to see him. However, he was very calm and did not react at all. Just like the self who ignored him in the past. Xiaoshiran panicked. After she realized Jiang Mai's attitude had changed, she became very nervous. She tried hard to smile and asked, Where's your DR diamond ring? What? Take it out. Today is the day you have to propose to me for the 100th time. Xiaoshiran forced a smile, but now she was so anxious that her eyes were tearing up. As long as you propose to me, I will consider agreeing to you. Jiang Mai's heart sank. Consider? Instead of just agreeing? So that means that even if he proposes to her for the 100th time, he may still face rejection. Jiang Mai felt that he was extremely ridiculous. He took out the DR diamond ring from his pocket. Xiaoshiran's eyes became clear. Finally got it out. She was eager to put on the ring. And her close friends in the back row also became happy. Jiang Mai listened to Xiaoshiran so much, how could he not continue to like Xiaoshiran? Even if the world were to be destroyed, Jiang Mai's love for Xiaoshiran would never be destroyed. I worked part-time for several months and saved money to buy this ring. Even though it was very tiring and hard, I think it was worth it when I think of you wearing the ring. I wear this ring all the time just in case you suddenly change your mind. What if you suddenly want to agree? In the end, I still waited. Jiang Mai endured the heartache and looked at the ring. You don't have to take the initiative, but don't stay still when I take the initiative. At the moment when Xiaoshiran felt that the ring was within her grasp, Jiang Mai turned around, grabbed the ring and threw it out of the window. The ring was thrown out in a parabola and slowly disappeared from Xiaoshiran's sight. This shocked everyone. Shouldn't this be a proposal? Why did Jiang Mai throw away the ring? Xiaoshiran ran to the windowsill in horror. But I didn't see the DR ring. She turned around in surprise and looked at the figure standing there proudly. His perfect jaw angle reflected a cold arc, and his thin lips were pursed very tightly. Xiaoshiran's face turned pale. She felt distressed and began to question Jiang Mai, why did you throw away the ring? Isn't it mine? Have you put it on? Jiang Mai asked back, instantly confusing Xiaoshiran. Yeah, she didn't wear a ring. This ring does not truly belong to her. Even if she had been sure from the beginning that the ring was hers, it would not count. Jiang Mai suppressed his reluctance and said, "Not everyone can lose their temper with me. First, clarify the relationship between you and me. Who are you to me? I am ready to spend my whole life with you, but you are ready to leave at any time, so I can only say goodbye to you." Under everyone's surprised gaze, Jiang Mai announced domineeringly, "Xia Shiran, today I officially cancel my engagement with you." Xia Shiran felt her body numb and her vision blurred. What did he say? Do you want to break up the engagement with her? Jiang Mai picked up the book on the table and walked out with firm steps. The girl with glasses grabbed Jiang Mai's wrist and asked angrily, "Jiang Mai, are you kidding me? Xiran finally put down her pride and came to you, but you are so cruel." "She is the cruel one. I have put down my pride and come to her." Jiang Mai shook off the bespectacled girl's hand and said angrily, "Xia Shiran is a person, so is he not a human being? He will feel heartbroken and cry. He had been stupid before, but now he wanted to be a decent person. He didn't want to be stupid again." Jiang Mai left after he finished speaking. Xia Shiran felt a painful shudder throughout his body and he covered his chest weakly. "My heart aches." Several girlfriends quickly ran up to comfort Xia Shiran and said, "Shiran, are you okay? He was just talking in anger, don't take it seriously. He's just pretending, how could he not like you?" Xia Shiran burst into tears. She shook her head and sobbed, "I really like him so much." "I know." Yuan nodded. "He just rejected me once, and I'm so miserable. But I rejected him 99 times. Xia Shiran clutched her chest, her heart almost torn apart. How painful it must be for him. Chapter 7 Since you like him, get him back. Xia Shiran cried with tears in her eyes. When she was heartbroken, she realized what she had lost. "I really regret it. It would have been great if I had accepted it earlier." Xia Shiran bit her cherry lips, feeling very regretful. "But there's no regret medicine now, let's think about how to make up for it." Yuan reminded Xia Shiran. Xia Shiran's eyes were filled with tears, and she was stunned for a while. "Make up for it?" "Yes, since you like him, just get him back." Yuan said seriously. "Yes, I want to get him back." A little flame burned in Xia Shiran's eyes. But the girl with glasses said disdainfully, "Why should she chase Jiang Mai? Boys don't like girls who take the initiative like this at all, and they won't cherish them. They are just playing with your mind. Do you want to see Shiran get abandoned?" Yuan was immediately in a dilemma. What should I do? Is it possible that I can catch Jiang Mai by watching the Cold School Beauty? These words suddenly made Xia Shiran shudder. She almost forgot that Lang Ruoli was there. Could it be that the school beauty Lang said something to Jiang Mai, so Jiang Mai didn't come to propose this time? Otherwise, Jiang Mai would propose to me every day without fail. Xia Shiran bit her lip. She hesitated for a long time and made a difficult decision. I want to talk to her. The person who tied the bell must be the one to untie it. She wanted to find out what Lang Ruoli said to Jiang Mai that day that changed Jiang Mai's thoughts and decision. 8:45 p.m. Xia Shiran knocked on the door of dormitory 502 where Lang Ruoli was. After waiting for a while, the door opened. Xia Shiran saw that incredibly beautiful face. The other person's azure eyes looked at her coldly and asked, "What's the matter?" Xia Shiran was completely shocked by the other party's cold aura. Lang Ruoli is still as beautiful and delicate as a doll even without makeup. She thought she was pretty enough, but when she stood in front of Lang Ruoli, she was immediately outshined. As girls, we all like this face very much. Not to mention boys. Thinking of this, Xia Shiran's eyes were filled with loss. She never took the initiative to flirt with a stranger, especially someone who might be her love rival. This made Xia Shiran's face turn slightly red, and she hesitantly said, "Hello, is it convenient for me to come in and talk to you alone?" Lang Ruoli said indifferently. Xia Shiran walked in. Lang Ruoli lived in the most luxurious double room, which was much larger than other dormitories, not to mention the decoration inside. It feels like this is not a dormitory but a hotel room. The princess bed looks particularly comfortable. "Tell me, what's the matter?" Lang Ruoli picked up her coffee cup and took a sip. Her skin, as delicate as fine porcelain, exuded a chilling coldness. She is indeed the most beautiful girl in boys' hearts and the iceberg beauty in the school. Xia Shiran pondered for a long time and said, "There are rumors about you in school recently. Do you want to come forward to clarify it?" Xia Shiran blushed. There are rumors that you like Jiang Mai. Oh. Lang Ruoli responded softly, and then replied in a very calm tone, it needs to be clarified. Xia Shiran's eyes suddenly became bright. Lang Ruoli wants to clarify, doesn't that mean Lang Ruoli doesn't like Jiang Mai? Phew, fortunately, Lang Ruoli is not her love rival. Otherwise, the chances of reconciling with Jiang Mai would become slim. While Xia Shiran was secretly delighted, Lang Ruoli said calmly, I want to clarify that it's not a rumor that I like Jiang Mai. The smile on Xia Shiran's face suddenly became stiff. She wondered if she had heard it wrong. You like Jiang Mai? Are you sure? Lang Ruoli said firmly, yes, I am sure and certain. I thought you would make him happy, so I suppressed my love for him, but now I realize that you are not worthy of his love at all. Lang Ruoli could no longer remain rational. Her eyes were already filled with tears. Thinking of what had happened before, she cried out her empathy. He loved you so much. When you had gastroenteritis and couldn't eat the food in the cafeteria, he ran around to the small shops outside the school to borrow kitchens and learned how to make porridge for you. But you didn't even eat a single bite. When you failed the exam, he sat on the basketball court with you while you cried, and yet you still blamed him for meddling in your affairs. You had a fever, and no one dared to send you to the fever clinic, but he took the risk of being quarantined and took you to the hospital for treatment and infusion. Why can't you cherish this boy who is so kind to you? Lang Ruoli's eyes were swollen from crying. Every time she saw Jiang Mai giving to Xia Shiran selflessly, her heart ached. Xia Shiran's heart trembled. There were details that she hadn't noticed before, but after Lang Ruoli said this, all of them came to her mind. It turns out that she was so cruel to Jiang Mai. But Jiang Mai never left her side again and again. Xia Shiran had always enjoyed his kindness and thought it was natural for Jiang Mai to be nice to her. After all, he wanted to pursue her. People who don't care about themselves are treasures in the eyes of others. Xia Shiran looked at Lang Ruoli, who was crying in front of her, with complicated eyes. Lang Ruoli's eyes were as red as rabbits. She bit her lower lip and said stubbornly, I want to pursue him. I want to return all the happiness you owe him. No, I want to give him double, many times more. Xia Shiran's face turned pale in an instant. She was very flustered. The most feared thing still happened. It's cheap for a girl to chase after him. If you chase him, he will definitely. Xia Shiran's words were immediately interrupted by Lang Ruoli, who replied stubbornly, there is no such thing as cheap words in love, unless you don't like it enough. Lang Ruoli's red lips parted slightly. I wasn't brave enough before, but now I want to be brave for my loved ones. What's shameful about a girl chasing a boy? She hesitated simply because by the time she showed up, Jiang Mai was already deeply in love with Xia Shiran. But now Lang Ruoli realized that Xia Shiran would only hurt Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai proposed to Xia Shiran 99 times, but she didn't dare to watch even once. But that day was a coincidence, and she witnessed Xia Shiran's ruthlessness and indifference with her own eyes. I also saw Jiang Mai's sad look on the rainy day. Then she didn't want her beloved boy to be hurt by Xia Shiran again and again. Xia Shiran felt a severe blow to his heart. There is no cheap talk in love, unless you don't like it enough. No, she liked Jiang Mai. Then why couldn't she pursue Jiang Mai? Is it that she can't let go of her pride or her face? Jiang Mai pursued her 99 times. He put aside his pride time and time again and pursued her very bravely. Why wouldn't she do it even once? Xia Shiran looked at the determined Lang Ruoli in front of her and suddenly felt a deep sense of crisis. God, how many ridiculous and wrong things had she done? Jiang Mai loved her so much, how could she hurt him so cruelly? Xia Shiran's breathing became rapid. The angina is severe. She realized something and slammed the door and left in panic. She has important work to do. Chapter 8 Xia Shiran's First Confession. After Jiang Mai returned to the dormitory from the study room, he found that his 3 roommates were either chatting on the phone with their girlfriends or playing games. After seeing Jiang Mai coming back, some of them hung up the phone, some hung up the phone, and all of them came to Jiang Mai. Little White Pigeon said anxiously, Jiang Mai, where have you been? The campus network exploded, saying that you didn't propose. Kaizi nodded, yes, I heard that the school beauty Xia is waiting for you in the playground early today. Isn't it a surprise? You have hope. Lao, he said, why don't you go find the school beauty Xia? Maybe your proposal will be successful. Jiang Mai said with little interest, no, I won't propose to her again, and I threw the ring away. These words shocked everyone. Little White Dove placed her hand on Jiang Mai's forehead and said, you don't have a fever, do you? Go away, I'm fine. Then why didn't you propose? Don't you like campus beauty, Xia? And you spent a lot of time working to buy the ring, why did you throw it away? Throwing away the ring is me saying goodbye to my foolish past self. I won't like her anymore. Jiang Mai said calmly, she and I will say goodbye from now on and we will never have any contact again. The three of them were so frightened that they could fit an egg in their mouths. Little White Dove was very stunned, is this true? If she came after you, you wouldn't like her. As a result, Lao He rolled his eyes and said, you're overthinking it. Xia Shiran is very proud and is also a famous literary beauty in the school. She will definitely not pursue Muzi. Kaizi sighed deeply, have you thought it through? But Jiang Mai said firmly, yes, even if she comes to pursue me, I will not accept her. As soon as he finished speaking, Kaizi's phone rang. Kaizi picked up the phone and found that it was Yuan Yuan, the head of the student union, calling. He asked curiously, hello, what's going on? Yuan Yuan's anxious voice sounded, is Jiang Mai with you? Yes. Kaizi felt very strange. I don't know his phone number, just give him your phone. Yuan urged. Kaizi handed the phone to Jiang Mai and said, Yuan Yuan, our team leader is also the school beauty Xiao's best friend. I wonder what he wants to talk to you about. Jiang Mai also felt strange. Is there something she contacted me about? He took the phone and heard Yuan Yuan's anxious voice. Hey, Jiang Mai, come to the teaching building quickly, something happened. Jiang Mai was startled, and his dark eyes instantly became deep. It was pitch dark downstairs of the teaching building, but there were a few rays of flashlight shining on the grass. Xia Shiran was seen crouching, with one hand lifting the long hair scattered on her cheeks to her ears, and with the other hand shining a flashlight into every corner of the grass. It has started to drizzle, and the rain looks like it will gradually get heavier and soon people will be soaked like drowned rats. But Xia Shiran had no intention of leaving and was still looking for something. However, the three girls around her were extremely anxious. Xiran, stop looking. It's too late now, and it's raining. What if you catch a cold? That's right. The ring is so small and the area is so large. How can you find it? It's so dark around here and it's raining now. Can you please stop making trouble? But Xia Shiran refused to listen. She said anxiously, no, if I don't look for it now, it will be even harder to find it tomorrow. I have to find the ring no matter what. This DR ring is Jiang Mai's hard work. It is also equivalent to her happiness. Since she was the one who lost her happiness, she must get it back. Even if it means going through fire and water, I will do it. Xia Shiran's fair and beautiful face was full of determination. Even though her eyes were dazzled and she couldn't find the ring, or the weather was too dark and she missed several steps, she still persevered in looking for the ring. Her girlfriends were particularly worried about her and some held umbrellas for her, fearing that Xia Shiran would catch a cold. When Jiang Mai and his roommates ran over, they saw Xia Shiran, who was already soaking wet. She seemed to be looking for something, biting her stubborn cherry lips, squatting on the ground and searching persistently. Jiang Mai's eyes were cold. Xia Shiran, it's raining. How long are you going to make trouble? Are you going to make everyone else get wet in the rain with you? If it weren't for Xia Shiran's disturbance, causing her roommates to go out in the rain to look for things together, attracting the attention of the school, Jiang Mai would not have wanted to come here at all. Xia Shiran was looking for something, but when she saw the heroic Jiang Mai, her face was filled with joy. Jiang Mai, I'm looking for the ring. Wait a minute, I'll find it soon. If I can't find it, I'll continue to get wet in the rain. She lowered her head and continued to grope in the grass. Jiang Mai had already seen her fair and tender wrists, which were cut by branches and leaves, and blood was flowing continuously. There were many puncture marks on her fingers. But she seemed not to feel any pain and was still looking for the ring without hesitation. Jiang Mai's three roommates were completely dumbfounded. In the past, Xia Shiran always ignored Jiang Mai. No matter what Jiang Mai did, it seemed that he couldn't get interested in him. Even when Jiang Mai took out the ring to propose, she didn't even look at it. Now that Jiang Mai had lost a ring, she was extremely distraught and seemed determined to find it at all costs. No matter how people around her tried to persuade her to go back, it was useless. Xia Shiran insisted, no. I'm going to find it tonight. Her tearful eyes make people feel pity. Even the voice was trembling and choked. As long as I find the ring, you will be with me again, right? Xia Shiran looked at Jiang Mai with hope in her eyes. Jiang Mai felt mixed emotions. If he had heard these words in the past, he would have been so happy that he almost died. But now Jiang Mai felt disappointed after hearing this. The belated affection is so good that even a dog won't believe it. Xiao Beige and others looked at the lovable Xia Shiran and felt heartbroken. It seems that school beauty Xia is really moved. They were all happy for their brother. Kaizi gently poked Jiang Mai's hand and reminded him, Musy, hurry up and say it right. Little White Pigeon wanted to agree on Jiang Mai's behalf and urged Jiang Mai, don't just stand there. Answer quickly. Old he was very envious. Before, he thought Jiang Mai's blind devotion was foolish, but now he thinks Jiang Mai's infatuation is correct. Look, the iron tree has blossomed. When everyone was expecting Jiang Mai's answer, Jiang Mai said in a cold voice, no, even if you find the ring, we can't go back. Little White Pigeon couldn't believe it. Jiang Mai, what are you talking about? Xia Shiran is the goddess of my dreams. Kaizi also found it difficult to understand. Jiang Mai had a crush on Xia Shiran but failed. Now that Xia Shiran has come back to him, he actually refuses to accept her? Chapter 9 I proposed to you 99 times, and I have a clear conscience about my love. Jiang Mai said coldly, I've thought it through very clearly, Xia Shiran, we missed each other. If you want to leave, you can do so anytime. If you want to come back, I'm sorry, that's not possible. Xia Shiran's heart was broken, tears welled up in her eyes, and she choked up, I like you, Jiang Mai, why can you propose to me 99 times but not give me one chance? Jiang Mai lowered his eyelids and said resolutely, I proposed to you 99 times because I wanted to have a clear conscience about my love. Now I reject you because I want to be sincere about my dignity. Life cannot be rewound, just like my feelings cannot be turned back. Missed is missed, I will not regret it. Xia Shiran's girlfriends were shocked when they saw Jiang Mai's heartless look. It's not like they haven't seen Jiang Mai pursuing Xia Shiran before. A boy who likes Xia Shiran so much, resolutely says no to Xia Shiran's confession? This was the first time Xia Shiran expressed her true feelings, and the pain was unforgettable. Look, Xia Shiran is crying so sadly. Tears fell one by one like pearls. Her face was full of regret, but it was too late. Jiang Mai deliberately ignored Xia Shiran's crying appearance. He pretended to be indifferent and walked towards the men's dormitory. As a result, I heard Xia Shiran's loud confession from behind. Jiang Mai, I like you. I want to pursue you. I have hurt you 99 times in the past, this time I will pursue you 100 times, one more time, and I will not regret my love. Jiang Mai's back trembled slightly. He turned around and looked at Xia Shiran. Her eyes were glowing and for the first time, they were filled with him. Just like a dream, all the imagined scenes in the past are now appearing. But this time Jiang Mai had already woken up from his dream. Jiang Mai pursed his lips and walked towards the dormitory quickly with a cold look on his face. Everyone had already been deeply immersed in Xia Shiran's confession. Xia Shiran, who has always been calm and artistic, now frantically expresses that she wants to pursue Jiang Mai 100 times? You must be kidding. If I tell them, who would believe it? But it happened. Xia Shiran was born into a scholarly family. Both her parents are university professors. She is beautiful, intellectual, literary and wise, and there is a long line of people pursuing her. I've never seen her be so shameless to anyone. It can be seen how much Xia Shiran likes Jiang Mai. Xiao Beige and the others shook their heads. They had never expected this. They had thought Jiang Mai was a romantic, but they hadn't expected Xia Shiran to be such a lovesick woman. Did Jiang Mai win the lottery? As Xia Shiran watched Jiang Mai leave reluctantly, her friends were a little surprised. Are you really going to pursue Jiang Mai? Yes, he can propose to me 99 times, so what's the problem with me pursuing him 100 times? If he can do it, I can definitely do it too. Xia Shiran was very confident. He liked me so much before, and he will like me even more in the future. Xia Shiran couldn't believe that he would give up on her so easily without any feelings left. Since Lang Ruoli can bravely pursue love, why should she hesitate? After Jiang Mai returned to the dormitory, the system began to send reminders. Congratulations to the host for rejecting the courtship of school beauty Xia and obtaining a duplex sea view villa in Jiangling Garden. This comforted Jiang Mai's wounded heart. Jianglinjuan? Isn't that the most luxurious area in the city center? The houses there are all astronomically priced. As a result, you get a duplex villa with sea view? This was completely beyond Jiang Mai's expectations. At this time, the three roommates had also returned. After seeing Jiang Mai lying on the bed, they shook their heads. Musy, that's the goddess Xia you've always dreamed of. Now she's chasing you. Do you really not like her, or are you just angry? Asked the little white pigeon. Jiang Mai's eyes were complicated. Some wounds, no matter how long it has been, still hurt when touched. Some people, no matter how long it has been, still hurt when you think of them. Some people are not because you don't love them anymore, but it hurts when you love them. Jiang Mai's heart was already broken. He wants love. But I no longer have the courage to love. Some people are not suitable to fall in love at the wrong time, just like me and her. Jiang Mai's passion for loving her had faded, and when he was about to start a new life, she came back to him. Who is he? Is it a toy that she can summon and dismiss at will? What if she no longer loves him? Will she abandon him again? Jiang Mai closed his eyes tightly and said nothing. The roommates also noticed that Jiang Mai's mood had become much more depressed, so they stopped asking about this issue. Actually, school beauty Xia isn't that good. Muzi has no shortage of girls around him, right? Kaizi said. Before Muzi had a stomachache, someone put stomach medicine in the drawer. He got burned while cooking for school beauty Xia, and someone ordered burn medicine for him. When he was late, someone secretly signed in for him. Kaizi's words immediately perked up the little white pigeon. Oh, right. I had forgotten about this. Jiang Mai, do you know who that girl is? She has always been paying attention to you and asking about your well-being. She must be a good girl. Jiang Mai shook his head and said, I don't know. Most of the girls who pursue him are passionate and bold. No matter how shy you are, you will give him a love letter. But there has never been anyone who has paid attention to him anonymously, preparing things he needs from time to time, and not leaving his name. Jiang Mai once thought, if the other party wanted to be with him, why didn't he show up? He once staked out the place with a few roommates, but found nothing. The other party's identity was not discovered, and there was no information at all. In addition, Jiang Mai's heart and soul were completely focused on Xia Shiran at the time, so the matter was left unresolved. The three roommates were very regretful. Oh, you missed the opportunity to be single. I don't want to fall in love right now. Actually, there's nothing wrong with being single. Jiang Mai said, I'd rather be single than be with someone I don't like. I won't settle for anything less than what I want. I'll just wait for the right person. Jiang Mai's attitude made several roommates shake their heads. In their opinion, Jiang Mai would definitely not forget the school beauty Xia. Belle Xia is so beautiful and talented. How could you easily like someone else if you have liked her? But they were also thankful that Jiang Mai at least didn't hang himself on a tree, which was also a kind of progress. The next day, the sky cleared up after the rain. Jiang Mai was awakened by hunger. I looked at the time on my phone and it was already 8 o'clock in the morning. He heard Kaizi next door talking on the phone to his girlfriend Xiaoye in bed. Baby, I missed you too. Are you hungry? Don't worry, I'll buy you breakfast and send you downstairs to your dormitory. The morning is full of dog food. Jiang Mai was exhausted. Jiang Mai had just gotten down from the upper bunk when the little white dove on the lower bunk said sleepily, Muzi, wake up. Bring me some breakfast, white porridge, fried dough sticks, and 2 meat buns. He also poked his head out from under the quilt and shouted sleepily, I want one too. Bring me a rice ball with grilled sausage in it, and ask Auntie to add some pickled mustard and fried dough sticks. Kaizi said even more shyly, you just happened to be going to the canteen, why don't you bring me some? My baby is hungry and wants to eat tofu pudding and steamed buns. Can you buy me 5 meat buns and soy milk? The quilt is too warm, I can't get up, can I take a nap for a while? Jiang Mai looked at this group of shameless guys and felt depressed. Okay, can't I just bring it to you? It just so happened that the system released the cafeteria sign-in task. Jiang Mai thought that he could fill his stomach and make some money at the same time. The three roommates waved their hands and urged. Go quickly and come back soon. Waiting for you. Thanks, bro. Then I'll continue talking to my baby on the phone. Jiang Mai laughed and scolded, I brought you food and you're still asking for the order. He took his meal card, put on a black cotton coat and walked out. The temperature has dropped significantly recently. I could still wear short sleeves before, but now the cold air is coming and it's so cold that I'm shivering. Jiang Mai walked into the campus, and there were few people upstairs. But when Jiang Mai arrived at the cafeteria, he felt a warm feeling coming over him. The heating is really comfortable. There are not many people in the cafeteria. After all, many people don't have classes in the morning, so who would get up? At this time, the system panel received a message. Chapter 10 The School Beauty has a crush on me. System, congratulations on signing in successfully at the cafeteria and receiving 500,000 renminbi. Jiang Mai followed his brother's instructions and went to the window to buy breakfast, but the corner of his clothes was gently pulled. He felt a tingling sensation like an electric current. Jiang Mai quickly lowered his head and looked over. He found the beautiful Lang Ruoli standing in front of him. She was wearing a light blue long-sleeved dress today with a white fluffy coat on the outside, but it couldn't hide her curvy figure. She was wearing black stockings, which was a rare sight, which showed off her great figure, slim and sexy figure, and beautiful cartoon legs. The overall outfit is more girlish, which makes her look more approachable and not too cold or difficult to approach. At this moment, her feather-like eyelashes were slightly blinking, her cheeks were warm, and her pupils looked at Jiang Mai tentatively, and asked cautiously, "Can you lend me your meal card?" This? Jiang Mai was surprised to meet the school beauty Lang again today, while handing the card to Lang Ruoli. "Yeah." Lang Ruoli tilted her pretty face up and smiled at Jiang Mai. "I was in a hurry to go downstairs, luckily I met you. I'll give you the money after I swipe my card." Jiang Mai was very surprised. The usually icy beauty actually smiled? People always say that she is cold and nobody has ever seen her smile. But now Jiang Mai saw it. She looks really pretty when she smiles. Her eyelashes were curved, and the overall outline was clear and refreshing. A smile was lingering at the corners of her bright red lips, which gave her a bit of the elegance and charm of an iris. Jiang Mai is not a stingy person. The girl is in trouble now, so help her if you can. Lang Ruoli was obviously very happy, her bright eyes slightly raised. After glancing at the window, she finally decided on a bacon and vegetable pie and a glass of freshly squeezed soy milk. A total of 5.2. After swiping Jiang Mai's card, she returned the card to Jiang Mai and said with a smile, "Thank you." "You're welcome." Lang Ruoli stood in front of Jiang Mai, raised her phone, and asked, "Can I add WeChat?" "Ah?" Jiang Mai was very surprised. It's not like Girls Haven Tea asked him for his WeChat before. But the person in front of him is Lang Ruoli, the leader of the 4 school beauties. How many boys pursue her? She was unmoved. So she came to me today to ask for my WeChat? Generally, when a girl asks a boy for his WeChat ID, it's mostly because she is interested in him. So, Lang Ruoli is really interested in him? While Jiang Mai was thinking, Lang Ruoli blushed and said, "I have to pay you back. I have money on WeChat." "Oh, this is my treat, you don't have to pay." Jiang Mai realized that he was overthinking and didn't plan to ask for money. After all, he doesn't lack this little money. But Lang Ruoli insisted, "How can this be possible?" Seeing Jiang Mai's puzzled look, Lang Ruoli's face turned red with shame and she said, 5 yuan is also money. I'll transfer it to you." Transferring money is an excuse. The real reason is that he wants to add Jiang Mai's WeChat. Lang Ruoli really wanted to see what Jiang Mai's WeChat circle was like. I want to know what his life is like and what his hobbies are. Because she liked him, she wanted to know more about him. Okay then, scan my WeChat code. Jiang Mai opened WeChat and asked Lang Ruoli to scan it. Lang Ruoli held the phone, her fingers trembling. So happy. She had always wanted to join Jiang Mai. But there was never an opportunity. Now I finally have the chance. I added you. Lang Ruoli's eyes were bright. Seeing Jiang Mai lowering his head to operate his mobile phone, her face was burning with excitement and she couldn't suppress her excitement at all. Okay. Jiang Mai informed. To Jiang Mai, this still felt a bit like a dream. He actually added Lang the school beauty as WeChat. If he tells others about this, his 3 beastly roommates will definitely not believe it. After confirming that she had added the friend, Lang Ruoli contentedly noted the name, 1%. Why is it called 1%? Because he is her 1 in a million, and the one she wants to chat with even when her battery is at the last 1%. Lang Ruoli quickly transferred the money and Jiang Mai received it. Classmate, your breakfast has been packed. The cafeteria aunt informed Jiang Mai. Okay. Jiang Mai responded. Lang Ruoli saw Jiang Mai carrying large and small bags of breakfast and was surprised. Do you eat so much in the morning? Jiang Mai smiled and said, I brought them for my roommates. Each one of them eats more than the other. It makes me feel like I'm a professional pig feeder. It's very heavy, let me help you. Lang Ruoli subconsciously began to help Jiang Mai carry some bags. Jiang Mai was flattered. No, I can do it myself. Lang Ruoli said seriously, no, you just helped me, so I have to help you in return. She blinked again and said, "Or do you think I'm clumsy and don't want me to help you?" Jiang Mai's face turned red and he quickly shook his head. Of course not. But he has never asked a girl to get something for him. The main thing is that he is a boy. How can he let girls do these jobs? Besides, Lang Ruoli's fingers are very delicate and white. I heard that her family is rich. Even if she is a rich girl who has never done any womanizing, she should have never done such a thing. Lang Ruoli's eyes curved, and she said with a smile, "That's good, let's go." She was already walking forward with her things. Jiang Mai had no chance to take it back, so he could only catch up and walk beside Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli properly for the first time. She is beautiful and has a good figure, and is absolutely the white moonlight in the eyes of boys. He should be about 1.65 meters tall, but standing next to Jiang Mai, who is over 1.80 meters tall, he looks a little small. She was just below his shoulder, looking very cute. Nothing was said between the two of them, but because they were so close, her arm swung to his side several times. Jiang Mai actually felt a little nervous when he touched the other person's soft and smooth skin. He didn't know what to do with his hands. Take a sneak peek at her. She lowered her beautiful oval face and bit her cherry lips. Her skin turned red, making her look even more charming and beautiful. Jiang Mai's heart was filled with excitement. There is indeed a reason why Lang Ruoli can become the top of the 4 school beauties, that is, she is a genuine white, rich and beautiful girl. Lang Ruoli felt being watched, looked over and smiled sweetly. His cheeks flushed with heat. Who said Lang Ruoli is very cold? She is obviously very soft. When Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli walked side by side, they naturally received a lot of attention. It's really the center of attention. The students all suspected that they had seen it wrong. Lang Ruoli, who is known as the flower of Jialing and the leader of the 4 school beauties, is now buying breakfast with a boy. The most important thing is that this boy is actually Jiang Mai, who proposed to school beauty Xia 99 times before. You should know that cold school beauties are more popular and harder to pursue than summer school beauties. I have never seen Lang Xiaohua walking with any boy. It can be said that Lang Xiaohua is not stingy with even a glance to other boys. But now, the school beauty Lang had red cheeks and walked with Jiang Mai with a shy girl's look. This is simply a miracle. Soon, some boys started to say with envy and jealousy, "We all said Jiang Mai was a school belle Xia's liquor before, but who would have thought that things are different now? He actually managed to hook up with school belle Lang." Who said it wasn't? No wonder he didn't propose for the 100th time. Who wouldn't be tempted by the cold school beauty? I think the cold school beauty seems to be attracted to him. Finally, Jiang Mai is not just wishful thinking. Jiang Mai has really made a fortune. I used to laugh at him for being a licker until he ended up with nothing. It turns out that Jiang Mai is the smart guy who has everything he wants. I am the real single dog. Chapter 11, Crush on Someone. At this moment, Jiang Mai was not affected by those gazes at all. He had developed a thick skin after proposing to Xia Shiran 99 times. From being socially phobic to being a social bully, what is there to be afraid of? Just walk your own path and let others talk. After Lang Ruoli sent Jiang Mai downstairs, Jiang Mai took the things and thanked him gratefully. "Thank you for helping me. I'll go upstairs first. Bye." "Okay, bye," Lang Ruoli said softly. Although she had said goodbye, she was reluctant to move away. She stared at Jiang Mai's slender back as he left. Soon, Lang Ruoli was extremely happy when she saw Jiang Mai's WeChat in her friend list. She was very timid before. She has never dared to approach the boy she likes. But now she bravely took the first step. Then taking the remaining 99 steps must be much easier. Lang Ruoli held the phone to her chest and smiled sweetly. Lang Ruoli carried her breakfast and happily ran to her dormitory. When Lang Ruoli returned to the dormitory, she happily placed breakfast on the table of her roommate Mi Lu, who was putting on makeup. "Mi Lu, I brought you breakfast," Lang Ruoli said happily. Mi Lu is also one of the 4 campus beauties. Her family background is slightly inferior to Lang Ruoli's. She is the school's sexy goddess and a senior student, 2 years older than Lang Ruoli. He is also one of Lang Ruoli's rare friends. Now Mi Lu is a well-known model. She has a beautiful face and plump breasts. She is wearing a slim V-neck halter dress, and her legs are long and white. She has an angelic face, a devilish figure, seductive and sexy. Many otakus in the school are drooling over her. She is a real heartthrob. Mi Lu, who was sitting with her legs crossed and drawing her eyebrows, put down her eyebrow pencil and asked curiously, "What happened today?" You suddenly brought me breakfast. You've changed your personality. Could it be that your boyfriend rejected your breakfast and gave it to me? Lang Ruoli's face immediately turned red and she said, "How is that possible? It's for you anyway." She wouldn't say that after breakfast, she saw Jiang Mai appear in the cafeteria, so she secretly bought an extra portion and used the name of borrowing the card to get closer to Jiang Mai. Hee, since you are so happy, I must have not rejected you. Tell me what happened between you two. Ni Lu became curious. She knew that Lang Ruoli had a crush on a man, but she didn't know who he was. Lang Ruoli transferred here because of the other party, but unfortunately the other party already had a special liking for another girl. Lang Ruoli can only have unrequited love and silently make sacrifices behind her back. Ni Lu really wanted to stand up for Lang Ruoli. If she were that boy, she would have fallen in love with Lang Ruoli long ago and would never like other girls. But who is that boy? How could such a beautiful and perfect Lang Ruoli be obsessed with him? Lang Ruoli's face was extremely red, and she stammered, "I added him on WeChat." Speaking of this, Lang Ruoli's heart began to beat wildly again. Faced with Ni Lu's wow, he immediately covered his face in embarrassment. Her pretty face was already red to the extreme. "Although I added WeChat, I don't know how to chat with him." "This is easy. Just send some sexy photos and boy will be able to resist. Our Ruoli has such a great figure. Show her breasts and long legs and you'll definitely get her." Ni Lu teased with a smile. Facing Ni Lu's attack on her breasts, Lang Ruoli's face turned red. She immediately covered her chest with both hands and giggled, "Sister Mi Lu, please forgive me. I dare not. Besides, this will make him think I'm too casual." Lang Ruoli was very shy. Ni Lu analyzed it and said, "Yes, girls should be more reserved at the beginning. It's better to let men do the lewd things." Lang Ruoli nodded shyly, "What do you think I should do? How about?" Ni Lu came closer and began to whisper something in Lang Ruoli's ear, and Lang Ruoli blushed even more. "Is this okay? Just give it a try, maybe it will work." Ni Lu raised the corner of her mouth and said, "Showing off your feelings while still being shy is the highest level of teasing a man." When Jiang Mai brought breakfast into the dormitory, his 3 roommates all looked towards the door. Like a wolf and a tiger. There was a leisurely green light in his eyes. Jiang Mai was horrified by what he saw. Little White Dove even raised his phone towards Jiang Mai and smiled maliciously, "Oh, Musi, you've become a bad guy. You've concealed the truth quite well." On the phone were photos of Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli walking on campus. Jiang Mai was very surprised. "I didn't expect the photo to be taken. Where did it come from?" Jiang Mai asked. Little White Pigeon said excitedly, "It was posted on the campus network. It has now been pushed to the top of the hot posts." "Are you really dating the cold school beauty?" Old he was very excited. "Musi, you really have a bright future. She's a cold school beauty. Your family is super rich. If you become a live-in son-in-law, you will never have to worry about food and drink for the rest of your life. It's absolutely great." Kaizi sighed, "Old he, you are so narrow-minded. Do you only want to be a gigolo? Isn't the school beauty Lang pretty and has a good figure? If it were me, I would want to stick with her every day. You all have girlfriends, okay? Stop thinking about those nonsense things." Jiang Mai poured cold water on them. Little White Pigeon was not happy. Everyone likes beauties. "Having a girlfriend doesn't stop you from watching me watch movies." He then chuckled and said, "Well, you're starting to protect me. How far have you and the cold school beauty gone? Have you kissed?" Jiang Mai rolled his eyes and said, "Pour out all the dirty stuff in your head. I have no interest in her, and she and I are just classmates. Do you want to eat breakfast or not? If not, I'll feed you to the dogs." The little white pigeon was eager to protect his food, so he immediately got up from the bed, fearing that Jiang Mai would really pour out his breakfast. He said anxiously, "Musi, no, Brother Mu, I was wrong, isn't that okay?" Jiang Mai nodded with satisfaction. He sat down and started to eat breakfast. The 3 of them also got up and went to wash. Old he was brushing his teeth, with toothpaste foam still in his mouth, and asked, "I think the school beauty Lang is interested in you? I've never seen her get close to any boy." Little White Dove nodded, "I think so too. You have to consider how many people have confessed to her before and how many cried when she rejected them. I think you have to take the initiative to pursue her and take her down." Jiang Mai's brows furrowed. Lang Ruoli's actions and her blushing face were circling in his mind. When a girl learns to take the initiative, it most likely means she is interested in the boy. So Lang Ruoli should be interested in him. Jiang Mai lowered his eyelids and said calmly, "So what if I'm interested? I don't want to fall in love right now. Exam week is coming soon, so I'd better study hard and get a few more certificates. It will also help me find a job in the future." Jiang Mai is a person who takes relationships extremely seriously. It was difficult for him to end a relationship, and it was also difficult for him to enter into another relationship easily. He needs time to heal, calm down, and think independently about the gains and losses of his previous relationship, and face the next relationship with a brand new self. But Campus Belle Lang is so beautiful and rich. Little White Pigeon felt a little disappointed. Eat more and talk less. Jiang Mai picked up Little White Pigeon's breakfast. "If you keep nagging me, I'll fall down." I'll eat it. The little white dove naturally had to protect his breakfast. He couldn't go hungry. Jiang Mai ate his breakfast in silence. Lang Ruoli is perfect, but liking someone is not because she is so good, but because you want to be good to her. Jiang Mai had no special feelings towards Lang Ruoli. In short, he was not attracted to her. In this case, other people's opinions had no way of influencing him. After Jiang Mai finished his breakfast, a reminder suddenly came through WeChat. Jiang Mai picked up the phone and looked at it, and was surprised for a moment. The person who sent the WeChat message was actually Lang Ruoli. Chapter 12, First Stolen Kiss. "Lang Ruoli, are you there?" Jiang Mai replied, "Yes." It took dozens of seconds before the next message was sent. "Lang Ruoli, can I ask you for a favor? It may be abrupt, but I have no other options, and no one else can help me. Of course, you can refuse me if you are in a difficult situation." Jiang Mai, what? He was very confused. It seemed as if she found it difficult to speak. What is it that makes you feel embarrassed? When Jiang Mai was curious, a message came from the other side. Jiang Mai's eyes widened. Suddenly his face felt hot. Indeed, it is difficult to talk about. 5 minutes later, the store. The system prompts, "Congratulations to the host, the store sign-in is successful, and you have received 200,000 renminbi." Jiang Mai wore a black baseball cap and appeared in the corner of the store in a low-key manner. His eyes were burning with excitement. There are triangular pure cotton ones, sexy lace ones, butterfly knotted ice silk lace ones, and thin ones for fun. Jiang Mai felt like a thorn in his side. I suddenly became obsessed with making choices. He had no idea which one to choose. If it's for a girlfriend, the sexiest and hottest one would be better, but if it's for Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai's ears suddenly started to feel hot. When he was struggling to choose what to do, the boss came over and started introducing things to him. "Young man, are you wearing it for yourself or for a girl?" Jiang Mai, "Boss, you know too much." His face turned red and he said firmly, "It must be for girls. I'm a real man." The boss nodded and said with a smile, "Don't be embarrassed, I have a lot of boys who come here to buy for their girlfriends. It's not for my girlfriend." Jiang Mai clarified, but the boss looked at him with a look that said, "Boy, you're quite playful," which made Jiang Mai blush. "I've never been so embarrassed before." "That's it." Jiang Mai subconsciously took out a pair of packaged underwear, then pulled up his baseball cap and ran straight to the sanitary napkin area not far away. He glanced at the message sent by Lang Ruoli. "Sophie, little wings, ultra thin cotton, daily use, 240. The problem is that I can't even find it." Jiang Mai was simply dazzled by what he saw. This was the first time he bought something like this. After comparing for a long time, he finally found a pack of pink ones. He quickly started to check out all the underwear and sanitary napkins. After the settlement, Jiang Mai ran away very quickly. Don't give your boss a chance to laugh at you. Congratulations, host, you signed in at the store for 10 minutes, and now you are rewarded with 500,000 renminbi. Fortunately, there is still money to be earned, which comforts Jiang Mai's young heart. Jiang Mai soon arrived at the entrance of the women's restroom on the second floor of the teaching building. He sent a message to Lang Ruoli, informing her that he had arrived at the door. Then Jiang Mai heard footsteps coming from inside. Soon, Jiang Mai saw the other person's shy face. Her skin was all red, giving people a feeling of beauty that was delicious. Her long eyelashes trembled, and her white teeth bit her cherry lips. She said shyly, "Thank you." Jiang Mai's mind echoed with the words of the little white pigeon saying that Lang Ruoli liked him, and he couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. "It doesn't matter." "Then can you wait for me?" She raised her watery eyes, eagerly. She did have her period. Of course, it was Sister Milou who gave her the idea. This trick could get Jiang Mai to bring her sanitary napkins, which would strengthen the relationship between the two. Just by looking at any underwear Jiang Mai buys, you can tell what kind of person he is. It is clear at a glance whether he is a pure boy or a veteran driver. Jiang Mu's ambition trembled for a moment, and then he touched his nose. I'd better leave first. After all, this is the entrance to the women's restroom. It's not good to be seen by others. It will also damage your reputation and there will be some rumors. What rumors? Lang Ruoli blinked. For example, you like me, and you say we are in love, cough cough cough, so it is better for us to keep a distance so as not to affect you. Jiang Mai said that he was a little embarrassed at first, but then he thought about it and realized that he was a man and there was no need to be shy. So I said it boldly. Lang Ruoli's eyes, as clear as autumn water, curved, and then she stood on tiptoe and kissed Jiang Mai's handsome face under his surprised gaze. They're right, I like you. The warm and sweet temperature on his cheeks reminded Jiang Mai. He was kissed. Still a strong kiss. Jiang Mai covered his face in astonishment. He saw that after Lang Ruoli kissed him, her pretty face turned red and there was a sweet and happy smile on her face. I won't be influenced by others, because you are the only one who can influence me. Liking you is not a 3-minute passion, it is the result of a long-term, deliberate plan. Jiang Mai, I like you, I really like you. Lang Ruoli was now completely desperate, her hands were still nervously grasping the edge of her skirt, but the words she shouted were firm and bold. Her love was like spring water that filled her eyes, unable to dissipate yet clear and obvious. Jiang Mai's heartbeat was like a drum, pounding. His temperature was gradually rising. Some blood boiling. But after his brain crashed, it gradually began to wake up. I admit that your confession is very touching. I don't think any other boy would refuse your confession. But I'm sorry, this doesn't represent me. Jiang Mai took a deep breath and said, I haven't gotten over my last relationship yet, so I'm not ready for the next one. He was prepared for Lang Ruoli to scold him or even cry in front of him. But Lang Ruoli held her head high and raised the corner of her mouth. As expected, he is the boy I like. Jiang Mai was confused. This was not what he expected. In a moment, the projection landed directly in front of Jiang Mai. I saw Lang Ruoli approaching, with a pair of eyes as clear and bright as a deer, and a gentle smile. The Jiang Mai I know is a guy who takes relationships seriously. If you agree to my confession, it will be a seamless transition. It's obvious that you're not the kind of guy who uses relationships casually. Listen, I want to pursue you and I'm determined to be with you for the rest of my life. Lang Ruoli's eyes were curved and her cheeks were red. Jiang Mai was very surprised. Suddenly he was a little flustered. Go change your sanitary napkin, I'm leaving first. He walked away quickly. My feet felt a little light. I felt a little dizzy. I was confessed to and kissed. Lang Ruoli also said that she would not give up. What exactly attracted her to me? Jiang Mai himself couldn't figure out this problem. When Lang Ruoli saw Jiang Mai leave, she subconsciously touched her lips. It's still warm. The most important thing is that I kissed Jiang Mai. So happy, she finally confessed with Sister Milou's encouragement. Although she was not successful, she believed that Jiang Mai would be impressed by her in the near future. Chapter 13 How can Jiang Mai afford to marry me? Jiang Mai looked in the mirror after returning to the dormitory. The cheeks are just a little red, but there are no lip marks. But Jiang Mai could clearly feel that Lang Ruoli had kissed that place. Oh my god, this is the first time in my life that I was forcibly kissed. Or by the school bell. Jiang Mai's ears began to turn red. How could he ever look directly at the cold school beauty in the future? It was obvious from her attitude that she was not going to give up. Newsy, you are constipated. You have been in the toilet for so long. Fuck, I'm not constipated. Jiang Mai retorted to Little White Pigeon, do you want a beating? Little White Pigeon smiled and said, okay, let's go to the cafeteria to eat later. If we go too late, there will be no food. I'm starving. Are you hungry right after breakfast? Shit, can that little bit of food fill my stomach? Okay, wait a minute, I'll be there soon. Jiang Mai washed his face and went out, going to the cafeteria with the 3 people. Of course, these 3 guys also called their girlfriends. He's the only single guy. Seeing their sweet and loving appearance, Jiang Mai was very depressed. Are you willing to let me be a light bulb? Kaizi's girlfriend Xiaoye smiled and said, then you should get rid of being single sooner. I heard that you left with the cold school beauty today. Is there any chance? School bell Lang? Xiao Bei's girlfriend Suya was confused. Isn't he with School Bell Xia? How is he related to School Bell Lang? Little White Pigeon said, it seems that you should disconnect the 2G network. School Bell Xia is a thing of the past. Now School Bell Lang is interested in our Musi and has gone with Musi. Suya's eyes lit up. Musi, you are really good. Jiang Mai felt very embarrassed by the teasing. He said in a deep voice, that's not the case. There's no chance for her and me. That's the cold school beauty, you have to seize the opportunity. Suya said, then you can bring your girlfriend to play with us. The little white dove nodded, that's right. What should I do? Single guys can't have dinner with you guys. If you dare, just hurt each other. Jiang Mai snorted and looked at them with murderous eyes. Brother Mu, I don't dare. Isn't it okay to be wrong? The little white dove begged for mercy. Suddenly he pointed behind him and said in surprise, School Beauty Xia. You're lying to me again. Jiang Mai wasn't fooled. As a result, the little white pigeon became anxious, it's true. She's coming towards us. Jiang Mai turned around suddenly and saw Xia Shiran, who was dressed brightly and beautifully, appearing surrounded by her best friends. Today, Xia Shiran wore a black beret on her head, an off-white V-neck sweater, and a dark black miniskirt. Her overall temperament was literary and gentle. Her eyes fell on Jiang Mai, and she was obviously expecting something. Yuan asked, can we share the table? Jiang Mai was about to refuse, but Kaizi greeted him, sure, sit together. Jiang Mai glared at Kaizi fiercely. Kaizi smiled and said, there are too many people in the cafeteria now, and there are not enough seats. People say it's okay for classmates to share a table together. Kaizi actually still wants Jiang Mai to rekindle his old relationship with School Beauty Xia. He knew that Jiang Mai actually still cared about the School Beauty Xia, so as a brother he must create opportunities. Xia Shiran was very grateful and quickly sat down with her girlfriends. Coincidentally, Xia Shiran was standing right next to Jiang Mai. When Jiang Mai and Xia Shiran sat together, they were seen by the students in the cafeteria. They began to discuss. I was wondering how Jiang Mai could not possibly not like School Beauty Xia. How could he give up after proposing to her 99 times? What's the matter with the cold School Bell? Isn't it Jiang Mai's way of angering School Bell Xia? It's very likely. School Beauty Lang has such high standards and such a cold personality that Jiang Mai can never reach her level. I think they just met by chance and Jiang Mai used her as a tool. However, no matter how many tricks Jiang Mai has, there's no way School Beauty Xia will change her mind about him. Jiang Mai's efforts are in vain. A dog licker is a dog licker, and in the end he will be left with nothing. Everyone was watching the show, and they all felt that even if Jiang Mai tried his best, there was no way that School Beauty Xia would be with Jiang Mai. Someone stood up for Jiang Mai and said, no way, I think it was School Beauty Xia who took the initiative to sit over there today. Maybe School Beauty Xia likes Jiang Mai now? Someone immediately poured cold water on her. School Beauty Xia was obviously dragged over by her roommate, she didn't go there on her own initiative. She couldn't possibly like Jiang Mai. If she did, she would have agreed to his proposal long ago. As a result, the next second, their faces were slapped and it hurt. They found that School Beauty Xia actually peeled the shrimps herself and put them in Jiang Mai's bowl. You love shrimps the most, eat them quickly. Picking up the food was surprising enough, let alone peeling the shrimp with your own hands. You know, peeling shrimp is very difficult. First, you need to peel the shrimp meat and remove the shrimp thread. This is a tedious process and will get your hands dirty. Xia Shiran is a germaphobe, but now she doesn't mind her hands being dirty. Instead, after handing the shrimp to Jiang Mai, she continued to peel the shrimp. This action shocked not only others, but even Jiang Mai himself was surprised. In the past, Xia Shiran always found peeling shrimps very troublesome. So if no one peels the shrimp, they won't eat the shrimp. Jiang Mai would patiently peel the shrimps and put all the shrimp meat in Xia Shiran's bowl. And this time, the person who repeated this thing was Xia Shiran. Jiang Mai's expression became very complicated. He saw that Xia Shiran's finger was still covered with a band-aid. It was obvious that she was scratched by the branches and leaves that day, but she didn't care at all and continued to peel shrimp for Jiang Mai. Xia Shiran peeled the shrimp carefully. In the past, she thought it was just peeling a few shrimps, there was nothing to be moved about. Anyway, peeling shrimps is not difficult. If he is willing to do it, then she can eat it. But she only now realized that peeling shrimps is a physical job. After peeling just a few, my fingers felt sticky and uncomfortable. Not to mention that in the past Jiang Mai could peel dozens of them in one go, and he had no time to eat and had to feed himself. Now Xia Shiran can fully feel it. She even felt that she had gone too far in the past. He did not sympathize with Jiang Mai and took Jiang Mai's efforts for granted. Xia Shiran held back the tears in her eyes and looked at Jiang Mai. She found that Jiang Mai hadn't even touched his chopsticks. She was puzzled and said, "Why don't you eat? It will get cold soon." The girl with glasses nodded. "Yes, this is Xiren's first time peeling shrimp for a boy, please don't be ungrateful." Yuan urged, "I am greedy just looking at it, eat it quickly, don't be angry." Even Xia Shiran's eyes were full of anticipation. Jiang Mai frowned and said, "No." System reminder, congratulations to the host for refusing Xia Shiran's offer of food. Your backbone value has increased by 200 points. You will be rewarded with 2 million renminbi. Please keep working hard. Xia Shiran bit her lips tightly, obviously unhappy. The girl with glasses started to be aggressive. "Jiang Mai, can you stop pretending? I just didn't reject your proposal 99 times, why are you being so pretentious? Now Xiren is peeling shrimps for you personally, and you are still showing off your displeasure to others, isn't that too much?" Chapter 14 Seafood Allergy. Jiang Mai replied unhappily, "I don't want to eat it, but you still want to force me to eat it. Besides, I didn't force her to peel shrimp for me. Isn't this her personal behavior?" Seeing his brother being scolded, Little White Pigeon couldn't stand it anymore and said, "Xia School Beauty, Musi is allergic to seafood and can't eat shrimp." The girl with glasses was surprised and a little embarrassed at the same time. Xia Shiran was very surprised. How could that be? You used to accompany me to eat a lot of seafood. And every time he acted as if nothing had happened and looked happy. How is it possible to be allergic to seafood? Kaizi said coldly, "So every time he comes back, he has to go to the hospital for an 4 drip and take anti-allergy medicine." Jiang Mai said in a deep voice, "Kaizi. He doesn't want to talk about the past anymore. What's past is past. He has a clear conscience and no regrets." He didn't want to evoke cheap sympathy from Xia Shiran because of this. It was unnecessary and unnecessary. Kaizi sighed deeply. He just felt that Jiang Mai's sincerity in the past had gone to waste, which was such a pity. If you can assist, then of course you should. Xia Shiran was dejected. She had no idea that Jiang Mai had been silently giving so much behind the scenes. She thought she knew Jiang Mai very well, but now she realized that it was Jiang Mai who knew her the most. It was all because she was too self-righteous and betrayed Jiang Mai's sincerity. "Kaizi, you should eat the shrimps." Jiang Mai put the shrimps into Kaizi's bowl and then ignored Xia Shiran. Xia Shiran felt that Jiang Mai was deliberately ignoring her. Obviously her favorite food is shrimp. There were tears in Xia Shiran's eyes, she felt extremely regretful now. She really wanted a time machine so that she could travel back to the past and undo all the harm she had caused Jiang Mai. Seeing the atmosphere gradually becoming cold, Xiaoye, who was a social nerd, came out to smooth things over. "Okay, stop arguing, let's eat." Yes, the food is cold." Kaizi livened up the atmosphere. But Xia Shiran had no appetite to eat. She glanced at Jiang Mai next to her from time to time. He was cold as ice, and his whole body seemed to have reverse scales that kept her thousands of miles away. That feeling of distance made Xia Shiran feel very depressed, and eating was as tasteless as chewing wax. Seeing that Xia Shiran was in a bad mood, her best friend naturally became anxious. Yuan immediately started to offer suggestions, saying, "I heard that the suspect is coming out, I have a movie membership card, why don't we go watch it together?" "Yes, I heard it's very good, the action scenes are superb, I've always wanted to watch it." Xiaoye nodded and said to Kaizi, "Let's go?" Kaizi said, "I want to watch it too. We are all gathered together and we don't have classes in the afternoon. Let's go together." He fixed his eyes on Jiang Mai and said, "Right, Musi? You've been waiting for this movie to be released for a long time. If you don't watch it now, it will be out of theaters soon." Jiang Mai frowned. He actually wanted to watch this movie. Although watching a movie with Xia Shiran in the past was an opportunity he had always dreamed of, now that Jiang Mai and Xia Shiran had revealed their identities, he actually didn't want to have much contact with Xia Shiran. "If you're not going because of me, then I won't go." Xia Shiran became a little depressed. Yuan was not happy. How can this be possible? You really want to watch this movie, so if you want to go, let's go together. If you don't want to go, we won't go either. But. When Xiaoshiran hesitated, a clean and magnetic voice suddenly came into the air, saying decisively, go. Xiaoshiran was secretly delighted. Jiang Mai finally softened his heart towards her. Whether I go to see the movie or not has nothing to do with you. It's purely about the movie. Jiang Mai's statement slowly extinguished the joy in Xiaoshiran's heart. Jiang Mai was clearly drawing a line in the sand. He didn't want Xiaoshiran to think she was important. He went there simply to watch a movie. Xiaoshiran's eyes were as red as a rabbit's, and she looked a little lost. The girl with glasses gently comforted Xiaoshiran, don't think too much, at least he is willing to go, so there is a chance. Yuan and Xiaomiao also nodded, which made Xiaoshiran perk up. So a group of people started to go to the cinema. Jiang Mai's system voice sounded again. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in to the cinema, and you will be rewarded with a chance to draw a lottery. Jiang Mai immediately started the lottery. Result, system reply, congratulations to the host for obtaining a luxury car garage, which contains 30 luxury cars. You can choose any of them. The following is a list of luxury cars. Jiang Mai clicked on the list of luxury cars. Rolls-Royce Phantom, Maybach S580, convertible Ferrari 458, Porsche 918, Ferrari F12 TDF, Alfa Business RV, Mercedes-Benz SLR 722. Jiang Mai was completely shocked. The system is awesome. He gave away 30 luxury cars and a luxurious garage at one time. These luxury cars were all very valuable and were the latest models. Although Jiang Mai had never driven one, he had heard of their names. Xiao Qiang, who lives in the dormitory opposite to him, bought an Audi and spends every day in Versailles. If I just drove any of the sports cars on the list in front of him, he would be so pissed off that he would die. It feels good just thinking about it, and it's so cool. When Jiang Mai was excited, the system reminded him, host, please don't get carried away. Although you have obtained a luxury sports car, the annual repair and maintenance is a huge expense, and you also have to pay a huge insurance premium. Jiang Mai woke up instantly. Yes, what a sports car needs most is maintenance. And the parts for these sports cars are extremely expensive. The small headlights of a random sports car would cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, not to mention the cost of repairing them. Having so many cars for myself now is a sweet burden. But fortunately he has a system that can make money, so what is there to be afraid of? He works hard to sign in and complete tasks, making money easily, and can definitely afford these 30 luxury cars. The system has notified that the car keys have been placed in Jiang Mai's backpack. Jiang Mai touched it and found it was true. A bunch of car keys. Jiang Mai was so happy. No wonder the backpack felt a lot heavier. System, the garage is in the duplex Sea View Villa in Jianglinjiwan. You can check it yourself when the time comes. I am an honest system and never do deceptive business. Jiang Mai was very satisfied and planned to go for inspection after watching the movie. When Xiaoshiran was about to buy a ticket, a tall figure passed by her. Hello, I'd like 11 tickets for suspect for the VIP room. Jiang Mai's magnetic voice rang out. Xiaoshiran was a little surprised, and immediately blushed and said, I'll buy it. Jiang Mai said coldly, no, I'm not interested in spending your money. Jiang Mai's idea was very simple. First, I don't want to be a gigolo and be gossiped about. Second, there is a system task, and Xiaoshiran has refused to pay for it. Third, he didn't need the money and didn't want to owe Xiaoshiran anything. When Xiaoshiran saw his cold attitude, she felt a sense of alienation. Her eyes were red and she had to swallow back what she wanted to say. Jiang Mai's actions obviously surprised Xiao Beige and the others. The little white dove put his hand on Jiang Mai's shoulder and reminded him, brother, the VIP room is too expensive. You bought a room for 11 people at once. We can just watch the ordinary one. Chapter 15, The Heroic Spirit. Xiaoshiran nodded, yes, the ordinary hall is also fine. She didn't want Jiang Mai to spend too much money, and even wanted to secretly transfer money to Jiang Mai. When everyone persuaded Jiang Mai to order a regular movie theater ticket, Jiang Mai said calmly, not much. Since we are watching a 3D movie, it is natural to watch it in a theater with the best sound effects to feel it. Xiao Beige and others were shocked. When did Jiang Mai become so heroic? You should know that the ticket price in the VIP hall is more than 3 times the normal price. But now that school beauty Xiao was here, she couldn't refuse Jiang Mai's request, so she let Jiang Mai buy the ticket for the VIP room. Xia Shiran bought 2 cups of Coke and popcorn. She handed one of the Cokes to Jiang Mai and said, "Here you go." "No, I don't like carbonated drinks." This is the truth. Jiang Mai really doesn't drink Coke. Coca-Cola kills sperm. So he rarely drank Coke after elementary school. What's more, he didn't want to take any advantage of Xia Shiran. If he didn't want to spoil the fun of his roommates, Jiang Mai would not have come to watch the movie. Even just leave right away. After being rejected by Jiang Mai, Xia Shiran felt a little disappointed. But Yuan's best friends could clearly see what Xia Shiran was thinking. So when they sat down in the cinema, they deliberately urged Xia Shiran to sit next to Jiang Mai. Xia Shiran looked at her besties with gratitude. Suddenly, he glanced at Jiang Mai next to him. He looked very handsome, with superior features, and one look at him made one's heart beat wildly. Xia Shiran blushed completely with embarrassment. In the past, her mind was full of study, and she didn't pay too much attention to Jiang Mai. She enjoyed Jiang Mai's kindness and thought it was natural. After all, she had enjoyed preferential treatment since she was a child, not to mention that Jiang Mai liked her. Jiang Mai could naturally feel the burning gazes beside him. He looked over expressionlessly and saw Xia Shiran looking as flustered as a little rabbit. Her skin was burning, and she subconsciously handed the popcorn tube to Jiang Mai and asked shyly, "Would you like some?" She felt itchy. It's a blessing to be able to eat the same thing as the one you love. She also prayed that the other party could eat it. Jiang Mai lowered his eyes and took in Xia Shiran's shy look. Xia Shiran held her breath and waited nervously when a cold voice rang out, "Watch the movie carefully and don't disturb me. Otherwise, I will change seats." "No, don't." Xia Shiran's lips moved, and suddenly her heart began to ache sharply. She lowered her eyelid sadly and bit her lower lip. It feels so uncomfortable. How could he be so cruel as to keep her away from him? Xia Shiran took a deep breath and felt extremely regretful. If she had accepted Jiang Mai before, they would be so sweet now. How could this happen? But she was unwilling to give in. She was unwilling to give up Jiang Mai, he was her first love. Jiang Mai watched the movie. It was a really good movie. The 3D effect was really good. No wonder so many people came to watch the movie. There was a reason for it. However, there were some thrilling and scary scenes, and the 3D effects looked particularly real, which scared quite a few people. Jiang Mai, on the other hand, didn't care. Anyway, he is the kind of person who can eat while watching Sadako. While Jiang Mai was watching the movie calmly, he heard a moan from the side, and then a delicate body came over. Jiang Mai's body instantly went numb. He could feel the other person trembling. How terrible. She was very close, so close that her rapid breath sprayed on his cheek. Jiang Mai took a quick glance and found that Xia Shiran's hair was disheveled and her face was pale with fear, but her beauty could not be erased, making her look even more pitiful. She even tilted her head towards his shoulder. What the intention is very clear. Jiang Mai frowned. He had been tricked by this a long time ago, but it didn't work on Xia Shiran. When Xia Shiran pretended to be scared and was about to throw herself into his arms, her head went blank and she hit the chair. A loud bang attracted the attention of people around. Yuan asked in surprise, "Are you okay, Xiran?" Xia Shiran was embarrassed after hitting her head. She rubbed her head and said, "No, it's okay. You guys continue watching the movie." Xia Shiran looked to the side with red eyes. I don't know when Jiang Mai had moved to the side and was watching the movie as he pleased. Especially cold and cruel. He didn't show any sympathy for her because she was in pain. Xia Shiran was so angry that she was about to cry. This is a super straight man. He liked her so much before, why is he so ruthless? She was in no mood to continue watching the movie. She was looking forward to Jiang Mai, but he didn't even glance at her. Xia Shiran felt heartbroken. While others were happily married in pairs, she was alone. Soon she felt lonely and wronged, and tears couldn't stop flowing in her eyes. Now she missed Jiang Mai so much, the man who warmed her and loved her. But when did he change and no longer want her? When Xia Shiran was feeling lost, Yuan held her hand and said, "It's okay." Xia Shiran forced a smile. She will not be discouraged, she will definitely change Jiang Mai back to normal. As long as Jiang Mai took the first step towards her, the remaining 99 steps would be up to her. After the movie, Xia Shiran blushed and asked Jiang Mai, "Do you have any activities later?" Jiang Mai said calmly, "No." Seeing that there was hope, Xia Shiran asked, "Then can you When she asked him out on a date, Jiang Mai quietly replied, "I'm going to bed. I'm sleepy. I can accompany you." "No." After hearing Jiang Mai's words clearly, Xia Shiran stopped talking abruptly. Her face was burning and she wished she could crawl into a hole in the ground. Sleep with him? That's too soon. But she almost said what was in her heart. Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes and said calmly, "I'm leaving first." Okay, Xia Shiran was disappointed. She watched Jiang Mai put his hands in his pockets and leave the theater with a fascinated look in her eyes. "See you tomorrow." Yuan asked doubtfully, "You just let him go like this?" Chapter 16 DR ring is only given to one person in a lifetime. Then I can't force him to stay. Xia Shiran said seriously, "Now that he can see me, I am already very satisfied. He has been waiting for me for so long, so what does it matter if I wait for him for just a short while?" She used to find Jiang Mai's pursuit annoying. It affects her studies a lot. But now she found that he was no longer pursuing her, and studying became a very boring thing. It turns out that reading becomes interesting only with him around. Xia Shiran now just wants to regain her greatest pleasure. "Then shall we go back to the dormitory now?" asked the round-faced girl. Xia Shiran shook her head. "No, let's go buy a ring." "Buy a ring?" Yuan was very surprised. Xia Shiran nodded and said, "I didn't find the DR ring he lost before, so I will buy a DR ring and give it back to him." Yuan looked at Xia Shiran's determined look and sighed in her heart. She used to think Jiang Mai was infatuated enough, but now she found that Xia Shiran was very affectionate. Xiao Miao asked, "Do you want to buy a DR ring?" "That means you can only give it to one person in your lifetime. You can only buy one DR diamond ring with your ID card. Think about it carefully. If you regret it, you can't buy a ring for anyone else." Xia Shiran nodded and said with a firm look, "I've thought it through. Since Jiang Mai gave me his only one before, what does it matter if I give him to my only one? He is my only one and irreplaceable. Let's go buy a ring." Yuan supported Xia Shiran. Xia Shiran was very happy and immediately took her girlfriends to the DR store in the mall. When the salesgirl heard that Xia Shiran came alone to buy a diamond ring to pursue someone, she was a little surprised. For such a beautiful girl, does she need to buy a diamond ring to pursue someone? Which brat is so blind? Xia Shiran kept looking at the DR ring in the counter. After searching for a week, I finally found the one that Jiang Mai bought. "How much is this one?" Xia Shiran asked. "This diamond ring is one of DR's best-selling ones. It's called the Beloved Model and costs 8,600 yuan, the salesgirl introduced." Xia Shiran was surprised. It turns out that the diamond ring is called True Love. Jiang Mai regarded her as his true love, so he bought this ring. But she didn't cherish it at all. It costs 8,600 yuan? It's so expensive. I thought it was just an ordinary model costing 2 or 3,000 yuan. Yuan exclaimed. "Oh, now I remember." Gao Kai said before that Jiang Mai had been working for a long time. He lived frugally in those months and hid in the dormitory every day to save money to buy something. It turned out that he wanted to buy this ring. It turns out that his feelings for Shiran are so true and he is so willing to spend money. The girl with glasses originally did not approve of Jiang Mai and Xia Shiran being together. But now, she was moved by Jiang Mai's sincerity. It turns out that Jiang Mai's feelings are so sincere. If there was a boy who was so handsome and infatuated with her pursuing her, she would probably agree. From this perspective, Xia Shiran really doesn't cherish such a devoted boy. Even if Jiang Mai ignores Xia Shiran now, Xia Shiran deserves it. It's Xia Shiran's fault for being so pretentious. She could turn a blind eye to such a romantic and affectionate relationship right in front of her. The chattering of her besties also made Xia Shiran feel heavy and uncomfortable. She didn't know any of this. It turns out that Jiang Mai has been silently paying so much behind the scenes. She can't even bear to eat instant noodles for a day, let alone for several months in a row. She knew that Jiang Mai's family situation was not good and his parents both worked in factories. It was just because his mother and Jiang Mai's mother were high school classmates and best friends, and they got pregnant at the same time, so he arranged a baby marriage as a joke. Xia Shiran never took this childhood marriage seriously, and felt that she would never be with Jiang Mai in the future. But now Xia Shiran felt that it was extremely wrong. She thanked her parents for arranging this marriage for her. If she and Jiang Mai had not been engaged as children, she might not have been associated with Jiang Mai. Xiaoxiran asked the salesgirl to take out the ring. She almost trembled as she put the diamond ring on her hand. She looked at Jiang Mai's diamond ring 99 times. But I never wore it once. Now that I wear it on my hand, it fits much better than Xiaoxiran had imagined, and it looks very nice. But if Jiang Mai put it on me instead of me, it would definitely be more suitable. When Xiaoxiran thought of this, she began to feel excited. She immediately started shopping for the ring, saying, "I want this one." Okay. The salesgirl nodded and started packing it for her. Xiaoxiran started swiping the card directly. Although her parents are both university professors and her family is well off, she used her own scholarship to buy the house this time. She wanted to tell Jiang Mai that she was very sincere. She was serious about being with him. After buying the ring, Xiaoxiran put it in a velvet box. "Why did you take it off?" Yuan asked puzzledly. Xiaoxiran's lips curled up, her face full of longing. "I want to wear it after I successfully proposed to Jiang Mai." This shocked her friends. I originally thought that Xiaoxiran just wanted to replace the lost diamond ring. Who would have thought that Xiaoxiran was proposing to her now? The girl with glasses said in surprise, "Xiran, have you thought it through? That's a marriage proposal. There are so many people watching. It would be embarrassing if it doesn't work out. If I fail, at most I will lose face. But if I succeed, I will get a person, so I will win no matter how I look at it." Xiaoxiran raised the corners of his lips. Xiaoxiran's optimism immediately won the support of everyone. If one doesn't give everything for love, can it still be called youth? Youth is meant to have a passionate love affair so that you won't regret it. After watching the movie, Jiang Mai took a taxi to the duplex Sea View Villa in Jianglinjuan. This villa is close to the sea, has pleasant scenery and covers an area of more than 1,000 square meters. It is so big that it is frightening, and the interior is beautifully decorated. The overall decoration is of great value. Jiang Mai could see the sea and beach outside as soon as he opened the curtains. It's really nice to live here. You can watch the tides rise and fall. It's so comfortable. Jiang Mai thought of the luxury car garage and rushed over there again. Although Jiang Mai had already prepared himself mentally. But when I really saw the row of luxury cars, I was still stunned. Rolls-Royce Phantom, Maybach S580, convertible Ferrari 458, Porsche 918, Ferrari F12 TDF, Alfa Business RV, Mercedes-Benz SLR 722. Any car here is priced sky high. Jiang Mai tried sitting in each car. So comfortable. The high price makes sense. How cool it would be to drive a car like this in school. Jiang Mai hesitated for a long time before finally deciding to drive away the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost among the dozens of cars. After all, he can only drive one car by himself, and he can't drive all the cars. The others are just backups. If he gets tired of driving the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost one day, he can replace it. Jiang Mai drove the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost sports car away. It feels so good to fly on the road with the top down, especially with the roof down. After Jiang Mai had a taste of the rich man's enjoyment, he felt that the cold wind was too cold, so he simply closed the tent. Jiang Mai parked his car in a shop opposite the school for maintenance, so that he could pick up the car conveniently after the maintenance. Maintaining a car is expensive, especially a new luxury car. But Jiang Mai is not short of money now, so he paid the tens of thousands of yuan in maintenance fees without blinking an eye and just brushed his teeth and left. This surprised the clerk very much. This must be the legendary rich second generation. He is so rich and willful. Night slowly fell, the moonlight hung dimly on the treetops and sneaked into the window. I saw. Chapter 17, There is no love in esports. Lang Ruoli was seen with her hair loose, wearing a black suspenders and denim shorts, and was concentrating on playing games. Her fingers tapped on the keyboard, her right hand began to operate the mouse, and her eyes never left the computer screen. The plump little rabbit on her chest trembled with the intense game, and even her bright red lips were slightly bitten because of the tense atmosphere. At this moment the door was opened. Mi Lu, who had a slim waist and long legs and was very sexy, walked in carrying an LV bag. Seeing Lang Ruoli's enthusiasm for the game, she was very surprised. "Don't you not play games? Why are you suddenly playing PUBG?" Mila downloaded it several times before, but it always crashed, so she uninstalled it directly. I had asked Lang Ruoli to play with me before, but Lang Ruoli was not interested in this chicken game. Lang Ruoli smiled and said, "The boy I like really likes playing the game of chicken, so I want to practice my skills well." I knew that Jiang Mai liked to play the game PUBG from the screenshots of his moments. Therefore, Lang Ruoli thought about learning how to play the game well so that she could play sweetly with Jiang Mai. What skills do you need to practice? Just let him help you improve your scores. Mi Lu couldn't understand. Boys want girls to be a little worse, so that they can play games more passionately. I searched on Baidu and found that people online say there is no love in esports. Having a chicken-eating girl is nothing but a cloud. Moreover, if the girl is too bad, it will easily affect his ranking. I don't want to hold him back. Lang Ruoli said seriously. I don't want him to carry the burden for me. If possible, I want to fight side by side with him. I'll give him a level 3 helmet, a level 3 armor, and a level 3 bag. I can eat chicken with the person I like. After hearing Lang Ruoli's sincere speech, Mi Lu began to sigh. Your realm is really high, worthy of learning. Just when Lang Ruoli was about to say something, there was a whoosh sound and it showed that he was killed by the AWM. Lang Ruoli stopped in the top 10. Damn it, I almost lost. Lang Ruoli pouted and said, I've been Voldemort for a long time. No, I have to try again. Ruoli, you are too cute. Mi Lu said with emotion, it is a great honor for a boy to be liked by you. I don't know what blessing that boy has that makes you like him so much. Lang Ruoli's face immediately turned red. Of course he deserves my love. I am even proud of how outstanding the person I like is. When talking about Jiang Mai, Lang Ruoli's eyes were full of stars and she couldn't help but raise the corners of her mouth. He is good at studying, has a good personality, is serious about his work, is devoted and loyal, kind and enthusiastic, and most importantly, he is handsome, and… Okay, stop, I know everything. Mi Lu quickly stopped. Looking at Lang Ruoli's face full of admiration, if I hadn't interrupted her, Lang Ruoli would probably have continued talking. It's obvious that Lang Ruoli really likes the other person. Mi Lu also began to smile meaningfully and joked, so what underwear did he buy you today? Lang Ruoli's little face drooped and suddenly turned red. Say it. Mi Lu began to tickle Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli smiled, her face becoming more and more red. She bit her lower lip and whispered, he bought pure cotton. Wow. Mi Lu started to get excited. Then you have found a treasure. Why? Lang Ruoli was a little confused. Buying lace proves he's an experienced man, buying ice silk proves he's slutty, buying pure cotton, he proves he's just sultry. Mi Lu's hands were swinging happily, and even her plump breasts were shaking noticeably. Just push him down. Boys who are reserved and flirty are the most attractive. They look reserved on the outside, but are wild on the inside. Just a simple hook of the hand can turn a little puppy into a little wolf. Mi Lu said excitedly, what are you still hesitating about? Lang Ruoli was very embarrassed. Isn't this a bit bad? She is very shy. Although I have fantasized about being in a relationship with Jiang Mai, holding hands, hugging, and kissing him, that would be the best. But I didn't think of any home runs. It's best for boys to do the pushing. If she were to throw the guy down. Lang Ruoli is now as shy as a slightly ripe pomegranate, bright red, lovable, and really wanting someone to take a bite of it. Actually, it's not difficult to knock down a boy. Although I haven't done it, I have watched a lot of idol dramas. If it doesn't work, we can get him drunk, and then… While Mi Lu was making the indescribable description, Lang Ruoli's tender cheeks had already turned pink. It's easy to think about, but it's not that simple to implement. Sister Mi Lu, I want to play games. Lang Ruoli, who was very shy, quickly changed the subject and started another game. But her mind was not on the game. Instead, some bad yellow waste appeared all at once. Jiang Mai unbuttoned his shirt, revealing his sexy Adam's apple, and looked at her drunkenly. Then she rode on him, leaned over and kissed his beautiful lips, and then took his hand and went. No, I can't keep thinking about it. Lang Ruoli closed her eyes and was daydreaming when she heard a gunshot. She died again. I want to cry. While Lang Ruoli was actively playing the chicken game over and over again, Jiang Mai also opened the chicken game. Little White Dove went on a date with his girlfriend. Jiang Mai, Kaizi, and Lao He were the only ones left in the dormitory. There is still one person missing in the fourth row. Kaizi said, there are not enough people. Please bring one more person. My place is full. Jiang Mai glanced at his friend list. He saw that there was a friend online, Firefly. Without even thinking, he just pulled it over. Soon, Firefly entered the room. I'm wearing the latest skin. Soft and tender egg. Youthful and energetic. It seems that he is still a R&B player, but his level is very low, only silver. Old He was curious and started to ask Jiang Mai, Luing, is that a girl? Musi, when did you add me? Jiang Mai was also very confused. Who is Firefly? He had no impression. As a result, Luing started to sing. A cold and pleasant voice sounded, I am Lang Ruoli. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. Old He's phone almost fell down. He was very surprised, School Beauty Lang? He then glared at Jiang Mai and asked, what's going on? How do you have the game account of School Beauty Lang? Kaizi, who is usually calm, was also very excited. This is the cold School Beauty. All the boys in the school dreamed of playing games with her, but now she's playing PUBG with them? Even Jiang Mai was shocked. Only then did he realize that he was Lang Ruoli's WeChat friend. In addition, he logged in with his WeChat account, so he naturally had the other party's game account and could invite her over. Jiang Mai immediately began to think of the other party's naked confession, and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. Should I kick the other person out or keep him in the room? Chapter 18 The Mysterious Gift from the Goddess. When Jiang Mai was in a dilemma, Old He said excitedly, don't worry, Campus Beauty Lang, we are here to make sure you win the game. I am a gun god. Kaizi nodded, I guarantee you will win easily. There will be no problem getting on our convoy. When the time comes, all you have to do is follow us. Who was the person who was just beaten up? Jiang Mai glanced at Kaizi. Kaizi laughed, don't break up when things are tough. The cold School Beauty is unyielding and we are more than capable of taking care of her. Then you can join our team. Seeing that his roommates were all very enthusiastic, Jiang Mai couldn't possibly not give Lang Ruoli face, and it would be too cruel to kick a girl out directly. Okay. Lang Ruoli said softly. Soon, a ding-dong game notification sound was heard, and Kaizi and Lao He received a gift message at the same time. Kaizi and Lao He clicked it at the same time. Upon closer inspection, I discovered it was a gift. All the gifts are from my good friend, Luing. Lao He was excited, it turned out to be the Ice and Snow Crystal Core set that I wanted the most. Kaizi was very excited, what's going on? Am I seeing right? It's actually a hunter coat. Isn't it that even if you draw it, you can't buy it? It's all based on luck. How did you get it? Lang Ruoli's calm voice sounded, saying, my family has a cooperation with Photon Studio, so I just said hello. Just such a simple sentence can make people envious, jealous, and hateful. You have to know that these skins are something others may not be able to get even after working hard for several seasons, but now Lang Ruoli can get them easily just by giving a greeting. Who wouldn't be happy if they could get something for free now? Kaizi and Lao He were happy for a long time. Old He glanced at Jiang Mai and immediately became cocky, why don't you have one? Could it be that the School Beauty Lang didn't give it to you? Jiang Mai did not see any reminders from the game background. But he didn't care. Anyway, the game of PUBG is all about skills. It's not Krypton Gold. No matter how beautiful your skin is, you will still be beaten to death first. As a result, Lang Ruoli heard Lao He's voice, and she immediately said shyly, no. The ones given to Jiang Mai must be carefully selected. Ding dong. Jiang Mai's back-end mailbox immediately began to receive reminders. City Defender Windbreaker. Uzi Rage. Night Hunter. Gold Scar L Gun Skin. Supreme Golden Dragon Set. Invincible Parachute. Olive in a Frying Pan. Golden Maserati. Jiang Mai was dazzled by all of it. He was shocked. Lang Ruoli actually gave more than 30 rare gifts in one go. These may not be available even if you have money, the probability of winning is only 0.33%. This is a skin that truly belongs to the European Emperor. Lao He was completely shocked. He looked at Jiang Mai with envy, please lend me your game account, it's really awesome. Kaizi took a breath and said, this will cost a lot of money. Jiang Mai was still immersed in shock and couldn't come out. These were all what Jiang Mai had always dreamed of, especially the golden Maserati. He had previously thought it was too expensive at over 2,000 yuan, but after the promotion ended, the price was raised to 5 or 6,000 yuan, and now it is even more priceless. It has become Jiang Mai's dream car, which is a big pity. I didn't expect that I actually had it. Not to mention that he also gave her an invincible parachute and a supreme golden dragon suit. It's just a dream. This is simply the full level of equipment. So awesome. Jiang Mai suddenly felt a little pressured. No matter how rich a girl is, her money doesn't come from the wind. He didn't want to be a freeloader, so he immediately said, "You must have spent a lot of money, I will give you money back." Now he is not short of money and has become a hidden rich man. As a result, he was very surprised. He immediately started to pull Jiang Mai's wrist and said in amazement, "Are you sure? It's a lot of money." "I know." Jiang Mai was very calm. In the past, this might have been a huge sum of money for Jiang Mai. But now Jiang Mai is fearless. He didn't want to take advantage of the girl too much, especially by accepting so much money. "It's not expensive. It didn't cost much. Just treat it as you playing with me and help me gain points." Lang Ruoli wanted to make things clear with Jiang Mai. She volunteered to give him a gift. He nodded and said, "Thank you, Campus Beauty Lang. Don't worry, I will definitely help you get higher scores." He immediately started to touch Jiang Mai's ribs with his hand and winked, "Isn't that right?" Jiang Mai must cherish such a good opportunity to show off. She is a campus beauty and she is interested in Jiang Mai. Every man should perform well and press on to win. Besides, Jiang Mai had just broken up with his love not long ago, so this was a good opportunity to heal. "Open it," Jiang Mai said. If you think about it carefully, Lang Ruoli is not short of money, and the purpose of playing games is to gain points. Then he would help her gain points as a way of expressing his gratitude for her giving him so many gifts. Lang Ruoli's mood became very cheerful. She could finally play with Jiang Mai. She had to work hard and not let him down. At the beginning of the game preparation stage, it was obvious that Jiang Mai's god-level costume and the cool Maserati sports car immediately attracted everyone's attention. Immediately, someone on the World Public Channel started talking on the microphone, saying excitedly, "Wow, a rich guy has appeared. Can the rich guy lead the team? This Maserati is so cool, how much did you spend to win it? Wow, there's also a Supreme Golden Dragon. Is he here to show off his wealth? Rich man, can you take off your clothes and change? Jiang Mai, will he say he got it for free?" But even if he said it, I guess no one would believe it. Soon Jiang Mai was surrounded by a crowd of people. Yes, Jiang Mai's skin was too cool, so eye-catching and striking among a bunch of ordinary people, not to mention that he also had a Maserati. He took Lang Ruoli, Lao He, and Kaizi for a ride, which attracted many envious and jealous glances. Of course some people are jealous and will feel jealous. Very good, I'm going to beat him to pieces. I'm going to make him die as soon as he hits the ground. This kid is in trouble. He will probably be the target of a siege. All his equipment will definitely be snatched away. In a society where the strong prey on the weak, are you all beasts? How can you treat your rich brother like this? I like it. Lang Ruoli was not convinced and replied, "He won't die as soon as he lands on the ground. I will protect him." Lang Ruoli's voice was clear and pleasant, as moving as a wind chime, and the boys on the world's public screen immediately began to howl. "Wow, there's a girl. Protect the girl in front, you rich man, you can't take the girl all for yourself. Hey, all the girls are rich, I would love to have a girl to protect me, I'm so envious." Those people who were clamoring to beat Jiang Mai to death were filled with envy, jealousy, and hatred. Isn't it infuriating? It's okay that he is a big spender, but there is also a girl with such a nice voice to protect him. Chapter 19 Jiang Mai, you are very lucky. He immediately sighed and said enviously, "Musi, you are so lucky." Kaizi said, "Even the cold school beauty came to protect you, you have a bright future." Jiang Mai's face flushed red, and he said, "What nonsense are you talking about?" He turned on the world microphone and responded to those netizens who were shouting, "No matter how much you shout, I will still shoot you in the head." Jiang Mai spoke in a wild and uninhibited manner, and his lazy tone revealed his fearlessness. Everyone gasped. The local tyrant's words are shocking. Could this be the legendary sharpshooter? Rich man, I didn't say anything about you, I want to hug your thigh. I think he's just showing off. Isn't it said that 9 out of 10 players who spend money are bad at playing? He'll be done for soon. Lang Ruoli said subconsciously, "Jiang Mai, don't listen to them, I believe you can do it." Her voice was particularly firm, and she was full of confidence in Jiang Mai. Kaizi quickly turned off the microphone and said to Jiang Mai in surprise, "This is the most words I've ever heard Lang the school beauty say." He nodded, "Who said it wasn't true? The cold school beauty is so cold to other boys. You must be so lucky." Jiang Mai said calmly, "Play the game well. Where should we jump to? Port G? Lao, he said, "That's too dangerous. This time we have the cold school beauty, do you want her to die?" Kaizi said, let's play jungle, so we can develop for a while. If it was Jiang Mai, it would have been so cool to jump directly to G-Port or the military base and start killing people. But this time, I agreed to bring Ling Ruoli with me, so I'll just proceed step by step. When Jiang Mai was about to change the skydiving shop, Ling Ruoli asked in surprise, are you not going to G-Port anymore? Jiang Mai said, it's too dangerous. It won't be dangerous at all if you're here. Ling Ruoli blurted out subconsciously. Jiang Mai's face instantly became hot. Her voice was so sincere that it made his heart beat faster. Lao He and others immediately started laughing secretly. Ling Ruoli also realized that she was too direct. Her face flushed as she said, just jump to Port G, don't worry about me. I will protect myself well and will never hold you back. Seeing Ling Ruoli said so, Jiang Mai stopped being shy and said, okay, let's jump to Port G, and you stay behind to pick up the loot. Ling Ruoli nodded and said with a smile, okay. Lao He and Kaizi looked at each other. Is this really a cold school beauty? The legendary cold school beauty who is not interested in men and is as cold as ice? Now in front of Jiang Mai, she is just a soft and cute girl. If the voices hadn't been the same, they would have suspected that someone was playing for them. Jiang Mai took Ling Ruoli directly to Port G. Just as he imagined, there were large groups of people jumping to G-Port. Lao He was very flustered, oh my god, why are there so many people? Kaizi was very depressed, wow, we are really going to be killed this time. You said it's okay for us to become box spirits, but what if we drag Ling Xiaohua into the gutter this time? Calm down, calm down. It's not possible to kill them all. Jiang Mai was very calm. At this moment, he has entered the system store and started to use his backbone points to exchange for the Professional God skill. This skill allows Jiang Mai to operate at a god level, hit the target every time, and become a super god comparable to professional game players. So Jiang Mai is very calm now, not at all nervous. Old he sighed, don't brag just because Ling Xiaohua is here. Although you are usually very accurate in shooting, can you withstand a group of people attacking you? How many times have you been shot today? Jiang Mai's ability is not bad, otherwise he wouldn't have reached this level. But Jiang Mai was very careless and always went to popular places, but he was always killed at the critical moment. It's just a matter of luck. This time it's definitely different. Jiang Mai held his head high, very confident. I don't believe you. Old he didn't believe Jiang Mai and felt that he was about to die. Especially since he had just landed and was in the same room with the enemy. He was totally shocked. But the other party picked up the gun first. Oops, not good. When Old he was waiting for his death in frustration, he heard a bang. Jiang Mai came up with a frying pan and beat the other party so hard that he was unable to resist. Even with a gun, he was beaten to death by Jiang Mai with the frying pan. Muzi, you are so strong. Old he was stunned. This operation is first rate. Jiang Mai snorted, that's right, I just said it was a matter of luck. After he licked the other party's equipment, he began to look for Ling Ruoli who was hiding behind a box in the warehouse. He gave most of the gun and bullets in his backpack to Ling Ruoli. Do you have a helmet? Jiang Mai asked. Not yet. Here. Jiang Mai took off his helmet and gave Ling Ruoli the second-level armor. What about you? Ling Ruoli was very worried. It's okay, you can't kill me. Jiang Mai said firmly. Nonsense, now that he has god-level skills, why is he still afraid of these minions? Then you have to be careful. Ling Ruoli shyly warned Jiang Mai. Good. Old he teased, what about me? What do I have? Jiang Mai pursed his lips and said, you're overthinking. It's bullshit. Love comes before friendship. If you promise to help her score higher, you have to do it. Besides, you are a girl, do you need protection? Jiang Mai asked back. This really made Old he feel defeated. Yes, the cold school beauty is a girl, she is beautiful and rich, and she just gave me such a good skin. Not to mention helping them get higher scores, I'd even be willing to treat them to a meal. Jiang Mai said to Ling Ruoli, hide behind me. I'll come and loot the loot after I kill someone. Okay. Ling Ruoli nodded. Jiang Mai asked Ling Ruoli to hide in the corner while he went to kill the enemy. There are dangers everywhere outside, and all you can hear is gunfire. But compared to Lao He and Kaizi who were hiding here and there, Jiang Mai was jumping up and down on the iron box blatantly. Everyone thought he was going to be killed, but Jiang Mai moved flexibly amid the hail of bullets. Although he lost some blood and his second-level armor was broken, Jiang Mai's marksmanship became more and more perfect. Even when he was running out of blood, he could always attack the opponent unexpectedly and catch him off guard. Lang Ruoli, you're just a licker, Jiang Mai said in a calm and resolute voice. Lang Ruoli, who was hiding in the dark, came out. After looting for a while, she quickly hid next to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai originally wanted to observe whether there were any enemies, but Lang Ruoli gave Jiang Mai the level 3 helmet, level 3 armor, level 3 bag, 98k sniper rifle, and multiple bullets. For you, Lang Ruoli said with a smile. Jiang Mai was very confused. Just take it. No, I loot the loot just to give it to you. You have the best equipment, so you can lead us into battle. If I take the best and die first, I will be a burden to the entire team, Lang Ruoli said in an orderly manner. Jiang Mai didn't expect Lang Ruoli to have such a unique vision and be so forward-looking. Then you bet on the right person. We can win this time. Jiang Mai's mouth curled up. Chapter 20, I thought he was a bronze player, but turned out to be a king? Jiang Mai calmly accepted everything Lang Ruoli gave him. Of course, he would not let Lang Ruoli down. He drove the golden Maserati and took Lang Ruoli to get the airdrop. After Lang Ruoli licked the airdrop, gunshots were heard. Go! Jiang Mai gave the order. Lang Ruoli got into the car quickly. As the driver, Jiang Mai was naturally shot while driving, and his health was very low. Lang Ruoli was very angry. She actually dared to hit the boy she liked. She couldn't tolerate it. Be careful. When Jiang Mai was worried about Lang Ruoli, he heard a burst of fierce gunfire. It was Lang Ruoli who was shooting with an AKM assault rifle. The shooting is extremely accurate. The enemy just shot Jiang Mai once, and now he is being swept by Lang Ruoli's fierce shooting. Lang Ruoli just used all her skills to kill all the enemies around her? Jiang Mai was very shocked. I thought he was a bronze player, but he turned out to be a champion? Kaizi and Lao He were very shocked and admired. Lang Xiaohua, you were so amazing. Jiang Mai also nodded, very strong. Lang Ruoli said shyly, it's just so-so. Okay, hurry up and pack the blood. In fact, Lang Ruoli was very happy and had a strong sense of happiness. She would never admit that she had practiced in the novice field for a long time just to be able to play with Jiang Mai. When the car stopped, she jumped out and gave 20 blood boxes directly. But Jiang Mai was frightened. He chuckled, although I am low on health now, I don't need so many. One will fill my health. Lang Ruoli's face flushed immediately, then I'll keep it for you, you'll need it later. She started putting the blood box away again. The girls all know how to play, so they naturally deserved to win the chicken in this game. After playing several games in a row, they were always number one. Even after the lights were turned off, I still felt unsatisfied. When Little White Dove came back from his date, he was completely stunned when he learned about their 10-game winning streak. Not to mention that when he found out that the person playing games with him was actually the school beauty Lang, he was so shocked that his jaw dropped. What did you say? The cold school beauty. Don't be ridiculous, doesn't she never play games? Xiao Beige heard that Lang Ruoli doesn't play games, let alone this kind of shooting competitive game. Before, there was a boy who wanted to play games with Lang Ruoli, but Lang Ruoli rejected him mercilessly, saying that she had no interest in games at all. But now everyone starts to tell him that the female player on the opposite side is the cold school beauty? Are you sure this isn't April Fool's Day? Really? Jiang Mai said firmly. Lang Ruoli's pleasant voice rang out from the other side, hello, I'm Lang Ruoli. The Little White Dove was stunned. It was absolutely true, it was Lang Ruoli's voice. But not so cool anymore. Why do you suddenly want to play games? The Little White Dove was still surprised. I want to chase someone. After Lang Ruoli said this, everyone looked at Jiang Mai and started laughing. Jiang Mai's face turned red. He scratched his head, having never expected Lang Ruoli to be so straightforward. He is the only single guy. Although Lang Ruoli did not name who it was, everyone could understand the meaning. Jiang Mai pretended to be calm and said, it's late, go to bed early, good night. He disbanded the team immediately. As a result, Xiao Beige got anxious, I haven't finished talking to the cold school beauty yet. What are you talking about? Go to sleep. Jiang Mai glared at the Little White Pigeon. Little White Pigeon shook his head, you are so lucky. During the day, School Bell Xia pursues you, and at night, School Bell Lang plays games with you. TSK, 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 do you want to be the King Xian of Qi? How about I go talk to Suya and tell her you want to be indecisive? No, Musi, I was wrong, isn't that enough? If you go and tell them, it will be strange if Suya can forgive me. Look at your lack of courage. I'm going to brush my teeth and wash my face. Jiang Mai subconsciously went to the bathroom to wash up, then climbed into bed to sleep. When he took a look at his phone, he found a WeChat message. I clicked on it and found it was from Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli, thank you for playing games with me today. I am happy. Good night and have a good sleep. Jiang Mai subconsciously thought of the scene where Lang Ruoli helped him to get revenge in the game, and suddenly the corners of his mouth raised. At this moment, Lang Ruoli was holding her cell phone, waiting nervously. She sent the message for a long time but received no response. Although she was very sleepy, she was afraid of missing any news, so she didn't dare to sleep. Ding dong. The phone rang with a reminder. Lang Ruoli anxiously picked up the phone and took a look. 1%, good night. Lang Ruoli couldn't help but smile sweetly and rolled around on the bed, extremely happy. Great, he replied to her message. Lang Ruoli held the phone against her chest. The little rabbit jumped up and down excitedly and couldn't control himself at all. The night gradually deepened. In the early morning, the sun is shining brightly and everything is growing towards the sun. As the morning dew slowly dripped down the leaves, the quiet atmosphere was suddenly broken by a shout. Look, the cold school beauty is standing downstairs of the men's dormitory with breakfast. This caused the students to become restless. The boys who were originally sleeping soundly in the dormitory now quickly ran to the balcony to see what was going on. Sure enough, the cold campus beauty they had been dreaming about was standing downstairs of the men's dormitory. Lang Ruoli stood there gracefully, with long and dense eyelashes softly covering her eyelids. Her skin, outlined by the sun, was pretty and white, as pink and beautiful as a peeled lychee. She was wearing a beige fine knit sweater and a pleated short skirt, which made her look pretty and sexy. Her black hair was lazily tied into a bun, her delicate features were calm, and her eyes were sparkling but faint. I didn't have much interest in those boys who were drooling over me. If she hadn't been holding a bag of hearty breakfast in her hand, most people probably wouldn't have associated her with someone waiting for someone. I could see her waiting under the men's dormitory with breakfast in hand. Obviously, she is waiting for a boy. Everyone became excited as if they had been injected with chicken blood. Which boy is the cold school beauty waiting for? Is she in a relationship? I'm so envious. I also want to eat the breakfast of the school beauty Lang. Has the school beauty Lang been waiting here for a long time? I see her little face is red from the cold. If it were me, I would have come down to get breakfast a long time ago. Why would I let her wait downstairs? Who is so ungrateful? No way, is there still a boy that a cold school beauty would chase after? Is he too arrogant, or does he think I can't hold a knife? Amidst the discussion, another voice interrupted. She's not waiting for Jiang Mai, is she? Didn't someone take a picture of them walking together? As a result, someone immediately poured cold water on him. You're overthinking it. How could it be Jiang Mai? Jiang Mai couldn't even catch up with School Bell Xia, how could he catch up with School Bell Lang? He must have some extraordinary qualities to make School Bell Lang risk her all. That's right. Didn't someone clarify last time that Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli just met by chance? Lang Ruoli definitely wouldn't be waiting for Jiang Mai. While everyone was talking, Lang Ruoli, who had been calm and composed, suddenly had bright eyes after seeing something. Jiang Mai. As her cheerful voice rang out, everyone saw a handsome boy appear in front of them. Chapter 21. What bad intentions can a cold school beauty have? She is just a kitten. The boy had bright eyes, was tall and handsome, and was only wearing a simple white shirt, but he looked very dignified. Everyone was shocked. The cold school beauty, who was always known for her aloofness, now smiled like a flower and ran to Jiang Mai blushing. When she smiled, it seemed as if the whole world began to brighten. There is deep admiration hidden in her bright eyes. Without hesitation, she raised the breakfast in front of Jiang Mai and said with a smile, I brought you breakfast. I wonder if you like it. Now many boys are jealous. Not to mention that the cold school beauty brought breakfast, even if she smiled at them it would be worth it. Jiang Mai is so lucky. There is always a silver lining after a dark cloud. Although he failed to catch up with the school beauty Xia, he was favored by the school beauty Lang, who is prettier and richer than her. Jiang Mai is definitely not simple. You have to know that Lang Xiaobel is the most popular, otherwise how could she be the first among the 4 school beauties? Jiang Mai was also very surprised. He had never expected that Lang Ruoli would come to bring him breakfast. He knew that Lang Ruoli had a crush on him, but he didn't expect her to be so bold in public. Jiang Mai also knew about Lang Ruoli's past. She liked quietness and never wanted to be in the spotlight. But to be able to have breakfast delivered to you in front of so many people, you must really enjoy it. Jiang Mai was immediately flattered. This was also the first time he received breakfast from a girl. She is also a super campus beauty. Jiang Mai's ears felt hot, and he said, "Well, I've already had breakfast, so you should have it." This was not a lie. Jiang Mai only had some milk and bread when he was upstairs. But he didn't expect Lang Ruoli would be waiting downstairs with breakfast. When Jiang Mai returned the breakfast to Lang Ruoli, everyone was shocked. "You must be kidding. This was the breakfast sent by the school beauty Lang, but Jiang Mai actually confiscated it? This is a super straight man." Now there is a group of people who are very disappointed with what they have. You have to know that they are envious, jealous, and resentful, but they can't even get it, and yet some people don't even want it. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Congratulations to the host for rejecting the breakfast of the cold school beauty. I will reward you with 2 million and increase your backbone value by 500. Please keep up the good work. The system's prompt surprised Jiang Mai. This is not a system that rejects freeloaders. This is a single dog system, it wants him to be alone forever. But it was better to refuse the breakfast, so Lang Ruoli could give up. Now he really has no intention of having a relationship. If possible, he just wants to study hard and make money. After Lang Ruoli received the breakfast, she did not start to cry pitifully. Even though she was a little disappointed, she would not give up on herself because of this rejection. "Then can I continue to bring you breakfast tomorrow? If that doesn't work, we can go to the cafeteria to eat together." Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai with eyes as clear as a deer, still refusing to give up. Jiang Mai looked at her innocent face and suddenly felt a little reluctant. Lang Ruoli added hastily, "Just treat it as your reward for taking me to play games, okay?" She carried desire. While Jiang Mai was hesitating about how to reply, Little White Pigeon and Old He came down and replied excitedly, Okay, let's have lunch together." "What are you doing?" Jiang Mai glared at the two animals who were leaning against his shoulders. "Why did you agree to it on his behalf first? How could the cold school beauty have any bad intentions? She just wants to have a meal with us, and it's hard to refuse such a kind invitation." The Little White Pigeon said with a smile. Old He nodded, "Yes, we have to be gentlemen for once. It's just a meal together, can you spare a piece of meat?" Jiang Mai felt that it was not gentlemanly to refuse directly. Besides, there were so many people watching, and he couldn't refuse her face. After all, she is a girl. "Oh well." Lang Ruoli immediately said shyly, "See you at noon then." She smiled and left. Jiang Mai glanced at the smiling Old He and Little White Pigeon and said, "How come you two are happier than me? Newsy, you are really promising. The school beauty Lang came to bring you breakfast early in the morning and also asked you to have dinner with her. Yes, you are the light of our dormitory. I didn't expect that bachelors are so popular nowadays, and the cold school beauty can have a special liking for you." Jiang Mai thought about it and it was true. It was a very rare thing for a girl to be so proactive. Especially this person is the highly popular Lang Ruoli. To bend down and chase after me, he must be very open-minded. Jiang Mai could already feel the envious and jealous eyes coming from all directions. In everyone's eyes, being pursued by the cold school beauty must be a glorious thing. But seriously, Newsy, are you interested in Lang the school beauty? Little White Pigeon asked curiously. "I don't know." Jiang Mai said, "In fact, I haven't adjusted myself yet. After all, I just got out of my last relationship and I didn't expect to enter the next one. Actually, you don't need to put so much pressure on yourself. Try to look around first. Maybe you will like her after getting to know her." Old He put his arm around Jiang Mai's shoulders and said, "Besides, the school beauty Lang is so beautiful and has such a hot body. There's no harm in trying to understand it," said Lao He. Jiang Mai didn't want to rest on his laurels, and he felt that what they said made sense. He wanted to try to see the new world and maybe discover new scenery. Thinking of this, Jiang Mai no longer felt too much pressure. When Jiang Mai and his roommates went to class, dormitory 306 was in chaos. Yuan said excitedly, "I heard that Lang Ruoli went to deliver breakfast to Jiang Mai today. Is this true?" The girl with glasses widened her eyes. She didn't expect that the usually reserved and cold school beauty could be so bold. Of course it's true. The news has spread all over the campus network, and Jiang Mai has become famous overnight. All the boys in the school are envious of him. Yuan was particularly excited. I heard that the school beauty Ling even invited Jiang Mai to dinner. Then there was a loud bang outside. Xia Shiran, who had just walked in, dropped his cell phone on the ground. Did he agree? Xia Shiran asked anxiously. Yuan subconsciously began to tell Xia Shiran, of course I agreed, after all, it was the campus beauty Ling who invited me. After hearing Yuan's words, Xia Shiran's heart was broken. She had never expected that Jiang Mai would actually agree to have dinner with Lang Ruoli. Seeing Xia Shiran's particularly lost look, the girl with glasses immediately began to encourage Xia Shiran, what's wrong with eating together? We are not in a relationship. As long as we are not together, we still have a chance. Maybe he is here just to piss you off. Xia Shiran's eyes suddenly began to light up. Yes, she absolutely cannot give up. If Lang Ruoli really succeeded, she would definitely regret it to death. Since the person she likes is Jiang Mai, she must give it her all. So at noon, when Jiang Mai had just finished class, he heard a commotion outside. Soon someone came to inform Jiang Mai excitedly, saying, hurry up, someone is looking for you outside. Chapter 22 New Love and Old Love. Jiang Mai was very confused. Is someone out there looking for you? Who is it? Jiang Mai subconsciously started to go outside. As a result, he found the beautiful Lang Ruoli standing at the door, with bright eyes, white teeth, and particularly tender red lips. After seeing him, a smile broke out on her originally calm face. Jiang Mai, you're here. Her voice is also sweet. Why are you here? Jiang Mai was very confused. You forgot, we are going to have lunch together. Jiang Mai suddenly realized. He almost forgot about it. Lang Ruoli really took it very seriously and came here early in the morning. Okay, let's go. Lang Ruoli subconsciously smiled and said to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai nodded and went into the classroom to call Xiao Beige and others. A group of people began to enter the cafeteria in a mighty manner. Lang Ruoli was obviously much more enthusiastic than usual. She asked with a smile, whatever you like to eat, just order whatever you want. It's my treat today. I'm so sorry, said the little pigeon, but she was not soft-hearted at all. She subconsciously said to the ant, Ant, I want braised pork ribs. I need more broth. Please don't shake the spoon. Jiang Mai was very depressed. Look at this little white dove, that's all it is capable of. I'll pay the bill. Jiang Mai couldn't let a girl pay the bill. No, I'm already very happy that you're willing to come and have dinner with me today. How can I let you treat me? Lang Ruoli subconsciously said to the cafeteria auntie, give me 1 serving of salt and pepper chicken, 1 serving of stone pot tofu, pork with preserved vegetables, 3 fresh meatball soup, steamed fish, 1 serving of stir-fried seasonal vegetables, and 1 serving of meatballs, thank you. Soon Lang Ruoli ordered the dishes and handed them to Jiang Mai, saying with a smile, for you. Jiang Mai was very surprised, didn't you order it for yourself? Of course not, I ordered it for you. Aren't these your favorites? Jiang Mai was shocked when he heard Lang Ruoli's firm tone. How do you know these are my favorites? It seemed like he had never eaten with Lang Ruoli before. As a result, Lang Ruoli began to feel guilty and her little face turned red. I guessed. After all, these are popular dishes. But don't you like them? Lang Ruoli's beautiful eyes were fixed on Jiang Mai, looking a little nervous. No, I like it very much. I like it very much. These are all Jiang Mai's favorite foods. His preferences are simply grasped perfectly. That's good. Lang Ruoli breathed a sigh of relief. She had been observing Jiang Mai eating. She knew by heart what he liked to eat, so how could she not know? After Jiang Mai put the dish on the table, he began to help Lang Ruoli get the plates. After all, the plates were too hot, and it was not good to burn a girl's hands. Faced with Jiang Mai's very gentlemanly behavior, Lang Ruoli's face became hot and she became even more fascinated by Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai is really nice. Xia Shiran really doesn't know how to cherish. If Jiang Mai could agree to be her boyfriend, she would definitely be twice as nice to him. No, 1,000 times better. Lang Ruoli sat in front of Jiang Mai with a heart full of happiness. Even though she was not having dinner with him alone this time, the face-to-face distance was enough to make Lang Ruoli's heart surge. Jiang Mai was her favorite person. It was a very happy thing to be able to watch the person she loved having a meal with her. When Lang Ruoli's heart was beating fast with shyness, a dark shadow fell on her. The cafeteria is too crowded. Can I sit here? Lang Ruoli suddenly raised her head and followed the voice to see the beautiful Xia Shiran in front of her. Her little face suddenly turned pale. Her red lips bit the chopsticks, and it was obvious that she didn't want Xia Shiran to insert it. The students who were watching began to get excited. Now, Campus Belle Lang and Campus Belle Xia are actually facing off, and they are still together with Jiang Mai? This is new love and old love. Everyone wanted to know who was better, and now they all started talking about it. Wow, Jiang Mai is so lucky. If it were me, I would have been hugged by girls left and right. Who said before that school beauty Xia ignored Jiang Mai and that Jiang Mai was just running towards her one-sidedly and was just a bootlicker? Didn't you see that school beauty Xia is still approaching him now? It's obvious that she cares about him. That's right. School beauty Xia is Jiang Mai's fiancé after all. Are the two school beauties competing for one man? How exciting. It would be great if I were the one competing for him. Jiang Mai was also a little surprised when he saw Xia Shiran appear. Sharing tables again? His eyes turned cold, and he said decisively, "There aren't many seats around, there's no need to sit here. I don't want to eat with strangers." Jiang Mai would not give her another chance this time, and he did not want to have too much interaction with Xia Shiran. What Jiang Mai hates most is tangled relationships. Lingering ties are not his style. Lang Ruoli's eyes, which had originally been dull, immediately lit up. When she saw the resolute Jiang Mai, the corners of her mouth suddenly curled up. The other students were amazed. Shocked. Jiang Mai is rejecting the invitation of school beauty Xia? And you still say that school belle Xia is a stranger? That's impossible. Jiang Mai liked school belle Xia so much before. Xia Shiran's eyes suddenly became moist. She didn't expect Jiang Mai to be so heartless and not give her face in public. She put aside her dignity, but what she got was his cold rejection. No, she doesn't want it. But she was too spineless to sit down forcefully. After seeing the mocking eyes of others not far away, and then seeing such a perfect rival in love, Lang Ruoli, sitting right in front of her, Xia Shiran was heartbroken watching all this. Xia Shiran ran away immediately. Xiao Beige and others admired him so much. Jiang Mai is really a man of integrity. He remained calm even when the beautiful girl Xia extended an olive branch to him. Jiang Mai really brings honor to men. School beauty Xia is talented and rather arrogant. Jiang Mai had suffered a lot in his pursuit of her. It is true that karma has its own way and heaven will never let anyone off the hook. I guess even the former school beauty Xia would never have thought that one day she would suffer a setback. After the meal, Jiang Mai left amid everyone's envious gazes. When he returned to the dormitory, Jiang Mai was surrounded by a group of boys. It was obvious that Jiang Mai's glorious achievements had begun to spread among the group of people. They began to ask Jiang Mai questions all at once, their words full of envy. How did you meet the cold school beauty? I heard that she was pursuing you. Is it true or false? Jiang Mai, you are so amazing. The school hunk next door has been chasing after the cold school beauty for a long time, but the cold school beauty didn't show any interest in him. But he finally fell in love with you. I was blind before and thought you were a bootlicker, but it turns out you had a trick up your sleeve. Now both Campus Belle Lang and Campus Belle Xia are vying for your favor. You're really fighting for us men. When can you publish a book and explain how you managed to seduce these two goddesses? Which goddess are you more interested in? I have a girl I really like, please help me to get her. Chapter 23 Imitating Your Proposal 99 times, will Goddess Xia also be interested in me? The boys who had looked down on Jiang Mai before now began to humble themselves. They all firmly believed that Jiang Mai could help them. One by one, they either gave Jiang Mai game consoles or stuffed him with snacks, all of them trying to bribe Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai looked at these boys who were eager for knowledge and felt both amused and confused. How did he become a love guru? The previous reputation improved overnight. Jiang Mai said pretentiously, it can only be understood but not expressed in words. So if I imitate you proposing to me 99 times, will Goddess Xia be interested in me? Someone asked excitedly, but was immediately discouraged. Do you think everyone is Brother Jiang? It's all about looks. Our brother Jiang is handsome, suave, and good at flirting with girls. Look, he has already won over 2 goddesses. No one thinks the other party is flattering. After all, what the other party said is true. Jiang Mai is handsome and good-looking. Although he is not the most handsome boy on campus, he is still a very handsome guy. Many girls had fallen in love with him before, but he didn't even look at them. Of course, just being handsome is not enough to make the two goddesses surrender to him. After all, the school hunk from the neighboring school had pursued the school belle Lang and the school belle Xia before, but in the end, neither goddess took the other seriously. When Lao He and his roommates saw that the dormitory was overcrowded, they were dumbfounded. Jiang Mai has become a hot commodity, and his popularity seems to be even higher than those goddesses. The most important thing was that Jiang Mai suddenly became a love expert and had many more followers. It took Jiang Mai a long time to get rid of the group of people. Little White Dove ate the snacks that the boys bribed Jiang Mai with gusto, which was considered a blessing. Newsy, you are really amazing now. Two school beauties are fighting for you, and now a group of boys are treating you as a love textbook. It's really impressive. Lao He nodded, yes, these snacks are so much. They can be our food for half a year. Not only did his roommates not expect this, even Jiang Mai himself did not expect this. However, Jiang Mai was not affected by these things. He started to pack his suitcase and took the high-speed train back to his hometown. Jiang Mai packed his luggage and went downstairs, ready to take a taxi to the high-speed rail station. All the cars that the system had rewarded him with had been sent for maintenance by Jiang Mai. Besides, it would be too ostentatious to drive a luxury car home, so Jiang Mai planned to give his family some mental preparation first and then drive back when the time came. When Jiang Mai was about to hail a taxi at the door, he heard a beep. Then a white Maserati sports car stopped in front of Jiang Mai. Get in the car, I'll take you there. A gentle voice sounded. Jiang Mai shuddered and immediately looked over and saw Lang Ruoli driving the car. Her skin was snow white, with a soft glow under the sunlight, bright eyes and white teeth, and she couldn't help smiling at Jiang Mai. She is no longer as cold as the rumors say. She is now gentle and graceful. The other students who saw it were all shocked. After all, it was the first time that the goddess took the initiative to drive to pick someone up, let alone smiled at them like that. It's simply a miracle. No need, I can do it myself. Jiang Mai refused. As a result, Lang Ruoli's thick eyelashes covered her eyes, and she looked a little disappointed. Are you so unwilling to take my car? It's not easy to get a taxi here. It will be bad if you are late. Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli's lost look, and he didn't hesitate to open the car door, fasten his seatbelt, and said, then take me to the high-speed rail station. I'm going to attend my cousin's wedding tomorrow. After seeing Jiang Mai get in the car, Lang Ruoli's eyes sparkled and her mood obviously improved a lot. Okay, I'll take you there. I promise we'll arrive soon. Lang Ruoli raised her eyes slightly, and suddenly became full of energy. When Lang Ruoli drove Jiang Mai away, she attracted a lot of envious looks from people. God, luxury cars and beautiful women, what so many people fantasize about. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't find it. Jiang Mai got it easily. Having any one of them would make people envious, not to mention that Jiang Mai now owns both a luxury car and a beautiful woman. After Lang Ruoli drove the car, she subconsciously said, there must be a lot of people taking the high-speed rail. If you want to go somewhere in the future, tell me. You can take my private plane. If it's inconvenient, you can take my helicopter. Have a private jet? There are also helicopters. She is indeed the daughter of a chaebol, so rich that she can act as she pleases. Jiang Mai was flattered and said, no need. You can take the high-speed train directly to the destination. It's not a holiday and it won't be too crowded. It doesn't matter. My private jet is always idle anyway, and the pilot is at work as usual. I'm just too worried about when to let it fly. It just so happens that you can solve a big problem for me. Lang Ruoli said sincerely. Really, that's not necessary. Jiang Mai said, thank you for your kindness. Lang Ruoli was not discouraged. After sending Jiang Mai to the high-speed rail station, she immediately took out the car keys and handed them to Jiang Mai, saying, this is for you. What? Jiang Mai was very surprised. Since you don't want to take a private plane or a helicopter, you can drive. Lang Ruoli's eyelashes curled slightly, with hope, it will be much more convenient to have a car when you go out, just accept it. She was afraid that Jiang Mai would feel a lot of pressure, so she paused and said, I didn't tell you about your birthday gifts in the past, so I'll give you this to make up for it. This way it's like I didn't miss your birthday in the past. Lang Ruoli has a sweet smile and is very charming. Jiang Mai's heart was beating rapidly. He never expected that Lang Ruoli would actually want to give him a luxury car. The world value of this sports car is estimated to be tens of millions. The result was given to him easily, or given to him in the name of his past birthday gift? Isn't this making him a blatant gigolo? I'm sorry, I can't accept this gift. Although you didn't give me a birthday present before, I didn't give you one either. Jiang Mai handed the car keys back to Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli's cheeks immediately turned red. If you want to give it to me, I don't mind. She also wanted to get a gift from him. It would be best if I could spend my birthday with you in the near future. No, not just birthdays. After that, she wanted him to be with her on every holiday, and it would be best if they could celebrate their wedding anniversary together in the future. Thinking of this, Lang Ruoli became even more shy. Really, no need. I can buy a car myself. Thank you for your kindness. It's getting late. I'll leave first. Jiang Mai smiled at Lang Ruoli, then started to get his suitcase and walked towards the high-speed rail station. System reminder: congratulations to the host for refusing Lang Ruoli's luxury car. Your backbone value increased by 30, and you received 1 million renminbi. Jiang Mai was very satisfied. When he was about to catch the high-speed train, he heard hurried footsteps behind him. Etc. Jiang Mai turned back suddenly. The girl, who was as fast as the wind, couldn't stop herself and bumped her head into his chest. Jiang Mai subconsciously raised his arms to hug the other person in order to steady him. The soft touch made Jiang Mai's ears start to turn red. He could clearly feel that when the other party rushed in, her plump breasts trembled against his chest. The contact was hard to ignore, and Jiang Mai's breathing stagnated. Jiang Mai swallowed his saliva instantly. Not to mention that the other person's petite body was in his arms, and the tempting peach scent faintly passed over his nose. Chapter 24: The First Love Letter from the School Beauty. Jiang Mai felt his throat tighten and he sank deeply into it. Yes. I'm sorry. Lang Ruoli didn't expect to fall into Jiang Mai's arms and be hugged directly. Now her nose was filled with Jiang Mai's pleasant masculine scent, which made Lang Ruoli feel relaxed and happy, yet distracted. She was in a very good mood, and the corners of her mouth curled up unconsciously. She felt her whole body steaming with heat. She looked up at him secretly, gazing at his handsome face, which was chiseled with a knife, in fascination, her face becoming increasingly red. What's wrong? Jiang Mai let go of Lang Ruoli awkwardly. But his palms were still hot from the fiery warmth he had brought from hugging Lang Ruoli. Here. For you. Lang Ruoli mustered up all her courage, took out a pink envelope from her pocket, and handed it directly to Jiang Mai. Lang Ruoli once wrote 99 love letters to Jiang Mai. Xia Shiran wrote as many love letters as he proposed to her. All her love for Jiang Mai was converted into words and recorded in love letters. This was the 100th love letter she wrote to Jiang Mai. This time, she stayed up for several whole nights to finish writing it. She just wanted to express her strongest love for Jiang Mai without reservation. Jiang Mai's heart beat faster when he looked at the pink envelope. He is not stupid. How could I not know what was in the pink envelope? Besides, he was very familiar with her. He had written dozens of love letters to Xia Shiran before, almost one letter a week. But he never expected to receive a love letter from Lang Ruoli now. Lang Ruoli lowered her oval face, too shy to meet Jiang Mai's deep eyes. Her voice was filled with joy and excitement, and she could even laugh at the air. You must watch it. And, I'll wait for you to come back. After saying that, she handed the love letter to Jiang Mai and ran away subconsciously. Too shy. She didn't dare to look at his expression when he read the love letter. So it's better to slip away quickly. Watching the girl running away, Jiang Mai felt like he was dreaming. The pink love letter still retains the unique fragrance of Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai instantly felt that this love letter was heavy. At this moment, the system starts to remind, congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed into the high-speed rail and now you have received 1 million RMB. Congratulations to the host, you signed in on the high-speed rail for 10 minutes, and you will be rewarded with 200,000 renminbi. Congratulations to the host, you signed in for half an hour on the high-speed rail, and you will be rewarded with 500,000 renminbi. After waiting for half an hour, Jiang Mai finally got on the high-speed train with the crowded crowd. After sitting down, Jiang Mai opened the love letter. As a result, as he watched, his heart began to beat faster. At that moment, he seemed to see a miniature of himself in the letter, the foolish self who had once loved Xia Shiran to the point of being unable to extricate himself. Ask you a silly question, what should I do if I fall in love with you? I don't want to confuse you, I just want you to know that no matter how the moon waxes and wanes, or how the tides rise and fall, I will always love you. There are many people who like you, and I am not missing one, but there are few people I like, and you are enough for me. I am not a person who is good at expressing myself, but my heart has always been expressing my love for you. I can't stop my heartbeat just because I want to, unless you can stop exuding your charm. You like playing basketball, you like the 3-step layup the most, you like wearing the number 8 jersey the most, you like to lift up your jersey to wipe the sweat off your head. Well, don't do it again in the future, I will blush when I see your abdominal muscles. If possible, can you only show them to me? Well, don't think I'm shameless. I'm already ashamed when I write this. I'm serious. I want to be the girl who cheers you on the basketball court, and I also want to be the girl who gives you water and wipes your sweat. I want to put my hand in your pocket in winter, and drink a glass of soda with you in summer. But I am too stupid, I don't know how to make you like me. Although I am stupid, I work hard. They say that the early bird catches the worm. I wonder if I can fly up quickly. You are in my heart, shining day and night, and it will never change. Her handwriting is very clear and neat, just like her personality. The most important thing is that Jiang Mai can deeply feel the sweetness and love of a young girl in love from her words. Jiang Mai's heart was filled with warmth. Watching it once was not enough, so he watched it several times to savor it. At the end, Jiang Mai discovered that there was a sketch behind the love letter. After Jiang Mai saw it, he couldn't calm down for a long time. He didn't know when she drew it, but it was obviously a scene of him playing ball. He has sharp eyebrows and a determined look. He is wearing the number 8 jersey and has very strong muscles. He is dunking the ball on the playground, and sweat is dripping from the ends of his hair. Her painting was very delicate and skillful, and it definitely could not be completed in a short time. She captured all of his charm. Jiang Mai watched and suddenly started to smile foolishly. This idiot, when did he steal the painting? He has no idea. After Jiang Mai finished reading it, he smiled, folded the love letter carefully, and put it in his bag. He looked out at the sky. The sky is blue and the clouds are, well, white. His heart also became clear. His hometown, City A, is not far from here, and can be reached in just 1 hour by high-speed rail. Jiang Mai was bored, so he started to draw lots with 1,000 points of backbone. 200 points of backbone value can be used to draw a lottery once. Jiang Mai made 5 consecutive draws. I won 4 times in total, and the winning rate is very high. Congratulations to the host, I got a charm buff of 20 points. I am handsome and I have a girl. Congratulations to the host, you have gained 30 points of force, and you are invincible. Congratulations to the host, you have won a Rolex watch, which is now in your backpack. Congratulations to the host for receiving the 2-day European Emperor Experience voucher. Jiang Mai was particularly curious about the last European Emperor Experience voucher and asked, "What is the European Emperor Experience voucher?" The European Emperor Experience voucher means that you have extremely good luck within 2 days, you will win every bet, win every lottery, and become a real koi. Jiang Mai's eyes suddenly lit up. He likes this. I'm so lucky to have drawn this. Jiang Mai opened his backpack and found a Rolex watch inside. It's still the latest model. Jiang Mai had only seen it on pictures on the official website before, but now it looked particularly stylish on his wrist, and most importantly, it suited him very well. Jiang Mai couldn't let it go and kept wearing it. After arriving in City A, Jiang Mai came out of the high-speed rail station. From a distance he saw his parents, who were dressed very simply. His skin is not very white, but rather dark, but he is very honest and simple. Both my parents worked in factories and raised me with great difficulty. Look, the clothes I wear are so simple now. They must be frugal in their daily life. Now that he had the super rich system, he wanted to lead his parents to live a good life. Jiang Mai immediately decided to buy more meat tonight to give his family some meat. But he didn't expect that everything that happened next would be completely beyond his expectations and catch him off guard. Chapter 25. It turns out that our family is a hidden rich family. Dad, Mom. Jiang Mai called out enthusiastically. Seeing their handsome and tall son appear, Jiang's father and mother were very happy. Son, you are here. Jiang's father wanted to help Jiang Mai with his luggage, but Jiang Mai smiled and declined. No, it's not heavy, I can carry it. Okay, let's go home. Father Jiang said lovingly. Dad, Mom, we're taking a taxi over here. Where are you going? Jiang Mai watched his parents heading towards the parking lot in the opposite direction and immediately became confused. Silly boy, of course we'll take a car. John's father said with a smile, why should we take a taxi? Car? How can we have a car? Jiang Mai looked confused. Normally, I can't even bear to take a taxi and would rather walk a long way to take the bus. Now you say you have a car? Did someone bring you here? Jiang Mai asked curiously. Father Jiang nodded, yes, the driver delivered it. Oh, you called a special car. I guess it's Didi Chuxing. It's cheaper to call a taxi via mobile phone. Jiang's mother shook her head and said, it's either a special car or our car. Huh? Jiang Mai was completely confused. You'll know in a moment. Jiang's mother said mysteriously. Jiang Mai was even more confused. Is there anything you want to hide from him? Soon they arrived at the parking lot. Come on, dear son, get in the car. Father Jiang waved at Jiang Mai proudly. Jiang Mai suffered a severe blow. He found that his parents were leading him to a black Rolls-Royce stretched Phantom. There was a neatly dressed driver who got out of the car politely and opened the door for them. Master, madam, master, please get in the car. After hearing what the driver said, Jiang Mai was shocked. What's going on? Why are you still calling him master, madam, and young master? I must be dreaming. Jiang's mother smiled and said to Jiang Mai, let's talk slowly in the car. Jiang Mai quickly got into the car. This car is truly luxurious, extremely spacious and comfortable. Not only does it have a luxurious sofa, it even has a wine cabinet and a refrigerator. When Jiang Mai looked around in surprise, he found that his parents were looking at him seriously. Son, you have to be prepared for what we are going to say next. Jiang Mai swallowed his saliva and said, could it be that I was taken away from the hospital by mistake and am actually the only child of some wealthy man? He has copied all the scenes from TV. Son, how could such a melodramatic plot happen? Jiang's mother rolled her eyes at Jiang Mai. What is that? Jiang Mai is now full of curiosity. Father Jiang took a deep breath and said, your aunt inherited billions of dollars in assets, and now you are her only heir. When she dies in the future, all the billions of dollars in assets will be yours. What? Jiang Mai was shocked. My aunt, didn't you say that my aunt went to Africa to work? Is it possible to make so much money working there? John's father said, I was just kidding you. She went abroad to get married, but she married a rich old man who could be her grandfather. Now the old man is dead and she has no children. She decided to make you the heir to her property, so she returned home. A huge fortune falls from the sky. Jiang Mai was completely shocked. When he was a child, he had imagined that he was a rich boy who was taken away by mistake, or a wealthy man whose parents pretended to be poor because they were afraid that he would squander their wealth. However, this never happened. But his parents are not rich, but his aunt is rich. Jiang Mai was extremely delighted. The system really didn't deceive him. The European Emperor Experience Voucher is so cool. Jiang Mai felt so happy. Soon, the driver drove to a super luxurious villa, which was no worse than the duplex sea view villa in Jiangling Garden given by the system. It can be said to be very luxurious. Jiang Mai had just gotten off the car when he heard a very happy voice. Makino, you're here. Jiang Mai looked over and saw a beautifully dressed woman running towards him. This was the first time he met his aunt. He had only seen her in photos before, and at that time he knew that his aunt was a super beauty. Now that I see her, I feel that she is even prettier than in the photo. Moreover, so many years have passed, and she has maintained herself very well. She looks to be in her early 30s. You can't tell that she is almost 50. Are you my aunt? Jiang Mai asked blankly. Yes, Makino is really a handsome man. When your aunt left, you were just a little kid, drinking milk in your cradle, and now you have grown into such a handsome boy. Aunt said with a smile, come on, come in, this is your home. My home? Jiang Mai was shocked. My aunt smiled and said, I bought this house especially for you. It's my gift to you. Jiang Mai had not expected his aunt to be so generous. He was flattered and said, Aunt, no, I can't accept it. Give a mansion as a gift upon meeting? It directly refreshed Jiang Mai's perspective. We are a family. You are my heir, and what's mine is yours. You can't bring it with you when you are born and you can't take it with you when you die. I, your aunt, am happy to spend money on my heir. The aunt was very confident. But it's nothing. Let's go. You must be hungry. Auntie has prepared a table of delicious food for you. Auntie touched Jiang Mai's head lovingly. The more she looked at Jiang Mai, the more satisfied she became. What a kind young man, with a good family background and good looks. It's such an honor to be her heir. Besides, blood is thicker than water. I felt close to him the first time I saw him and couldn't help but want to be nice to him. My aunt felt that her idea of making Jiang Mai the heir was correct. Even if she were to train a new heir, could she find one better than her nephew? Besides, good things should be kept within the family. Naturally, my aunt still wanted to leave the property to her own family. After all, how could she give away the property that she had earned through hard work and youth for free to others? When Jiang Mai arrived at the restaurant, he was completely stunned. There were more than 40 dishes on the table, filling up the table. Each dish was presented on a plate with carvings. Well, it was a delicacy that he couldn't normally afford. It looks very expensive. As if sensing Jiang Mai's surprise, the aunt smiled and said, I don't know what you like to eat, so I prepared a little bit of everything. I've prepared all 8 major cuisines. If it's not enough, tell me. That's enough, Auntie. Jiang Mai still couldn't finish all the dishes even if he ate them for a week. That's good. Auntie began to pick up food for Jiang Mai very enthusiastically. The food in Jiang Mai's bowl was already full to the point of overflowing. It was only because Jiang Mai said it was too much that his aunt stopped serving more food. It's so enthusiastic. Eat slowly, the lawyer will be here soon, said my aunt with a smile. Lawyer? What is this for? Chapter 26 Billionaire Heir. I just want you to sign a property inheritance agreement. This is a big deal, and your aunt needs to finalize it as soon as possible. Although I'm still old, it's hard to say which will come first, an accident or an illness. Aunt sighed. Aunt, don't say that. You will definitely live a long life, Jiang Mai said firmly. Then my aunt started to giggle and said, well, I will definitely live a long life. I want to see you get married and have children as soon as possible. Puff. Jiang Mai was eating when he was suddenly frightened by his aunt's words and almost spit out his food. Aunt. I'm still young, not so early. Jiang Mai's face flushed. It's not too early. You're at marriageable age now. You're 22 and can start a family and build a career, my aunt said with a smile. Jiang's mother said, your aunt is right. Your father already had you when he was your age. Jiang Mai scratched his head and said, this era is different now. What's wrong? Is Shiran unwilling? Father Jiang noticed something and asked. Jiang Mai had been eager to get married before. Why don't you want to get married now? As an old father, he definitely understands his son, and he probably thinks that something went wrong with Xia Shiran. Jiang Mai sighed and said, Dad, Mom, to be honest, I have given up on Shiran. She and I are from 2 different worlds. I am a fish and she is a flying bird, so I have broken off my engagement with her. Although Jiang's father and mother were surprised, they quickly began to comfort Jiang Mai. It's okay. The child marriage doesn't count anyway. Just think of it as a joke. That's right, my son is so outstanding, he will definitely be able to find a better girl. My aunt nodded and said, Mai, it's okay. She didn't want to be with you because she was blind. You are no longer the same as before, but you are my nephew. There are so many girls throwing themselves at you. What are you worried about? I promise to find you a better girl. Aunt, thank you for your kindness. I just want to study hard now. After all, I am a student now. After hearing Jiang Mai's words, his aunt was very impressed. That's great. My vision is right. You didn't get carried away just because you're going to inherit a large fortune. You know how to be down to earth. I'm relieved. There's a banquet the day after tomorrow. I'll take you out to see the world and make some connections. Thank you, Aunt. After dinner, the lawyer arrived. Jiang Mai was stunned when he saw the full list of properties on the inheritance book. More than 30 luxury villas at home and abroad. More than 40 stores and 20 shopping malls around the world. 40 chain enterprise companies. 2 sets of private beaches. The largest piece of property among them is the Chun Group that my aunt inherited from her husband. My God, the Chun Group is one of the top 10 companies in Asia. So now he is the first heir to Chen's enterprise? The future CEO? No wonder my aunt is looking for an heir now, which is equivalent to looking for the future person in charge of the Chun Group. Jiang Mai's breathing stagnated, he was already shocked. He started signing immediately. If you don't grab such a big pie when it falls, you'd be an idiot. In this way, Jiang Mai successfully became his aunt's first heir. After his aunt passed away, all the property under her name belonged to Jiang Mai. Logically, I have to attend my cousin's wedding tomorrow, so I have to go to bed early. But how can I sleep in such a situation? Just when Jiang Mai was in a good mood, his cell phone rang with a reminder. Jiang Mai opened it and found that it was a message from Leng Ruoli. Leng Ruoli, the moon is very round tonight, have a good dream. A picture of the moon at night is posted at the back. The hazy and bright moon hangs in the sky, bringing with it a sense of artistic conception. Jiang Mai's eyes softened after seeing this. He subconsciously looked at the moon outside. At this moment, Leng Ruoli was lying on a rabbit pillow, holding a mobile phone in her hand, waiting for news. Ding dong. There's news. Leng Ruoli was very excited and clicked it immediately. Then I found that Jiang Mai sent me a picture. A faint crescent moon hangs in the night sky. It was obviously his moon. Leng Ruoli felt the urge to fly over and watch the moon with him. It was strange. He had only been gone for 6 hours, 5 minutes and 20 seconds, so why did she miss him so much? Then another voice message came from the other side of WeChat. Good night. A magnetic male voice sounded. Leng Ruoli's face began to heat up. She immediately started to reply, good night. Then Leng Ruoli slid her finger upwards and clicked on Jiang Mai's recording, playing it repeatedly. It sounds so good. I never get tired of listening to it. Leng Ruoli's mouth was raised high in a frown and she couldn't lift it down at all. My face started to get hot for no reason. Leng Ruoli subconsciously used the rabbit pillow to cover her face, but her exposed ears couldn't help but reveal traces of redness. Autumn mornings are beautiful, and the air is filled with the scent of spring grass. The wedding is about to be held on the endless grassland. The scene has been decorated in a particularly beautiful and romantic way, and a large number of people have gathered there. Everyone was talking to each other happily, when suddenly a tall figure appeared and immediately grabbed everyone's attention. He was wearing a black suit, his black hair was styled with mousse and stood up, his sideburns were flying, welcoming the morning dew and morning light, and he looked extremely handsome. He is obviously not the groom, but he attracts more attention than the groom. Some girls have already started to blush and kept looking at him. They began to ask people who knew the situation like crazy. Who is he? He's so handsome, is he a star? The other party replied, he is the groom's cousin. But I was really surprised that he could come. I thought he would not want to show up at the wedding. This made the girls wonder, why? He's in love. He's obsessed with the school's most beautiful girl and proposed to her 99 times, but each time failed. He must be the laughingstock of his school now. While others were gloating over his misfortune, my cousin's unhappy voice rang out, you are wrong. Not only did he not become a laughingstock in their school, but he became a celebrity instead. The person being criticized blushed immediately, he has been rejected so many times for proposing, he must be notorious. He is a bootlicker, no matter how many times he proposes, the other party is not interested in him. You only know one side of the story. Do you know that the school beauty he proposed to 99 times has now even pursued him to his wedding? Said the cousin confidently. What? Impossible. This shocked everyone. My cousin pointed at a pretty figure walking towards Jiang Mai not far away and said, this is the real evidence. Chapter 27 Proposal. Jiang Mai looked at the girl in a white dress in front of him in surprise. She was very beautiful, with fair skin, and she was smiling at him. Her rosy cheeks were like bright peach petals, and her big watery eyes looked at him sincerely. It seems to contain thousands of words, and is particularly affectionate. Why are you here? Jiang Mai asked in surprise. Xiaoxiran said shyly, what's wrong? If you can attend the wedding, why can't I? Besides, I know your cousin too, he definitely won't mind paying an extra share of the money. In fact, she missed him. So even if the high-speed rail tickets were sold out, she would still take a 2 or 3 hour train ride. Even if she vomited from the ride, she would still appear in front of him. Not to mention that she had the most important and sacred thing to do. Jiang Mai's eyes were complicated and his mood was gloomy. He really had no way to restrict Xiaoxiran's personal freedom and prevent her from appearing here. But it doesn't matter, no matter what she does, he will not be shaken. Even though she was walking around in his world, Jiang Mai remained calm and unperturbed. Whatever you want. Jiang Mai took a deep breath, turned around and walked out. Xia Shiran immediately chased after him, completely becoming his little tail, and asked, "Are you thirsty? Do you want to drink something?" "No need," Jiang Mai said expressionlessly. "Can we sit together for a while?" Xia Shiran asked shyly. "The seats have already been arranged." "Sorry." Jiang Mai refused flatly. Congratulations to the host for rejecting Xia Shiran and gaining 200 backbone points. Xia Shiran's heart trembled for a moment, and she forced a smile. "I'm not familiar with them, so I have nothing to say." "Xia Shiran, the best relationship we can have is just friends." Jiang Mai pursed his lips tightly and looked straight at Xia Shiran. "Nothing else is possible." Xia Shiran's eyes were full of grievance, her lips moved. She wanted to say something but she could only bite her lips, she couldn't say anything. Everyone was very surprised when they saw Xia Shi being rejected by Jiang Mai. The girls even began to question the boy who just said Jiang Mai was not a good boy. "Is this called a dog licker? Where did he lick? He is cool, okay? Yeah, I only saw girls chasing boys." "Did you hear that from hearsay?" The boy who was being criticized was immediately criticized to the point where he had difficulty refutation. He himself was confused. What went wrong here? Didn't he say that school beauty Xia ignored Jiang Mai and Jiang Mai couldn't he get her love? But the actual situation is completely different from what he saw today. The wedding was held soon, and Xia Shiran naturally couldn't sit next to Jiang Mai. She could only sit next to him, back to back with Jiang Mai. This was the only time she could be close to Jiang Mai. When Xia Shiran saw the bride appear, she immediately became envious. If she wore a wedding dress and was in the wedding hall with Jiang Mai, it would definitely be a very romantic scene. "I will also get everyone's blessings just like I do now." Xia Shiran looked at the cold boy next to her with admiration, her little face flushed pink and rosy. But now she could only watch his back from a distance. Xia Shiran bit her thin, red lips. She regretted very much that it would have been great if she had agreed before. That way, she wouldn't break up with him. "My cousin and his wife came to toast." Xia Shiran saw that Jiang Mai's glass was filled to the brim, and subconsciously said to Jiang Mai's cousin, "His stomach is not good, I will drink for him." But Jiang Mai took the wine glass coldly and drank it all. "Thank you, but I'm not as fragile as you think. I'll drink it myself." Xia Shiran's face turned pale and tears were already welling up in her eyes. He still didn't forgive her. After the newlyweds' toast, it is time to present the flowers. Jiang Mai had no interest in grabbing the bouquet. After all, he had no intention of getting married now, and he didn't want to get involved in this mess. Jiang Mai heard the sound of a chair moving next to him. As a result, he was very surprised to find that Xia Shiran was eager to try. "She wants to grab the bouquet?" Under Jiang Mai's surprised gaze, Xia Shiran went straight to the crowd who were about to receive the bouquet. She has a relatively gentle personality and is never the type to fight for anything. After all, what she wants has already been prepared for her. Bare hands. But this time, Jiang Mai saw that Xia Shiran was completely determined. She was much more ferocious than usual. She was fighting with a group of people for the bouquet. It was obvious that she had no advantage, but she was able to use all her strength at the critical moment and desperately protect the bouquet in her arms. Even though she was pushed to the ground, her hair was a little messy from the struggle, and her skirt was stepped on several times, but she still held the bouquet tightly. Xia Shiran fell to the ground and curled up into a ball. Jiang Mai's lips moved as he watched this scene, with a complex look in his eyes. However, Xia Shiran, who fell down, didn't feel any air. Instead, she smiled brightly because she grabbed the bouquet. She fixed her eyes on Jiang Mai, raised the bouquet in her hand high, and shouted loudly, "I got it." Xia Shiran had her hair disheveled, but she was still radiant. Jiang Mai frowned and found that she was walking towards him step by step. "I naively thought that no matter how far I ran, you would always be there waiting for me. But now I understand how wrong I was. Why should I feel so noble and make you, who likes me so much, so humble? You made me realize that eating alone is not as happy as eating with someone, sleeping alone is not as warm as sleeping with someone, and walking alone at night without someone else may not be able to go on." Xia Shiran looked at Jiang Mai tenderly and smiled faintly. Then, in front of everyone, she knelt on one knee, took out a diamond ring, and said to Jiang Mai, "Since you won't propose to me for the 100th time, please allow me to do it. Jiang Mai, I love you, are you willing to marry me?" Everyone present was shocked. No one expected that someone would start proposing at weddings. And it was a girl proposing to a boy. The chances of this happening are too rare, which shows that a girl has to like a boy a lot before she can make the decision. Not to mention that this girl is a super beauty. After a while, everyone started talking about it. I envy him so much. It was the beautiful Xia Shiran who proposed to him. If it were me, I would have agreed right away. This young man has a promising future. I'm in my 30s and still single, and no woman has proposed to me, but he looks like he's only in his early 20s and has such an honor. Who said it wasn't true? Comparing yourself to others is really frustrating. Okay, young man, just agree to it. When everyone was urging Jiang Mai to agree to Xia Shiran, Jiang Mai was unusually calm. This calmness gave Xia Shiran a sense of panic. Chapter 28. You can get my body, but not my heart. She only saw his cold eyes pass over her and he said quietly, I will not marry you. Xia Shiran's expression suddenly turned very ugly. Everyone around was shocked. How can you refuse such a beautiful fairy? This young man's vision is going to the sky. An uncle immediately advised Jiang Mai, saying, think about it carefully. The girl loves you so much, how can you bear to reject her? You are too cruel. Xia Shiran burst into tears and said, Uncle, don't say that about him, he is not that kind of person. If rejecting her once is considered cruel, then her rejecting me is a heinous crime. Jiang Mai laughed at himself. It doesn't mean that all deep love can be rewarded with true love. At least my sincerity was cruelly betrayed once. I won't take back what I have lost, and I won't look back for what I have missed. He looked directly at Xia Shiran and said, things that cannot be obtained will always cause unrest. Ask yourself, do you love me as a person, or do you love my unwillingness to not be able to obtain me? He doesn't need belated infatuation. He had already decided that he would do it no matter what happened. But if he decides he doesn't want it, he won't keep it no matter what. Xia Shiran said anxiously, of course I love you as a person. Really? Jiang Mai smiled sarcastically, then why did you reject my proposal 99 times before coming back to me? He pursed his lips and said, I have been your backup from the beginning to the end. When this backup might fall into the hands of someone else, you get nervous and concerned. You are unwilling to accept it. You want to save it and even want to take it back, right? Perhaps without her giving up on Lang Ruoli's pursuit, Xia Shiran would still have ignored her. He had lost all hope and didn't want to have any emotional involvement with Xia Shiran. Jiang Mai's sharp words did not give Xia Shiran any face at all. Xia Shiran panicked, her whole body trembled with pain, tears raged down her cheeks, and her voice became hoarse on the spot. No, it's not like that, I don't treat you as a backup. If you propose to me 100 times, I will agree, but you didn't give me this chance. Why should I give it to you? How can I be sure that the 100th proposal will be the last one? What if I need another 100, 1,000, or even 10,000 times? Since you decided to agree after the 100th time, then were the previous 99 confessions just teasing me? Jiang Mai scolded. Xia Shiran burst into tears and shook her head, But I couldn't say a word in reply. Jiang Mai hardened his heart and said, please don't disturb my life in the future. Then he turned to his cousin and said, I'm sorry to disturb your wedding. It's okay. My cousin was very generous. I'll treat you to a meal another day. I wish you and sister-in-law a happy marriage and a son soon. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Jiang Mai said calmly and then left the wedding scene. Jiang Mai. I really love you. Xia Shiran shouted at the tall figure. Jiang Mai's back shuddered, and he chose not to look back, and left the scene resolutely. Xia Shiran covered his chest and felt a heart-wrenching pain. She cried so sadly that her eyes were swollen and her makeup was smudged. She kept holding the sparkling DR ring and crying miserably. Everyone looked at Xia Shiran with sympathy, and some people tried to comfort her, but Xia Shiran kept crying. She was so heartbroken that she picked up the wine glass on the table and took a sip. She couldn't drink, and when she took the first sip, she felt a particularly strong spicy taste, which immediately choked her and made her cough. Xia Shiran hesitated for just a few seconds, but was provoked by Jiang Mai's ruthless look, so she gritted her teeth and finished the glass of wine. After finishing one cup, I want another. Seeing Xia Shiran hurt by love, the cousin advised, drink less. Actually, what my cousin said was unintentional. Maybe you hurt him too deeply before. Xia Shiran smiled bitterly and said, yes, I hurt him too deeply, so I deserve it. I deserve it. It's normal for him to ignore me. As she said this, she drank up the glass of wine in one gulp. At this moment, her beautiful face was covered with tears. The alcohol took over her, her cheeks flushed, and she fell drunk on the table, crying and laughing. I deserve it, who made me a slut? Whoa, it's all my fault. Those who see it feel sympathy, and those who hear it feel sad. But what can we do? Love is something that is hard to understand and hard to force, and you can't stay together forever just by wishing for it. Even if you are heartbroken, it's just the pain and sleeplessness you suffer alone. Xiaoshiran thought that if she cried and made a fuss, he would come back. But until the wedding was over, no one else showed up. Xiaoshiran knew that he had lost everything. After leaving the wedding scene, Jiang Mai returned to his aunt's house. My aunt has asked the counter staff to send a bunch of luxury goods, either clothes, men's bags, watches, or brand-name sneakers. Come here, these are all picked out by your aunt. Take a look and see which one you like and wear it to the party tomorrow. The aunt asked Jiang Mai with a smile. Jiang Mai was dazzled by all this. He didn't expect the treatment to be so good. Aunt, this is too much. Jiang Mai actually didn't have any pursuit for luxury goods. He just wanted the clothes to be comfortable and he didn't care too much about whether they were expensive or not. Jiang Mai was still surprised that so many luxury goods had arrived. As a result, my aunt burst out laughing and said, "That's not a lot, my silly nephew. I even had a bunch of them custom made and I'll send them to you when the time comes." What else? Jiang Mai was dumbfounded. Of course, if others have it, my nephew must have it. If you like something else, just tell your aunt directly and I will buy it for you. Aunt smiled. She is serious about doting on her nephew. After all, he is her heir in the future. If she doesn't treat him well, who else can she treat well? Jiang Mai felt like he had reached the peak of his life all of a sudden. These things that ordinary boys dream of have become within his reach. Aunt, these are enough for me. As expected of my nephew, you know how to be content. You are really pitiful. You must have suffered a lot in the past to be so sensible. Now that your aunt is here, she will definitely not let you continue to suffer. My aunt subconsciously handed Jiang Mai a bank card and said, "Keep this card. I will give you 10 million every week as your pocket money. You must spend it all by the end of the month. You are not allowed to save money for me." Jiang Mai was surprised. Is this even possible? 10 million a week, that would be 40 million a month. 40 million is pocket money? That's too extravagant. You can buy a villa with it. Chapter 29. Jiang Gu is the party favorite. Jiang Mai said to his aunt, "Aunt, this is too much. I don't need it." The aunt immediately said to Jiang Mai angrily, "Silly child, why are you still being polite to your aunt? As a successor, you must know how to make money and spend money. If you don't know how to spend money, what's the point of making money? If you don't listen to your aunt, she will be angry with you." Seeing that his aunt was competing with him, Jiang Mai could only agree and said, "Okay." Aunt nodded with satisfaction, then picked up a few sets of clothes and said to Jiang Mai, "Come on, change into them and show them to aunt to see if they fit you. We have a very important banquet to attend tomorrow." Jiang Mai nodded and went to change. It is true that people need clothes, and these brand name clothes look different when worn on the body. Jiang Mai felt a little more casual and noble. After seeing him dressed, his aunt praised him non-stop and immediately ordered one of the suits for Jiang Mai to wear at the banquet tomorrow. Jiang Mai also liked it and agreed. The next day, it was getting dark. Aunt took Jiang Mai to a banquet at a 5-star hotel. Before leaving, he also said that he would prepare a mysterious surprise for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai was puzzled. Mysterious surprise? What is that? But fortunately we will know soon. Jiang Mai is still quite looking forward to it. The banquet was filled with cheers and was attended by many people from the upper class, including many dignitaries and big stars. This was a completely different world that Jiang Mai had never been able to experience as a student before, and he achieved a class leap in an instant. System reply, "Ding, successful signing in for the banquet, reward you with 1 million renminbi." When the aunt brought Jiang Mai out with a smile on her face, many people's eyes were on the fair and handsome Jiang Mai. But apart from being polite to Jiang Mai's aunt, he ignored Jiang Mai. After all, they all thought that the guy their aunt brought was just a gigolo, probably someone who was being kept by someone. They were used to it in this circle. Some people even smiled contemptuously at Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai curled his lips coldly, with disdain. He stood there, just drinking his wine quietly, not showing much interest in these people. However, my aunt noticed the discriminatory looks from outsiders and became a little unhappy. This is too much. He actually dared to neglect her nephew and didn't give her face. So the aunt took Jiang Mai to the bosses and introduced them with a smile. Boss Chi, Boss Jiang, this is my nephew Jiang Mai, my heir and the future successor of the Chun Group. Shock. This young man is not just a kept gigolo, he has an important background. He is actually the future successor of Chun Group? God, the Chun Group is a well-known large group. As the successor, Jiang Mai not only has a bright future, but his net worth is definitely over 100 million. The bosses who had originally disdained Jiang Mai suddenly became enthusiastic after knowing his identity. So he is Mrs. Chen's heir. What a handsome man. He's really handsome, and a good match for my daughter. I just don't know if he'll be interested in my little girl. I have 2 daughters. I can introduce them to you. Jiang Mai showed no interest after hearing this. Let them fight as they please. Now there are more and more people coming to flatter me. Is this the world of rich people? They change their attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. They were so cold just now, but now they start to make friends with me. Jiang Mai said to his aunt calmly, I'll go eat something nearby. My aunt nodded and let him go. No one else dared to say anything. Even though Jiang Mai's attitude was cold, no one dared to find fault with him. After all, he is the future successor of the Chun Group, and no one present can afford to offend him. Jiang Mai glanced at the buffet area. The food here was very exquisite and made to look unaffordable. When he picked some food and put it on the plate, he suddenly heard a bang, and something seemed to spill on his shirt, which was immediately soaked. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. The waitress' eyes were red, and she was obviously feeling guilty. She had never expected to bump into Jiang Mai when she went to get the wine glass. How about I compensate you? It's okay. Jiang Mai didn't pursue the matter further. The red wine stain is not large and can be washed off. Besides, it seems that the other party did it on purpose. Thank you. The waitress nodded gratefully. Jiang Mai was about to deal with the red wine stain on his shirt. He picked up a wet towel and wiped it, but the stain became deeper and deeper. This won't work. I have a solution. When Jiang Mai was struggling with the stain, a familiar female voice sounded. Jiang Mai raised his head in astonishment. Is it you? The wash basin in the toilet. Jiang Mai leaned against the marble sink, his black suit casually taken off and thrown aside. While her slender fingers were resting on the edge of the sink, a slim and sexy figure was lying in front of him, busy with something. Call. Jiang Mai took a breath. The other person's cold hands and the warm towel formed a world of ice and fire. Jiang Mai's body trembled sensitively. As soon as he trembled, the girl in front of him blushed and asked, Did I hurt you? Her clear and innocent eyes were as pure as a fawn. She bit her red lips, worried about him. Jiang Mai couldn't help but smile. It's okay, it's just that my shirt got wet and it's a little cold. It will be fine soon. Lang Ruoli smiled. White wine and salt mixed together can effectively remove stains. She lowered her head and continued to wipe the stains on his shirt with a hot towel. I don't know. Jiang Mai laughed. I'm a girl, and I'll have to take care of my husband in the future, so I have to understand a little bit. Lang Ruoli said casually, and immediately felt the boy's fiery gaze. She suddenly felt ashamed for her outspokenness, so she quickened her pace and said, Okay. Jiang Mai nodded, Thank you. He looked down at his shirt and saw that the stain was gone. Jiang Mai used the blow dryer and the shirt was soon dry. There was no sign that red wine had just been spilled on it. I'm lucky to meet you today. Jiang Mai curled his lips. I happened to receive the invitation, so I came. Lang Ruoli's eyelashes were gracefully lowered. In fact, she didn't say one thing. She flew over only after she was sure that he was on the list. Otherwise she would have no interest in this kind of banquet. That's quite a coincidence. Jiang Mai felt a little embarrassed. After all, he had just received Lang Ruoli's love letter, and he didn't have much experience in relationships, so he was a little helpless when facing such a sincere girl. Have you found a female companion? Lang Ruoli bit her cherry lips with her pearly teeth and asked cautiously. Female companion? Chapter 30 Is there cream on my lips? There will be a dance later, Lang Ruoli hinted shyly. I haven't found a dance partner yet. Jiang Mai understood. He had heard about such a process. But I can't dance. I can teach you. I'll step on your feet and embarrass you, but you still want to teach me? Jiang Mai said jokingly. Lang Ruoli's eyes were still shining, and she said expectantly, Yes. She lifted her shoes again and showed them to Jiang Mai, smiling slightly. Look, I'm wearing black shoes today. They're hard-wearing and durable. That was a very cute move. But Jiang Mai also knows his own dancing level. Well, it's horrible. Lang Ruoli was so cute, he couldn't bear to step on her. If Lang Ruoli were to embarrass herself in public, he would be under a lot of pressure. I'd rather not dance. Sorry. Jiang Mai rejected her. Okay. Although Lang Ruoli felt a little disappointed, she didn't force it. Why would she force Jiang Mai to do something he didn't like? Whatever his choice, she respected him. At this moment, the system began to remind Jiang Mai, congratulations to the host for rejecting Lang Ruoli's invitation to dance. Your backbone value will increase by 300, and you will be rewarded with 1 million renminbi. After Jiang Mai received the official reward, he returned to the banquet with Lang Ruoli. At this time, my aunt saw the two of them and asked in surprise, Mai, Ruoli, do you two know each other? We are schoolmates. Jiang Mai was a little surprised. Aunt, do you know her? My aunt smiled and said, of course I know her. The Lang family and the Chun family have close ties. I wanted to introduce her to you today. I didn't expect that you two already knew each other. It's really fate. Jiang Mai finally understood that the surprise his aunt was talking about was Lang Ruoli. The implication was obviously to bring him and Lang Ruoli together. Lang Ruoli understood what her aunt meant even more. Her face blushed and her heart beat fast. You guys have a good chat. I'll go have a good chat with my old friends. Auntie said with a smile and whispered in Jiang Mai's ear, seize the opportunity. Jiang Mai felt helpless when he saw his aunt leaving with a smile. This aunt is really unreliable. She just left him like that. She also wanted to bring him and Lang Ruoli together. He glanced at Lang Ruoli. Her snow-white face was lowered with a faint smile. When she looked at him, her eyes were filled with love and sweetness. Do you want to eat cake? The cakes here are very sweet, you can try it. Lang Ruoli took the lead in breaking the deadlock and said with a smile in her eyes. There is absolutely no sign of him being aloof in front of outsiders. This made Jiang Mai feel even more that he was special to Lang Ruoli. Yeah, okay. Jiang Mai did not reject Lang Ruoli's kindness this time. Isn't it just a piece of cake? The cakes here are all custom made, and it would be a waste not to eat them. Lang Ruoli immediately brought a piece of cake over. When Jiang Mai was about to take it, Lang Ruoli scooped a piece of cake with a fork and handed it to Jiang Mai's mouth. Ah! Her rosy lips were slightly parted, and her watery eyes looked at him expectantly. Jiang Mai couldn't help but open his mouth and took a bite. The sweetness fills the mouth. Very sweet and delicious. Is it delicious? Lang Ruoli asked with a smile. Good. Lang Ruoli lowered her head and took a bite herself, saying happily, it's really sweet. This was beyond Jiang Mai's expectations. He didn't expect that he and Lang Ruoli would share a cake, just like an ordinary couple. Jiang Mai felt that the sweet taste in his mouth seemed to spread even more. Lang Ruoli scooped another spoonful in front of Jiang Mai and said, come on, have another bite. Jiang Mai stopped being shy and took a bite. Why think so much? The cake is simply delicious. Is there any cream on my lips? Lang Ruoli asked with her watery eyes, tapping her lips lightly with her hand. Jiang Mai's eyes fell on her lips, which were full and red. The color of cherries is very tempting, and the cream on the corners of your mouth is particularly tempting. Jiang Mai looked at it and felt a little dry in the mouth. Yes. Jiang Mai stared at him. Then can you wipe it for me? Lang Ruoli raised her little face and licked it with the tip of her pink tongue but failed to reach it. Okay. When Jiang Mai lowered his head and was about to apply cream to Lang Ruoli suddenly stood on tiptoe. Bang! The two people's south faces were very close to each other. Jiang Mai's breathing became rapid. The girl's beautiful face was close to him, her pretty eyes looked deeply into his, her cheeks turned red instantly, and she shyly stretched out her hand. Jiang Mai thought she was going to put her arms around his neck, but her slender fingers ended up resting on his collar. A trace of ripples flashed across his eyes. He could clearly feel her slender fingers brushing across his burning neck, and a flame popped up like a dragonfly touching the water. Your collar is messy. Let me fix it for you. She gently fixed it for him, her pleasant voice lingering in his ears. For Jiang Mai, his ears are the most sensitive. His ears swelled up, which was unusual. After a moment, the heat faded and she pulled away, taking his hand and exploring the cream on her lips. Like a coquettish kitten, she let his fingertips rub against her little by little. Jiang Mai's throat was dry. Lang Ruoli said cunningly, "There is no cream on your mouth, right?" Jiang Mai stared at him intently. "Clean and without any cream." Lang Ruoli lowered her head and started eating the cream again, obviously in a very happy mood. This also affected Jiang Mai, and his appetite increased. The two of them quickly divided the cake. As a result, Lang Ruoli sighed, "How sinful." She pinched her waist subconsciously and said angrily, "I'm definitely going to gain weight." "How could that be? You're very thin." Jiang Mai's eyes fell on Lang Ruoli's figure. She is really thin, with a slender waist. Her breasts are so full that they cannot be held with one hand. It's not a slightly plump figure, but it's definitely top-notch. Her skin is white and creamy, and her figure is well proportioned, and you can tell she is very well endowed. After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Lang Ruoli's eyes suddenly sparkled, and she smiled sweetly, "That's good." Suddenly the lights dimmed and the host began to announce the start of the dance. Couples have started to move to the center of the dance floor. But Jiang Mai saw Lang Ruoli but did not move. "Aren't you going to dance?" he asked. "I want to accompany you. I prefer being with you rather than dancing." Lang Ruoli said this, and her face began to get hot. She had never said anything shameful before, but this time she was absolutely emotional. When Jiang Mai heard this, he felt like smoke was coming out of his body. I really can't understand how a cold school beauty can say sweet words. "I'm going to the bathroom," Jiang Mai said calmly and went to the toilet. Lang Ruoli waited obediently for Jiang Mai to come back. After a while, a dark shadow covered her. Lang Ruoli looked up with a smile, and when she was about to speak, she found that it was another boy. "Will you dance with me?" This was a rich second-generation man who was attracted by Lang Ruoli's beauty and went straight up to her to strike up a conversation. Lang Ruoli was very cold, her beautiful eyes were cold and without any warmth, and she replied in a cold tone, "Not interested." "Stop pretending. You must be very happy that I invite you to dance. Why pretend to be so noble? The idea of playing hard to get is out of date." The rich second generation subconsciously reached out to grab Lang Ruoli's hand. Chapter 31 Anyone who dares to disrespect you will be punished no matter how far away he is. Lang Ruoli slapped the rich second generation in disgust and said, "Get lost." The slap made the rich second generation stunned. The slap was so hard that his face was swollen. The rich second generation gnashed his teeth and said, "Stinking bitch." He raised his hand and was about to hit Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli had no time to dodge and thought the slap was about to fall, but she didn't feel it. "Pa!" Lang Ruoli opened her eyes in surprise and found a tall and handsome figure standing in front of her. With a cold face, he grabbed the rich second generation's face fiercely and slapped him hard without hesitation. The rich second generation was beaten so hard that he saw stars and started to curse, "Who do you think you are?" "Pa! Pa!" Two loud slaps were heard again. The rich second generation was completely stunned. "I'm your father." Jiang Mai shouted angrily, "If you curse me again, I'll make you live in vain." Lang Ruoli looked at the heroic Jiang Mai and was immediately fascinated. So charming. This gave Lang Ruoli an indescribable sense of security. The rich second generation was obviously scared by Jiang Mai's scolding and said, "Do you know who I am?" When the aunt saw the daring rich second generation, she strode forward and kicked him with her red high heels without hesitation. "Damn it, who the hell do you think you are to mess with my nephew?" Jiang Mai was shocked when he saw his aunt's tough appearance. As expected, don't mess with women easily. Or a woman like my aunt. Jiang Mai felt pain in his balls after hearing a scream. The rich second generation was in such a miserable state that he lost all joy in being a man. He rolled on the ground holding his crotch in unbearable pain. My aunt said angrily, "Someone, carry him out." The bodyguard hesitated. "He is young Master Jean. I don't care whether he is a gold, silver, or bronze lord. As long as he messes with my nephew, I will make him bankrupt right now." The aunt made such harsh words that people gasped. Everyone present knew that she was not bragging, she really had the ability. She got mad today, which was enough to prove that Jiang Mai's status was extremely high and prominent. Who would dare not look up to Jiang Mai now? The rich second generation also realized the seriousness of the matter and began to beg for mercy. "I was wrong, let me go." He had already been dragged out by the security guards. The sharp roar of the rich second generation could be heard from the corridor. The aunt subconsciously said to Jiang Mai, "Nephew, I protect you. Anyone who dares to disrespect you will be killed no matter how far away they are. She has a lot of energy. After hearing this, everyone present began to feel lucky that they did not offend Jiang Mai, otherwise they would be treated as a thorn in his side. Although Jiang Mai's own strength should not be underestimated, with his aunt as a backer, he is like a tiger with wings. He was even more confident than before and said, "Thank you, aunt." At this time, Jiang Mai heard a gentle female voice. "Thank you for saving me." Lang Ruoli was very grateful. "It's okay, are you hurt?" Lang Ruoli replied shyly, "No." "That's good." "Ruoli, you must be frightened. Mai, please send her back to the hotel. Otherwise, it will be unsafe for her as a girl. What if she encounters something like this again?" Anne said to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai agreed without hesitation. After all, there are so many bad guys in this society. If I hadn't appeared just now, Lang Ruoli might have been molested. So Jiang Mai drove the Koenigsegg sports car that his aunt lent him to take Lang Ruoli back to the hotel. In the car, he and Lang Ruoli didn't talk much, but he could clearly feel her presence. The cell phone rang. Jiang Mai didn't wear his Bluetooth headset, and when he was about to get it in a panic, he suddenly felt a slightly cool touch on his ears. When the other party's thin and soft fingers touched his ears, Jiang Mai subconsciously shrank his ears. He looked over and saw Lang Ruoli with pink and tender skin. She shyly put the Bluetooth headset on him. Then she pulled up her little head, pulled the brim of her cap, and said, "You answer the phone." "I don't want to listen." Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes, and his mood suddenly brightened. He answered the phone and said, "Hello. Son, are you back?" "It was my mother calling. I'm still on my way back." Jiang Mai said honestly. Jiang's mother asked, "Did you bring your ID card?" Then I won't leave the door open for you tonight." Jiang Ma said with a smile, "I've heard from your aunt that we are very open-minded people. You should treat the girl well." This instantly made Jiang Mai's face turn red. "Mom." Lang Ruoli glanced over secretly, her eyes innocent and clear. Jiang Mai's heart was pounding, and he immediately lowered his voice and said, "I'll be back soon. I'm driving. Bye." He took off his Bluetooth headset. How could my parents have such an idea? It's so disgusting. He just wanted to send a girl back home. He didn't have any evil thoughts at all. "Is this your parents' number?" Lang Ruoli said, "If it's urgent, I can call back." "No." Jiang Mai interrupted very seriously, "How can we do that? What if we encounter danger?" Lang Ruoli felt warm in her heart after hearing this, and her face, as beautiful as a rose, was filled with satisfaction. He is caring about himself. It makes me happy that I didn't like the wrong person. He is really responsible. Jiang Mai quickly sent Lang Ruoli to a high-end 5-star hotel. Bye. Lang Ruoli felt a little reluctant, but still waved to Jiang Mai. Bye. Jiang Mai said. Lang Ruoli walked forward, but her eyes were full of reluctance, and she looked back every 3 steps. "Be careful," she heard Jiang Mai shout. She was still a little confused, and when she reacted, there was a sudden bang and her head hit the glass of the entrance door. "It hurts. So embarrassing." Lang Ruoli immediately covered her head, smiled foolishly at Jiang Mai, and said, it's okay," but her pace obviously quickened, and she slipped away quickly like a little rabbit. Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing. Is she really the cool school beauty with an IQ of 180? Why are you so silly and confused? It seems that the rumors really have a big misunderstanding about her. She is not aloof at all, but rather very cute. But Jiang Mai didn't know that her cuteness was only directed at him. When you like someone, no matter how smart you are, you can't help but act stupid. 2 days later. The sunlight refracted through the gaps between the leaves, and 3 figures were walking on the road tiredly, carrying large and small bags. It was Xiao Beige, Lao He and Kaizi who had just returned from shopping in the supermarket and were preparing to go back to school. "It's all your fault, little white pigeon, for buying so many things. They're so heavy." Old He complained. Little White Pigeon retorted, "I am stockpiling because I am too lazy to buy. Besides, today the supermarket is having a sale. Only a fool would not buy more. Do I have to wait until the price goes up before buying?" Kaizi sighed, "If only Musi were here now, at least he could help us." As soon as he finished speaking, they heard a beep from the roadside, and the 3 of them saw a luxury car driving alongside. The luxury car had special anti-peeping glass, so no one could see what was going on in the car. However, the three people were amazed by the car's cool design and brand. Chapter 32 Future CEO. The little white dove gasped, "Isn't this a Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost? Wow, I'm seeing a real car now." Lau he was very envious. "This is my dream car. It's so luxurious. Wow, I wish I could ride in a car like this." "Who said it wasn't? This car is really cool. But why is it following us? We don't know the owner." Kaisi was very confused. They were not blocking the road, and the car was moving along with them at a very slow speed. This was too strange. The three people were sure that they would never know such a wealthy car owner. It's good enough for their friends to be able to afford a monthly DD bike pass, but can they also drive a Maserati Silver Ghost? Impossible. They didn't think much about it and just thought it was a coincidence. As they were trying to carry their things to school, the top of the sports car began to drop, and the car suddenly became a convertible. Then someone nearby shouted, "Hey, why are you ignoring me?" When the three heard the familiar voice, they all looked over. Why does it sound so familiar? It would have been fine if I hadn't looked at it, but once I did, I was shocked. The boy sitting in the car was wearing a black brand name shirt, his black hair was slightly messy but stylish, and his face was filled with a bright smile. "Newsy, it's you." The three said in unison, all of them were shocked. Otherwise, I would have thought it was someone else. Jiang Mai stopped the car, gave him a look, and said, "Come on, get in the car." He had just returned from City A and went to pick up his car that had been sent for maintenance, but he didn't expect to meet his three roommates on the way. Little White Pigeon's eyes widened. "Oh my god, Newsy, where did you borrow this car?" Kaisi took a breath and asked, "How much did you rent it for?" He even circled around the car. He was more excited than anyone else. "Holy crap, it really is a Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost. Otherwise, do you still think it's fake?" Jiang Mai smiled helplessly. "This car is not rented, it's mine." The three of them couldn't wait to get in the car. Little White Pigeon excitedly said to Jiang Mai, "What's going on? Did you go back to your hometown to hook up with a rich woman and become a live-in son-in-law?" Jiang Mai glared at the little white dove. "Go away, you are too petty. How else could there be such a nice car?" The little white dove touched it here and there, unable to let it go. Lau he also became excited and started taking all kinds of selfies with his phone. Of course he wanted to include the luxury car in the picture. "I can actually ride in such a nice car." Kaisi asked worriedly, "Jiang Mai, you didn't do anything stupid, did you? You're overthinking it." "I didn't do anything wrong." Jiang Mai said, "I bought it with money. With only 1,000 yuan for living expenses every month, can you afford a luxury car worth tens of millions? Don't tease me, even a sow can climb a tree with that." The little white dove snorted. "Go to hell, hurry up and climb the tree, I want to see." Jiang Mai gently kicked the little white pigeon, and the little white pigeon asked with a playful smile, "What's going on?" Kaisi said, "Won the lottery?" Jiang Mai put his hands on the steering wheel and said confidently, "I inherited $1 billion fortune." Poochie, ha 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 ha. The little white pigeon burst into laughter. "Brother, I can't help it. I'll laugh first to show my respect." He smiled and said, "You don't want to say that your parents are invisible rich people, but they are afraid that you are too proud and have been hiding their identities from you?" Jiang Mai said, "Almost." Then he told his roommates the whole story. They were completely stunned after hearing what Jiang Mai said. This kind of plot that even TV dramas dare not show actually happened. What kind of shitty luck do you have? Oh my god, why doesn't it fall on my head? He was heartbroken. Kaisi was surprised. "So you are the heir of Chun Group? The future CEO. Oh my god, my roommate is so awesome." Little White Pigeon sighed, "I suddenly want to go home and ask my parents if they have such an awesome aunt. I envy you so much. I really want a fortune to fall from the sky." Jiang Mai looked at their surprised expressions and shook his head. He didn't even tell anyone about his own system, which is even more amazing. But even if he said it, I guess these people wouldn't believe it. After all, it's too magical. "Do you like this kind of car?" Jiang Mai said to the three people. "Nonsense, of course I like it." The little white dove blurted out without thinking. "Then I'll lend it to you guys when the time comes." Jiang Mai said with a smile on his face. "Damn, they just lend us such an expensive car so casually?" The little white pigeon was shocked. He nodded, "Yes, it's too expensive. We dare not drive it. If the car gets a scratch, it can make people lose everything." Jiang Mai snorted, you guys are so petty. Do you think I'm such a calculative person? I've paid millions in insurance premiums. Do you think I care? As soon as he said this, he immediately attracted a lot of envious looks. Other people's insurance is only tens of thousands at most, but Jiang Mai directly asked for millions. Wow, it's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. Okay, fasten your seatbelts and sit tight. I'm going to drive. Jiang Mai said to the three people. Jiang Mai, are you a good driver? Little White Pigeon asked. The South City driving god is just saying this casually. He's an experienced driver, isn't he? Jiang Mai said sarcastically. Okay, the experienced driver is driving, everyone sit tight. Old, he said with a smile. Jiang Mai started driving. When his top-of-the-line luxury car drove onto the campus, he attracted a lot of attention. After all, how could such a cool luxury car not attract everyone's attention? Everyone was curious. There were only a handful of rich people in their school, so who was driving such a cool luxury car today? When everyone was confused, they found that the car had stopped, and only then did they realize that the driver was actually Jiang Mai. When did Jiang Mai become so rich? He leaned lazily against the car door and took out the car keys. He looked so handsome and alone. He was chatting and laughing with his roommates, as if he didn't care about their surprised looks at all. Before, everyone only knew that Jiang Mai was handsome, good at basketball, and infatuated. All people care about is his gossip. But now Jiang Mai actually drove in such a luxurious sports car. Or is it the legendary Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost that you may not be able to buy even if you want it? Oh my god, so Jiang Mai is not only a handsome guy, but also a super invisible rich second generation. Jiang Mai drove a luxury car into the school and quickly became famous on campus, especially his candid photos were directly posted on the school network. It also caused a heated discussion. Jiang Mai didn't pay attention to the campus network, nor was he very interested in knowing any gossip. Or when he was playing games, the little white pigeon next to him suddenly became emotional. Damn it, this is unbearable. What's wrong? Jiang Mai looked over. Chapter 33 The Cold School Beauty is supporting you. Someone on the campus network said you. Let them say it. It's not like we haven't said it before. Just go your own way and let them talk. Jiang Mai said calmly, his attention still on the game interface. Little White Pigeon spat, but those bastards actually said that you were a gigolo and were being kept by the Cold School Beauty. The Cold School Beauty even bought you a sports car, and you drove it to school to show off. Jiang Mai's hands immediately slammed on the keyboard, making a loud bang. He was particularly dissatisfied and said, how can I be a gigolo? This is not only an insult to him, but also an insult to his system. His system is called the No-Freeloader System. How could a man with such a strong character like him be a freeloader? That's right. I have to scold them to death for saying that about my brother. Little White Pigeon rolled up his sleeves, ready to become a keyboard warrior and scold those who said Jiang Mai was not a black fan, but suddenly he refreshed his phone and was shocked. Jiang Mai saw the little white pigeon's surprised expression and asked in confusion, what's wrong? Little White Pigeon became excited, the Cold School Beauty really loves you. When Jiang Mai was half understood, Little White Pigeon quickly took the phone over. Jiang Mai subconsciously saw that there was a new highly praised post on the campus network questioning Jiang Mai's gigolo status. He is strong enough and doesn't rely on others for money. I will work hard to improve and stand shoulder to shoulder with him soon. The number of likes below has reached 2,000. It's directly ranked first in the highest praise. The comments were all full of envy for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai's eyes became a little hot after seeing this. The little white pigeon laughed and said, is the Cold School Beauty clarifying this or is she confessing to you? Did you hear that? She wants to stand shoulder to shoulder with you as soon as possible. The hint is obvious enough, isn't it? Okay, you're the only one who can interpret it. It's not like I haven't learned reading comprehension before. My grades are much better than yours. Jiang Mai snorted. Well, I have a girlfriend, do you have one? The little white dove boasted. I want a girlfriend, and I can get one easily. Jiang Mai disdained this. The little white dove wilted instantly, and felt a little lacking in confidence. I really envy Jiang Mai. He is handsome, has good grades, and can play basketball. There are tons of girls who like him. Even the two campus beauties have been completely fascinated by Jiang Mai and are jealous of him. You really are attracting hatred, but this Cold School Beauty is really infatuated with you. I think she just registered the account. It seems that she is afraid that someone will be wronged, so she quickly jumped out to explain. After hearing what Little White Dove said, Jiang Mai felt that he had to do something. So Jiang Mai got up and went to the balcony and started calling Leng Ruoli on WeChat. The call was connected in a second. Hello. A light voice sounded. Jiang Mai could even feel the other person's trembling with excitement that he couldn't suppress. Thank you for helping me explain the post on the campus website. Jiang Mai said calmly, I'm sorry to drag you into this. It's okay. Leng Ruoli said shyly, as long as it's related to you, I don't mind. Especially when his name appeared together with her name, Leng Ruoli felt very happy. How could she mind? She wished that the rest of her life would be involved with Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai felt his ears getting hot after hearing this. He asked, do you want to play PUBG? Ah. Leng Ruoli was very surprised. I'll help you get higher scores. After all, the other person helped him. Jiang Mai didn't want to take advantage of him for nothing. There has to be some substantive thanks. Good. Then log in to your account. Jiang Mai's bass voice was so attractive that Leng Ruoli blushed when she heard it, and she quickly nodded in response. So Jiang Mai went back to the dormitory and took Leng Ruoli to play PUBG again. Leng Ruoli and he work very well together. After playing 10 games, he won at least 8 of them. Jiang Mai would even deliberately treat the enemy as having low health, and then let Leng Ruoli finish off the enemy. Wow, I got more than 10 heads. Leng Ruoli was obviously very happy, and her voice was filled with joy. Jiang Mai's mouth curled up, and he directly let Leng Ruoli get the MVP, and definitely helped Leng Ruoli get the points. When it got dark, Leng Ruoli had to go to evening self-study, so the game stopped. Leng Ruoli said reluctantly, then let's play games tomorrow? Good. Leng Ruoli was very surprised after hearing the clear and magnetic voice. She was very happy and filled with happiness. Okay, it's a deal then. I'll go to class first. After turning off the game, Jiang Mai stretched lazily. Looking at the time, he remembered that he had not submitted some professional homework, so he went to hand it in to the professional teacher. The second floor of the teaching building. Ni Lu was leaning on the handrail. She was texting on her cell phone. Her brown curly hair was draped over her shoulders and her pretty face was gentle and generous. The burgundy off-shoulder tight-fitting dress makes her figure sexy and hot. Her soft skin is flawless, and her plump breasts make the skirt bulge out. Her cleavage is obvious, and she has a thin waist and long legs. Her body is supported on the armrest, making her look even more graceful. Classmate. Ni Lu heard a cold male voice from behind. Suddenly, she curled her red lips. Without even thinking about it, I knew he was here to chat me up. After all, this happens to her every day. She is one of the 4 most beautiful girls in the school. Her pretty face and sexy figure alone can make people crazy. She was spotted by a modeling agency before she graduated and has already become a well-known catwalk model in the circle. There are countless rich second generations and big bosses pursuing her. But Ni Lu never agreed to anyone's pursuit. After all, she hadn't met anyone she really liked, and these stinky men just liked her pretty appearance. Ni Lu looked back with her seductive eyes and saw a handsome boy. Not bad, he is quite handsome. He is also quite tall. It's a pity that he is too young, like a junior student. I'm sorry, when Ni Lu subconsciously wanted to refuse the other party, she found that the other party quickly passed by her. Ni Lu was dumbfounded. Aren't you here to chat with her? Ni Lu suddenly looked in the direction of the boy's figure, but she didn't expect that the other party quickly caught a male classmate hiding in the corner with a panicked look. It was obvious that the male classmate wanted to run, but the other boy quickly chased after him like a cheetah, and a particularly thrilling scene occurred under Ni Lu's surprised gaze. The boy pressed the man's face hard to the ground, then pressed his back with his legs and tied the man's hands behind his back. Let me go. The boy struggled, but was hit hard on the head by the boy. Behave yourself. The boy lowered his head and rudely snatched the cell phone that the male classmate was trying to hide. Ni Lu was shocked. Then her heart began to thump. He was stern and proud, with a hint of wolf's wildness between his brows, and he was fearless. Deep eyes, thin lips, cold and ruthless. The moment the mobile phone was snatched away, there was a breath of murder. Handsome, so handsome. He is obviously younger than her, but so manly. Chapter 34, Sexy School Beauty Seduction. You were secretly photographed. Jiang Mai looked at his phone and pointed it at Ni Lu. Nilu took a look at the photo album and was shocked. She was photographed up her skirt. She was just looking at her phone and didn't notice that the other person was sneaking around and taking revealing photos. Although Nilu was wearing sexy clothes, she hated these obscene men secretly taking pictures of girls. Especially now that her career was still on the rise, these photos would cause a bad storm if they were leaked. Thank you. Nilu subconsciously wanted to delete the photo, but Jiang Mai stopped her and said, "Don't delete it." Why? Nilu didn't want anyone to have any evidence against her. Call the police, this is the evidence. Jiang Mai said calmly. How can we let the evidence be destroyed? Wouldn't that be a good thing for this wretched man in front of us? After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Nilu immediately began to praise him. The other party is so thoughtful, smart, good at fighting, and handsome. It was strange that she had been in school for so long, but she had never noticed this treasure boy. Jiang Mai called the police immediately and accompanied Nilu to bring the wretched man to the police station to make a statement. The obscene man has been detained. The school has been notified and he will definitely be severely punished. Jiang Mai had just come out of the police station when he heard the tap-tapping sound of high heels running behind him. Then, his arm was held by some soft hands. The other person's plump breasts pressed directly against him, and her sexy body rubbed against him, almost hanging on Jiang Mai's body. Jiang Mai was very surprised. He looked at the beautiful Nilu's charming eyes, which were full of autumn water. She kept sending him electric messages and said, "Thank you so much today. Otherwise, I really don't know how that pervert would molest me. No need to thank me, I just came to your aid when I saw injustice." Jiang Mai subconsciously wanted to pull his arm out of the other party's violent embrace, but the other party squeezed even tighter and was unwilling to let him go. Nilu pursed her lips and said lovingly, "How can this be possible? I have been taught since I was a child that whoever helps me should be rewarded. Really, no need. I have things to do." Jiang Mai curled his lips, trying to get rid of Nilu. But Nilu was very enthusiastic and kept trying to keep Jiang Mai, "Wait a bit before you leave. I'll treat you to a meal, okay?" She looked at Jiang Mai expectantly. In fact, Nilu was very confident. She believes that no man can refuse her. If her pretty face can't conquer her, then use her sexy body. She will surely surrender and fall at your feet. "No, I'm not hungry." Jiang Mai resolutely pried Nilu's hand apart. Nilu was very surprised. She has always been pursued by others, but the boy in front of her seems unmoved. He was the first one who could reject her beauty so resolutely. Nilu raised the corners of her small mouth slightly, and said coquettishly, "Then I will treat you to a meal next time. After all, we are in the same school." Nilu quickly took out an Armani lipstick from her Hermes bag and directly grabbed Jiang Mai's hand. She directly used lipstick to leave her number on Jiang Mai's hand. Nilu looked at Jiang Mai affectionately, her breath sweet as orchid. "This is my mobile number, you must call me. By the way, my WeChat is also this mobile number, you can search it directly." Jiang Mai looked at Nilu's seductive look. As an adult man, he definitely understood her hint. He said perfunctorily, "If you don't agree, the other party will definitely continue to pursue you, so it's better to pretend to agree first." "Then I'll take you back to school?" Nilu winked at Jiang Mai, and half of her breasts trembled brightly, looking sexy and shy. "I have a car." "Well, okay." Nilu felt a little regretful, but she didn't give up. Instead, she reminded Jiang Mai, "You must call me." Jiang Mai nodded and left immediately. Nilu looked at Jiang Mai's tall figure reluctantly. Originally, she had no interest in him, but now she was very moved. Nilu felt it was a pity that she had never been in a relationship until now. It would be really nice if your first love was each other. Half an hour later, Nilu returned to the dormitory. She held the phone tightly in her hand and couldn't help but laugh secretly. Lang Ruoli, who was lying on the bed, saw this and found Nilu's behavior very abnormal. "What's wrong with you?" Lang Ruoli asked curiously. Nilu smiled and lay down beside Lang Ruoli, saying happily, "I'm in love." "Really?" Lang Ruoli was also happy. "Yeah, this is the first time I've seen such a nimble boy. He's a hero saving a beautiful girl. He's so handsome." Nilu covered her hot face with her hands in a crazy way. "I used to think it was good to be an independent girl, but now I think it's also good to be a little woman in his arms." "Who is he then? How do you know him?" Nilu paused, and suddenly remembered something important. "Oh, right, I haven't asked his name yet." Then how do you contact him? Nilu shook her phone and said with a smile, I left my phone number. He will definitely add me on WeChat. That would be great. Sister, I have found my love, so you should also make a grab and grab the boy you like. Nilu made a grabbing gesture, which made Lang Ruoli's face turn red. Lang Ruoli whispered, I've gotten to know him quite well. He even took the initiative to play games with me today. Is this true? Then you'll be single soon. Nilu became happy and threw herself directly at Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli giggled, hugged Nilu's slender waist, and said with a smile, I hope so. She wanted more than anyone else to be able to walk hand in hand with Jiang Mai on campus. Just thinking about that scene makes one feel excited. Okay, I have to take a good look at my phone. I can't miss any application messages. Nilu was concerned about WeChat. It's just that Nilu stared at the phone screen for the whole night, but Jiang Mai didn't add her. Nilu was very depressed. What happened? Did I add the wrong person? Of course I did. Little did they know that Jiang Mai didn't add any at all. He went straight to wash his hands after arriving in the dormitory. He didn't know that because of his action, an innocent girl stayed awake all night for him. So much so that Nilu was furious the next day. She hugged her plump and proud breasts and said through gritted teeth, Good boy, you really didn't add me. I will find you even if I have to turn the whole school upside down. Chapter 35, Deep Love. While Nilu was angrily swearing to dig deep into the ground to find him, Jiang Mai was sleeping soundly. I slept until noon. When he woke up at noon, there was hot food on the table. It was the meal that Kaizi brought him from the cafeteria. Sweet and sour meatballs, shredded pork with fish flavor, braised pork with preserved vegetables, and 3 fresh baby cabbage. Wow, that's a lot. Jiang Mai ate with great relish, feeling that this day was truly wonderful. As a result, Kaizi didn't return to his seat, but stopped next to him. Jiang Mai bit his chopsticks and asked in confusion, What's wrong? Is Kaizi okay? Kaizi scratched his hair shyly, Xiaotia's birthday is coming soon, I have an unsolicited request. She doesn't want me to celebrate her birthday, does she? Jiang Mai asked doubtfully. No, it's the campus beauty Lang. Kaizi found it difficult to speak. Seeing that Kaizi was shy, Xiao Beige immediately spoke for him. He wants to know where he bought the light blue dress that the school beauty Ling wore on Tuesday morning. Kaizi nodded. Xiaotia likes it very much and wants it very much. It's her birthday soon, so I thought of buying her one. I am embarrassed to ask the school beauty Lang myself, but you know her, and she will definitely tell you if you ask her. Jiang Mai finally understood what Kaizi meant. This is not difficult for me, I'll give it a try. After all, if a brother needs help, you should help him if you can. Seeing Jiang Mai agreed, Kaizi was very happy. Thank you so much, you were such a good brother. I will buy you food for a week. Since he had promised Kaizi, Jiang Mai had to be honest. So Jiang Mai picked up the phone and started asking Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai, Lang Ruoli, the light blue skirt you wore earlier was very pretty. Lang Ruoli was doing yoga in the dormitory, panting and blushing, but when she received Jiang Mai's WeChat message, she was stunned. Then her cheeks turned red. He noticed what he was wearing. He also praised her for her beautiful outfit. Do you want to wear this skirt when you meet him today? Ding dong. Another WeChat reminder came. Lang Ruoli immediately looked at the message. 1%, my roommate Kaizi wants to buy a skirt for his girlfriend, and he just happened to like the one you bought. Where did you buy it? Lang Ruoli felt a little lost. So that's how it is. But soon Lang Ruoli began to cheer up. She thought for a moment and replied. Jiang Mai soon received a WeChat message. Lang Ruoli, what a coincidence. I'm going to buy clothes today. I'll take you to the mall. I happen to have a membership card and can get a discount. When are you free? Jiang Mai replied, I don't have classes today, I'm free. Lang Ruoli, then see you downstairs in the dormitory at 12 o'clock. Jiang Mai told his roommates exactly what Lang Ruoli had said, we'll go to the mall soon. Unexpectedly, the little white dove said, I want to go to the library with Suya. Laohi said, yes, I want to accompany my girlfriend too. What about you? Jiang Mai looked at Kaizi. Kaizi said embarrassedly, Xiaotia wants me to accompany her to IKEA today, but I'm afraid I can't. Please go with me. So I'm the only one going? Jiang Mai pointed at himself, looking depressed. Okay, just help him to the end. Kaizi really can't leave. Besides, the cold school beauty is not a jackal or tiger. What are you afraid of? Have fun today. The little white dove said with a smile. In fact, the three of them had tacitly agreed not to go, because they just wanted Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli to have a date alone. The cold school beauty has hinted so obviously, it would be a real spoiler if they went. Besides, the school beauty Lang is really good, so Jiang Mai should seize the opportunity. As brothers, we should create opportunities for them. Jiang Mai didn't hesitate. He just went to the mall to buy clothes, and he was going alone. What was there to be afraid of? So he went to wait downstairs of Lang Ruoli's female dormitory at the agreed time. Jiang Mai only stood downstairs for a few minutes, and many beautiful girls blushed and stole a glance at him, and some even couldn't take their eyes off him. Look, isn't that Jiang Mai? He's so handsome. That's right. He is exactly what I want in a partner. Woohoo, it's a pity that such a handsome man can't be given to me. But who is he waiting for under the girls' dormitory? Could he be waiting for the cold school beauty? As a result, someone said disdainfully, how could it be that he is the school beauty Lang? He must be waiting for the school beauty Xia. Jiang Mai is so infatuated with the school beauty Xia. He proposed to her 99 times before. I heard that the school beauty Xia has changed her mind now. The two of them are probably together. Soon, a girl responded unconvincingly, but school beauty Xia was looking for Jiang Mai in the cafeteria, but Jiang Mai ignored her. The person sitting next to him was school beauty Lang. I can't tell that Jiang Mai is using school belle Lang to annoy school belle Xia. School belle Xia is his first love, and men will never forget their first love. Can't they just get back together? But I feel like I'm waiting for school belle Lang. School belle Xia is too heartless. She rejected Jiang Mai's proposal 99 times, hurting his dignity and playing with his feelings. If I were him, I wouldn't go back to school belle Xia. No wonder you're single. How can you understand a man's mind? Besides, Jiang Mai is a famous romantic. I don't believe he will let go of school beauty Xia. When a group of girls were arguing fiercely, a familiar and slim figure suddenly appeared. Everyone began to hold their breath, very excited. The girl has long flowing hair, red lips, and white teeth, and she looks bookish, literary, and beautiful. The pure cotton forest-style long skirt makes her look like an elf. Her eyes were shining as she quickly ran to Jiang Mai. This is Xia Shiran. The girl who had just supported Xia Shiran began to feel complacent now. See, I was right, Jiang Mai must be waiting for the school beauty Xia. This made the others feel ashamed, and they were particularly envious of Xia Shiran. Xia Shiran is so lucky. Why can't Jiang Mai forget about her? Well, there's nothing I can do about her being beautiful. If I were a boy, I would also be deeply in love with her. I really misjudged Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai is too spineless. Even though school beauty Xia hurt him so much before, he still came running here. He deserves to be abandoned by school beauty Xia in the future. Amid the complaints of passers-by, Xia Shiran was in high spirits. She was already disheartened after being rejected by Jiang Mai, and she lay in bed for 2 days and 2 nights without any energy. After returning to the dormitory, I felt even more depressed. But a few minutes ago, she was informed by her roommate Xia Miao that Jiang Mai was waiting for her downstairs. She instantly became energetic and ran down quickly. Jiang Mai was waiting for her downstairs in the dormitory now, which clearly meant that he had changed his mind about her. That's right, he likes me so much, how could he not want her? Xia Shiran couldn't hold back her excitement and smiled at Jiang Mai. Mai, you finally came to see me. You finally forgave me. Let's start over, okay? I won't do anything to upset you again. Chapter 36. Please don't be so sentimental. When Jiang Mai saw Xia Shiran appear, he said coldly, I'm not here to see you, please don't be so self-indulgent. Xia Shiran's little face turned very pale. Of course her eyes started to turn red like a rabbit's, with tears welling up in her eyes. He was clearly smiling, but his eyes were full of sadness. If you're not here to see me, then who are you here for? I don't believe you have no feelings for me at all. Stop being angry with me, okay? Xia Shiran felt that Jiang Mai's words were all spoken in anger. He obviously has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. He's here to see me. A cold voice sounded. Xia Shiran trembled and turned back suddenly to look at the other person. The girl was aggressive, her cold face was beautiful and resolute, and her pair of beautiful almond eyes swept across Xia Shiran with a hint of displeasure. She stood in front of Xia Shiran and turned to Jiang Mai with a smile. Let's go. Xia Shiran's pupils opened slightly. She saw Jiang Mai turned around indifferently and really left with Lang Ruoli. Just abandon her like that. Other passers-by were also shocked by this reversal after seeing Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli leave. The girls who had just stood by Lang Ruoli were very excited. Jiang Mai is really great, Xia Shiran deserves it. She didn't cherish it when she had it, and she regretted it after losing it. Wow, Jiang Mai is so cool. That's the school beauty Xia. How many men can refuse the school beauty Xia? Even if the school beauty Xia comes to keep him now, he will not be moved. He is much better than those big pigs. I feel so good now. It's because school belle Xia relied on her talent and beauty to act noble. Jiang Mai has really vented our anger. He deserves to be liked by school belle Lang. As the protagonist of the topic, Xia Shiran burst into tears. Amidst the comings and goings of people, she could hardly conceal the sadness and pain in her heart. She squatted down, buried her face in her arms, and sobbed. Shiran. Yuan hurried over and tried to calm Xia Shiran down. Xia Shiran cried until she was out of breath. She buried her head in Yuan's shoulder and spoke with a strong sobbing tone. I really did something wrong, but why didn't he forgive me? Whoa, and I left with him. Wow, I really gave up a lot for him, why can't he just be soft-hearted to me for once? Yuan looked at Xia Shiran, whose makeup was coming off due to tears, with mixed feelings. She rubbed her head against Xia Shiran's forehead and said, hasn't he given up a lot for you? If you could have softened your heart for him once before, why would you be so miserable now? Xia Shiran had tears in her eyes, and her eyes were red. She choked up and said, I really regret it. I don't want him to be with her, I want to marry him and stay with him forever. Okay, I understand. Yuan could empathize. She was also an experienced person and had also had boys she loved passionately. Yuan said to Xia Shiran, you were only sad a few times, but Jiang Mai was sad 99 times. You can still express it, but he hides it all in his heart. Xia Shiran was stunned. Yes, she had always seen him being optimistic. She thought that since she didn't accept his proposal, he would be indifferent. But now she realized that she was extremely wrong. It was not that he didn't feel uncomfortable, but that he didn't want her to see his discomfort. I was just arrogant and thought that he didn't feel any pain. Then she should also learn from Jiang Mai's spirit and revive like the indestructible cockroach instead of crying here. Tears can't solve any problem. Xia Shiran wiped away her tears stubbornly and insisted, you are right. I have no right to sigh here. If I really like him, I should get him back. That's right. It's easy for a girl to pursue a boy. Besides, he loved you so deeply before, so he must have some feelings for you. Boys are very nostalgic, especially for their first love. Otherwise, why is first love the nemesis of so many women? Yuan began to encourage Xia Shiran. It is said that if you want to capture a man's heart, it is better to capture his stomach first. Yuan's reminder made Xia Shiran suddenly enlightened. Why didn't she think of that? Thank you so much, Yuan. If he and I get together, you will be our matchmaker. Seeing Xia Shiran's happy look, Yuan said with a smile, just give me a big red envelope when the time comes. I'm still waiting to be your bridesmaid. Xia Shiran nodded. She had made up her mind. No matter how difficult it was, she would not give up on Jiang Mai. At this moment, Jiang Mai had already brought Ling Ruoli to the mall. When they arrived at the designated clothing store, the salesgirls were particularly attentive, serving them tea and water or explaining things to them, and they did not dare to be negligent. This is the skirt I was wearing before. Ling Ruoli picked up a light blue skirt and said to Jiang Mai. Okay, then wrap it up. Jiang Mai nodded, pointed to a lavender slit halter dress next to him, and said, take this one off for me too. Aren't you buying a skirt? Ling Ruoli asked curiously. I bought it for you. Jiang Mai's words surprised Ling Ruoli. She opened her tender red lips slightly. Ah? Do I have a share too? Yes. Jiang Mai nodded. After all, you made a trip and brought me here to buy a skirt. You helped me with this. I have to give you a gift. Otherwise, it would be too unreasonable of me. Ling Ruoli was secretly happy in her heart. She didn't expect that he would think of her. This was a surprise to her. My taste is not very good, and I seldom buy things for girls, so I won't go straight to this skirt. Do you like it? Jiang Mai's eyes subconsciously fixed on Ling Ruoli. Ling Ruoli's face immediately turned red. She nodded vigorously and said, I like it very much. Then go try it on and see if it fits. Jiang Mai compared it with his naked eyes and said, it should be your size. I'll go take a look. Lang Ruoli smiled gently, her face flushed, and she grabbed the clothes and ran straight into the closet. Jiang Mai sat on the sofa outside for a while, and then a boy sat down and said with empathy, dude, you are also waiting for your girlfriend to change clothes, right? Ah. Jiang Mai was stunned. This store is super expensive, but my girlfriend loves shopping, so I have no choice but to spoil her. The boy said with a smile on his face. Just when Jiang Mai was about to explain that he was not waiting for his girlfriend, he heard the door of the fitting room click, and then a beautiful figure walked out. Jiang Mai heard the boy exclaiming excitedly. Wow, so hot, you are amazing, you found such a beautiful girlfriend. Jiang Mai couldn't hear any sound. Now all his attention was on Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli's skin was fair, which matched the light purple very well. Her light brown hair was now tied up, with only some fine hairs hanging on her cheeks. Her facial features were charming and beautiful, and she looked a little shy, with a rosy complexion and her watery eyes always looking at him. Her figure could fully support the slit long skirt. When she walked slightly, her very slender legs were smooth and charming, and an alluring white background spread to the bottom of the skirt, casting a dark shadow. She was wearing a pair of champagne-colored high heels on her feet. Her light pink toes were plump and beautiful, with a little flesh. She could be said to be a beauty on earth. Not to mention that she is covering her chest a little embarrassingly now, but from between her fingers, you can see that it is very low cut. Her breasts are very well endowed, after all, they are 36D, and when she wears a low-cut dress, her breasts are surging and full of passion. Chapter 37, A View of the Mountains, a Familiar Scenery. What's the matter? Lang Ruoli half bit her cherry lips and looked at Jiang Mai shyly. Very pretty. Jiang Mai was not being disingenuous. He was praising her when necessary. She was extremely beautiful. How could she be bad when she was the top of the four school beauties? Lang Ruoli's face became hotter and hotter. She kept covering her chest, looking very young and tender, just like a peach waiting to ripen, very delicious and appetizing. In fact, she had never worn such a revealing skirt. It's low cut and has slits, which really shows off your figure. She would feel even more embarrassed if she wore it in front of the boy she liked. When Lang Ruoli was shy, she suddenly felt a shadow approaching her. Before she could react, she felt heat on her shoulder. Lang Ruoli blinked her long curly eyelashes slightly and found that she was wearing a light white fox fur coat. She met Jiang Mai's dark eyes in surprise. I'm sorry, I thought it looked good when it was hanging there, but I didn't expect it to be so revealing. Maybe it would look better if I put on a coat. Jiang Mai said sincerely. Lang Ruoli was delighted and said shyly, thank you, I like it very much. I'm glad you like it. Then change your clothes and I'll ask the salesgirl to pack them for you. Jiang Mai said to Lang Ruoli with a smile. As a result, Lang Ruoli shook her head and said, no, I'll just wear this one when I go out. Okay. Jiang Mai had no objection. As long as she likes it. So Jiang Mai went to pay the bill, and Lang Ruoli immediately handed the membership card to the salesgirl. The salesgirl smiled and said, there is a promotion today. Buy one get one free, so you can get one for free, so the total charge is 3,000 yuan. Jiang Mai was shocked after seeing the list. It was much cheaper than he had imagined. He originally thought that things in such a luxury store would be extremely expensive, but now he finds that they are quite cheap. After Jiang Mai took Lang Ruoli out, the boy who had just chatted with Jiang Mai said excitedly, is there a promotion today? Buy one get one free? The salesgirl said expressionlessly, sorry, there is no event today. But I just saw you giving them a discount. The boys started arguing. The salesgirl said expressionlessly, that's an activity for Miss Lung alone. She's a VIP of our store, and she will pay for it later. There was no promotion in the store. Lang Ruoli had already made arrangements in advance. When they came to the store to consume, she would try to give Jiang Mai the lowest price, and she would reimburse the remaining money. Lang Ruoli had only one goal, which was to keep Jiang Mai's consumption to a minimum. She didn't want Jiang Mai to spend more money, so she wanted to help him save money if she could. Although Jiang Mai became a billionaire, he had not yet truly inherited the property. Besides, being a rich man means daily expenses are very high. It is easy to make money, but also easy to go bankrupt. She wanted to leave more money for him to run the company in the future to prepare for future troubles. For example, the fur coat just now costs 70,000 or 80,000 yuan, how could it be only around 1,000 yuan? It was just to give Lang Ruoli face, and Lang Ruoli would pay the rest of the money personally to the owner. At this moment, Lang Ruoli and Jiang Mai were walking in the mall. Lang Ruoli gathered her fur coat and said to Jiang Mai with a smile, "Thank you for your gift. I like it very much. I'll buy you a gift too." "What gift?" Lang Ruoli then pointed at the cotton candy in the hands of a vendor not far away and said, "This." This was quite unexpected for Jiang Mai. He originally thought that the cold school beauty would only give him a car, but he didn't expect that she would also give him this little thing, which was quite childlike. Jiang Mai chuckled, "I'm not a child, why are you buying me cotton candy?" Lang Ruoli stuck out her pink tongue shyly and said, "I won't say I want to eat it. Besides, I want to coax you, it has nothing to do with adults or children." "Okay, then you can coax me." Jiang Mai chuckled subconsciously. Just when Lang Ruoli was about to run to buy marshmallows, she suddenly noticed that the supermarket manager was pushing a large number of shopping carts towards her and was about to hit Jiang Mai. Her pupils widened slightly. "Careful." Jiang Mai heard a hurried shout, and then he felt his body being pressed, and then he was pressed against the wall by a soft body. A hot and sweet breath filled the crook of Jiang Mai's neck. He was even a little flattered. With her palms wrapped around the man's slender waist, she pressed him against the wall. Jiang Mai glanced up and saw Lang Ruoli in front of him, and his blood suddenly boiled. When she pounced on her, the white fur coat had subconsciously slipped to her wrists, revealing her round and petite shoulders. A large area of beige skin is as delicious as cream, with light highlights, coupled with a swan neck and deep collarbone, it is a vivid scene. Not to mention taking off her fur coat, her chest was heaving up and down due to nervousness, and her plump breasts pressed Jiang Mai very hard. The touch is 100%. It is like having a panoramic view of all the mountains below, and the scenery is familiar to me. Jiang Mai was screaming in his heart. Looking at Lang Ruoli's pretty face and her seductive posture, Jiang Mai was obviously intoxicated. Her sweet scent fills my nose. It's not perfume but her natural body odor, which makes me feel relaxed and happy. "I'm sorry, are you okay?" Lang Ruoli was panting. A light layer of cherry pink had already appeared on her face, making her lips look rosy, plump and rosy. Fortunately, the shopping cart did not hit Jiang Mai. "It's okay, I just didn't expect that I would be pushed against the wall by a girl." Jiang Mai's mouth curled up. Lang Ruoli's ears suddenly turned red, and she explained, "The situation is urgent, so I." Although his chest was strong and his palms were warm, Lang Ruoli was reluctant to let go, but she had to be reserved. When she subconsciously wanted to move away from Jiang Mai, a surprising scene happened. Lang Ruoli felt a hot hand climbing up her shoulder. This was like a stone being thrown into the lake of Lang Ruoli's heart, causing it to surge in an instant. Her face turned red quickly, and her skin, as white as jade, was more beautiful than spring flowers. Jiang Mai pulled Lang Ruoli's fur coat up without hesitation. The reason was simple, he didn't want her to be exposed, nor did he want her to catch a cold. The skin was very smooth, but Jiang Mai did not have any evil thoughts. "I just wanted to help and didn't want to take advantage of the girl." But he didn't know that Lang Ruoli's heart was beating like a snare drum because of his actions. The whole world seemed to be radiant. "Let's go buy some cotton candy." Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli and then went to find the vendor. Lang Ruoli smiled excitedly and followed Jiang Mai like a little fangirl. "2 marshmallows, please." Jiang Mai gave the money directly. Lang Ruoli was surprised, "Didn't I invite you?" "You treat, I'll pay." Jiang Mai curled his lips and smiled meaningfully, "I can still afford the marshmallows, so I'll just treat you as a favor." Jiang Mai's unintentional words made Lang Ruoli secretly happy. The two of them sat by the fountain, without any extra words, simply eating marshmallows, but Lang Ruoli felt an indescribable sweetness. Jiang Mai ate the cotton candy in no time, and the sweet taste lingered in his mouth. I don't know since when he has rarely eaten marshmallows, but now he has the chance to eat this. Although it is quite childish, but... Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes and looked at the girl beside him who was eating cotton candy in a cute and lovely manner. "It's quite interesting. Is there something on my face?" Lang Ruoli asked naively, looking at Jiang Mai's burning eyes. She touched her face with her little paws randomly, but felt nothing. Jiang Mai chuckled and said, "This." Lang Ruoli felt his fingertips brushing against her lips. He might simply be wiping the marshmallow stains, but for Lang Ruoli it was a state of confusion and love. She held her breath, and her chest rose and fell with force, making the lines even deeper. "Okay." Jiang Mai wiped the cotton candy off Lang Ruoli. His fingertips were still hot, and he didn't know if it was from the temperature of her mouth or the heat from the melted marshmallows. Nice touch. He likes it. Lang Ruoli nodded shyly, biting her red lips. Okay, let's go back. Jiang Mai stood up. Lang Ruoli was stunned. Are we going back now? Otherwise, what else do you want to do with me? Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli in confusion. Chapter 38. You become a bad person, cold school beauty. Lang Ruoli immediately blushed and shook her head, then got into the car with Jiang Mai. After Lang Ruoli returned to the dormitory, Mi Lu, who was checking student information on the computer, immediately turned her head and looked at Lang Ruoli. You're back. She narrowed her beautiful eyes, as if she had discovered a new world, and was very surprised. Wow, this is not what you wore when you went out. You've learned bad habits. Facing Mi Lu's teasing, Lang Ruoli's face flushed. It's not what you think, he bought the clothes for me. He took the initiative to buy you clothes. It's really a blessing in disguise. Mi Lu was excited, then she frowned and said, but the heating is on in the room. Aren't you hot? It's a bit hot, but I can't bear to take it off. This is the first gift he bought for me. Lang Ruoli fell on the Simmons bed contentedly. She sniffed the clothes, which still lingered with Jiang Mai's scent. Lang Ruoli's face felt hot, and she couldn't suppress the joy on her face. Oh, I really envy you. At least you know who you like. I'm still looking for a needle in a haystack. Mi Lu sighed dejectedly. You haven't found it yet? Yeah. Mi Lu muttered, there are tens of thousands of people in the school. It's too hard to find him. But I don't believe that I can't find him if I just sit there and wait. Come on. Lang Ruoli cheered Mi Lu. Beautiful Lang, you are so cute. Hee, hurry up and catch up with your boyfriend, then I can bring my girlfriend along, and we can go out and play together. Lang Ruoli said shyly, whether I can catch up with him depends on whether he likes me. You are a beautiful lady, with a pretty face, a nice figure, and money. Which man would not like you? If nothing else, just throw yourself on him. I don't believe there is any man who can remain calm when you are in my arms. Mi Lu was not trying to flatter Lang Ruoli, this is the truth. Mi Lu thought she was already a super beauty in the school. At first, she was a little dissatisfied that she was not the most beautiful girl in the school. Until she saw Lang Ruoli, she thought Lang Ruoli was simply stunning. She has a beautiful appearance, elegant temperament, hot body, and is the daughter of a wealthy family. Lang Ruoli is the leader among the 4 school beauties, the real deal, who can compare to her? After hearing Mi Lu's praise, Lang Ruoli also began to look forward to it. Would Jiang Mai have the same idea as Sister Mi Lu? How embarrassing, but she had to work hard and make sure to catch Jiang Mai. In the dormitory, Lao He, Xiao Beige and Kaizi were playing a game in full swing. Old He, watch out. There are people on the mountain, lie down, lie down. The little white dove commanded. You're still criticizing me. Can you please drive more steadily? You're going to wipe us out. I don't want to ride in your car anymore. Old He roared. Kaizi was very depressed. You two are being quarreled, you are going to be surrounded, it's over, you are going to die. With a few cries, Little White Pigeon and Kaizi were beaten to death, leaving only Old He. As the hope of the whole village, Old He was under tremendous pressure. Lao He said, fuck, you two bastards died so early, how can we still eat chicken? The little white dove spat, be steady and keep your gun steady, idiot. You can't hit anyone and you're exposing your position. Kaizi became excited, hey, pay attention to the southeast, he has found you and is aiming at you, shoot quickly. Where is the southeast direction? Old He was in a panic. Just when he didn't know what to do, he suddenly felt a heat in front of him. Suddenly his mouse and keyboard were taken away. Boom boom boom. Lao He and others looked at the boy who suddenly appeared in surprise. He opened fire directly and quickly, very skillfully, and never missed a shot. The attacking enemy was killed instantly. Jiang Mai's shooting skills were not bad at all. Even though he was surrounded by enemies, he was not afraid at all. He controlled the character nimbly and fired quickly. Then he heard gunshots nearby until there was no more gunshots. All in one go. The chicken-eating logo now appears on the page. 1. The 3 of them were stunned. Jiang Mai said calmly, simple. The little white dove cried out, fuck, you've got me so fucking awesome. But why are you back? So soon. Are you a man? I came back straight after I finished shopping. Jiang Mai took a sip of milk and said calmly, what else do you want? I saw you brought your ID card today, so I thought you had finally gotten it, but you still disappointed me. Little White Dove said regretfully, that's the cold school beauty, and she likes you. If you don't go for her, are you a man? Jiang Mai rolled his eyes and said, I brought my ID card because shopping malls now randomly check ID cards. What are you thinking? Besides, you and Suya have been dating for so long. Didn't you play werewolf all night when you went to the hotel? The little white pigeon who was exposed was a little embarrassed. Suya didn't agree, so I have to prepare myself mentally. Besides, she is my girlfriend, it's only a matter of time. He glanced at Jiang Mai and said, as for you, hurry up and take action. The school beauty Lang is so popular and so many people like her. If she runs away, you will cry. Jiang Mai said confidently, don't worry, if it's mine, no one can take it away. If it's not mine, it's useless no matter how hard you try to keep it. Besides, Lang Ruoli and I haven't even started dating yet. We're just trying to get in touch for now. During their current contact, Jiang Mai had at most a liking for Lang Ruoli. He wasn't disgusted with her, but it hadn't risen to the level of liking her. He is not in a hurry to establish a relationship. There is no need to compromise just to be single. This is his responsibility to Lang Ruoli. Of course, if he was sure that he liked Lang Ruoli, he would cut the Gordian knot and be with the person he liked right away. That's his principle. Oldie sighed, you are so blessed that you don't know how to appreciate it. All the boys in the school envy you. They all think that the school beauty Lang has fallen in love with you, but you don't know how to cherish her. Don't just talk about me, talk about you guys. Don't you have a date with your girlfriends? Why are you all in the dormitory? Jiang Mai joked, are you being fooled? Are you huddling together for warmth? Go to hell, Suya and I are fine. Little White Pigeon was dissatisfied, we just created a space for you in Lung Xiaohua, and you are not grateful. You're overthinking. Stop doing this kind of useless work. Jiang Mai snorted and handed the skirt to Kaizi directly, saying, here, I've bought the skirt. When Kaizi saw it, he was very happy. It was the light blue skirt that the cold school beauty was wearing. How much is it? Kaizi asked. This is for you. Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. We are all brothers, why be polite? This amount of money is just a drop in the bucket for Jiang Mai. It's nothing at all. No, I can't take advantage of you for nothing. After all, I bought it for my girlfriend. Kaizi insisted on paying. Jiang Mai nodded and said, okay, then just give me a small amount and give me 1,000. Kaizi nodded and directly transferred the money to Jiang Mai, saying, you are such a good brother. I owe you a favor. Then when you bring me dinner in the evening, add a boiled egg and chicken drumstick. Jiang Mai said with a smile. Okay, no problem. Jiang Mai just lay on the bed and fell asleep happily. He just waited for the night to come, when Kaizi would bring him a delicious meal. Just thinking about it made him feel that such a life was so comfortable. When Jiang Mai woke up, it was already dark outside. Xiao Beige and Lao He went out. There was no doubt that they were going to see their girlfriends. The only person in the room was Kaizi, who was doing his homework. Kaizi saw Jiang Mai and said, are you up? Are you hungry? I'm hungry. Please feed me. Jiang Mai was too lazy to get up. Kaizi nodded and said, okay, I'll bring you some food. Jiang Mai was waiting on the bed. After playing with his phone for a while, he found Kaizi coming up quickly. Wow, it's the speed of light. Isn't the cafeteria crowded today? Is the food so fast? Jiang Mai was a little surprised. Kaizi immediately smiled awkwardly and said, I didn't go to the cafeteria to get food. If you didn't go to the cafeteria to get food, then where did you go? Why are you still holding a lunchbox in your hand? Where did it come from? Jiang Mai looked at Kaizi in confusion. Chapter 39 Mysterious Bento. Kaizi said, Xiaoye and her roommate signed up for a cooking class and learned how to cook. This is the extra food, so they brought it for us to eat. Newsy, get out of bed and eat. So I'm the guinea pig? Jiang Mai's lips curled up. Do you want to eat it? Kaizi asked. Eat, I'm hungry. Let me see if there are any delicious dishes. Jiang Mai immediately started to get down from the upper bunk. He opened the lid impatiently and was delighted, it's quite rich. There were 4 dishes in the bento, including stir-fried vegetables, cola chicken wings, onion beef and a large piece of chicken steak, as well as a bowl of soup, which turned out to be beef meatball soup. It is very tempting to put it there, and it makes people hungry. It is obvious that it was made by a girl, and it is very delicate. It looks good, but I don't know if it tastes good. Jiang Mai picked up the chopsticks and started eating. What's going on? Kaizi asked. Jiang Mai frowned. You can tell you're a novice. The chicken wings are obviously a bit old. There's too much soy sauce. Let me eat some more vegetables. He tasted it again and said, the dish is okay, but a little bland. Seeing Kaizi not moving his chopsticks, Jiang Mai urged him, why don't you eat? I just ate something and I'm not hungry now. You eat. Kaizi waved his hand. Okay, I'll eat it when I'm hungry. Overall it's pretty average, not too delicious, but much better than some dark cuisine. I can eat it. There's a lot of room for improvement, Jiang Mai commented. Kaizi said, then you can eat it tomorrow? Jiang Mai was surprised. Anything else? Kaizi nodded and smiled awkwardly. Indeed, there are some. After all, you have to go to class during this period, and you are not very good at giving face, so they must need your advice. Okay, it turns out that the real purpose is not to drink. Jiang Mai chuckled. Do you think I'm too sharp-tongued? That's right, they are all girls, how can they have any bad intentions? Seeing Kaizi anxiously explaining, Jiang Mai said calmly, okay, I'm just teasing you. Okay, then let them make it for me. I don't mind. Why not eat the free lunch? At present, it has not reached the point where he can't bring himself to take the poison and die. Besides, she was Kaizi's girlfriend, so Jiang Mai couldn't refuse her directly, so he gave his friend some face. Jiang Mai finished his meal in no time. He said, it is exquisite, but it is a pity that it is not enough to eat. Boys have such a big stomach. Kaizi nodded and took note of it silently. The next day, Jiang Mai discovered that Kaizi had actually brought breakfast. Jiang Mai was surprised. How early did you get up to do this? It's only 7 o'clock today. How come the class starts so early? Xiaoya's roommate is using her to practice. Come on, try some. Kaizi handed the breakfast to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai opened it and found a chicken fillet and runny egg rice ball inside, with some vegetables, sliced apples, mangoes and cherry tomatoes on the side. Jiang Mai found that the amount was obviously much larger than before. He took a bite directly and it tasted much better than before. It suits my taste very well. It's delicious and the seaweed is quite crispy. Jiang Mai said with relish. That's good. Then you eat, I'll go to the cafeteria. Kaizi's words immediately made Jiang Mai narrow his eyes and asked in confusion, the cafeteria? Yes, Xiaoya is still waiting for me in the cafeteria. Kaizi nodded. As a result, Jiang Mai said suspiciously, didn't she prepare breakfast for you? Since they made it together, this doesn't make sense. Kaizi immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He said to Jiang Mai awkwardly, well, of course she prepared it. We just got our lunchboxes and went to the cafeteria to eat together. Jiang Mai just said oh. Kaizi quickly ran away, then I'm leaving. Jiang Mai bit into the rice ball, his eyes showing a ripple. Ha, there is definitely something fishy going on. He didn't want a free breakfast in heaven. It was noon, and Kaizi went downstairs quickly on time. When he saw the familiar figure standing in the dark, he quickly stretched out his hand and said, give it to me, I'll give it to him. Good. When the lunchbox was about to be given to Kaizi, a cold voice suddenly rang out. It's such a hassle, why don't you just give it to me directly? They were startled when they heard the sudden male voice and looked in the direction of the voice. They immediately found Jiang Mai leaning against the pillar with his arms folded, looking at them coldly. Muzi, why did you come downstairs? Kaizi said in surprise. Jiang Mai said calmly, you've been acting so abnormal these past 2 days. I just wanted to see who gave you the lunchbox. He swept his cold eyes over the pale girl and said, but I didn't expect it was you. When did you bribe my roommate? The girl in front of him was Xia Shiran. She had long fluttering hair and her pretty face was now drooping sadly, with an obvious hint of timidity in her eyes. Kaizi explained anxiously, that's not the case. She didn't bribe me. What is that? Xia Shiran immediately interrupted and said with red eyes, it's my problem. She choked up, I asked him to do it, and he had no choice but to agree to it. I wanted to cook for you, so I asked him to find an excuse to pack you a lunch. Jiang Mai scolded, then you can just give it to me directly, there is no need to lie to me. What he hates most is deception. Especially, he bribed his good friends to deceive him together. Jiang Mai felt a little disappointed. No, it's not like that. Xia Shiran's eyes were already filled with tears as she moved closer. Jiang Mai pursed his thin lips tightly. He was somewhat resistant to Xia Shiran's approach and stepped back. His clear demarcation made Xia Shiran feel heartbroken. Xia Shiran bit her bright red lips and cried heavily, "I'm sorry, I was just afraid that you wouldn't eat it, that you would throw it away, so I beat around the bush like this." Jiang Mai watched Xia Shiran's tears fall one by one. He sighed deeply. "Xia Shiran, you still don't trust me enough." Why did she think that if she gave him a lunchbox, he would definitely refuse it or even throw it away? To be honest, after Jiang Mai got the lunchbox, he would not waste food even if he was angry with Xia Shiran. At worst, he could just eat the lunchbox she made and pay for it. But Xia Shiran insisted on making a very simple thing very complicated. Xia Shiran looked at Jiang Mai's cold face and burst into tears. "Don't misunderstand me, I'm too stupid. I always want to accomplish something, but I always mess it up. If you don't want it, I'll throw it away." Jiang Mai walked forward coldly and took the lunchbox from Xia Shiran's hand. Xia Shiran's long eyelashes trembled slightly, and after noticing Jiang Mai's actions, she welcomed the light. Now that Jiang Mai took the lunchbox from her hand, did it mean that he was no longer angry? When Xia Shiran looked at Jiang Mai hopefully, Jiang Mai took out 3 red RMB notes from his wallet and stuffed them into Xia Shiran's hand, saying, "I'll buy your lunchbox. I will give it to others to eat in order not to waste it, but if you make it again next time, I will definitely not accept it." The corners of Xia Shiran's mouth, which had been raised, were suddenly suppressed. She saw Jiang Mai's resolute back as he left. In an instant, my nose turned red and I felt so uncomfortable that I couldn't control myself. Kaizi shook his head and said to Xia Shiran, "This is the bottom line. I can't help you for Xiaoya's sake. You should find someone else." If Xiaoya didn't know him a favor, he wouldn't continue to help Xia Shiran. "Look, now I have offended all my brothers. The trouble is not worth it." Kaizi went upstairs. Xia Shiran stood there dejectedly, her face completely lifeless, and she began to walk towards the dormitory mechanically. Her roommates were all shocked when they saw Xia Shiran walk in dazedly with obvious tear marks on her little face. "What's going on, Xiran? Are you crying?" Xia Shiran's eyes turned red and she said uncomfortably, "He found out that I sent him food, and he told me not to do it again." As she spoke, her tears started to flow again. Yuan and others quickly began to coax Xia Shiran. In the boys' dormitory, Jiang Mai silently handed the lunchbox to Kaizi. Kaizi was embarrassed. "This is not good, after all, it was made for you." "No," Jiang Mai said coldly. If Xia Shiran wasn't going to throw away the lunchbox and waste food, he would never have accepted it. Kaizi looked at Jiang Mai's resolute expression, sighed, and opened his lunchbox. The bento was different from yesterday's. It was braised pork rice. A spoonful of gravy was poured on the hot rice. The rice was soaked in the gravy, and each grain was plump. There was also a large piece of braised pork on top, which was cut very evenly. The meat is just the right color, with fat and lean meat, which makes people very hungry. There are also shepherd's purse egg rolls on the side, which are neatly cut, and are matched with some side dishes and black pepper beef cubes. It looks delicious. To prevent choking, I also prepared a bowl of seaweed egg drop soup. As soon as you open the lid, a fragrant aroma hits you. The entire bento was presented on a plate, with small flowers carved out of carrots. It looked very careful and delicate, and it matched Xia Shiran's literary and artistic temperament. It looks like a delicious and thoughtful bento. The little white dove on the upper bunk was immediately awakened by the smell of rice. He took off his blindfold with his bare chest. When he saw the sumptuous food on the table, he immediately exclaimed, "Wow, you don't even eat such a good lunchbox. It was made by a girl again, how can you be so considerate? You are a bachelor, how can you be so happy?" Chapter 40. I want to cook for the boy I like. The little white pigeon was very greedy and asked Kaizi to feed it a bite. Kaizi picked up a bite with chopsticks and gave it to the little white pigeon. The little white pigeon smacked its lips and its eyes lit up. "It's delicious. Isn't it better than those in the cafeteria or takeout? You are so lucky. Hey, let me think about it. I have a girlfriend who is just a decoration. I don't know when I can eat the food she cooks." Facing the little white pigeon's envy, Jiang Mai remained indifferent. After knowing that it was Xia Shiran who cooked the meal, he lost his appetite at all. Kaizi next to him looked at Jiang Mai, his lips moving. "Musi, He wanted to say something but swallowed it back. Little white pigeon looked at Jiang Mai in confusion, then at Kaizi, and asked, "What's going on?" You two were acting weird after you came downstairs. Did you have a fight? No. After Jiang Mai finished speaking to the little pigeon, he looked at Kaizi and said, "If you have anything to say, just say it." "I didn't betray you," Kaizi blamed himself. "Xiaodia asked me to do this, I had no choice, I just thought it was just a meal, so I brought it to you. I won't do this again in the future." The little white dove was still confused and obviously didn't know what was going on. "In fact, you can tell me everything clearly. There's no need to beat around the bush. If I hadn't come to see you out of suspicion, you might still be in the dark." This is what Jiang Mai was concerned about. Brothers, be honest with each other. He is not a jackal, tiger, or leopard who would get angry with his brothers. "I'm sorry about this. I shouldn't have hidden the fact that it was School Belle Xia who made the lunchbox for you. If you don't go to class in the future, I'll sign in for you." Kaizi expressed his guilt. "What? Was this made for you by School Beauty Xia?" The little white dove started to bounce instantly, and he was very surprised. "Yes." Jiang Mai was very depressed. "I didn't even think it was her who did it." Little white dove nodded. "Who said it wasn't? This meal is really good, with a lot of effort put into it. The combination of the dishes is perfect, and aesthetics comes first. No wonder it smells so good. You've taken this so high up in the sky." Jiang Mai looked at the little white pigeon. "I'm telling the truth. Think about it, School Beauty Xia is such a proud person. Her family is well off, right? Now she's learning to cook for you, and she punches in on time for all 3 meals. Isn't this her way of thinking?" Little white dove clapped her hands and said, "Musi, if I were you, I would just give in to her." Kaizi and Xiao Beige had the same idea. "Xiao Xia was sorry for you before, but I think she has really changed for the better now. Why don't you give it a try with her? Maybe you can find the same feeling as before." Jiang Mai frowned and said, "It feels like it's over. It's not like you can just look for it and find it. What if you're attracted to someone again? Don't make a random decision, right? Campus Belle Xia is such a good girl. Campus Belle Lying is also good. Oh, it would be hard to choose if it were me." Little white pigeon said with a click of the tongue, "Two powerful campus bells, both of them have a special liking for you. Your luck with women is a little too good." Kaizi said, "Musi, you can actually pay more attention. Of course, if Xia Xiaohua wants to get close to you, don't rush to refuse. Just get along with her and give her a chance. It's okay. Anyway, you haven't fallen in love yet. Everyone has the opportunity to pursue love. You can't just sentence someone to life imprisonment." Jiang Mai saw that his 2 brothers were both speaking up for Xia Xiran, so he said, "I'm not the type of person who would rekindle an old relationship. She might have given up on me even earlier than I did. Let's take it one step at a time." Jiang Mai patted the table and said, "At worst, I won't want anything and just stay single. It's so nice to be single, not having to worry about that damn relationship. Living alone is so comfortable and harmonious. You can save money on various holidays and celebrate Double 11 in a legitimate and bright manner. If you think about it, there are many benefits." Jiang Mai's statement made his 2 roommates shake their heads regretfully. Where did this idiot come from? "I have had many romantic encounters, but in the end I still have to be single. No matter whether it's the cold school belle or the summer school belle, any one of them can make them cry with gratitude." Jiang Mai originally thought that after he explained everything to Xia Xiran would not come to deliver food. Who would have thought that when Jiang Mai and his roommates had just returned from the teaching building after class in the afternoon, he would find a beautiful figure huddled in the cold wind waiting for him. Of course there were students watching, but she didn't care at all. That pretty little face was obviously red from the cold, and a little pale as if it had been frosted. The tip of her nose was red, and she was shivering from the cold. But it was obvious that he was afraid that the food would get cold, so he held the lunchbox against his chest and held it tightly without letting go. When she saw Jiang Mai, there was a glimmer in her eyes, and when she smiled, the corners of her mouth lifted up, like a jasmine flower drifting in the cold wind. Fresh, elegant, and charming. Ma Kino. A gentle call came out from her red lips. Little white pigeon, Kaizi, and Lao Yi all pushed Jiang Mai and said, "Go quickly." Jiang Mai was pushed forward. I cursed the 3 animals in my heart for pushing myself out to take the bullets at the critical moment. Jiang Mai looked at Xia Xiran and asked coldly, "Why are you here again? Didn't I tell you not to do it? You didn't let me do it, but without my consent, I will never change my mind about cooking for the boy I like." Xiaoxiran blinked her curled eyelashes, and her beautiful eyes looked at Jiang Mai eagerly. She couldn't wait to serve him the lunchbox. The cafeteria has too much oil, and takeout is not healthy. Try mine. No need. When Jiang Mai wanted to pass by Xiaoxiran, he was stopped by Xiaoxiran's voice. Then what do you like to eat? I'll cook it for you, okay? I'll bring you food tomorrow. If you're not moved for 1 day, 2 days, or 3 days, what about 99 times? 100 times. Xiaoxiran smiled faintly. One day you'll agree. Jiang Mai pursed his lips and looked at Xiaoxiran. Xiaoxiran is particularly persistent. She pursed her lips and said, "You said you wouldn't waste food, so you have to eat it all." When Jiang Mai was about to leave, Xiaoxiran ran forward and subconsciously stuffed the lunchbox into Jiang Mai's arms, saying with a smile, "Bye, see you tomorrow." Without waiting for Jiang Mai to retreat, she waved at him, smiled shyly, and ran away. Jiang Mai's eyes were complicated. He didn't expect that she would become more courageous after facing more setbacks. Kaizi noticed something and said in surprise, "Xia, you were so considerate. It's getting colder today, and I changed to a warm lunchbox, just in case the lunchbox I made for you gets cold." Jiang Mai hadn't noticed it at first, but after Kaizi's reminder, he discovered it. The lunchbox has really been changed. The little white dove came forward and rested on Jiang Mai's shoulder. "Her feelings for you are clear as day. When will my wife learn from her?" "Who said it wasn't? I envy you so much, brother," Kaizi said enviously. "Lao," he said with a smile, "if you don't want to eat, give it to us. We'll finish it all for you. No one is allowed to eat." Jiang Mai glared at old he and said, "I am useful." Jiang Mai looked into the distance meaningfully. After returning to the dormitory, when Jiang Mai was about to have dinner, Kaizi's phone rang. Niuzi glanced at the phone, handed it to Jiang Mai, and said, "It's Xia's roommate Yuan Yuan, she wants to see you." Jiang Mai answered the WeChat voice message from Yuan Yuan. Yuan Yuan's voice rang out, "Jiang Mai, are you listening? Have you seen Shiran? Chapter 41. You must strive to catch Jiang Mai. Just met." Jiang Mai replied briefly. "She is a big fool. She went to bring you food again today. It was useless for us to stop her. She was just stubborn and insisted on cooking for you." Yuan Yuan sighed. "She signed up for a cooking class for you. Even though she was very tired from studying, she stayed up late to learn how to cook. She always shamelessly went to the cafeteria to borrow the kitchen to cook for you. She was a novice, and her hands were burned and blistered while she was learning to cook. Her hands were covered with scars and cuts. We were very distressed when we saw them." Jiang Mai was a little surprised. He really didn't know there were so many stories behind it. Yes, how could Xia Ziren, a pampered girl, cook? But Jiang Mai didn't expect that she was learning it for himself, and it was not easy to learn. If she could do so well in a short period of time, it must have taken a lot of effort and time. Yuan Yuan took a deep breath and said, "You don't know how sad she was when you rejected her at noon. Her eyes were swollen and she even didn't go to class that afternoon. You know, she never skips classes. We all thought she was going to give up, but she cheered up and cooked for you like nothing happened after crying. I'm not saying this to blackmail you into staying with her. I just want you to know that she loves you so much. For the sake of food, can you please not refuse the food she gives you?" Jiang Mai pursed his lips tightly and said in a deep voice, "I'm sorry, I accepted it to give her hope. I have asked someone to return the lunchbox to the aunt in the girls' dormitory." Yuan Yuan felt a little disappointed after hearing Jiang Mai's cold voice. She called in vain. A rotten tree cannot be carved. But Yuan Yuan wanted to say something, but the WeChat call was terminated. Yuan Yuan was very angry. Why didn't she listen to the advice? A boy who liked Xiaoxiran so much at the beginning is so heartless now. Yuan Yuan went downstairs and really found the lunchbox that Jiang Mai had returned. When she took it back to the dormitory, she happened to meet Xiaoxiran coming back. Yuan Yuan subconsciously hid the lunchbox behind her. However, her hiding actions were still discovered by Xiaoxiran. Xiaoxiran asked, "What did you take?" "Let me see." "No, nothing, Ziren." The lunchbox in Yuan Yuan's hand was snatched away by Xia Ziren. When Xiaoxiran saw the bento, she was completely heartbroken. "Isn't this the lunchbox I gave him?" Jiang Mai rejected it. "Does it mean that he has no feelings for me anymore?" Xiaoxiran felt very uncomfortable, her eyes were wet and she bit her lips whitely. Yuan felt bad seeing this, so she comforted him, don't think too much. He probably ate it today and can't eat anymore. He gave it back to you out of fear of wasting it. Xiaoxiran smiled bitterly, okay, Yuan, I understand. Xiaoxiran opened the lunchbox with tears in her eyes and ate her meal. The girl on the upper bunk looked at Xiaoxiran and said, before, I thought Xiran had to give up, after all, Jiangmai is so hard-hearted. Now I think Xiran can't give up. Why? Yuan was surprised. The harder it is to conquer a man, the more devoted he will be to you. Besides, he is so popular now. If you can be his girlfriend, many people will envy you. The girl with glasses paused. You feel so safe when you are dating him. You don't have to worry about him cheating on you, and he will be devoted to you. Yuan nodded, Xiran, you have to work hard to pursue Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai is really good. It's all because I broke his heart before. I think if you work harder, you can break through his firewall against you. Xiaoxiran clenched her fists and encouraged herself, okay, I will definitely catch him and I will never give up no matter what. Come on, what lunch boxes do you want? Let's go to Heidileo for a meal. The girl with glasses suggested, only when you are full will you have the energy to chase him again. At this moment, Jiang Mai was in the boys' dormitory, finishing his takeaway. If you eat too much and feel bloated, you will gain weight if you don't exercise. Jiang Mai decided to go to the playground and play basketball for a while. He hadn't played basketball for a long time, so it was a good opportunity to stretch his body. So Jiang Mai took the basketball and urged Xiao Beige and others to play basketball. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in to the basketball court, and received 500,000 renminbi. Your stamina has increased by 20 times, and your popularity has been buffed by 20 points. Basketball is Jiang Mai's favorite sport. In addition, he is very tall, so slam dunking, which is difficult for other boys, is easy for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai could easily throw the ball directly into the basket. The little white pigeon was very resentful. What kind of feed did you eat when you were a child? How could you grow so tall? You are here now, and you are just torturing us. Jiang Mai raised his head and smiled, and he threw another ball in provocatively. When Jiang Mai and his roommates were having a great time playing, a clear shout suddenly rang out, stop. Jiang Mai looked confused. He looked over and soon spotted a curly-haired beauty wearing 7-centimeter high heels walking towards him under the lights not far away. She was wearing a shirt with several buttons open. She had a hot body, deep cleavage and nice balls. She was wearing a hip skirt, which made her peachy buttocks particularly obvious. Her long legs in flesh-colored stockings were particularly eye-catching. She ran towards Jiang Mai quickly. And he didn't care at all whether he was playing or not, he just flew across the court and copied him. Jiang Mai was stunned by the angry face. The others were so overwhelmed by the beautiful woman's aura that they dared not move, and they all thought that she was looking for trouble. Who would have thought that the other party would throw himself into Jiang Mai's arms? Jiang Mai was dumbfounded. He felt two very soft things sticking to him, rolling around. Not only that, her arms were tightly wrapped around Jiang Mai's narrow waist. This not only shocked Jiang Mai, but also shocked the group of people at the scene. Oh my god. The sexy and hot super beauty in front of me is actually one of the 4 most beautiful girls in the school. Mi Lu. You should know that Mi Lu is extremely sexy. She is a well-known model and an absolute heartthrob. How many people would like her to throw herself into their arms, but Mi Lu is sexy but not promiscuous, and has never favored any man. I have never hugged a boy as openly as I do now. Jiang Mai had not expected that the other party would take the initiative to throw himself into his arms, and he was immediately confused. Sister, can you let me go now? He wanted to pull her away, but she stuck to him even tighter like super glue. The other person looked aggrieved and pouted, saying, you lied to me so badly that night and just walked away, you ungrateful man. As a result, Little White Pigeon, Lao He, and Kaizi all stared at Jiang Mai. That look seemed to be saying, tell me the truth, what are you hiding? Jiang Mai can't clear himself of this even if he jumps into the Yellow River. What on earth is she saying that could cause misunderstanding? Jiang Mai quickly explained, I didn't do anything. There is nothing innocent between her and me. He simply pulled Mi Lu away. Mi Lu looked at Jiang Mai reluctantly, and even gently tapped Jiang Mai's back with her fingertips. Why don't you contact me? Did you forget your phone number? Jiang Mai got goosebumps from her actions. He wanted to stay away from Mi Lu, but Mi Lu came closer in her high heels, her beautiful eyes reluctant to leave Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai had never expected Mi Lu to be so persistent and to bring up old issues. He either forgot that day or simply didn't want to add it. It seems like we have no reason to contact each other. Jiang Mai glanced at Mi Lu. The legendary sexy school beauty is a little too open. She starts to touch me as soon as she comes. Men all understand that Mi Lu has a really good figure and it's hard to resist. If Jiang Mai didn't have such strong willpower and concentration, he would have already defeated Mi Lu. But Jiang Mai is a man of principles. He is not such a casual person. If he casually has a relationship with a girl just because of lust, isn't that a beast? On the other hand, Jiang Mai wanted to do it with the girl he liked, because that was the feeling. P.S. Right, you beasts. Chapter 42. I'm not interested in you, sexy schoolgirl. Mi Lu twisted her slender waist and leaned her whole body on Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai quickly pulled a boy forward. It was a close call. Mi Lu almost fell into the boy's arms. The boys, on the other hand, particularly enjoyed it. They were in a very good mood looking at the beautiful goddess so close to them. He dreams of getting close to his girl. Why are you hiding from me? Mi Lu avoided the high heels. Even if she was angry, she was just acting like a spoiled child. She looked at Jiang Mai, who was far away from her, with some reluctance. It took me a long time to find you. Mi Lu is not lying. She had been waiting for a long time, but she didn't see Jiang Mai. I also looked for the school's student information, but there were so many copies that I couldn't read them all. After she had searched for a long time, she found that God still loved her. Mi Lu saw Jiang Mai directly on the playground. Jiang Mai was so handsome when he was playing basketball. He was handsome, tall, and mighty, and his dunks were simply heroic. Who can contend with me? The most invincible commander is better than the other. This is what stands out from the crowd. Who can compare to it? Mila was overjoyed, but then she remembered that she had been stood up, so she didn't care whether the basketball game was over or not, and just ran up to catch the guy. She couldn't let her Prince Charming run away again. I never thought that after I found the person, he would start avoiding me. Jiang Mai looked at Mi Lu, who was anxious to catch him, and suddenly felt depressed. Senior sister, we are not very familiar with each other. What do you want to talk to me about? Just tell me directly. Jiang Mai had never thought that helping someone would lead him to offend a school beauty. Mi Lu immediately said to Jiang Mai shyly, something's going on. It's very important. Mi Lu replied while Jiang Mai was waiting, I want to date you. Milo spoke very loudly. Everyone in the playground heard it and looked towards Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai immediately became the target of public criticism. It is so common for girls to confess their love in school that it happens almost all the time. But now the girl who confessed her love is the school belle, that's a big deal. The person in front of me is the sexy and hot campus beauty. She is super beautiful, has a great figure, a super nice personality, and is also a famous catwalk model. Her hot body can make people bleed from the nose. She is the first object of enlightenment for many boys. Some people even make dolls based on her face and body proportions. The school beauty Mi is very attractive, but she has never been seen to be intimate with any man. It can be said that she has passed through a lot of green bushes without getting hurt, let alone hearing her swearing that she is going to date someone now. It's unprecedented. It's a miracle. But this miracle happened to Jiang Mai. That's even more miraculous. Many boys were jealous and started talking about it. Jiang Mai's luck in escaping marriage is too good. First it was School Belle Xia, then it was School Belle Lang, and now School Belle Mi is also interested in him. Could it be that School Belle Jiang is also secretly in love with him? It's very possible. Maybe the school beauty Jiang will come to confess her love in a few days. What kind of school beauty does Jiang Mai have? No one's girlfriend can be beautiful forever, but Jiang Mai's girlfriend can be beautiful. You're right. All three of these campus beauties are incredibly beautiful. They're all goddesses, but they all like Jiang Mai. What do you think is going on? I don't ask for much, Jiang Mai, just give me one. Woohoo, why don't I have one? Jiang Mai is simply an expert at flirting with girls. Look, all the school beauties are completely fascinated by him. Before, Jiang Mai was a spare tire who was mocked by the boys as a bootlicker and could never catch up with the school beauty Xia. But now, they feel that their original ideas were really stupid. Would Jiang Mai be a bootlicker? Now that the three school beauties are chasing Jiang Mai, if he wants to be licked, it should be someone else. Even the senior who was famous for killing thousands of people before was not as exaggerated as Jiang Mai. Killing thousands of people, after all, is a number, not killing so many high-quality women. Jiang Mai was shocked when he heard Mi Lu's words, "Senior, this is the second time we meet." Mi Lu immediately smiled and said, "I know, but true love doesn't depend on the length of time. I just like you and want to pursue you. Senior, in order to avoid unnecessary misunderstandings, I am not interested in you." Jiang Mai refused bluntly. But Mi Lu said undeterred, "It doesn't matter. Chasing you will take some time. After all, you are the first man I like. You are not interested in me, so we need to spend more time together. Only in this way can we develop interest and you will want to date me." Jiang Mai was immediately depressed when he saw Mi Lu's eloquent speech, "I'm busy. I need to play basketball." He subconsciously took the ball and was about to dunk it, but Mi Lu groaned and hopped up and down like an angry little rabbit, saying, "A real man wouldn't play with this ball. Come play with her ball if you can. That's what a real man is." Jiang Mai looked at Mi Lu, who was following him like a little tail. He pinched his temple with melancholy and said, "Senior, I can't play basketball anymore if you keep doing this. It's better if we can't fight anymore. It will be more convenient for us to go into the woods, chat and enjoy the night view. The night is long and it will be boring if you waste it here." Mi Lu looked up at Jiang Mai and smiled, "What's your name?" No comment. Jiang Mai shot the ball from a distance indifferently. It went in steadily and directly. "Wow, that's awesome." Mi Lu didn't get angry. She just ran over and picked up the basketball happily. While running, Fengxiu shook even harder. She breathed sweetly, her eyes sparkled, and she held the basketball with her beautiful nails. She handed it to Jiang Mai and said, "My name is Mi Lu. Remember, this is the name of your future girlfriend." Little White Dove and others immediately started whistling and making a noise. Jiang Mai was helpless. He also didn't expect that at the age of 22, he would be flirted with by an older sister. How should I reject such a bold confession? Jiang Mai thought for a moment and replied, "I don't like people older than me." "Why?" "A woman 3 years older than her husband is rich." "You have a rich man, why don't you hold on to it quickly, you little fool?" Mi Lu snorted, but soon said happily, "You don't like relationships between men and women. At worst, I can change my age to a younger one. Then there will be no reason to stop us from being together." She started to strike a sexy pose again, with her hands on her pretty cheeks. She winked at Jiang Mai and said, "Besides, I look quite young. You definitely can't tell the age difference between us." Mi Lu was indeed not joking. Although she is 3 years older than Jiang Mai, she still looks young, with a face full of collagen and a good figure, which makes people salivate. Jiang Mai was not interested in Mi Lu and said calmly, "Senior, I advise you not to waste your efforts. I would have helped any other girl last time. You don't have to give yourself to me." Jiang Mai sat on the steps, and Mi Lu sat over to him. Her slender and sexy body was very graceful, showing an S-shaped curve. Her delicate hands were on Jiang Mai's shoulders, explaining, "Don't get me wrong, I'm not giving myself to you to repay you for saving me. As for me, it's obvious that I like you, that's why I want to be with you." Jiang Mai could feel Mi Lu's fingers caressing him gently, and the ambiguous behavior made Jiang Mai a little uncomfortable. When he wanted to get rid of her, her pretty face leaned against Jiang Mai's neck and she breathed sweetly, "Why are you sweating so much? You must be tired. Let me wipe it for you." Then she started to wipe Jiang Mai's sweat with a tissue, and the fragrance of her body immediately surrounded his nose. Jiang Mai's breath tightened. He stood up suddenly, snatched the tissue and wiped it, saying, "I can do it myself." Mi Lu curled her lips slightly in dissatisfaction, her breasts trembling, and she stretched out her pink and tender palms, saying coquettishly, "Then give me your phone." "That's not necessary." "Why is it unnecessary?" Mi Lu became anxious, and she kept chasing after him, "How can I find you without your WeChat?" Jiang Mai was very puzzled. How did I offend her? Why did this get to me? I'm going back to the dormitory. Jiang Mai subconsciously and coldly walked towards the dormitory building. Mi Lu looked at Jia Ran's cold back and immediately became angry. What a straight man who doesn't understand romance. However, the more difficult the object is to deal with, the more it can arouse her desire to conquer. How could she, Mi Lu, let the man she liked get away like that? Mi Lu's eyes fell on the boys on the court. She raised her red lips immediately and then walked over with her graceful figure. Chapter 43. I'll wait for you downstairs. Handsome guys, I want to ask you something. Mi Lu gave him a charming look, which made people feel soft. Xiao Beige and the others were originally surprised at Jiang Mai's indifference to Mi Lu, but now Mi Lu came directly to them. "Me, campus beauty, what's the matter?" Little White Dove asked excitedly. "You guys know that handsome guy just now, right?" Mi Lu's wine-red nails lightly touched her hair, and her majestic peaks became even more towering, making it difficult for people to notice her. "It's just that Xiao Beige and the others have girlfriends, so under the temptation of such beauty, they can only look away." "What a sin! I know him, he is our roommate." Lao He answered very honestly. Mi Lu's eyes suddenly lit up and she asked, "What's his name? Which class is he in? What's his WeChat number?" To catch a thief, you must first catch the leader. If you catch your roommate, how can the man she likes escape? You can't betray your brothers. "I can't tell you." Lao He replied. Although Mi Lu is pretty, she is not his girlfriend. Besides, brothers are much more important than women. How could he betray his brother for such a stunning beauty? No, absolutely not. Mi Lu's lips curled up slightly, but she was not discouraged. She smiled and took out her wallet from her pocket, took out 2,000 in cash, and said, "Whoever can get him to add me on WeChat will have the money. If it's not enough, I can add more." The bright red banknotes attracted several people. I never thought that just adding WeChat would be so valuable. You know, the average male college student's living expenses are only 1,000 yuan a month. His name is Jiang Mai, and he's a sophomore design student. Don't worry, miss me. Just leave me your WeChat ID and I guarantee he'll add you on WeChat tonight. Old he said with a smile. Mi Lu was very happy. She quickly took out a lipstick, wrote the WeChat number on Lao He's palm, and then gave him the money. Be sure to let him add me. Mi Lu reminded. Absolutely. Old he smiled slightly and watched Mi Lu leave. Xiao Beige and Kaizi were very disappointed and said to Lao He, "I didn't expect you to be such a person." Everyone kept their mouths shut and said nothing, but you betrayed Muzi. Muzi is usually so nice to us. Old he counted the money happily. This is 2,000. How many things can 2,000 buy? Let's split it in half. As a result, Xiao Beige and Kaizi refused very stubbornly, "No. If you don't want it, then I'll keep it all for myself." Seeing that the two people were unhappy, Lao He explained, "Mi school beauty is not a jackal, tiger or leopard, and she won't eat Muzi. What are you afraid of? Do you think I'm stupid? I really gave her Muzi's WeChat. You have already accepted the money, are you going to go back on your word?" Kaizi was very puzzled. Muzi has a small account that she doesn't use. I know the password. I can just ask her to add that account. Old he said with a smile, "Of course I have to accept the money. I can also take Muzi out for a good meal." The little white pigeon's eyes lit up and he said happily, "Wow, Lao He, you are really like a panda ordering takeout. The bamboo shoots are so delicious. You can even think of this trick. Isn't this a bit bad? Doesn't it count as cheating the school beauty Mi's money?" Kaizi was still a little worried. She said she wanted to add Muzi's account, and she didn't say whether it was a big account or a small account. "I'll add her with the small account later, so we didn't lie." After hearing what Lao He said, they thought it was feasible. He immediately started to log into Jiang Mai's secondary account and added Mi Lu. After seeing the friend addition notification, Mi Lu accepted it immediately. She flirted fiercely when she came online, sending more than 30 messages in half an hour, but no one responded. Mi Lu was very puzzled. What's going on? Why isn't there any reply? Is he using 2G network, or is he just not reading the message and not replying at all? What Mi Lu didn't know was that Lao He and the others happily took her money, bought a barbecue and beer, which cost more than 300 yuan in total, and went straight back to the dormitory to have a meal. Jiang Mai was stunned when he saw the sumptuous barbecue and beer. What day is today? You bought this. Come on, eat, don't be polite. Old he urged. He smiled secretly in his heart. It was only thanks to Jiang Mai that they could have a good meal. Jiang Mai started eating skewers right away. Little White Pigeon smiled and pushed Jiang Mai. How did you get to know the school beauty Mi Lu, a little kid? Now she wants to marry you. It's really fate. How can it be fate? Jiang Mai replied depressedly, it's just bad fate. He told the story of what happened that day in detail. I'm going to chase you because I'm definitely attracted by your face and body. You're really good looking and you can really make a living. Campus Bellamy is a super rich woman and is no less beautiful than Campus Bell Lang. The little white pigeon said exaggeratedly. Kaisi nodded. Musie's peach blossoms are really prosperous. School Bell Xia, School Bell Lang, and School Bellamy all like you. How many boys envy Musie now? But the question is, who do you like, Musie? Jiang Mai took a sip of wine and said, I don't love anyone now, so why not just love the Empress? Paper people are not good. Although Boa is the eternal god, I only allow her to be my little wife. You are not allowed to peek. Lao, he said with a smile. Jiang Mai's favorite show is One Piece. He is obsessed with the Empress in the show and has collected many figures of the Empress. Of course, Lao he also likes the Empress very much. Go to hell. Jiang Mai gently kicked Lao he with his foot. You still call her a concubine? See if your girlfriend is willing to be the first wife. You are so inconsiderate to singles that you even snatch a paperman. Old he chuckled, but to be honest, the figures of the three school beauties are not inferior to the Empress. Look at School Beauty Lang, her figure is really good, and she is comparable to the Empress's curvy figure. Then look at School Beauty Xia, who has a thin waist and long legs. Although she is not as tall, she has a good proportion. Not to mention School Beauty Nilu, she is so hot. After hearing Lao He's description, Jiang Mai couldn't help but start to make a comparison. What Lao He said was right. The three men had different body shapes, but they all had top-notch bodies, and were even more powerful than paper men. She has breasts that cannot be grasped in one hand, a slender waist, and super long legs. She can handle black stockings, white stockings, and fishnets. It is so fragrant and beautiful right there. Each has its merits. But even so, the Empress still smells better. Jiang Mai thought of this and took another bite of his kidney. Absolutely delicious. As a result, the little white pigeon smiled and said, eat less kidneys. If you eat too much, you will get angry and you will have no one to help you. You want to eat shit? You have a girlfriend and you can't even handle it. Jiang Mai cursed with a smile. Go to hell, I'm working hard now and I'll be able to hit a home run soon anyway. The little white dove said, and started to take a bite of the mutton. Jiang Mai was eating when his phone suddenly rang with a reminder. Jiang Mai picked it up and found that it was a WeChat reminder from Leng Ruoli. Leng Ruoli, are you available to come down now? Leng Ruoli has something to ask him now? Jiang Mai replied, okay, what's the matter? Leng Ruoli, I'll wait for you downstairs, you'll know in a moment. Is it so mysterious? Jiang Mai was puzzled. He took a sip of beer and said to his brothers, I'm going to go out for a while. Where are you going so late? Kaisi looked at Jiang Mai. The little white pigeon winked and smiled, there must be a beautiful lady who wants to see him. The lights will be turned off soon and Auntie is going to close the dormitory. Hey, she won't not come back, will she? Old he agreed with a smile. Looking for a fight? Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows and waved his fist. Okay, go quickly. Don't let the beautiful girl wait for you. The little white dove urged with a smile. Jiang Mai subconsciously started to go downstairs. He immediately saw a particularly conspicuous figure waiting there. I saw that she was holding an extra large and thick quilt and pillow in her hands. The quilt and pillow seemed to be heavier than her. It was very difficult for her to stand there, and her head was almost invisible. Jiang Mai burst out laughing. He immediately stepped forward and took the pillow from the other person's hand, asking, what's going on? What are you doing with this? Chapter 44 I'm afraid you'll be cold, so. This is the silk quilt I had someone customize. The cold air is coming tonight and I'm afraid you'll be cold. Leng Ruoli's pretty little face was revealed, with a pair of big curved eyes that showed her fondness for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai was very surprised. He didn't expect Leng Ruoli to be so thoughtful and even prepare something for him. I do lack a quilt for winter, as the current one is a bit thin. Thank you. I'll give you some money. Jiang Mai said to Leng Ruoli. Leng Ruoli raised her red lips slightly and replied in a very serious tone, I'm not short of money at all. If you feel embarrassed, you can treat me to mango and taro balls tomorrow. Leng Ruoli doesn't particularly like mango taro balls. It was just that Jiang Mai invited her to eat that, which not only saved money, but most importantly, she could eat with him, which made Leng Ruoli feel warm in her heart. Okay. Jiang Mai agreed. Have you been drinking? Jiang Mai nodded, yes, I drank a little. Leng Ruoli remembered something and said to Jiang Mai, wait a minute, I'll be back soon. Jiang Mai discovered that Lang Ruoli was running very fast like a deer. He looked confused. Where did she go? Why did she run away so suddenly? Now Jiang Mai could only wait there, holding the quilt. After waiting for about 3 minutes, I heard hurried footsteps. Jiang Mai saw a familiar figure in the distance. She ran very fast, her long hair fluttering in the wind, her tender little face flushed, her chest swaying very fast as she ran, her long legs sliding across the night. They were pink and white, so long, straight and thin, just like the legs in cartoons. Soon Lang Ruoli appeared in front of Jiang Mai. Her breathing was still a little unstable from running, so she put her hands on her knees and it took her a while to calm down. But when it came to Jiang Mai, the smile in his eyes never faded. Her lips were like bright flowers, and when she smiled the whole night sky seemed to light up. Soon, she handed Jiang Mai a box of yogurt and said, "Don't drink too much alcohol. If you feel uncomfortable, drink a glass of yogurt. Drinking yogurt can protect the mucous membrane. You had gastritis before, so you have to take good care of your body." Jiang Mai was slightly surprised. I didn't expect Lang Ruoli just ran away to buy yogurt. He also grasped a key point of information. "How do you know I have gastritis?" Jiang Mai asked Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli's face flushed suddenly. She felt a little embarrassed and said, "I bought you stomach medicine before, so I know." Jiang Mai suddenly realized who had been secretly delivering medicine to him. "Did you give me all the stomach medicine and cold medicine?" Lang Ruoli bit her red lips and nodded shyly. A feeling of warmth emerged in Jiang Mai's heart. He had never expected that Lang Ruoli had been paying attention to him since so early. So, she has always been secretly in love with herself. But doesn't he know? Before Jiang Mai recovered from his shock, Lang Ruoli said shyly, "Good night." "Good night." Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli waved. Now his heart was heavy and he had an indescribable palpitation. He never expected that all this had started earlier than he thought, and that Lang Ruoli had such deep feelings for him. He hadn't even noticed Lang Ruoli before. It seemed that he was completely devoted to Xia Xiran. So I missed a lot of the scenery. When he saw Lang Ruoli, he ran away excitedly. She looked back from time to time and was in a very good mood. Jiang Mai couldn't help but shouted loudly, "Watch the road carefully, don't hit your head like last time." Lang Ruoli's face immediately turned red with embarrassment, and she ran faster in shame. The last time was clearly an accident, but I didn't expect Jiang Mai to remember it clearly. Ugh, how embarrassing. But she had a date scheduled for tomorrow, and it would be best if she could spend the whole day with Jiang Mai. That would be the best. Jiang Mai watched the beautiful figure disappear, then looked at the quilt in his hand and couldn't help but smile. I didn't expect Lang Ruoli to be such a meticulous girl. Giving something away is really different. As soon as you arrive, I will give you a silk quilt. When Jiang Mai returned to the dormitory with a thick quilt, his 3 roommates were shocked. What happened? Did your quilt fall off? No, Musi, your quilt is not this type. Kaizi discovered Jiang Mai's quilt on the bed. Jiang Mai said matter-of-factly, "It was given by Lang Ruoli." After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Kaizi and others were stunned. I didn't expect that it was the quilt sent by Lang Ruoli. Little White Pigeon was very excited. "Wow, the cold school beauty uses such a practical thing. I thought she was going to give you a sports car." Jiang Mai said, "She wanted to give me a sports car and a private jet, but I refused." Jiang Mai spoke so calmly and indifferently that the 3 roommates wondered if they had heard it wrongly. "You are not kidding, are you? Is what you just said true?" The little white dove was still a little unsure. "Lao," he said, "it must be true. Lang Xiaohua doesn't have the ability to do that. But I really admire Musi. You are really a different man. You can refuse a beauty like Lang Xiaohua and a super luxury car. If it were me, I would want both the luxury car and the beauty." Kaizi glared at Lao He and said, "You forgot that Musi is quite capable. He is now a billionaire heir and has a luxury car. Why would he want to pursue Lang Xiaohua? But Lang Xiaohua is really sincere and is really sincere to Musi. She gave him a sports car before and now she gives him a quilt. Giving a quilt is great. Giving it to Musi for life. What a hint." The little white pigeon sighed, full of envy. "When will my Suya be so considerate and gentle? I will be so happy." After being reminded by the little white pigeon, Jiang Mai finally realized the meaning behind it. His heart was pounding. Oh my god, I'm teased. No wonder she was so shy when she gave herself a blanket to wear. It turned out that was what she meant. But Jiang Mai had seen a lot of storms, so he pretended to be calm. He put the quilt on the bed and tried to cover it. The size is just right, and it's really warm. Comfortable. The material is obviously good, and the silk quilt is really warm to sleep on. Jiang Mai was very pleased. This gift really pleased me. At this moment, a message came on WeChat. Jiang Mai immediately realized it was Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli, have you finished your yogurt? Later, he posted an emoticon of a well-behaved cat. Jiang Mai subconsciously thought of Lang Ruoli's expression, which was quite cute. Jiang Mai, get ready to drink. After he took out the yogurt, he took a sip subconsciously, then remembered something, picked up his phone and took a selfie. When Jiang Mai was taking a selfie, the three roommates started howling. Wow, Musy, you want to take a selfie? You handsome guy, who are you taking the photo for? The little white dove smiled. Is it Campus Spell Xia, Campus Spell Lang, or Campus Spell me? Old, he said with an exaggerated expression. Even the usually serious Kaisi was led astray. How about bringing our roommates to take pictures together? He even wanted to jump up and leave the scene. But Jiang Mai annoyed me. Hey, can't I just take the video for myself? You shameless people, go eat your barbecue. Jiang Mai scolded with a smile. The three roommates chatted with each other for a while and continued to eat skewers and drink beer. Jiang Mai then took a photo of himself drinking yogurt and sent it to Lang Ruoli. Without beauty filters, being handsome is just being willful. 1% drank it. After Lang Ruoli read the message on the phone, her little face turned red. In the photo, Jiang Mai has a slender neck, fair skin, sharp eyebrows, and starry eyes. He is extremely handsome and makes people particularly moved. Lang Ruoli's mind was full of wild thoughts, which made her face turn even redder. Without hesitation, she started saving the selfie Jiang Mai sent her. Soon, it became a wallpaper. As long as Lang Ruoli opens her phone, she can see Jiang Mai. It is a kind of happiness to be able to see the boy you like every day. In the dormitory, the snoring sound of little white pigeons was heard. I saw that Xiaobei, Kaisi, and Laoyi were already drunk, and the three of them were lying on the chairs with their arms and legs spread out. Kaisi drunkenly hugged the little white pigeon's waist, and the little white pigeon's stinky feet were hanging near Laoyi's mouth. Laoyi smacked his lips, thinking it was something delicious. Jiang Mai couldn't help but laugh out loud when he saw it. However, his attention was quickly captured by WeChat messages. Only then did he realize that he and Lang Ruoli had opened up a conversation on WeChat and talked a lot, and they had been chatting for several hours. It was the first time that Jiang Mai had the patience to chat with a girl for such a long time. It was time to turn off the lights. Jiang Mai said to Lang Ruoli, "Okay, it's late, let us go to bed." Lang Ruoli, "Good night, don't forget the taro balls you owe me." Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing and replied, "Little greedy cat, you're still thinking about me." "Okay, I won't forget it." Lang Ruoli, "Okay, see you tomorrow, don't stay up late, go to bed early." Jiang Mai felt warm inside and replied, "Yes, you too, good night." After Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli said goodnight, he just put down his phone when he heard a reminder from his phone. The corner of his mouth raised. It's news from Lang Ruoli again. "Didn't you say you were going to sleep?" Jiang Mai picked up the phone, but found that it was not a message from Lang Ruoli, but a reminder from a friend. Chapter 45, I'll warm your bed today. Jiang Mai was stunned. Although there was no note, Jiang Mai was very familiar with the other party's WeChat account. After all, I used to say good morning and good night to each other every day, and I always looked forward to the other party's reply. But since I was blocked, I have never done such a stupid thing again. The person who added him was naturally Xia Shiran. Jiang Mai refused without even thinking. As a result, the friend invitation came again, and this time there was an additional message. "Xia Shiran, exam week is coming soon, shall we go to the library to study together tomorrow?" Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes and clicked to reject his friend, "No." Then another friend added a reply, "I can teach you English and help you pass the exam." Jiang Mai replied, "No need." Jiang Mai is a man who goes his own way. He has decided not to look back and will not let unnecessary feelings hold him back. There was no reply from the other end, probably because they gave up when faced with difficulty, which was exactly what I wanted. Just as Jiang Mai was about to turn off his phone, he heard a ding-dong sound. He saw the latest message sent by Xia Shiran. "Whether you come or not, I am here and I will reserve a seat for you, just like my desire to cook for you, which will never change." Jiang Mai's expression paused. Xia Shiran is more persistent than I thought. It doesn't matter. If she wants to, let her do it. It has nothing to do with him. Jiang Mai knew that Xia Shiran was a very stubborn person and very persistent. She had learned to dance, and even when her leg ligaments were severely strained, she insisted on performing on stage. Jiang Mai fell asleep after sorting out his thoughts. His originally confused mood slowly became relaxed after he smelled the fragrance of the quilt. Jiang Mai's mouth curled up subconsciously. There was a cold front that night, with a chilly wind blowing outside. Jiang Mai was woken up early in the morning by the complaints of Xiao Beige and others. The little white dove was shivering, wrapped in 4 or 5 cotton padded jackets, complaining, "Oh my god, the weather is too cold, I'm freezing. It's still autumn, but it feels like it's going to snow." Who said it wasn't true? Even a quilt wouldn't work yesterday. God knows how I climbed into bed. I even wrapped myself in a down jacket, but quilts aren't cold resistant. Old, he complained. Kaizi nodded. It was really cold in the second half of last night. We have to turn on the heating, otherwise it will be unbearable in winter. Jiang Mai said, was it cold last night? Not bad. He is not bragging, he really is not cold. The bed was very warm and he didn't feel the arrival of the cold air, but the strong wind hitting the window yesterday was a bit scary. Instantly, he was met with hateful looks from several people. Kaizi said sourly, the cold school beauty gave you a super thick silk quilt, you must not feel cold. The little white dove was very envious. Yes, it looks very warm. Musi, are you a brother? Can you lend it to me to sleep on today? Jiang Mai immediately protected the blanket that was being peeped at by the others and said, no. As a result, the little white dove had already climbed up excitedly and got in. As soon as he lay down, he sighed with enjoyment, oh my god, it's so cool and comfortable. It's so comfortable to stay in it. It's really a good thing. I want to buy a bed now. Can you ask Leng Xiaohua where to buy it? Kaizi and Lao He were immediately excited and said, let me try it too. Soon they started to get on the bed and got under the covers together. Seeing them pulling at the quilt, Jiang Mai felt distressed. Hey, don't tear my quilt, I still need to sleep tonight. And you guys have the nerve to lie on my bed, it's going to collapse. The upper bunk in the dormitory next door suddenly collapsed, so they were still a little worried about the safety of the bed. Only then did he come out from under the quilt with a reluctant look on his face and left Jiang Mai's bed. Oh, I will sleep with you tonight and wait for your favor, Your Majesty, the little white dove winked. Go to hell. If you are such an ugly concubine, you should be banished to the cold palace. Jiang Mai hissed. But you don't want a pretty one. The 3 most beautiful girls in the school all want to pursue you, but you don't like any of them. Little white pigeon smiled, you have to let your brothers serve you. TSK, even if I don't like the pretty ones, I don't want someone as ugly as you. Hate it, gender is so stuck, bro. If you continue like this, I will tell your girlfriend directly how coquettish you are. Jiang Mai glanced at the coquettish little white pigeon. Little white dove sighed, alright, big brother. Oh, I really envy you. If only my Suya was half as good as the cold school belle. You said the weather is getting colder, but she didn't even ask me to buy her a quilt. Instead, she asked me to buy her some snow boots. Kaizi nodded, who said it wasn't? Hey, I have to take Xiaoye to buy gloves and scarves later. Musi really doesn't know how to appreciate the good things he has. Laoui shook his head, after seeing this, I want to break up. When will my girlfriend be so considerate? Okay, I think you two are just secretly showing off your affection early in the morning and feeding me dog food. I have to go to the library. Exam week is coming soon. Jiang Mai said as he picked up the books. I can handle everything else, but the CET4 is my Achilles heel. Jiang Mai could only rely on rote memorization now, and he hoped that the exam god would be kind to him and not let him fail again. The 3 roommates immediately became worried when they thought about the exam week. There are a lot of certificate exams piled up during exam week, such as the Teacher Qualification Certificate, Level 4 exam, Computer Certificate exam, and Accounting Certificate, which are also very important. Unfortunately, these 3 roommates not only failed the CET4, but also failed the most basic computer test. It's already past 8 o'clock, there's no room left. It must be overcrowded. There's no room for us even to sleep on the floor. The little white dove sighed. That's not necessarily true. Jiang Mai raised the corners of his mouth slightly. He was sure that there would be a place for him. Musi, go ahead. I'd better stay in bed and work on the computer. I can't hang up anymore. Little White Pigeon felt that Jiang Mai was wasting his energy. He sighed, picked up his notebook, and climbed to the upper bunk. Kaizi wants to go shopping with his girlfriend, and Lao He also wants to use the computer together. There was no other choice. Jiang Mai could only go to the library alone. The library is already full of people. After all, it is exam week and everyone is here to study. And since they can enjoy the heating, why not? Xia Shiran sat in her seat very early. She was waiting at the door of the library before it opened. Of course, there are many people who were as early as her, for example. Xia Shiran's gaze fell on the girl sitting in the upper right corner. The other person had fair skin that glowed like milky porcelain under the light. He was holding a pen in his hand, writing something down. His expression was indifferent and he was not disturbed by the outside world at all. Her beautiful facial features were flawless, and even when observing her from such a close distance, Xia Shiran began to admire why her skin was so good and her facial features were so delicate. The two people sat facing each other. There was only an empty seat on each side, but they were both occupied by the two of them. In addition, their aura was so strong that no one dared to sit down. They are all here to wait for someone. Chapter 46: The Confrontation Between Two Goddesses. Compared to the calm Lang Ruoli, Xia Shiran seemed a little absent-minded. She was not here to study at all. She had already completed 20 certificates and remembered all the knowledge in the books by heart. She doesn't need to go to the library. She can study well even in the dormitory. The reason I came here is not for drinking. There is only one purpose. The boy she likes. Xia Shiran herself was a little unsure. She didn't know whether he would show up. As Xia Shiran was holding her skirt and waiting nervously, a familiar figure suddenly appeared in her sight. He has a handsome face and is tall. He is dressed neatly and elegantly, with a shoulder bag on his shoulder, looking cool. He is only wearing a black down jacket, but he looks as imposing and handsome as a top star. As soon as he appeared, everyone had his background. He was hesitating about something, and his eyes gradually turned dark as he looked over. When his eyes met Xia Shiran's, Xia Shiran became slightly excited. She smiles like a flower. He is here at last. Her beloved. Jiang Mai was already walking towards her. Xia Shiran bit her lips shyly, and she couldn't wait to open a seat next to Jiang Mai. She had reserved this for him early in the morning and put something there specifically for fear that someone else would take the seat. Xia Shiran held her head high, very confident. She felt that Jiang Mai would definitely sit down. She never expected that the other person's tall figure would pass by her. The corner of Xia Shiran's mouth, which was raised high, suddenly froze. She looked at Jiang Mai in surprise as he pulled out a chair and sat next to Lang Ruoli. His magnetic voice sounded, "You've been waiting for a long time." Xia Shiran discovered that the person he was looking at was not her, but Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli blushed and shook her head. "No, I just informed you, you came very quickly." She subconsciously handed the coffee in the thermos cup to Jiang Mai and said shyly, "Try it and see if it tastes good. This is the freshly ground coffee I made for you." Lang Ruoli got up at 6 o'clock. After all, studying requires a lot of energy, and it is easy to get sleepy if you read for a long time, so Lang Ruoli thought of making coffee for Jiang Mai. It was the first time for Lang Ruoli to learn how to make freshly ground coffee. The process took quite a bit of time and there were some failures, but fortunately, slow work produces fine results. Lang Ruoli succeeded on the last try and the coffee she made tasted delicious. But she didn't know if it would suit Jiang Mai's taste. On the way here, Lang Ruoli was still worried about catching a cold, so she held the thermos cup to her chest and jogged here. Fortunately, the coffee was hot and not cold. Lang Ruoli had been waiting at the entrance of the library very early. When she was breathing heavily in the cold air, she saw Xia Shiran appear. She didn't expect Xia Shiran to appear in the library. But Lang Ruoli was not scared at all. Even if she is there, she can't influence anything. Lang Ruoli immediately started to grab a seat, but she didn't expect that when she sat down, Xia Shiran was already sitting opposite her. Lang Ruoli naturally didn't care about Xia Shiran. But she was very afraid that Jiang Mai would mind. After all, Xia Shiran had hurt Jiang Mai so much before, and Lang Ruoli didn't want Xia Shiran to appear too often in Jiang Mai's life. Which girl likes her boy to have too much contact with his first love? But when Lang Ruoli was about to change seats, she found that all the other seats were occupied. She had made an agreement with Jiang Mai, and she couldn't let Jiang Mai down, so Lang Ruoli could only remain in a stalemate with Xia Shiran. Lang Ruoli gently asked Jiang Mai, should we leave? There is actually a study room that is very quiet. She cares a lot about Jiang Mai's feelings. Jiang Mai said calmly, it's okay. He opened the thermos and a pleasant coffee aroma came out. It smells good. Jiang Mai smiled at Lang Ruoli. Okay. Lang Ruoli urged shyly, then drink quickly. Xiao Shiran was not to be outdone and began to pass the milk tea to Jiang Mai, saying, a little bit, I ordered the cocoa ballet specially for you, with boba and grass jelly, hot, and 3 parts of sugar. Xiao Shiran specifically asked Jiang Mai's roommates about this, so the taste should be right. Jiang Mai saw Xiao Shiran staring at him nervously, then looked at the milk tea in her hand, frowned, and said, no need. Why? Xiao Shiran exclaimed, isn't this your favorite flavor? It's my favorite flavor, but I will buy it. Jiang Mai paused, I won't wait for others to give it to me. He is no longer the foolish boy who would not turn back until he hit the wall. I will not just wait there foolishly, watching her walk away without looking back. He will also learn to walk alone, and will limp back along the path where he has bruised his head. He will feel pain and cry, but he will lick his wounds. When all the scars have scabbed over, it will be too late and unnecessary for her to come back and treat him. Congratulations to the host for rejecting Xiao Shiran's milk tea. Your backbone value increases by 200 points. I will reward you with 20 learning points. I wish you to become a top student soon. Jiang Mai was still a little surprised. Now his learning value has finally increased, and he needs this thing the most now. Jiang Mai lowered his head and glanced at the English book. Oh my god, I can understand most of it now. I no longer feel like chewing wax and not understanding even the pronunciation, let alone the meaning. When Jiang Mai was surprised, Xiao Shiran bit her lips, her eyes were wet, and she clutched her skirt tightly. Lang Ruoli didn't feel the slightest bit of joy when she saw Jiang Mai reject Xiaoxi. Instead, she felt distressed. It must have been very difficult for Jiang Mai to make this decision. After all, his current calmness must have been earned through many painful experiences. Here's my reader for you. It has an ink screen and won't hurt your eyes. Here's the English reading pen. Just click on the part you don't understand. Here are the headphones. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Lang Ruoli gently moved the things in front of Jiang Mai, her voice full of concern. What Lang Ruoli gave really solved the urgent problem. It was exactly what Jiang Mai needed. Jiang Mai said thank you in surprise. Xiao Shiran found it very difficult to understand, and she wished Jiang Mai could be more enthusiastic towards her. But she did not give up. She quickly cheered up and began to give all the books and notes placed beside her to Jiang Mai, saying, these are the key points I marked, as well as the English notes. They are all very useful. You can take a good look at them. This move immediately attracted everyone's envy. Everyone wants to pass the CET4, after all, it is very difficult. But now Xiao Shiran was willing to lend out her notes. Rumor has it that Xiao Shiran's notes were very clear and comprehensive, and Xiao Shiran was a top student and was very accurate in predicting the questions. Anyone who can copy the notes will most likely not fail the course and will definitely pass. But Xiao Shiran never lent her notes to others. Apart from a few close friends, no one else could borrow them. This time, Xiao Shiran actually took them out and showed them to Jiang Mai. How many people want to take a look and get a few higher points? But Jiang Mai never opened it. This made everyone anxious. Brother, why don't you open it and let everyone see it? I want to take a look at the contents. Who would have thought that Jiang Mai would just return the books and notes to Xiao Shiran and said, no, I'll just study independently. System reminder, congratulations to the host for rejecting Xiao Shiran's note, gaining 200 points of backbone value, and gaining 1 million renminbi. Jiang Mai's words shocked everyone. The beautiful lady took notes with great effort and now gives them to you for reference, but not only did you not even look at them, you even gave them back to the school beauty Xia. This is a bit too heartless. Chapter 47, The Stars. Xiao Shiran's eyes were sore. After looking at the returned books in front of her, she suddenly felt mixed emotions. If Lang Ruoli hadn't been watching, Xiao Shiran would have burst into tears by now. Xiao Shiran is a person with a very strong self-esteem. She has always been the center of attention. No boy has ever been able to spend so much of her energy and put down her attitude to compromise. But he ignored her. Even indifference. Just like she ignored him in the beginning. Xiao Shiran believed in karma. She had trampled on Jiang Mai's feelings many times, and now it was Jiang Mai who had to subdue her. Xiaoxiran had tears in her eyes, a smile on her face, and said in a trembling voice, "It's okay, you can ask me if you have any questions you don't understand." Jiang Mai just nodded calmly and started reading. He took a sip of the coffee, which had a strong milky flavor and a mellow taste. It's the taste he likes. After drinking it, I feel my body warming up. Xiaoxiran continued to attack. She pretended to be natural and said to Jiang Mai, "If you like coffee, I'll make it for you today, okay?" Jiang Mai raised his eyes and saw Xiaoxiran's clear eyes. She smiled to herself, but her eyes were completely red. "It's very hard." Jiang Mai paused, "No need." "No," Xiaoxiran dragged out the syllables, holding back the tears that were about to burst out, shook her head, and kept smiling. "Anyway, I still have to make you a lunchbox, by the way." "Bento?" Lang Ruoli was surprised. "Yes, I want to cook 3 meals a day for the boy I like," Xiaoxiran said gently. She looked at Jiang Mai with loving eyes, hinting at something. The students sitting nearby instantly felt jealous. Whether he wants to live or not, it is already very exciting to have 4 school beauties sitting next to Jiang Mai. As a result, the always arrogant school beauty Xia now said that she would personally make lunchboxes for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai is so happy. Everyone's impression of Jiang Mai has always been that of a bootlicker. But what kind of dog licking is this? Dog licking will end up with nothing, but Jiang Mai has everything he wants. Not only did the school bell Xiao pursue him, making him the most powerful person in the school, but even the school bell Ling was deeply in love with him. Not only that, even the rumored sexy school bellmi was quite interested in Jiang Mai. What kind of god-level luck in love is this Jiang Mai? When they were lamenting in their hearts why their lives were so miserable while others were so happy, they heard the voice of the cold school beauty. "Bento? I can make it, so I won't bother you anymore. You're busy, so I'll do it." Lang Ruoli was just smiling sweetly, but there was a hint of determination in her eyes. The war has begun. 2 women fighting for 1 man. Who can continue studying now? No one wants to miss such a good show. Isn't this more exciting than Boruto? Xiaoxiran replied unyieldingly, "I don't think it's a bother, and I can arrange my time reasonably. Besides, I know Mai's taste better. I'm afraid Mai won't be used to the food made by others, and it would be bad if he gets diarrhea." The implication is quite profound. Lang Ruoli's eyes turned cold, and her red lips moved. Just as she was about to speak, a cold rebuke sounded. "Xiaoxiran, I would rather eat the dark food in the cafeteria than eat what you cook. Don't waste your energy. Also, don't disturb me while I'm studying," Jiang Mai said coldly. System prompt: congratulations to the host for rejecting the invitation from Xiaoxiaohua to cook, increasing the courage value by 500, rewarding 1 million renminbi, and increasing memory by 20 points. The most difficult thing for Jiang Mai was memorizing things. He had to memorize them by rote every time. Now, he can remember all the knowledge points by looking at the books. His memory had really improved a lot. Although it wasn't as exaggerated as reading 10 lines at a glance or remembering everything he saw, Jiang Mai's entire mind was much clearer and he could still remember all the words. Lang Ruoli felt a little regretful after hearing Jiang Mai's words. "I shouldn't have quarreled with Xiaoxiran and disturbed Jiang Mai's studies. Besides, this is a library and it will affect other people's studies. Study hard." Lang Ruoli's eyes curved gently. Jiang Mai nodded and continued reading. Lang Ruoli's little face flushed, she smiled secretly, and began to study quietly. Xiaoxiran was in a sad mood. She held the pen in her hand listlessly, not knowing what she was writing. She would steal a glance at Jiang Mai from time to time. But he didn't even spare her a glance, his eyes were fixed on the book. It had never been like this before. Every time he would secretly follow her to the library, sit very close to her, and keep looking at her. Xiaoxiran took a deep breath, trying to numb the frustration in her heart. Now, in addition to memorizing words, Jiang Mai also had text reminders on the system panel, but because Jiang Mai had set it up, it would not disturb him. "Congratulations to the host, you signed in at the library for 10 minutes and will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan. Congratulations to the host, you signed in at the library for half an hour and will be rewarded with 200,000 yuan. Congratulations to the host, you have signed in at the library for 1 hour and will be rewarded with 300,000 yuan. Jiang Mai spent a total of 4 hours in the library and received a total of 1.2 million yuan. Satisfied, he picked up his things and stood up. Xiaoxiran on the opposite side had left 2 hours ago, and Jiang Mai had accepted it silently. After all, Xiao Shiran is a person who pays special attention to the rational use of time. Since she can't defeat him, she will definitely give up. It's better to spend time doing other things. While Jiang Mai was thinking, he heard Lang Ruoli's pleasant voice. Are you hungry? What do you want to eat? I remember a barbecue restaurant that's delicious. Let's go together. Jiang Mai looked over suddenly and saw Lang Ruoli with particularly bright eyes. He tasted a hint of sweetness from the spring water and felt cheerful. Okay. Jiang Mai agreed. Lang Ruoli was very happy. She held the book in her hands and followed Jiang Mai shyly. I'll call Xiao Beige and the others. It's more cost-effective if more people come together to eat. Jiang Mai said subconsciously, which stunned Lang Ruoli. Then she felt a little embarrassed. She actually had a little selfish motive. She wanted to eat alone with Jiang Mai. However, it is possible for Jiang Mai to recruit so many people now. Lang Ruoli was a person who was easily satisfied. As long as she could have dinner with Jiang Mai, she would be very happy to see him. When Lang Ruoli was excitedly walking out with Jiang Mai, a dark shadow suddenly fell on them. For you. A lunchbox was handed to Jiang Mai. Following by Jie's beautiful hand, I looked up and saw Xiao Shiran's eagerly awaited look. Didn't you leave? Jiang Mai was still surprised. He thought she had run away. The result is coming back again? I'm going to cook for you. I won't forget to prepare 3 meals a day. Xiao Shiran smiled. Studying is tiring, you can't go hungry. No. Jiang Mu had no distractions and walked straight past Xiao Shiran without changing his expression. Xiao Shiran's hands were shaking and she couldn't hold the lunchbox steadily. I will still make lunch for you. Xiao Shiran shouted towards Jiang Mai's back. Jiang Mai stopped, turned around and looked at Xiao Shiran coldly. You can do it or not, but no matter how many times you do it, I won't eat a bite again. Don't come to me again in the future. Jiang Mai didn't want to accept the lunchbox, so he let Xiao Shiran misunderstand that he was interested in her. He doesn't like lingering ties or getting entangled. He and Xiao Shiran are not a pair of infatuated lovers. If they no longer have feelings for each other, then that's it. Why should they still be tied together? I am a person who enjoys the present moment, and I don't like to regret. In order not to regret, I pursued you 99 times, so I can also reject your advances in order not to regret. Jiang Mai's eyes were firm. His goals have always been firm. If he likes something, he will pursue it with a clear conscience. Proposing 99 times is the original intention. Not proposing 100 times is for the sake of dignity. System reminder: congratulations to the host for rejecting Xiao Shiran. Your backbone value will increase by 300 points, and you will be rewarded with 500,000 renminbi. Xiao Shiran burst into tears instantly. She burst into tears and ran forward. She raised her lunchbox and begged, Can you just have one bite? Just one bite, please, don't leave me, okay? You are all I have. Chapter 48 Xiao Shiran, are you so humble? Xiao Shiran cried until her voice became hoarse, and her eyes became red and swollen like peach pits. Lang Ruoli found it very obscure and complicated. She can especially understand the feeling of liking someone, as she also felt so uncomfortable at the beginning. Xiao Shiran, are you so humble? Jiang Mai raised his head, very disappointed. Even if I liked you before, I liked the confident, optimistic and determined Xiao Shiran, not the humble and sensitive Xiao Shiran who begs with tears in front of me. Seeing Xiao Shiran who had lost herself in front of him, Jiang Mai felt heavy-hearted. Xiao Shiran's throat tightened, and she raised her eyes to look at Jiang Mai's cold face. His eyes were filled with deep disappointment, and he immediately walked past her. She didn't spare him a single glance, and her attempts to keep him were unable to sway him from leaving. Xiao Shiran squatted down holding the lunchbox with a heartbroken look on her face. As she was crying loudly, a tissue was suddenly handed to her. Xiao Shiran was stunned. She looked up along the tissue and met a pair of beautiful yet cold eyes. Wipe it off. Lang Ruoli said in a cold voice. If you want to laugh at me, just laugh at me. Xiao Shiran's eyes were red and she replied stubbornly. Why should I laugh at you? Lang Ruoli raised her chin proudly, or do you look down on yourself? She could empathize with Xiao Shiran's feelings, and would not laugh at a girl who was hurt in love, even if she was a love rival. However, her ability to empathize with Xiao Shiran did not mean that she sympathized with him, but rather that she had to give Jiang Mai to someone else. On the contrary, Lang Ruoli became more determined to get Jiang Mai. She didn't want to be like Xiaoxiran, who would regret it only after losing him, so she seized the moment to get into Jiang Mai's heart and become his girlfriend. While Xiaoxiran was stunned, Lang Ruoli had already left the scene with a cold look in her eyes. This made Xiaoxiran hold the tissue tightly and become more stubborn. At noon, Jiang Mai and others arrived at the barbecue restaurant, which was already filled with groups of people. The air was filled with the aroma of meat and the sizzling sound of grilled meat. A drop of hot oil scalded the meat, and a light smoke spread. The meat slices began to ooze oil, and the very beautiful texture slowly changed color, taking on a light dark pink color, and gradually became cooked. Xiao Beige and the others were already ravenous and began to lick their lips. Even Jiang Mai had an appetite. Jiang Mai's system panel also sent a reminder. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed into the barbecue restaurant, received 500,000 renminbi, and started to receive a physique that allows you to eat as much as you want without gaining weight. Eat a lot but not gain weight? Awesome, isn't this his favorite physique? In fact, Jiang Mai has a physique that is prone to obesity. He will easily gain weight if he eats a little, so he is quite restrained every time. If he really can't restrain himself and eats a lot, he will go to exercise for a long time. Now that he has this skill, Jiang Mai no longer has to worry about gaining weight from eating. Counting calories is bullshit, the right thing to do is to eat whatever you want. After closing the message on the panel, Jiang Mai found a seat and asked everyone to sit down. Today, in addition to him and Lang Ruoli, there were 3 other roommates, and they also brought their girlfriends to eat together. The waiter had already brought the menu and handed it to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai subconsciously handed the menu to Lang Ruoli and said, "Take a look at what you want to eat. Order whatever you want. It's my treat." As a result, the little white pigeon chuckled and said, "Oh, why did you give the menu to her instead of giving it to us brothers? You are forgetting your friends for the sake of beauty. Go away, there are so many menus on the table and you don't have any hands." Jiang Mai glared at the little white pigeon. Lang Ruoli's little face was red, especially when she was protected by Jiang Mai. Her heart felt like it was filled with honey. "I'm not picky about food, I eat everything. I don't really know how to order, so you order for me." Lang Ruoli pushed the menu back to Jiang Mai and said shyly, "Okay, let me take a look." Jiang Mai opened the menu. "Please help me order some too. I'm not picky about food." The little white dove started to act sarcastic again. Old he echoed him, "Me too, I have difficulty making choices. Musi, please give me some help." Lang Ruoli's ears felt burning after hearing this. Her pretty face was already so shy that it looked charming and delicate, and even her lips were bright red, making her look even more delicious. Jiang Mai raised his eyelids and started to teach his 2 roommates a lesson on the spot. "Okay, I'll order, right? I'll order a large intestine for little white pigeon." Jiang Mai glanced at the menu again and said, "Order a durian shrimp for old he." "Oh my god, please spare me, I really can't bear to eat internal organs like the large intestine." The little white dove screamed. Lao He was also dejected. "Is durian edible? And with shrimp, it's a dark dish. You'd better not order it. How dare you 2 continue to act so recklessly?" Jiang Mai smiled and said to their girlfriends, "Control your men." As a result, Suya winked at Lang Ruoli and smiled, "School beauty Lang, you should take good care of your man and don't bully my boyfriend." Lu Jingjing smiled and nodded, "That's right." Old He and little white dove were so happy that they clapped their hands, feeling that their revenge had been completely avenged. Cough cough cough. Jiang Mai, who was drinking water, was about to spit out something when he heard Suya's words. "What the hell? What the hell is that? Suya is so tough. This woman really dares to say anything." Lang Ruoli's ears had turned red from being teased. When she saw Jiang Mai spraying water while drinking, she immediately became nervous. She subconsciously began to pat Jiang Mai's back gently, and even took a tissue to wipe Jiang Mai's mouth, with a concerned look on her face. "Are you okay?" Her delicate hands patted my back as gently as feathers. Even through his shirt, he could feel the smoothness and warmth of her fingers, and Jiang Mai felt like he was on fire. Not to mention that Lang Ruoli was wiping his lips with such purity and lust that Jiang Mai was instantly electrified. Fuck, it's numb. Even he, who was super shameless, feels a little embarrassed now. Especially the few animals on the opposite side, they were staring at us with malicious eyes the whole time. He regretted bringing these animals to eat, and he also regretted letting the animals bring their girlfriends to harm him. "It's okay. What can happen to me?" Jiang Mai took the tissue and wiped his mouth. He looked at Suya with resentment in his eyes and said, "Can you please stop talking nonsense while I'm drinking water?" Suya said with a smile, "I'm not talking nonsense. You have nothing to hide. How can you spray water when you drink it?" As she said that, she winked at Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli smiled, her pretty face turned towards Jiang Mai, her eyes so gentle that they could melt people's hearts. She bit her lip lightly and said timidly, "I will work hard to make him my man." Jiang Mai was very surprised. Not only were the people on the other side making noises, but even Lang Ruoli got led astray. Chapter 49. The cold school beauty is the ceiling of pure desire. Jiang Mai felt hot in his heart. Looking at Lang Ruoli's pure and lustful look now, I felt a little aroused. If anyone else said this, it would be shameless. But coming from Lang Ruoli's mouth, it actually sounded somewhat cute. But Jiang Mai still had good composure, and tried his best to remain calm. Facing the screams from the opposite side, he patted the table and shouted, "It's time to order." You don't want to keep the waiter waiting. This drew everyone's attention to ordering food. Then I ordered honey-glazed beef, thick-cut pork belly, Korean grilled sausage, beef ribs, lamb chops, marbled beef, chicken wings, garlic scallops, small yellow croaker, bacon. I ordered a lot of things. Just order whatever you want to eat. Jiang Mai was ready to eat a big meal. He helped to start grilling the meat. The aroma of the grilled meat had already begun to overflow. The meat and oil mixed together, and the color was attractive. Just flipping the meat over, you could see that the pork belly was fat and lean, and it was dripping with oil when you picked it up. The aroma is so tempting. Jiang Mai could even hear the sound of saliva secretion. He subconsciously took out a pair of scissors and started cutting the pork belly into small pieces, sprinkling pepper salt, chili powder, and cumin powder on it, which was enough to make the kids next door cry with envy. Little White Pigeon couldn't help but pick up the chopsticks, but Jiang Mai rolled his eyes at him. "It's not cooked yet." "Wait a minute." Jiang Mai paused, "Aren't you afraid of getting diarrhea?" The little white dove chuckled, "You have an iron stomach, are you still afraid of this? We have survived the era of toxic milk powder and gutter oil. We are already invulnerable. It would be strange if we have diarrhea." As he said this, he put a few peanuts into his mouth. Jiang Mai felt that what Little White Pigeon said made some sense. They had suffered from bad food for many years, so why would they be afraid of the meat being undercooked? However, for safety reasons, Jiang Mai still had the meat cooked a little better. Jiang Mai acted as the barbecue chef, so the roasted meat would naturally be placed on Lang Ruoli's plate first. As a result, the other side roared. Jiang Mai said confidently, "She's a girl, so what if I give her food first?" He is not partial, not at all. Lang Ruoli smiled sweetly, looking at Jiang Mai with admiration in her eyes. Of course, facing everyone's teasing, her face was still slightly red. Suya smiled and said, "We are girls too, why didn't you give it to us? You have a boyfriend, go find him." Jiang Mai sighed. Suya snorted, pushed the Little White Pigeon that was eating side dishes, and said, "Look at what Muyi did." Little White Pigeon smiled and said, "I can't compare to him. I have to admit defeat. Muzi has always been the child of other families in the eyes of his parents since he was young." Suya snorted, reached out her hand and began to gently pinch the little white dove. The Little White Pigeon smiled and ate the meat Jiang Mai grilled. He said, "Muzi, have you ever set up a stall before? How come your skills are so good?" Old he cheered, "That's right, take us to get rich together. Go away and eat your food. You talk too much." Jiang Mai scolded with a smile. Jiang Mai then looked at Lang Ruoli and asked, "What else do you want?" "I want marbled beef," Lang Ruoli said with a smile after looking around. "Okay." Jiang Mai started grilling again. While he was busy, Lang Ruoli began to pick up some pork belly and fed it to Jiang Mai, smiling eagerly and saying, "Come on, have a bite." She felt sorry for him because he was always busy and had no time to eat. Jiang Mai took a break from his busy schedule and took a bite. Really good, well seasoned. "What else do you want to eat?" "I'll get it for you." "Do you want some sesame sauce and some kimchi?" Lang Ruoli asked. "Okay, I can do anything." Lang Ruoli started to wrap the barbecue with lettuce. She was really dexterous and her white and slender fingers quickly wrapped the lettuce in a very beautiful way. Compared to the boys who just stuffed the food in random places and then devoured it with big mouthfuls, Lang Ruoli's barbecue lettuce wrap was really beautiful and neat. Jiang Mai was drooling when he saw this. After Lang Ruoli wrapped it, she handed it to Jiang Mai's mouth, and Jiang Mai ate it subconsciously. While Jiang Mai was enjoying the barbecue, he discovered that several people on the opposite side were laughing secretly and even imitating them. Especially the little white dove said directly to Suya, "Dear, come and feed it. Come, have a bite." Suya fed the little white pigeon. The little white pigeon was very exaggerated and said with relish, "It's delicious, thank you, dear, please feed me some more lettuce." Jiang Mai subconsciously threw a pack of napkins and spat with a smile, "You are such a dramatic actor, stop it now, or I will beat you up." I'm so scared." The little white pigeon started to fall directly into his girlfriend's arms, burying his chest in hers, and being so affectionate. "Don't be afraid, don't be afraid." Jiang Mai was so nauseated by the sight that he focused on grilling the meat. The smell of oil smoke is still a bit smoky, and it is also quite hot when grilling meat. Jiang Mai already felt his body getting hot and started to sweat. He wanted to wipe the sweat off. Then a slightly cool little hand covered his forehead, and then a tissue began to wipe the sweat from his forehead. Jiang Mai's dark eyes darkened. Lang Ruoli in front of him had a slightly hot face and a pair of crystal clear and watery eyes that showed seriousness. She was very gentle. When he found that she was looking at her, her cheeks suddenly turned red and she lowered her head slightly in shyness. But he never stopped wiping her sweat. She said shyly, "Let me bake it, and you teach me." In fact, Lang Ruoli is her petty-minded one. She just wanted Jiang Mai to have some time to eat something. He was such a good person, always sacrificing himself to help others, which made Lang Ruoli feel distressed. She wanted Jiang Mai to have a good meal and relax a little. Okay. Jiang Mai handed the pliers to Lang Ruoli and began to instruct her. Only when Lang Ruoli grabbed the pliers did she realize how hot his hands were. She had never barbecued meat before. Usually, there was a special chef serving her, and she didn't need to do anything at all. But for Jiang Mai, she was willing to do something, even if it was just to learn. The pliers were hot, but she was not afraid. No matter how greasy or dirty it is, as long as I am with Jiang Mai, I will be happy no matter what I do. The corners of Lang Ruoli's lips curled up, and then she felt a heat coming over her. Lang Ruoli's body tensed up instantly. She could feel his warm breath not far from her ear. As long as she tilted her head slightly, she felt like she could kiss him. His mellow, low voice that seduced the heart rang out, making Lang Ruoli's heart thump. Lang Ruoli's mind went blank as to what to say specifically. Not very clear. Jiang Mai laughed out loud. Seeing Lang Ruoli's dazed look, he immediately took the tongs and said, "You can turn the meat over now, otherwise it will burn." "Yes, I'm sorry." Lang Ruoli reacted. She blinked her beautiful eyes and felt a little embarrassed and ashamed for her embarrassment. It's strange, she is obviously not that kind of person, she is always smart and calm when she is outside. But once she was in front of Jiang Mai, she made numerous mistakes. In Jiang Mai's eyes, you don't think you are a huge fool, right? Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai. She was worried at first, but she was almost electrocuted by Jiang Mai's smile. Really handsome. Like it very much. Lang Ruoli's cheeks were red. After she recovered from her shock, she quickly began to help Jiang Mai. Slowly, she went from being clumsy and immature to being able to handle the job with ease. Jiang Mai only needed to take a quick look from the side, so he wasn't afraid of Lang Ruoli getting burned. He just had to wait for food. Ding dong. Lang Ruoli's cell phone received a reminder and the screen lit up. Suya saw something and was immediately surprised. "Isn't this wallpaper Jiang Mai?" Everyone's attention was on Lang Ruoli's phone. The wallpaper on the phone was indeed a selfie of Jiang Mai in the dormitory, which was also the one Jiang Mai sent to Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli didn't expect to be noticed by Suya. She was obviously embarrassed and ashamed. She hurriedly began to put away her phone, her ears felt red and hot, and she didn't know how to face everyone. She didn't even know what Jiang Mai would think. After all, she took his photo without permission and used it as her screensaver. She was so social that she was discovered. Will this make people think I'm a super crazy nympho and be hated? Chapter 50, Protecting the Shortcomings. When Lang Ruoli was feeling a little nervous, Jiang Mai's faint voice rang out. "I asked her to set the screensaver, and you're not convinced." "She didn't use my photo, so could she use your little white pigeon's photo?" Lang Ruoli shuddered and looked over suddenly. Jiang Mai was filled with a domineering aura, his eyes were unruly, and he dared to challenge Suya head-on. It's obvious that he is trying to save himself. Lang Ruoli's eyes were a little moist, she smiled sweetly, and tasted a heartwarming sweetness. Suya was also a little embarrassed. She could sense the dissatisfaction in Jiang Mai's lazy eyes. She said somewhat dejectedly, "Of course not." The little white dove also glared at Suya. Suya realized her mistake. She didn't mean to make fun of Lang Ruoli. In fact, she was a little jealous. Lang Ruoli had a good family background, was beautiful, had good grades, and many people pursued her. Not only is she the best among girls, but she is also so brave in her attitude towards love. Not caring about other people's opinions and pursuing a boy directly, this courage is something that most girls don't have, at least she herself doesn't have. So at that moment she seemed to have a sense of superiority and blurted out the words subconsciously. Lang Ruoli raised the corners of her mouth slightly, looked directly at Suya, and said, "I like Mai. It's normal to set the photo of the person you like as wallpaper. Don't you do the same?" Suya began to respect Lang Ruoli, and she also regretted her outspokenness. What right did she have to criticize Lang Ruoli, when Lang Ruoli was obviously good in every way? After hearing Lang Ruoli's words, Xiao Beige and the others envied Jiang Mai even more. It can be seen that the cold school beauty really likes Jiang Mai. Even if her shortcomings are exposed in front of her, she can face her inner feelings calmly without any beating around the bush or evasion. Jiang Mai's mouth corners raised subconsciously. "I don't know why, but I feel really good. Isn't this better than when he ate 10 plates of beef? You must be hungry. Eat quickly." Jiang Mai began to put some beef into Lang Ruoli's bowl. Lang Ruoli nodded shyly, lowered her head and started eating meat. The atmosphere eased. While they were eating, the voice of the delivery man was heard outside. "Hello, Mr. Jiang, with the last digit of the phone number 9287, we have your takeaway." "Okay." Jiang Mai stood up first. Several people were confused. Little White Pigeon asked, "Musy, you've already eaten the barbecue, what else did you buy?" Jiang Mai smiled mysteriously, then came back after getting the takeaway. As Lang Ruoli looked at her curiously, Jiang Mai placed the takeaway in front of Lang Ruoli and said with a smile, "Eat." Lang Ruoli blinked her eyelashes and looked at Jiang Mai in surprise. "You bought me taro balls?" "What you see in front of you is a mango and taro grass jelly." It was she who asked him to treat her yesterday. She thought he had probably forgotten it, but she didn't expect that he still remembered it clearly. "I promised you, I won't forget it, lest someone keeps urging me." Jiang Mai pretended to be disgusted and started to take the taro balls away. "If you don't want it, I'll throw it away." "I want it." Lang Ruoli hugged the taro balls with both hands, not wanting Jiang Mai to take them away at all. Seeing her protecting her child, Jiang Mai couldn't help but laugh and urged her, "Then eat quickly." "Okay." Lang Ruoli nodded obediently, opened the lid of the taro balls and started eating. This shocked everyone present for a long time. The cold and aloof school beauty who was rumored to be averse to men, turned into a cute and obedient girl in front of Jiang Mai. Many people who admired the cold school beauty would be shocked. Jiang Mai glanced at Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli lifted up her long hair and ate the taro balls in small bites. Her pouty red lips were moistened. The taro balls gurgled in her mouth, filling her cheeks like a little squirrel eating pine cones. When she looked up at herself, her eyelashes were curled and her eyes were bright. Very sweet, just like eating cherries. Jiang Mai watched her eating and his appetite increased greatly. He began to eat non-stop. You must drink beer when eating barbecue, and the little white pigeons have already started drinking. Jiang Mai's alcohol tolerance was not particularly high, but he could at least finish 3 bottles of beer. At most, his face was slightly red. But Jiang Mai underestimated Lang Ruoli's alcohol tolerance. She took a few sips of beer while he wasn't paying attention. As a result, his cheeks turned red and he fell on the table drunkenly. Jiang Mai looked at the drunk Lang Ruoli and was very surprised. "Lang Ruoli?" He just leaned closer and asked tentatively, but Lang Ruoli straightened her red face and smiled foolishly. "Mai." It's a pleasant sound with an upward ending, like a kitten having fun. She wrapped her arms around him and hugged Jiang Mai directly. Jiang Mai was shocked when Lang Ruoli threw herself into his arms. His breathing quickened. Jiang Mai could also feel Lang Ruoli's fiery gaze, which almost made him lose control. No matter what, Lang Ruoli is still a beautiful woman with a curvy figure. But now in public, Jiang Mai had to behave like a gentleman, otherwise he would be no different from an animal. Kaisi suggested, "The cold school beauty is drunk, you should take her back first, otherwise she will catch a cold if she lies here for a while." Little White Dove snickered, "Yeah, with a beautiful girl in your arms, you probably don't have the mood to chat and eat with us. Go to hell." Jiang Mai glared at the little white pigeon. He thought Kaizi's suggestion was a good one, so he said, okay, then I'll take her back to the dormitory first, and you guys continue eating. After Jiang Mai paid the bill, he began to help Lang Ruoli walk out. After he carried Lang Ruoli into the car and was about to fasten her seatbelt, Lang Ruoli suddenly threw Jiang Mai onto the car seat with a bang. Jiang Mai's body trembled, and he could feel a soft body caressing him. Her long legs were like octopus tentacles, entwined around his tight waist. Jiang Mai's breathing stagnated, and he said, Lang Ruoli, what are you doing? Wake up. She raised her drunken eyes and smiled happily, I know what I'm doing. Lang Ruoli's little hand subconsciously began to reach inside Jiang Mai's shirt. As soon as the cold palm touched his skin, it began to stimulate a sense of refreshment. She even rubbed her pink little face against Jiang Mai's chest non-stop. Jiang Mai cried out in despair. It's a sports car, and the seats can be adjusted. Lang Ruoli just touched the switch and the seat flattened down. Lang Ruoli then pressed him even tighter, giving him more space to move around. Woo woo, amp at hashtag. Lang Ruoli pouted her rosy lips and mumbled something. Jiang Mai couldn't hear clearly, so he moved closer to listen carefully. There was only a loud smacking sound, and Lang Ruoli's red lips kissed Jiang Mai's face. Jiang Mai was very shocked. Compared to his surprise, she smiled particularly happily. She put her hands into Jiang Mai's black hair and stroked it gently. Jiang Mai took a breath and felt a slight numbness. Lang Ruoli blinked her beautiful eyes and said, I like you so much, I like you so much. I'm telling you. Lang Ruoli smiled brightly, you're breaking the law. Breaking the law? Breaking what law? Chapter 51 You stole Miss Lang Ruoli's heart, but refused to return it. This judge declares that you stole Miss Lang Ruoli's heart and refused to return it. You are a big villain. A big villain who does all kinds of evil. A super villain. Lang Ruoli mumbled a lot. Jiang Mai burst out laughing. He stretched out his hand and began to pinch Lang Ruoli's shoulders. So, how many years do you want to sentence me to? Life sentence. You will be locked up here for the rest of your life and you can't escape. Lang Ruoli stretched out her finger and tapped Jiang Mai's nose. Jiang Mai chuckled softly and looked at Lang Ruoli. Are you really drunk or are you just pretending to be drunk? How can you still be so clear when you are drunk? But Jiang Mai didn't get a response, instead his hand was bitten hard. TSK, Jiang Mai gasped. Looking at the indentation on the back of his hand, he said, you really bit me, and it wasn't a light bite. Lang Ruoli licked the corner of her red lips, looking fierce, but in Jiang Mai's opinion, it was just a way of acting like a spoiled child. Punish you. Okay, punish me. I'll take you home now. Don't make trouble. Jiang Mai reached out and began to gently rub Lang Ruoli's head, saying, be good. As a result, Lang Ruoli held his wrist tightly and refused to let go. Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes and pulled the corners of his lips helplessly. How can I drive you back if you are like this? Lang Ruoli seemed to block out his words and kept her little face close to him. In the dim light, she changed from being noisy just now to being very quiet, with her eyes closed and a flush on both sides of her cheeks. She was no longer behaving recklessly, but was still particularly beautiful. Jiang Mai, who had been watching the fire from the other side of the river, now really felt that a fire was burning. When Lang Ruoli was pulling with him just now, several buttons of her clothes were torn open, revealing a beautiful white scene. The black bra straps had already slid to her pointed shoulders. The black ravines between the mountains are very deep and extend very deep. Even though they are not hidden under the clothes, they are still very fascinating. Jiang Mai was deeply convinced. He is drunk now, don't take advantage of him. Form is emptiness, emptiness is form. Jiang Mai took a deep breath and began to forcibly pull his arms out from Lang Ruoli's arms. He calmed himself down for a full 30 seconds before finally composing himself. Not daring to look at Lang Ruoli again, he chose to drive. Send Lang Ruoli back quickly, otherwise the situation will be so tense that even his strong willpower may be broken. Jiang Mai drove to the school at an almost drifting speed. After arriving at the girls' dormitory building, Jiang Mai began to carry Lang Ruoli on his back. Lang Ruoli was now completely drunk, and she didn't cry or make a fuss. She was very well behaved, which made it easy for Jiang Mai to carry her to the bottom of the girls' dormitory. System reminder: congratulations to the host for signing in to the female dormitory successfully, and you will be rewarded with 1 million RMB. When Jiang Mai arrived at the entrance of the girls' dormitory, he was immediately stopped by the dormitory aunt. Hey little boy, this is the girls' dormitory, you can't come in. Auntie, I'll take her upstairs. She's drunk. Jiang Mai explained the situation to the dormitory aunt. When the dormitory aunt saw Lang Ruoli on Jiang Mai's back, who was drunk, her fierce attitude softened a lot. You really are drunk. You're a good boy. You didn't do anything wrong with the girl and even knew to bring her home. You're a rare good boy nowadays. The dormitory aunt sighed. Jiang Mai suddenly didn't know whether the dormitory aunt was praising him or insulting him. To be honest, if this was his girlfriend, he would never think of bringing her back. Isn't Lang Ruoli her girlfriend? Of course she should send her back. Jiang Mai still cares more about true feelings. If there is no feeling, no matter how beautiful the person is or how attractive their figure is, he will not make a move easily. Then auntie, please be flexible and I will send her upstairs now. Jiang Mai greeted her. Okay, let's go up together. The dormitory aunt was still very responsible and followed Jiang Mai upstairs. After arriving at Lang Ruoli's dormitory, Jiang Mai heard a familiar voice as he pushed the door open. Ruoli, you're back. Why are you so late today? A woman wearing only a black suspender sat in the makeup chair with her back to him. She was painting her feet with nail polish. The red toenails on her pink and tender feet made her feet look even more crystal clear. Jiang Mai had a bad feeling when he heard this familiar voice. But by the time he wanted to hide, it was too late. The other party has already started to look back. Thunder and lightning struck the earth. The other person's eyes slightly opened, and then he said in surprise, Jiang Mai, why are you here? Ah, that's great, you came to see me. This girl is Mi Lu. Now I'm shaking with joy. Jiang Mai was so sad that he could not even cry. How could he have walked into such a trap and ended up in a den of wolves? Are you Lang Ruoli's roommate? Jiang Mai never expected that God would play such a joke on him. Mi Lu actually knew Lang Ruoli and they were in the same dormitory. Yes, but why are you carrying Ruoli on your back? Mi Lu was very confused. What happened to her? The dormitory aunt said enthusiastically, this little boy is really good. He said she was drunk and sent her back. So the boy she went out to eat with today was you? Mi Lu exclaimed, her little face turned very pale. She knew that Lang Ruoli went to dinner with the boy she liked. Now it was Jiang Mai who carried her back. Could it be that Jiang Mai is the boy that Lang Ruoli likes? No way, there is no such ridiculous thing in this world. Mi Lu immediately began to convince herself that Jiang Mai must be too righteous and carried Lang Ruoli back because he saw that she was drunk. Yes, that must be it. Jiang Mai didn't answer directly, but said to Mi Lu, take good care of her. When she wakes up, let her take some sobering medicine to make her feel better. Okay. Mi Lu agreed. She stared at Jiang Mai with her eyes fixed on him, unwilling to look away. When Jiang Mai put Lang Ruoli on the bed and was about to leave, Mi Lu immediately hugged his arms. You're so annoying. I sent you so many messages on WeChat before, but you never replied. You came to see me today. How are you going to make it up to me? Mi Lu's soft heel kept rubbing against Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai was very depressed. Sister, I haven't even added you on WeChat, what are you talking about? How is that possible? I clearly added you. Mi Lu didn't believe it and took out her phone to show Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai took a look and found that Mi Lu Jia was using his own trumpet. He immediately realized that it must have been done by those three beastly roommates, because only they knew the password to his trumpet. This is my trumpet. I don't use it. You should ask my roommates for it. Jiang Mai's words made Mi Lu realize that she had been fooled. She began to curse those three bastards in her heart for cheating her out of her money. But looking at the handsome and tall Jiang Mai in front of her, she couldn't bear to get angry with him, so she smiled and said, then add me on your main account. No need. Jiang Mai said calmly, I don't add random people on WeChat. Congratulations to the host for rejecting the school beauty me and getting 1 million RMB, and the learning value increased by another 20 points. Jiang Mai was very satisfied. By increasing the learning value, aren't you one step closer to becoming a super academic master? Mi Lu refused, no, you have to add me. I was defrauded of 3,000 yuan by your roommates. You have to make it up to me. Jiang Mai cursed his roommates in his heart for accepting Mi Lu's money. Now Mi Lu has a perfect excuse to get involved with me. They are the ones who cheated you. You can go to them, or I can help you get the money back. Senior sister, you'd better download the Anti-Fraud Center app to avoid being cheated again. Jiang Mai distanced himself from the matter. Also, there's really no need to add anyone. But When Mi Lu was about to say something, Jiang Mai said, I have to go downstairs. This is the girls' dormitory. Although the girls' dormitory was a place that many boys wanted to sneak into, Jiang Mai was indifferent and did not find it exciting at all. Instead, he felt that this was a devil's den. He just wanted to escape from Mi Lu's entanglement. The dormitory aunt said appreciatively, this little boy is right. Well, now that the person has been sent, we can talk about it at another place if there is anything else. So the dormitory aunt took Jiang Mai out. Mi Lu couldn't bear to leave Jiang Mai. She was lying on the edge of the doorframe, staring at Jiang Mai's back. She finally had such a delicious man in front of her, but he had no interest in her at all. Is it because her face is not pretty, her breasts are not big, her waist is not thin, or her legs are not long? Why is he unmoved? Mi Lu began to stamp her feet angrily and groaned, next time we meet, I will make you fall at my feet. Chapter 52, Stay Calm. Mi Lu's attention was focused on Lang Ruoli, who was now sleeping drunk and looked absolutely charming and beautiful. Lang Ruoli is so beautiful and has such a great figure, but Jiang Mai remains calm in the face of her. He is such a gentleman. Very nice. She didn't fall in love with the wrong person. She wouldn't do anything inappropriate when a girl is drunk. She is much better than those perverts who would take advantage of her. When Mi Lu thought of this, she felt much better. When she was about to take care of Lang Ruoli and cover her with a blanket, she suddenly saw Lang Ruoli's red lips moving and saying something. Well, what are you talking about? Mi Lu leaned down. When she heard it clearly, her face turned pale instantly. In the boys' dormitory, Jiang Mai began to torture his 3 roommates after they came back. The 3 roommates began to honestly confess how they cheated Mi Lu out of the 3,000. Jiang Mai pinched his temple and said, we'll pay it back tomorrow. No, let's pay back the money. Campus Beauty Mi is going to skin us alive. Old, he shouted. You deserve it. Who told you to lie to her? Jiang Mai was very cold and ruthless, crossing his arms. Kaizi also realized the seriousness of the matter and asked, Mi Lu won't call the police, right? It's very possible. I heard that there was a girl who offended the campus beauty Miss Mi and ended up dropping out of school. Little White Dove became excited. Hearing this, Lao He panicked, we are roommates after all, don't stand by and watch us get into trouble. Campus Beauty Mi will never let us go. Just add her WeChat, we don't have to pay back the money, at worst we can split the money in half. Jiang Mai looked at him with murderous eyes. Lao He laughed dryly, then we'll be 3 and you'll be 7? Am I the kind of person who would sacrifice beauty for money? Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. Yes. The 3 said in unison. Jiang Mai rolled his eyes and crossed his arms, then let's wait for Mi Lu to call the police and have you arrested. You really don't want to help someone who is in danger? Old, he looked at Jiang Mai pitifully. Jiang Mai said, you are an adult now. You have to face the storm on your own, young man. I'm going to take a shower and go to bed. After Jiang Mai picked up his clothes, he went to the bathroom to take a shower. Seeing Jiang Mai's ruthless look, the 3 little faces looked at each other in bewilderment. It seems we have to go and apologize. Yes, otherwise it would be strange if Miss Mi would let us go. I just hope she won't be so cruel to us. Hey, little white pigeon, don't talk so terribly. Miss Mi is a girl after all. She shouldn't be so cruel. That's not necessarily true. When girls become ferocious, they can be very scary creatures. The 3 of them couldn't help but feel a chill on their backs. You're right, the people you should never offend are women. Tonight is another sleepless night. After the cold stars and the cold moon, the first ray of dawn breaks through the subtle twilight, awakening the silent world. The chirping sounds of sparrows filled the air outside the window. Lang Ruoli, who was originally sleeping soundly in bed, was slowly awakened by the sound of birds and slowly opened her eyes. Lang Ruoli subconsciously discovered that she was not wearing the same skirt as yesterday, but a nightgown instead. Suddenly, her face became hot. She vaguely remembered that she seemed to be drunk, and her mind was fuzzy. She just remembered that it seemed that Jiang Mai took her away. Lang Ruoli's heart was full of tenderness, all of which was reflected in her eyes. She covered her chest and smiled shyly. Could it be that he was the one who changed the clothes last night? While Lang Ruoli was trying hard to recall what had happened, the door opened with a click. You're awake. I brought you some porridge. Have some. Mi Lu walked in swaggeringly and put breakfast on the table. Thank you. Lang Ruoli nodded gratefully. You really made me so tired last night. I took off your makeup and changed your clothes, but you still refused to cooperate. How do you want to thank me? Nilu sat on the chair and crossed her legs. Ah? Did you change it? Langruoli opened her red lips slightly in surprise. Otherwise, who do you think replaced it? Nilu raised her eyebrows. Jiang Mai? After hearing Nilu mention Jiang Mai, Langruoli's face turned red to the extreme, and she even covered her face in embarrassment. No. No. She definitely wouldn't tell Sister Milu that she had just had those wild thoughts. How can I say such a shameful thing? However, Langruoli came to her senses in a few seconds and asked curiously, Sister Milu, how do you know Jiang Mai? Sister Milu is currently a senior in college and doing internship. She is very busy with model training at the company and rarely pays attention to school affairs. She doesn't go on the campus network. She and Jiang Mai are not in the same major, so they don't have much interaction. Because, Milu put her slender hand on her cheek and looked at Langruoli meaningfully, you were drunk last night, but you shouted I love you, Jiang Mai the whole night, at least 200 or 300 times. Ah? Really? Langruoli became more and more shy. Is she so bold and explicit at night? Yes. Milu sighed and looked at Langruoli with melancholy, so Jiang Mai is the person you have always had a crush on? Yes, I have always liked him. Langruoli is a person who dares to love and hate. Since she likes someone, she will bravely admit it. There is no need to avoid her inner feelings. It's not shameful to like someone. Ha! Milu took a deep breath and then smiled bleakly, then I'm interested in him. After hearing Milu's words, Langruoli's little face was startled. Her eyes were wide open, and she simply couldn't believe what she heard. What, Sister Milu, you are interested in him? Could it be that he was the person you were looking for last time? Yes. I didn't expect that my sister and I would fall in love with the same boy. It's really a trick of fate. Nilu sighed. After hearing this, Langruoli was surprised, but she quickly sorted out her thoughts. Sister Milu, even if you are my best friend, I will not give up Jiang Mai. I like him, and I will not quit just because you like him too. You can blame me or complain about me, I will not be angry, but I must tell you that Jiang Mai is my bottom line, and no one can touch my bottom line. Langruoli told Milu her thoughts in one breath. She was actually very nervous because she knew that when she told all this, Milu would definitely be angry, complain, and even want to break up with her. But even so, Langruoli still wanted to like Jiang Mai without hesitation. Going to pursue Jiang Mai. Even if the world ends and the sky falls, she will not stop liking Jiang Mai. She will love him until the last second before her death. However, the explosion that Langruoli had imagined did not come. But she heard Milu's chuckle. Ruoli, you are so cute. If I were a man, I would marry you. Langruoli was stunned on the spot. If any other girl liked Jiang Mai, I would fight her till death, or even never have anything to do with her again. But you like Jiang Mai, I don't hate you at all, I even think there's nothing wrong with two women serving one man. Milu raised her red lips. This completely shocked Langruoli. Langruoli's face flushed subconsciously, and she said anxiously, Sister Milu, stop it. Look at you, I can't even tease you. Milu joked, okay, since we both like Jiang Mai, let's compete fairly. Jiang Mai is single now anyway, and everyone has the right to pursue love. Langruoli nodded, agreeing with Milu's thoughts, I won't give in to you just because you are my best friend. Milu snorted, do you think I will let you go? I declare that you have met the strongest rival in love. I'm not afraid. Langruoli said with a smile. Then you just wait for the most powerful challenge. I am determined to get Jiang Mai. Milu would definitely not give up Jiang Mai, but she still had sympathy for Langruoli. If Langruoli really fails to pursue Jiang Mai, he will definitely compensate Langruoli well. After all, men want it, and best friends have it too. After Milu and Langruoli opened their hearts and talked things out, their relationship became even better. Milu was still struggling with how to contact Jiang Mai when the opportunity came knocking on her door. Looking at the three boys blocking her way, Milu crossed her arms, raised her fox eyes, and snorted coldly, are you walking into a trap? Senior Mi, we were wrong. We shouldn't have lied to you. Please don't call the police to arrest us. If you need our help, just let me know. Lao He apologized sincerely and gave Milu 2,000 yuan. Call the police? Milu was a little confused after hearing this. Now looking at the fearful eyes of the three people, she realized that her chance to turn defeat into victory had come. Well, your behavior is too bad. In serious cases, you will be arrested. But I understand that you are first-time offenders and I am willing to give you a chance to reform. There was a hint of a strong smile in Milu's eyes. This made the three people very excited, and they quickly asked, Senior Sister Mi, what do you want us to do? Chapter 53 Boys should protect themselves when outside. Milu smiled beautifully, I don't want these 2,000. I'll give it to you for free, but you must hand in a copy of Jiang Mai's information. For example, he had to tell me everything about his hobbies, interests, what he usually does, his clothing size, his zodiac sign, and his love history. If you want to pursue a man, then knowing yourself and your enemy will ensure victory in every battle. She never fights a battle she is not sure of winning. Originally, she was worried about not having enough assists, but now that these three Jiang Mai's roommates came to her, Milu saw a turning point. With the help of Jiang Mai's brothers, her chances of catching up with Jiang Mai would be greatly increased. Senior Mi, please don't make things difficult for us. You can't betray your brothers like this. Lao He was very embarrassed. Although he likes money very much, brothers are more important. The other two also nodded. Jiang Mai was usually very nice to them, so how could he betray his brothers? This is not betraying your brother, this is helping your brother. Your brother is single now, how can you bear it? You must help him to find a partner, so that he can get rid of the left-handed life as soon as possible and enter a happy and fulfilling future as soon as possible. Milu tempted, besides, aren't you afraid that I will hold you accountable for cheating me? If things really get out of hand, you'll suffer. Seeing that the three men were still hesitating, Milu pouted and muttered, using the method of provoking them, besides, I am just testing how well you know your brothers. If you don't even know these, then what kind of brothers are you? The little white pigeon said unconvincingly, we are real brothers, how could we not know this? Come, I will tell you. Little white dove. Kaizi scolded. Little white dove rolled up his sleeves and said, we did something wrong, so we have to compensate. Besides, Miss Mi's request is not excessive. If Musi is no longer single, he should thank us for our friendship and help. Kaizi thought it made a lot of sense after listening to it. If their brothers didn't help, Jiang Mai might really have to remain single forever. As a brother, you must add fuel to the fire. In fact, Senior Sister Milu is not bad. She is rich, beautiful, has a good figure, and is very warm and generous. Maybe she is really suitable for Jiang Mai. Besides, they were wrong in embezzling the money in the first place. Now that they have the opportunity to make amends, they should not hesitate. Okay, then we'll tell you everything. Kaizi made up his mind and told Milu everything. Milu was very surprised after hearing this. She had heard that there was a famous lover in the school who went there every day to propose to Xia Shiran, rain or shine. But she is not a gossipy person, and she is too busy with work to bother to find out. But Milu never expected that this romantic figure was actually Jiang Mai. No wonder Lang Ruoli is so beautiful. At the beginning, she only had a crush on Jiang Mai and did not launch any pursuit. It turned out that Jiang Mai was still deeply in love with Xia Shiran and couldn't extricate himself. But from Kaizi's tone, Jiang Mai had already withdrawn and let go of Xia Shiran. This also created an opportunity for Milu. What does a man who has been heartbroken need most? Of course it is the comfort of a beautiful woman and the nourishment of love. Milu didn't care about Jiang Mai's past, as long as she was in his future. She took this opportunity to strike while the iron was hot and win Jiang Mai over as soon as possible. Milu blinked her beautiful eyes, and then she smiled at the three people and said, actually, I have another request that I need your help with. The three people looked at Milu's smile and suddenly had a bad feeling. After the setting sun, the sunset glow covers the sky and completely embraces the night. Jiang Mai and his group came to the ghost escape at the school gate to play the escape room game. In fact, Jiang Mai was not very interested in escape rooms, but his roommates persuaded him to go, saying how exciting and fun it was and that young people all loved it. They also dragged him to go. Jiang Mai thought that since he had never been there before, it would be okay to go and have some fun, so he went. When it comes to escape, the system starts to remind, congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in to the escape room center, and you will be rewarded with 300,000 renminbi and your reconnaissance ability will be increased by 20 points. It just so happens that when playing escape room, you have to use your brain. Jiang Mai had brains, but he was not careful enough. Now that the reconnaissance capabilities have been improved, it is easier to successfully pass the levels. But Jiang Mai didn't expect that when he arrived at the front desk, he would see a sexy girl sitting on the sofa. Long brown curly hair, charming and electric eyes, a high nose, full and sexy lips, that gorgeous and delicate face is a perfect blend of charm and sexiness. Not to mention her devilishly hot body, which was even more eye-catching. She wore a low-cut white lace top with cleavage, and a hip skirt, which showed off her long legs. When she saw Jiang Mai, she deliberately stretched her legs and shrugged her shoulders to show her collarbone. Her cleavage was so arrogant that it looked like a Grand Canyon. The boys and others were so excited that their noses were bleeding after seeing her. Her figure was really top-notch. But Jiang Mai looked indifferent. It's just those 2 pounds of fat on your chest. What's there to show off? You can get it if you squeeze it. If a woman's sexiness is only displayed by her breasts and legs, that is vulgar. The real sexiness comes from the inside out, half covered and giving people endless reverie, that is high level. But that's not the problem. The problem is, why is Nilu here too? Jiang Mai gave her a sharp look. He finally understood why his beastly roommates were so enthusiastic. It turned out that he had dug the pit long ago and jumped into it himself. Well, Senior Milu also wants to play the escape room game with us. It's more fun when there are more people. Little White Pigeon was sweating profusely. It's boring. I'm leaving. Jiang Mai was very disappointed and wanted to leave, but the three beasts either hugged or dragged him back to where he was. Please don't leave, help us. We promised Senior Sister Milu. The little white dove looked at Jiang Mai pitifully. He nodded and held Jiang Mai's waist tightly. Yes, we are paying for it, so just play with us. Kaizi pleaded, we are all roommates, please don't just stand by and watch them die. Get out of the way. Jiang Mai ordered coldly. Newsy, the three people said in unison. Jiang Mai's eyes were cold and stern. Aren't you bored of a bunch of grown men hugging me? Since you're paying, I'll just play with you. Great. The three people were very happy and quickly let Jiang Mai go. Jiang Mai stood there with a sullen face. Milu saw that he was unhappy, so she stepped forward and smiled. It's so much fun to play the escape room together. Don't be so sullen. Are you thirsty? I'll get you a glass of juice, okay? No need. Jiang Mai said, I'm not thirsty. Congratulations to the host for rejecting the advances of the school beauty me, gaining 200 points of backbone, 500,000 renminbi, and increasing intelligence by 20 points. Milu was not repelled by Jiang Mai's indifference. Instead, she stepped forward enthusiastically and generously to grab Jiang Mai's hand, saying, Come, sit for a while. We need more people to escape the secret room. Wait a minute. Her hand with light pink crystal nails made Jiang Mai's scalp tingle as soon as it came up to him, and he subconsciously shook off Milu's hand. Men and women should not touch each other, please respect yourself, senior sister. Jiang Mai said calmly. Milu particularly loved Jiang Mai's coldness. He doesn't like to take advantage of her and he has principles. He is completely different from those perverts out there. Milu's eyes were full of charm, and her soft body leaned towards Jiang Mai, smiling coquettishly. What's wrong, are you shy outside? I'm fine, just be thicker-skinned. Jiang Mai's eyes were filled with resentment. I still don't know how to write shy, but you have to be more reserved. Why should you be so reserved when pursuing a boy you like? If you are too reserved, you will be chased away. Milu snorted, particularly disagreeing with what Jiang Mai said. From time to time, she would put her hands on Jiang Mai's waist and pinch him. Jiang Mai put down Milu's hand expressionlessly and said, Senior sister, if you tease me like this again, I will leave. There was a deep threat in his eyes, which was very intimidating. Okay, can't I stop playing? Milu hummed and withdrew her hand reluctantly. Anyway, she would be able to take advantage of others in the escape room later, so she didn't care about the short term. It is said that escaping a secret room on a dark, windy night when it is pitch black is the easiest time for relationships to heat up. When the time comes, she will throw herself into Jiang Mai's arms and cry, and he will definitely be gentle and considerate to her. When Jiang Mai had a stern face and ignored Milu, a beautiful figure suddenly appeared in front of him. P.S. I would like to ask everyone to urge for updates and ask for gifts so that the author can buy a better keyboard for writing. You can go and read the old article next door. Cute baby dad, super rich wife comes to the door. It's a very interesting chapter. Chapter 54 Fair Competition. Makino, Sister Milu. After hearing the melodious voice, Jiang Mai raised his head abruptly. He saw Lang Ruoli wearing a blue and white JK suit. She was like the first ray of morning light shining on the Alps, instantly dazzling his eyes. Her originally soft and beautiful long hair is now tied into a high ponytail with a blue ribbon. The dress is very slim-fitting, with layered peaks and ridges, which also perfectly accentuates her slim waist, not to mention her long legs in white stockings, which have a really beautiful shape. Compared with Milu's bare legs, they are much sexier, looking slender, long, delicate and smooth. Lang Ruoli looked at him shyly, so beautiful that it made her look charming. Why are you here? Milu was the first to express Jiang Mai's doubts. We asked her to come here. We are short of people to join the team, so it's okay to ask her to come here. Kaizi interrupted and said to Milu, Senior Milu, you won't mind, right? No problem. Milu is a generous person. Although Lang Ruoli's appearance was a surprise, she was also happy to play games with Lang Ruoli, which made it more lively. Besides, she agreed to compete fairly with Lang Ruoli, so this was a common opportunity for both parties, so why should she object? There is a love rival, and such an excellent rival. This proves that she has good taste and the man she likes is worth pursuing. When they were about to start the game, the front desk informed them, sorry, you chose the 5th Madhouse theme, so you need 8 people to start the game. Do you mind forming a team? We need 8 people, so call 2 more. Oldie took a look and looked through the address book on his phone to see if there was anyone who was free and could come. At this time, the staff said, 2 beautiful ladies are here right now. Let's see if we can team up together. Everyone looked over immediately. I saw 2 figures walking up from downstairs. Still a familiar person. It was Xia Shiran and the girl with glasses. Are you here to play the escape room game too? The little white dove was very surprised. The girl with glasses nodded, yes, this escape room is the most popular now, of course we have to play it. In fact, she saw Jiang Mai and others escaping from the secret room, so she urged Xia Shiran to join in. After all, there is a rift between Jiang Mai and Xia Shiran now, and it has to be repaired somehow. It is not a good idea to always be in a stalemate. Xia Shiran should take the initiative and create opportunities. Xia Shiran, who was rejected by Jiang Mai last time, now looks at Jiang Mai with very passionate eyes. She said in an obscure voice, can we play together? Xia Shiran, we can play together, but that doesn't mean I'm willing to give you a chance. Jiang Mai's eyes were a little complicated, and he sighed, the best relationship we can have is just friends. Jiang Mai didn't want to give Xia Shiran any misconceptions, so he wanted to make his words clear. Mai, you have liked me for so long, is it true that you have no feelings left now? Xia Shiran bit her lower lip. As she stared at Jiang Mai infatuatedly, a figure stepped in front of Jiang Mai and said, sorry, you should find someone else to team up with. It was Milu. She said with some displeasure, we are looking for someone to play games with, not to fall in love. If you are not interested in playing the escape room, don't waste our time. Yes. A decisive voice sounded. Everyone looked at Jiang Mai in astonishment. I don't have any feelings for you anymore. Jiang Mai responded stubbornly. Xia Shiran's eyes turned red and she choked up, Mai, no matter what, I am your fiancé. This is what our 2 families have agreed on since we were young. As long as you nod, we will get married. I don't like moral blackmail. Jiang Mai paused and said, besides, we have already cancelled our engagement. Xia Shiran's face was pale. She had already seen the coldness between Jiang Mai's brows. She bit her red lips and clenched her hands, which were hanging by the edge of her skirt, into fists. The girl with glasses couldn't stand it anymore and said, Jiang Mai, why are you so arrogant? What right do you have to challenge Shiran? You really think you are a nobody? If Shiran didn't like you, would you be so proud? I think you are just too proud. The girl with glasses even wanted to kick Jiang Mai, but Jiang Mai dodged quickly. A hard slap hit the girl with glasses on the face. Shocked everyone. Everyone saw the girl with glasses covering her face and staring blankly at the cold girl in front of her. Lang Ruoli's palms ached, but she couldn't suppress her efforts. She stared coldly at the girl with glasses with her beautiful almond eyes and said, he's getting cocky. I've spoiled him. Who do you think you are to come here and point fingers at him? You have no right to say anything about him. Lang Ruoli couldn't understand what outsiders said about Jiang Mai, and she didn't like others misunderstanding and criticizing Jiang Mai. She liked him, he was the best and the most perfect. She holds up half the sky, so why should she be trampled into mud by others? The girl with glasses was completely dumbfounded, and then she became very angry. She was about to hit Lang Ruoli, but Lang Ruoli's hand was pulled and a tall figure quickly rushed forward. Bang! The girl with glasses was pushed away, looking surprised. Xia Shiran was anxious and ran over to ask, are you okay? We can't get back together. Jiang Mai said coldly, Xiaoxiran, no matter how you scold me or blame me, I won't look back. It's hard to mend a broken mirror, let alone a relationship. Even if we are really together, do you think there is no crack between us? Xiaoxiran lowered her eyelids sadly, a hint of sadness appeared on the corners of her mouth, and then she said angrily, Jiang Mai, you were so shameless to be so heartless to me, even if I used you as a backup before, so what? Who made you like me? Since you liked me first, you lose, you have to admit it. Chapter 55, So Domineering. He is indeed a male god. Xiaoran, what are you talking about? Not only was everyone shocked, even the girl with glasses was stunned. That's what I mean. Since you want to separate so clearly, I will definitely be able to forget you. It's not like this world can't survive without one person. Xiaoxiran gritted his teeth. Lang Ruoli's cold voice rang out, what about you? Are you still proud of having someone as your backup? Trampling on feelings easily will cost you a price, so you deserve it now. Jiang Mai immediately looked at Lang Ruoli. Her eyes were firm and cold, revealing her dissatisfaction with Xiaoxiran. Ni Lu was very excited, well said. Someone should come and teach Xiaoxiran a lesson. That would be great. You can forget about me, and I won't have such a big burden. It's good for both of us if we don't bother each other. At this moment, the light highlighted Jiang Mai's perfect jawline, and his cold eyes were filled with danger. Xiaoxiran felt very uncomfortable instantly. Tears suddenly fell, and in this embarrassing situation, she left with the girl with glasses. Jiang Mai's heart finally calmed down after he saw them leave. Ni Lu happily circled around Jiang Mai, so domineering. So brave. Jiang Mai nodded calmly, neither arrogant nor impatient. Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai worriedly. He noticed something was wrong and smiled. It's like the clear lake water under the spring sunshine, rippling with waves, which is particularly beautiful. At this moment, Ni Lu had already called over 2 younger schoolmates. The group was not affected by what happened to Xiaoxiran and the others just now, and started to escape from the secret room. The theme of the 5th madhouse is so realistic that it feels like you are really there. The whole room was dimly lit, which was very eerie. Jiang Mai was not scared at all. He was used to watching horror movies, so there was nothing to be afraid of. Ni Lu, however, was trembling beside him and said, It's so scary, Makino, you have to hold my hand tightly and don't let go. She grabbed Jiang Mai's hand several times. Jiang Mai glanced at him with a cold look, what's there to be afraid of? You are so brave. It's not even completely dark yet, and the NPCs haven't appeared yet. But I'm just scared. Mi Lu acted coquettishly, and the snow-white mountains suddenly pressed towards Jiang Mai's body. Jiang Mai felt something soft and it felt like someone was rubbing against him hard, which made Jiang Mai feel helpless. Milu-senpai. Sister Mi Lu, if you're scared, just hold on to me. Lang Ruoli walked forward and grabbed Mi Lu's wrist as she was about to wrap it around Jiang Mai. Mi Lu watched Jiang Mai walk forward, and immediately looked at his back eagerly. Hey, don't walk so fast. Mi Lu was too late to catch Jiang Mai. Sister Mi Lu, don't go, I'm so scared. Lang Ruoli held Mi Lu's hand tightly, looking completely scared. On the one hand, she was really scared, and on the other hand, she didn't want Sister Mi Lu to keep pestering Jiang Mai. Mi Lu was helpless and said to Lang Ruoli, You. Although she was treated badly, she still doted on him. Lang Ruoli smiled, her smile was particularly innocent. She leaned her head on Mi Lu's shoulder and said, Let's go together. Okay. If there is no man, best friends can make do. Mi Lu's mood suddenly became relieved, and she groped with Lang Ruoli. Already entered the secret room. You need to get a set of passwords to pass the levels. But no one had a clue, there was nothing in the room except some furniture. How about using a secret code? We have 3 chances in total. Little White Dove suggested. No need, I can solve it. Jiang Mai said calmly. The little white pigeon said exaggeratedly, Is this true? Don't you hate decryption the most? Can it really be solved? Certainly. Little White Pigeon came closer and said to Jiang Mai, Don't act pretentiously just because there are 2 super beauties here. It will be very embarrassing if you answer incorrectly later. Jiang Mai rolled his eyes and said, Don't use your IQ as a criterion and think that I am the same as you. Can you really do it? Kaizi was also a little unconvinced. Lin Xiaohua is a top student. She is now looking for clues, but she hasn't found the password to crack. Okay. Jiang Mai spent some time just now, but fortunately with the intelligence and reconnaissance values given by the system, Jiang Mai still figured out how to crack the secret room password. The password is 2030. Suddenly a surprised shout rang out, attracting everyone's attention. Everyone saw Mi Lu holding a bottle of detergent from the cabinet and said, "It's so simple. It says 2030 on it." Jiang Mai laughed dumbly, "No. Of course it's written there. I'll go enter the password." Little White Pigeon felt that Jiang Mai was being too pretentious, so he went straight to enter the password. Then a reminder came over the radio, "Sorry, the input is wrong. You have 5 chances left. If you make 5 mistakes, all the lights will go out. You have 3 secret code reminders." The little white dove was dumbfounded. "It really is wrong, it's really weird." He asked Jiang Mai, "What exactly is the code?" "I don't know yet." Jiang Mai replied. "You don't know, but you just swore that you knew?" "I knew you were unreliable and were just pretending." The little white dove was very depressed. Jiang Mai said lazily, "But I know what the code should be." Jiang Mai picked up the towel on the table, poured the cleaning liquid in Mi Lu's hand on it, walked to the wall, and used the towel to wipe the dirty parts of the wall, and got a set of numbers 9181. Jiang Mai turned around and looked at everyone. "It's very simple, the password is 9181. Although there were many obstacles at the scene, Jiang Mai thought about it and realized that everyone was thinking too complicatedly. In fact, the password could be obtained with the simplest operation. The little white pigeon quickly entered the password, and was prompted to enter the next level. He was extremely surprised. "You are really good." Nilu ran over excitedly, jumped up and climbed onto Jiang Mai's body, wrapped her legs around him, and said, "Wow, you're so awesome." Lang Ruoli, who was originally happy for Jiang Mai, opened her red lips slightly after seeing Nilu's actions, and a sense of loss began to fill her eyes. "Lang Ruoli, leave." A magnetic voice sounded. Lang Ruoli shuddered, raised her head suddenly, and saw Jiang Mai standing in front of the checkpoint. He had already chased Mi Lu away, and was looking at himself with his bright black eyes. Lang Ruoli felt like a jar of honey was poured into her heart, and she couldn't help but feel happy. "Okay." Lang Ruoli nodded and ran forward. Although the difficulty of the next levels increased, Lang Ruoli was very careful and became Jiang Mai's little assistant, helping to solve them. In addition, Jiang Mai was very smart and quickly entered the password, leading a group of people to successfully pass the level. But when entering the 5th level, the lights flickered and the atmosphere was filled with horror. There are also very strange sound effects, which sound scary. Lang Ruoli's face turned pale. She was pretending to be calm, but in fact she was so scared that she didn't even dare to look around. When she was so flustered that she didn't know what to do with her hands and her hands were a little weak, suddenly a pair of soft big hands held her hands, allowing her to hold the corner of his shirt tightly. "Follow me, don't get lost." A cold voice sounded, causing Lang Ruoli to slowly raise her head. She saw Jiang Mai, who had a superior jawline. He was independent and unruly. He had an unbridled and lazy temperament that fascinated her. Lang Ruoli smiled foolishly subconsciously. She was a little tail, following Jiang Mai closely. Although it was not his hand that she was holding, but only the corner of his clothes, Lang Ruoli already felt a heavy sense of happiness. She felt that everything in front of her was bright and not so dark anymore. Jiang Mai could naturally feel the gentle tug on his clothes from behind. The small hands were pulling him all the time, and her steps were in sync with his own. At the beginning she walked a little fast, she was jogging. Jiang Mai immediately slowed down his pace to allow her to catch up. After feeling her following him eagerly, Jiang Mai appeared nonchalant and unconcerned, but his heart was actually warm. "I'm scared too, please take me away." Mi Lu suddenly came close to him, and the scent of peaches on her body suddenly rushed into his nose. Chapter 56, Why don't you sleep at my house? Jiang Mai glanced at the attentive Mi Lu and said, "I don't see that you are afraid." "I'm really scared. My legs are weak. If you want to carry me, I definitely don't mind," Mi Lu said coquettishly. She was like a strong drink. It was very choking at first, but it became sweet once you got used to it. Of course, Jiang Mai was not used to drinking strong liquor. He pushed Mi Lu's hand away. "Congratulations to the host, you rejected Mi Lu, and gained 200 points of backbone. I will reward you with 500,000 renminbi and increase your courage by 20 points. With his courage increased, Jiang Mai became even more confident. "Now, even if an NPC hangs down from the ceiling, I am not afraid." Nilu felt very aggrieved, and unwilling to be outdone, she followed Lang Ruoli's actions and tugged at the corner of Jiang Mai's clothes. This made Jiang Mai laugh and cry, "Isn't this playing eagle catches chicken? What are you doing?" No matter what, you have to take me with you. Mi Lu snorted. Lang Ruoli couldn't help laughing after hearing Jiang Mai's analogy. The two girls followed Jiang Mai all the time, inseparable. This made the three people very envious. Muzi is so lucky. He has two beautiful women to accompany him whenever he plays horror-level breaking games. Kaizi sighed. Who said it wasn't? It's so hard to decide whether to choose me Campus Bell or Ling Campus Bell. If it doesn't work out, I'll just have to choose both, said the little white pigeon. Haha, I think little white dove is what you want. Oldie teased little white dove with a smile. You don't want it? That's not true, but I'm not destined to do that. Oldie shook his head. Besides, I already have my own wife, so why would I dare to ask for someone else? Jiang Mai seemed to be on a roll. Not only was he extremely lucky, but he was also liked by so many beautiful women. TSK, God really treats Jiang Mai well. But Jiang Mai deserved it. Jiang Mai had been abused so badly by Xia Shiran before, and God should have compensated Jiang Mai well. When you reach the last level, it's completely dark. Mi Lu had already thought it through. She just had to rush into Jiang Mai's arms. Hee hee, how exciting it was in the dark. Touch, hug and rub, how happy it is. However, when Mi Lu was doing this, she heard the resentful voice of little white pigeon, Senior Sister Me, please let me go. Mi Lu was dumbfounded. What the hell? Are you Chen Gu? Aren't you talking nonsense? Who else do you want to be except me? The little white dove became angry. Mi Lu pushed the little white dove away with disgust. Oh my god, what had she done? Where did Jiang Mai go? At this moment, Jiang Mai felt a figure leaning over his chest, and his breathing suddenly stagnated. Her body was very soft and delicate, and because of her nervousness, he could especially feel her proud breasts pressing against him, rising and falling. This made Jiang Mai's mouth dry. He didn't know what to do with his hands. The moment the lights went out and the scary NPC appeared, he felt a fresh fragrance coming from his nose, and his arm was instantly grabbed by a cool and smooth little hand. After a moment, he was hugged tightly by the girl. Jiang Mai smelled the fragrance of the other person's hair and was immediately attracted to her. It seems to have a very fresh jasmine scent. What brand of shampoo is this? It smells really good. Yes. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have hugged you, but I'm really scared. Lang Ruoli said shyly. She herself did not expect that she would have such courage at the critical moment and directly hug Jiang Mai. But she was really scared. It's true, I really want to hug him. After feeling the other's strong and powerful chest, Lang Ruoli's little face was already burning hot. Fortunately, the lights were off and it was pitch black around her, otherwise she would have been so embarrassed that she would have wanted to crawl into a hole in the ground. Afraid that Jiang Mai would think she was too unrestrained, Lang Ruoli could only let go of Jiang Mai reluctantly. I didn't expect that my hand was held tightly. Lang Ruoli was very surprised. Didn't you say you were afraid? Then follow me and don't let go. A deep and magnetic voice sounded, making Lang Ruoli happy. She smiled happily and said, okay. NPCs are elusive and can scare people at critical moments. The special effects makeup was indeed scary. When the green light appeared, the entire secret room was filled with the screams of Mi Lu and the little white dove. But who is Jiang Mai? He installed a system that is more terrifying than NPCs, so why would he be afraid of such NPCs? System OS, brother, are you polite? Jiang Mai held Lang Ruoli's hand, and he was very calm. As long as the NPC wanted to scare people, he would scare them back. Later, the NPCs screamed continuously. Then Jiang Mai heard Lang Ruoli burst out laughing. Although he couldn't see Lang Ruoli smile in the darkness, Jiang Mai could imagine the scene. As Jiang Mai was reminiscing about the past, his palms were clasped tightly. The feeling of their skins touching each other closely, and her initiative, caused Jiang Mai's body to tremble and feel numb. It was originally just holding hands, but now it has completely turned into interlocking of fingers. Her hands are so small and soft. Like cotton candy, soft and smooth. This made Jiang Mai's sense of abruptness gradually disappear, and he went from being uncomfortable to accepting it calmly. I don't know how far I walked. But Jiang Mai felt that it was really short. Suddenly they felt all the lights come on and they had reached the exit. The challenge is over. And the moment the light came on, Lang Ruoli blushed and retracted her hand, saying, I'm going to the bathroom. Okay. Jiang Mai nodded. He looked at her graceful back, feeling the soft touch still lingering on his palm, and the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. After Lang Ruoli broke into the bathroom, she quickly washed her face. Her pretty little face was already extremely red, and she immediately began to touch her palms and suddenly laughed out loud, as sweet as if she had eaten honey. While Lang Ruoli went to the bathroom, Nilu took advantage of the opportunity and came in. She sat directly next to Jiang Mai and said pitifully, "It was so scary just now. Wow, I was really scared. Look, I'm sweating all over." Nilu deliberately tucked her collar down, her breasts became more and more turbulent, and a milky fragrance filled her nose. She blinked her beautiful eyes and looked at Jiang Mai. "Help me wipe it." Jiang Mai said expressionlessly, "I'm going to the bathroom." When Nilu was about to pounce, Jiang Mai had already left. Nilu was furious. How could this super straight man be so unromantic? After feeling the other boy's glares, Nilu blared back and immediately pulled her collar high. "What are you looking at? Haven't you seen a beautiful woman? Can other boys see that? Obviously only the boy she likes can see it." On the way back, Nilu kept whispering in Jiang Mai's ear. "Mai, just add my WeChat and I'll transfer you a red envelope of 1314. No, I'll transfer you a red envelope of 9,999. Chapter 57. It's so hard to chase boys. Nilu's eyes were full of admiration. Jiang Mai remained unmoved. No need. He pulled the little white dove over and placed it directly in front of Milo, who was about to approach. Nilu was completely rejected. She glared at the little white dove fiercely, as if saying that he was in the way. Little White Pigeon was very depressed. "How did I become a tool? Do you think I want to?" It was Kaizi who noticed that the atmosphere was not right, and he quickly changed the subject. "The weather is really cold. It's not even late autumn yet, but we're freezing cold already. The temperature is -4 or 5 degrees Celsius. If it continues like this, we won't be able to bear it." "That's right. Especially when we get back to the dormitory, it's freezing cold. How can we live without heating?" the little white dove complained. Lang Ruoli was surprised. "Is there no air conditioning in your dormitory?" "Yes, but the old air conditioner in our dormitory only cools and does not heat, and the school does not allow floor heating, so we can only wear more clothes," Jiang Mai explained. Lang Ruoli's heart trembled. Because of her father, her dormitory is equipped with heaters and bathroom heaters, so she doesn't feel the dormitory is particularly cold. She had seen other dormitories with air conditioners and thought they could all provide heating, but it turned out they could only provide cooling. This was too bad. After hearing what Jiang Mai said, Nilu began to flirt with him. "This is too bad. If it were me, I would have wanted to complain. How about you sleep at my house?" Jiang Mai refused without even thinking. "No." System reminder: congratulations to the host for rejecting Nilu's invitation to go home and gaining 200 points of backbone. I will give you a highest configuration Alienware laptop as a gift. With Jiang Mai's current ability, let alone one Alienware laptop, he could even get a truckload of them. But since the system gave it to him, he shouldn't refuse it. Anyway, as a student, he just needs a computer, and the Alienware laptop is really fun to play games on. Don't think too much. I won't do anything to you. Nilu pouted her bright red lips and said, "It's just that my house is a villa, it's big and warm, there is floor heating, and the bed is also very big. You can play games on the bed and do whatever you want. Do you need to use your skills to play games?" the little white dove teased with a smile. Oldie smiled and said, "Me, school beauty, can we go?" Kaizi also nodded. Nilu was very depressed. "Why are you guys here to meddle in this? Don't you know that I want to be alone with Jiang Mai?" But in order to lure Jiang Mai into the game, Nilu said calmly, "Of course you can stay as many days as you want, and you don't have to worry about catching a cold, and you can eat delicious food. Being able to live under the same roof with Jiang Mai means she can do whatever she wants. Anyway, there are so many rooms, the worst that can happen is that Jiang Mai's roommates can move to other rooms. As for her, of course she will stay in the same room with Jiang Mai. I'm not interested. I have my own house, so I won't bother you," Jiang Mai said in a cold tone. Even though several roommates were eager to make a move, their brother refused, so they naturally had to stand on the same camp as their brother. "We think it's better to stay in the dormitory. It's convenient to go to school, just in case something happens. Just wrap yourself in more clothes. It's okay. We are strong enough and nothing will happen." Nilu was so angry that she was about to smoke. It's really hard to lead a stupid teammate. I have already bribed you guys, so why are you still trying to get close to Jiang Mai? Mi Lu, who was being held back, naturally had no way of forcing Jiang Mai to go to her home. She just looked at Jiang Mai with a particularly resentful look, hoping that Jiang Mai would change his mind. However, Jiang Mai returned to the dormitory building without hesitation. Even when Mi Lu wanted to add him on WeChat, she was rejected. Mi Lu was very disappointed and muttered, "Why is it so difficult to pursue boys?" In the past, she didn't even need to chase anyone. As long as she gave them a glance, a bunch of boys would come up to her and ask for her WeChat. But now Jiang Mai is like a rock, indestructible. But Mi Lu would not give up. She liked to challenge the difficulty. Even if Jiang Mai was at SSSS level, she would not give up. Compared to Mi Lu's dejection, Lang Ruoli was full of energy. Her eyes were bright and she said to Mi Lu, holding her phone, "Sister Mi Lu, let's go back." Mi Lu agreed and went back to the dormitory with Lang Ruoli. She had to go back and study some strategies on how to pursue men, and try to win Jiang Mai over as soon as possible. The dusk was thin and the air was chilly. There was mist in people's breath, which was enough to show that it was really cold. In the men's dormitory, Jiang Mai shouted towards the toilet, "Little white pigeon, you are constipated. It's been so long and you haven't come out yet. I've been waiting for you." Okay, I'll be right there." I could only hear the voice but not see the person. I heard a few noises in the toilet, followed by the sound of water splashing. Soon I saw the little white pigeon coming out wearing slippers and holding a foot basin. 4 people sat on chairs and 4 foot basins were prepared. Jiang Mai rolled up his trouser legs to his knees, poured some hot water into them, and after soaking in them, he felt comfortable all over, refreshing. Kaizi took the thermos and started pouring hot water into the basin. He started to pour it for the little white pigeon, but the little white pigeon immediately moved its feet away. "Don't burn me." "Would you like more or less hot water?" Kaizi asked. "Nonsense, of course I need more, otherwise it can still be called foot bath." The little white dove said bluntly. "I'll just scald you to death." Kaizi started pouring a lot of water from the thermos. As soon as the little white pigeon put its foot in, it cried out, "Wow, it's so hot. Are they going to roast the pig's trotter? You said you wanted more, and now you're still unwilling to give it." Kaizi glanced at the little white dove. The little white pigeon said bitterly, "But it's too hot, look, my feet are all red." As he said that, he raised his stinky feet and rushed towards Jiang Mai and Kaizi, who were standing opposite. The water was spilled everywhere. Jiang Mai dodged quickly. "Fuck, it's really hard to guard against a hidden arrow." "Get out of here, who wants to drink your foot washing water? Don't you think it's smelly?" "How can it smell bad? It smells really good." The little white pigeon sighed, lowered its head and sniffed it, then fanned it in disgust. "Damn, it really stinks. You always wear your socks for 4 or 5 days and then throw them away without washing. How do you expect your feet to smell good?" Kaizi snorted. "How could I do that?" "Of course not, your stinky socks are thrown on my bed." Kaizi complained. "It's just a coincidence. It's definitely not my feet that smell. It must be the problem of my shoes. My shoes are so stinky," said the little white dove with a grin. "Forget it, you shameless bastard old." He smiled and glared at the little white pigeon. "You think I stink, but I don't think your fart stinks. If anyone farts non-stop while sleeping at night, I would be suffocated by you if I slept next to you." The little white dove spat at Lao He. "You don't fart. My farts are loud but not smelly. You are a bitch because you fart silently. You are just a bitch. Fuck, I'll bite you to death. It stinks, but it's better than playing a symphony like you." Jiang Mai felt helpless as he watched his 2 roommates bickering with each other. What kind of topic is this? Now you are arguing about whether farts are smelly or not. That's really gross. Just as the argument continued in the dormitory, there was a knock on the door. "Classmate, install the air conditioner." Everyone started looking over there. As a result, I saw 2 workers coming and carrying an air conditioning box. There were many boys watching in the corridor. "How can you install an air conditioner?" "I think it should be a Gree inverter air conditioner. This is quite expensive, and it's the latest model. I heard it saves a lot of electricity." Wow, Jiang Mai's dormitory is so luxurious. He even replaced the air conditioner. Did the school agree? It seems to have a heater. Amidst the envious voices, everyone in the dormitory looked confused. They quickly wiped their feet and stood up. Master, are you mistaken? We didn't buy an air conditioner. Jiang Mai asked doubtfully. Chapter 58. The air conditioner is a gift from me. Yes, doesn't the school not allow changing the air conditioner? Kaizi was also very curious. It's not that they hadn't thought about replacing the air conditioner before, but the important thing is that it's not cost-effective to buy one. After all, it will be necessary after living in the house for less than 2 years, so why should they save money on the next generation? Besides, the school does not approve students to change the air conditioner without permission, so let's drop the matter. The person who signed for it is Jiang Mai. Who among you is Jiang Mai? The master looked at the list and inspected Jiang Mai and the others. Xiao Beige and the others all looked at Jiang Mai. Did you buy an air conditioner? I didn't buy it. Jiang Mai wanted to buy it, but the school disagreed. Besides, this kind of air conditioner is too powerful, and the school will definitely not agree to it, for fear of violating school rules. Then my roommates will be deducted credits and reported. When Jiang Mai was surprised, the master said, then don't worry, the school director has approved it, you can install it. Do we have to pay for the air conditioner? Kaizi asked the key question. Miss Leng Ruoli has already paid for you. The master's words shocked everyone. Jiang Mai was very surprised. She bought it for me? He had an indescribable feeling in his heart. Originally, Xiao Beige just mentioned it casually today, but Leng Ruoli didn't expect to take it to heart. In the evening, someone came to install the air conditioner. Yes. The master nodded and said, can we start installing it now? Yes, that's great. The little white dove was very excited. You have to know that it was really cold in the dormitory, and the quilts were so thin at night that you had to curl up to sleep. It was impossible to sleep without covering the quilt with several layers of down jackets. Now that we have an advanced air conditioner that can provide heating, why not use it? The important thing is that it is free and approved by the school. The boys who were watching were completely jealous. We also want a hot air conditioner in our dormitory. When will we take down our broken air conditioner? It's been cold these past 2 days. It's so freezing. How can poor students like us who don't have air conditioning survive? I envy Jiang Mai so much. It's so romantic for a cold school beauty to pursue him. Giving him an air conditioner is much more practical than giving him milk tea from my girlfriend. When will I be able to have such a romantic encounter? Hey, Jiang Mai, I really need to learn from you how to make the school beauties fall for you so completely. Amid the envious and jealous gazes of the boys, Jiang Mai himself felt like he was dreaming. The master quickly started installing the air conditioner. As soon as it was installed, we started using the air conditioner. The dormitory, which was originally cold, suddenly started to be heated and became very warm. Jiang Mai's dormitory was already overcrowded, and all the people from the neighboring dorms came to visit. They all started to say shamelessly, Jiang Mai, can we sleep on the floor today? It doesn't matter whether the heating is on or not, I just want to play games with you. Well, I'm not here to enjoy the heat, I just want to have a good chat with you. Master, please accept my disciples' greetings. How do you pick up girls? Jiang Mai, please publish a book. I'll buy it. No matter how expensive it is, just teach me how to get out of being single. Jiang Mai felt depressed as he looked at the eyes that were eager for knowledge. What to teach? He himself is a single guy and has never been single. Jiang Mai said, you can use the air conditioning, but please keep quiet. I'm going to bed. He just climbed into bed and ignored them. These people who are eager to learn did not become discouraged after failing in their pursuit of the love guide. Of course I didn't leave. Nonsense, my own dormitory is freezing cold, why should I leave when it's so warm here? If you can stay here for a while, then stay here as long as you can. You'd be a fool if you don't want to use the heating. Jiang Mai opened WeChat and replied to Leng Ruoli, thank you, but how did you get the school to agree to install the air conditioner? He took a breath and there was no fog. The room is really warm. Looking at little white pigeon and old he opposite, they were rolling around comfortably on the bed. The originally hard dormitory life became prosperous. This is all thanks to the air conditioner provided by Leng Ruoli. Leng Ruoli replied immediately, I went to the principal to apply, and he agreed quickly. How is the air conditioner? Can it operate normally? In fact, Leng Ruoli donated 200 computers directly to the school before the school approved it. But Leng Ruoli didn't say it because she was afraid that Jiang Mai would feel pressured and it would be bad if he didn't accept it. Jiang Mai typed, very good, how much is it? I will transfer it to you. Then a message appeared on WeChat. Lang Ruoli patted Jiang Mai's head. Lang Ruoli, no need, you treated me to a barbecue last time, air conditioning doesn't cost much. Jiang Mai thought that was not possible. No matter how rich Lang Ruoli is, it is her money. Jiang Mai himself is not a gigolo, otherwise he would bring shame to his system. So Jiang Mai directly transferred 10,000 yuan to Lang Ruoli. The money has been transferred, please receive it. Lang Ruoli, I won't take it, let it be transferred back automatically. If you really want to thank me, can you promise me one thing? She didn't want to settle the matter so clearly with Jiang Mai, and she wanted Jiang Mai to accept her kindness. Jiang Mai was curious and asked, what is it? As long as I can do it, I will do my best to help you. A message came instantly. Jiang Mai was a little surprised after seeing the content, but then he couldn't help laughing. This little idiot, do I need to ask him for this? Jiang Mai, okay, of course. Lang Ruoli, okay then, see you tomorrow, good night. She also posted an emoticon of a cute kitten. Jiang Mai looked at her with a smile in his eyes and replied, good night. At this moment, Lang Ruoli's delicate body was sleeping on the bed, staring at a message in her hand. 1%, okay, of course. Lang Ruoli's shoulders were shaking with shyness, and she rolled around on the bed excitedly, holding her phone in her hands. It's great that he actually agreed. Lang Ruoli's little face fell on the pillow. She turned over, and her slender and shiny long legs under her buttocks were slightly raised, swinging up and down, showing her happy mood. I'm really looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. But what should I wear tomorrow? It was a sunny morning with fresh air. It was still early and there were not many people on the basketball court. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in at the basketball court and received 500,000 renminbi, and 20 points of physical strength will be given to you to prevent you from overdrawing your physical strength. After Jiang Mai turned off the system panel, he took the basketball and placed it on his lap, then sat on the steps, waiting for someone. His handsome face, facing the daylight, with his sword-like eyebrows and star-like eyes, looks extraordinarily handsome. In his white t-shirt and black pants, he looks tall and handsome like a male model. While he was waiting lazily, a beautiful figure suddenly appeared in his field of vision. Jiang Mai's eyes lit up. Lang Ruoli tied her hair into a high ponytail. Her body proportions were very good. Today she was wearing a tight white knee-bearing vest and a sports top. Her chest was big and her waist was thin, revealing her beautiful belly. You could vaguely see her waistline. Her legs were particularly tight and slender. She smiled sweetly at Jiang Mai as she walked over. She quickly trotted over, her beautiful eyes filled with apology. Sorry, I kept you waiting for so long. No, we agreed to meet at 9 o'clock. I came early, and there are still 2 minutes left. Jiang Mai raised his wrist and let Lang Ruoli look at the time on his watch. Phew, that's good. Lang Ruoli smiled, revealing her slightly pointed little fangs. When is the exam? Jiang Mai asked. P.S. Today's update is completed. Please urge for more updates, give gifts, and give 5-star reviews. Chapter 59. What should I do if I am afraid of failing the exam? It's at the end of this month. Lang Ruoli said worriedly, but I'm not very good at the 3-step layup. I'm afraid I'll fail the course. Lang Ruoli was not lying to Jiang Mai. There would be a physical education exam at the end of the month, but the 3-step layup was a required subject for girls. Lang Ruoli is good at everything, but the 3-step layup is a big challenge for her. No problem, I'll take you across. Jiang Mai thought for a moment and realized that there was still a week left, so there was still enough time. The 3-step layup is not difficult. He learned it just by touching the basketball and playing. However, for girls, the 3-step layup should not be that easy, otherwise it would not be used in the exam. 3-step to the basket means you can successfully enter the basket within 3 steps without moving your pivot foot. First, dribble the ball like this, then hold the ball in the air, take a small step with your left foot and push off the ground hard to jump. Jiang Mai deliberately turned sideways to demonstrate to Lang Ruoli. Lay up. After the instruction, Jiang Mai performed a very successful 3-step layup in slow motion. Bang! All I heard was the basketball going straight into the basket. Jiang Mai completed the task in one go, very smoothly. His leg muscles are particularly developed and his jumping ability is also very good. This action directly attracted Lang Ruoli's attention. Lang Ruoli immediately became excited, her little hands kept clapping, and she said excitedly, "That's amazing. Come on, give it a try. Let me see how far you've come. Jiang Mai picked up the basketball and handed it to Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli's cheeks were very red. She looked at Jiang Mai shyly and said, "Then you are not allowed to laugh after I vote." "Okay, let me take a look." Jiang Mai stood by and watched. "Move away from me. I don't want to hit you." Lang Ruoli began to wave her hands, signaling Jiang Mai to stay away from her. Jiang Mai stepped back a bit after hearing Lang Ruoli's words, then looked at Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli was a little nervous, her heart was pounding. It was obvious that I could feel the burning gaze of someone not far away. She was so embarrassed. She was not a good basketball player and it would be so shameful to make a fool of herself in front of the boy she liked. Forget it, never mind. Lang Ruoli imitated Jiang Mai's action and started a three-step layup, but her movements were very unskilled and looked quite funny. Before she could shoot, the basketball slipped away from her hands as soon as she jumped up. So embarrassing. Lang Ruoli's face suddenly became hot. It seems so simple, why is it so difficult for her? When Lang Ruoli caught a glimpse of Jiang Mai's handsome smile, her restless heartbeat became completely out of control. She covered her face and said, "I played so badly." Seeing Lang Ruoli's embarrassed look, Jiang Mai found her even cuter. Jiang Mai walked over, hit the basketball, and handed it directly to Lang Ruoli, saying, "When I first started playing basketball, I was even worse than you. I couldn't even hold the ball steadily, ran away, and then hit the dean." "And then?" Lang Ruoli asked curiously. "Of course, the dean called him to have tea. I still remember the classic scene where his wig was knocked off by me." Jiang Mai couldn't help but burst into laughter. Lang Ruoli was also amused and couldn't stop smiling. She was no longer shy and no longer cared whether she fought well or not. So what if she plays badly? At least now the person she loves is playing with her. It's better than her playing very well but having to play alone. "Okay, let's continue playing." Jiang Mai encouraged Lang Ruoli, "It will definitely be better than just now." "Okay, let's try again." Lang Ruoli encouraged herself. She returned to the starting point and threw again and again. Her posture gradually became much more standard than before. The pitching posture is getting better and better. But here's the thing. Why doesn't this basketball go into the basket? After Lang Ruoli took the basketball, she immediately punched it with her little pink fist and muttered, "Why are you so naughty? I told you to be good and you didn't even score a goal." Lang Ruoli looked at the basket not far away with a look of longing. "Why is it so easy for you to shoot successfully, but it is so difficult for me? Do you want to make a successful shot?" Jiang Mai raised the corner of his mouth and asked Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli nodded, "Of course I want to." "Then I'll help you." Lang Ruoli thought Jiang Mai was going to teach her step by step, but she felt the pleasant hormonal scent from Jiang Mai coming towards her, and suddenly her wrist was grabbed. Lang Ruoli's eyes slightly opened, looking at the scene in front of her in disbelief. Jiang Mai simply put his arm around her waist and let her sit on his shoulders, then he lifted her up and stood up. Lang Ruoli felt her vision suddenly broadened. Become very high and very wide. She was actually sitting on Jiang Mai's shoulders now. Lang Ruoli's heart was pounding. She could no longer control her heartbeat and it was beating wildly. When Lang Ruoli felt Jiang Mai's strong muscles, her breathing stagnated and her face turned very red. "See the basket?" His magnetic voice sounded. "I saw it." Lang Ruoli said shyly. "Throw it in," Jiang Mai said while looking up. Lang Ruoli's heart was beating so fast, her face was burning hot, and she could hardly keep the basketball steady. "It took me a while to calm down." Lang Ruoli picked up the basketball and started throwing it into the hoop. Jiang Mai's mouth curled up when he heard the sound of the basketball hitting the ground. She was right on his shoulder, looking so petite, while he was much taller and more massive. From his perspective, he could see her bright and beautiful face, facing the sun, which was particularly dazzling under the blue sky. "I won! I finally won!" Lang Ruoli couldn't contain her excitement, her eyes shining. "Thank you." When she looked at Jiang Mai with her bright eyes, Jiang Mai felt warm in his heart. "What's the big deal? It's just a simple lesson for me to teach you how to shoot a basketball. Not to mention 1, even 10 or 100 will be fine." Jiang Mai was very heroic. His physical strength was already good to begin with, and now with the potion given by the system, he has even more physical strength. Even if he carried Lang Ruoli, he wouldn't feel tired. "Put me down, I'm too fat." Lang Ruoli said this with her tongue slightly sticking out. She felt a little embarrassed. Lang Ruoli weighs 85 kilograms, so it must be very heavy for Jiang Mai to carry her. She just wanted Jiang Mai to have a good rest and not work too hard. Not fat at all, you're just too hard on yourself. Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli's figure. How curvy, full of peaks and ridges, round as it should be round, slender as it should be slender, willow-like waist, charming long legs, is this considered fat? Although being slightly plump is a bit yyds, Lang Ruoli's figure is just right. Lang Ruoli trembled almost inaudibly, and her whole heart was filled with ripples, because his words were like honey, and she was very surprised. Really? Chapter 60, Slightly Fat is yyds. Of course, there's no need to lie to you. I don't like lying. Jiang Mai nodded. Lang Ruoli's bright eyes were good at looking around and conveying emotions. Her petal-like beautiful cheeks were already flushed. She said shyly, even if this is the case, you should let me go first. Okay. If she wanted to come down, then she could come down. Jiang Mai did as she asked. But before Jiang Mai thought about putting her down, Lang Ruoli was caught off guard and her pretty and delicate face suddenly touched Jiang Mai's face. Jiang Mai felt as if his heart was hit hard by something. Her red lips slightly opened, and she was almost about to touch Jiang Mai's face. Jiang Mai's breathing stagnated, and all he could see was her charming and beautiful face. Bright eyes, high nose, and plump red lips. Instantly, the image of her kissing his cheek played in his mind. Fuck, that's hot. Jiang Mai felt so hot that his entire body felt hot. Jiang Mai quickly put Lang Ruoli down and loosened her waist. Jiang Mai had no way to suppress his anger. He turned his face away and tried to cool down by blowing the cool wind. As a result, Lang Ruoli's pleasant voice came to my ears. Let's continue training. Yeah. Jiang Mai pretended to be calm and tried to look at Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli's face flushed red as she held the ball and continued with a 3-step layup. Of course, the posture is very strong. Still didn't make it into the basket. Lang Ruoli turned around, stuck out her pink tongue in shame, and shrugged her shoulders. I seem to be very stupid. Jiang Mai consoled him. Who said that? Everyone has their strengths. You are not very good at this, but you are making rapid progress. That's already amazing. Asking girls to take a 3-step layup test is insane. I don't know who came up with this stupid idea. Lang Ruoli's eyes were full of rippling green waves, and she smiled innocently. When Jiang Mai picked up the basketball and handed it to her, she smiled slightly. I'm afraid you will have to teach me tomorrow. No problem. Jiang Mai agreed. He has nothing to do anyway. Lang Ruoli immediately smiled sweetly and continued her difficult tug-of-war with the 3-step layup. Jiang Mai looked at the time and said, we have been practicing for several hours. It's time to eat. Really? Lang Ruoli felt a little disappointed. In fact, she had a selfish motive, which was to spend more time with Jiang Mai. You still have to eat. You are not allowed to go hungry. Okay, let's go. Jiang Mai gave him a look. Let's go, let's go. Lang Ruoli hesitated. Yeah, aren't you going to eat with me? Jiang Mai asked. Okay. Lang Ruoli's eyes suddenly lit up. It turned out that Jiang Mai wanted her to have dinner together, which was naturally the best thing. After arriving at the cafeteria, they looked around and decided to eat spicy hot pot. Many people were shocked when they saw Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli appear. This time they were alone. Isn't this like a date? It seems that the rumors are true. The school beauty Lang still loves Jiang Mai the most. The two of them are definitely going to be together, and they are almost there. Wow, I'm heartbroken. Jiang Mai, you bastard, actually kidnapped my cold goddess. I'm heartbroken too. How can my little fairy be so lucky as to be with another man? But if she is really with Jiang Mai, I will bless them. After all, looking at the whole school, it seems that except for Jiang Mai, the other men are not that good. This statement is true. There are not many high-quality men in the school. Jiang Mai was one of them, but before, Jiang Mai was too infatuated and his attention was all on the school beauty Xia. Now he has finally come to his senses. Compared to the other boys who were envious and lonely, Jiang Mai was picking things with great interest. The spicy hot pot in the cafeteria tastes very good. There are usually a lot of people there, but I came early today so I didn't have to queue much. When eating malatang, you must eat meat. Not eating meat is a real waste. Jiang Mai was not short of money. He could go bankrupt even if he ate at the cafeteria. He had already topped up 5,000 yuan into his card in one go, enough for him to eat there until the end of time. The basket was basically filled with meatballs and skewers. After Jiang Mai swiped his card, he handed the basket to the aunt and asked her to cook it. He said, "Don't overcook the meat. Tenderize it. I want clear soup and 2 instant noodles." The aunt said enthusiastically, "Young man, since you are so handsome, I will give you an extra sausage." "Thank you, auntie." Jiang Mai thanked her with a smile. Jiang Mai saw Lang Ruoli was still hesitating, so he asked, "What's wrong? Is there nothing you like?" "No, I haven't tried them, so I don't know which ones taste better." Lang Ruoli was not lying, she had indeed never eaten malatang, mainly because she had been taught since childhood that malatang was not very clean and not very healthy, so she never ate it. In addition, the food cooked at home is all high-end and top-notch, and the school has a private restaurant ready to cook for her, so Lang Ruoli rarely comes to the cafeteria to eat. "I only came here a few times for Jiang Mai." Jiang Mai began to recommend it to Lang Ruoli, saying, "This chicken meatball is a specialty, you must order it. The crystal balls and urine balls are very fragrant, and the gluten is very delicious. You should try it. You must also order the lettuce, potatoes, and vermicelli. You can dip the fried dough sticks in the soup and slurp it in your mouth. It tastes great. Add some tomato juice, and then add a spoonful of Laogan oil. It's so fragrant. Oh, and some crispy pork. It's a perfect combination." Jiang Mai himself began to get excited as he spoke. "Lea Ganma?" Lang Ruoli asked. "Don't you know, this is super delicious. It goes really well with rice and can turn something ordinary into something magical. It's super delicious even when eaten alone with white rice. Jiang Mai strongly recommended it." "Okay, you seem to be particularly knowledgeable about food." Lang Ruoli smiled. "Of course, I'm a huge foodie." Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows, very proud. In the past, Jiang Mai was afraid of getting fat, so he knew when to stop. Now, he could eat a lot without getting fat, so he wanted to go on a spree and eat until he was full. At worst, he could go for a run later to burn off some calories. Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli waited for a while with their number tags, and soon started calling their names. Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli hurried forward. "What seasoning should I add?" Lang Ruoli looked at the seasoning area, a little confused. "Can you eat spicy food?" Jiang Mai asked. Lang Ruoli nodded, "It's okay to eat slightly spicy food." "What about vinegar?" "I'm not picky." "That's good. I'll just mix it for you." After getting Lang Ruoli's consent, Jiang Mai began to play freely. He quickly picked out the seasoning and poured it on. Lang Ruoli smelled the fragrance and immediately became greedy. "It looks delicious. Of course, this is the exclusive ingredient of my Zhang spicy hot pot. It is not shared with others." Jiang Mai was proud. He and Lang Ruoli returned to their seats with the spicy hot pot. "Come." Lang Ruoli put tomatoes, fried dough sticks and other things in Jiang Mai's bowl. "Why are you giving it all to me? I can't finish it, so let's avoid wasting it." Lang Ruoli smiled slightly. In fact, she just wanted to share the delicious food with Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai pushed the bowl forward and asked, "Do you want to eat anything of mine? Take some. Don't be polite with me. Then give me a mushroom." Lang Ruoli said shyly. "Okay, here you go." Jiang Mai generously gave some to Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli's heart was pounding. In the past, she had always fantasized about exchanging food with the boy she liked. Now it has finally come true. Lang Ruoli lowered her head and took a bite of the spicy hot pot with a red face. Jiang Mai was looking forward to it. "How is it? Is it delicious?" Lang Ruoli smiled brightly, her eyes curved, and gave Jiang Mai a thumbs up. "Great, so delicious. You are amazing, you can do anything." Jiang Mai felt very embarrassed by the compliment. He touched the back of his head and said with a smile, "It's not that great. Even these seasonings are not that bad. I just put them together. No, even if the delicious seasoning is not well matched, it will still taste good. There is a knack involved." Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai with innocent eyes and praised him generously. People like to be praised, especially by such a super beautiful woman. Jiang Mai was very excited. "All right, eat quickly, or it will get cold." Jiang Mai urged, and buried his head in slurping the noodles. He inhaled it like a gust of wind, while Lang Ruoli in front of him ate like a lady, taking small bites, which was a very pleasing sight. Jiang Mai felt a little embarrassed. He ate slower. Unexpectedly, Leng Ruoli noticed it and asked, "What's wrong? Didn't you enjoy your meal just now?" Chapter 61, School Beauty Confession on the Confession Wall. Fragrant? Jiang Mai was surprised. Eating with you makes me hungry. You are really suitable to be a food broadcaster. You make people especially hungry when you eat. Facing Leng Ruoli's continuous praise, Jiang Mai smiled cheerfully. Really? You don't think it's too rude? How could that be? Leng Ruoli shook her head and said, I am like you. I have been taught table manners since I was a child. Even the amount of food I eat needs to be calculated accurately. I don't like such a restricted life. But now that I am eating with you, I feel very relaxed. Her big, bright eyes are as charming as a drop of dew. Jiang Mai could feel that she was sincere and was not making fun of him. Leng Ruoli is the daughter of a wealthy family and has been brought up as a socialite since childhood. She is definitely not as free and unrestrained as him. You can be yourself now, and no one needs to control you. You can do whatever you want as long as it is not against the law, including what you eat. You can also choose freely. Jiang Mai looked at Leng Ruoli enthusiastically. Leng Ruoli's heart was so happy that she could hardly contain the honey-like joy. Her little face was flushed and she nodded at Jiang Mai. After eating and drinking their fill, Jiang Mai and Leng Ruoli carried their bowls to the exit, poured out the soup, and placed them on the conveyor belt for people to wash. After leaving the cafeteria, Jiang Mai and Leng Ruoli separated and returned to their dormitories. Jiang Mai had just gone upstairs and was about to turn on the alien computer given by the system to play a game of League of Legends when the little white pigeon swivel chair next to him suddenly shook and looked at Jiang Mai fiercely. Newsy, did you know that you are on the school confession wall? After hearing this, Jiang Mai was stunned and said, what the hell? Guess, said the little white dove. Leng Ruoli? No. The little white dove shook his head. Nilu? Jiang Mai guessed again. No. Could it be Xia Shiran? Jiang Mai was puzzled. Neither. Fuck. Why can't you just tell me directly? Why are you trying to be mysterious? Jiang Mai became furious. Little white dove chuckled and said, be patient. Here, this is it. He handed the phone to Jiang Mai to look at. Jiang Mai looked at his phone and asked with a question mark on his face, Zhang Xueli? At Nancheng University posted a screenshot of a QQ chat under the confession wall. Hello, Chang Qiang. I am Zhang Xueli from the freshman clothing department too. Yesterday afternoon, I saw a boy in a white t-shirt on the third floor of the school teaching building. He was very handsome, with a Korean look, and he met my mate selection standards very well. Unfortunately, my legs are too short to catch up with him, and this handsome guy is a little hard of hearing and didn't hear us, so we passed by each other. If you have his information, please let me know as soon as possible. In addition, a candid photo is also posted below. It was Jiang Mai's candid photo. The photo is a bit blurry, but it still can't hide Jiang Mai's handsomeness. Jiang Mai has a recognizable look, three-dimensional facial features, and chiseled contours, which makes girls feel a little excited. Even the little white pigeon said with a sigh, this photo really shows that you look like a real person. If I didn't know you, I would have thought you were an extremely handsome guy. I'm just a handsome guy, who do you think I am? Jiang Mai gritted his teeth and strangled the little white pigeon with his hands, causing it to fall backwards. He said to Jiang Mai with a strong desire to survive, I am a dog, I am a dog. Is it okay for me to look down on people with my dog eyes? My carbon alloy dog eyes. Jiang Mai let go of the little white pigeon after seeing its desire to survive. Little white pigeon sighed, why would school beauty Jiang confess her love to you? She is actually attracted to you. What is going on in this world? Are these four school beauties destined to be your harem? Boring, I don't want any of them. As for who she is, I'm not interested. Jiang Mai had heard of Zhang Xueli's name and knew that she was one of the four school beauties, but he had never seen Zhang Xueli and didn't know what kind of person she was. He didn't have a cold at all. Why, do you know that she is a otaku killer? The goddess of the cos world, otakus love her to death, and now she confesses to you, but you are indifferent, do you want to reply her? By the way, let me get her contact information. The little white pigeon's eyes were full of stars. I think you want the contact information. Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. Little white pigeon scratched his hair embarrassedly, of course I want it, but the problem is that my Suya doesn't agree. Of course, it's best if you ask me for an autograph. After all, good things should be kept within the family. If you don't know how to use idioms, don't use them randomly. You're exposing your cultural level. I won't add them. I don't care if she's a goddess in the cosplay world or not. I'm just not interested. Jiang Mai replied indifferently and continued playing games. What a waste of resources. The little white dove looked at it and shook its head. What an idiot. You say you don't want to continue developing the relationship, but at least you can get to know her. After all, she is like a celebrity. She is one of the top goddesses in the cos world. At every comic convention, many people fall in love with her. She always holds autograph sessions, and her peripherals are always sold out. Jiang Mai didn't even cherish it? It would be better if Jiang Mai had no interest in making friends. The little white dove can't be forced to marry a duck. Jiang Mai had just finished his ranking when Lao He ran in. He slapped Jiang Mai's keyboard with his hand and yelled, "Did you know that you're on the confession wall?" Oh. Why are you so calm? You're still playing games. Do you know who confessed to you? Jiang Shueli. Jiang Mai replied indifferently. Then why are you still so calm? Old He became emotional. Oh. Jiang Mai felt that it was not as important as playing games. Then Kaizi rushed in from outside. Oh no, Musi, you are on the school confession wall. Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows and said, "Can you three agree to tell me together?" I know it was Jiang Shueli who confessed to me. Jiang Mai felt that it was not because of the system. He probably had no way to concentrate on playing the game now. He was definitely scared by them and his heart was trembling. What do you think? Lao He and Kaizi looked at Jiang Mai expectantly. What can I think? Just keep eating, sleeping, and playing Dowdu. Jiang Mai's fingers were actively tapping away on the mechanical keyboard. Damn, the opponent's Shaun actually wanted to steal the tower. Fortunately, he was stopped by Jiang Mai, otherwise he would have lost long ago with just a few of his cannon fodder teammates. Shaun stole the tower so quickly, but luckily Shaun met him, and Jiang Mai killed him instantly. Musi, did you pray to Buddha for love this year, or bought some charms? Otherwise, how could the four most beautiful girls in school all like you? Old He shook his head, feeling unbelievable. Jiang Mai was previously mocked for being a school beauty Xiao's bootlicker and being single for life. But now, as long as Jiang Mai is willing to be single, it will only take a few minutes. Who likes him? The four school beauties. The four most beautiful girls in Nanchang University all fell in love with Jiang Mai at the same time. This is what many boys dream of. Chapter 62. This is not called pestering, this is called sticking to you. No. Jiang Mai said, okay, no matter who likes me, it's not as important as my game. I want to play the game. Ever since Jiang Mai formatted his feelings, he has become disillusioned with the world. Don't fall in love with someone easily, don't start a relationship easily. It's better to be free and easy on your own without being trapped by love, which is still happy. Seeing that Jiang Mai was only focused on the game canyon and ignored the four beauties, the three roommates looked at Jiang Mai as if he was a fool. Jiang Mai's luck this year was extremely good. After becoming the super heir, four beauties fell in love with him. The conditions were simply amazing, but as his luck got better, Jiang Mai's interest in beauties became less and less. Alas, if this continues, Jiang Mai will have to become a monk. The worst that can happen is to be a straight man and be a single dog for the rest of your life. The three roommates sighed when they thought of this. The boys would not even dare to think about such a romantic encounter, but when it came to Jiang Mai, he was indifferent. They couldn't put a knife to Jiang Mai's neck and force him to get out of being single. Looking at Jiang Mai having fun, everyone started to get jealous. Take me with you next time. Musi, go big, yeah, cool. How about I play Yasuo later? Can you give me some guidance? I don't know why Yasuo is so bad. After a while, the other three started playing LOL and had fun for a while. The four most beautiful girls in the school have long been forgotten. The next day, Jiang Mai brought a book and went to the engineering mechanics class with a few of his roommates. This course was the most boring one for Jiang Mai. Theoretical knowledge is boring. For Jiang Mai, this class is just for browsing the phone and sleeping. After arriving at the multimedia classroom, the system began to remind, "Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in to the multimedia classroom. The host will be rewarded with 500,000 renminbi and your sleep quality in class will be improved." How broken is this system? Improve his sleep in class? What a shame the system came up with this. Jiang Mai, I don't want it. System, then I leave? Jiang Mai, goodbye. I won T, see you off. Anyway, he is now the heir to a multi-billion-dollar fortune and his own conditions are not bad. Even if he uninstalls the system, he is not a useless person. The system began to whine, what a heartless host. Just as Jiang Mai sat down at his seat, two familiar figures suddenly walked in from outside. An icy beauty with long hair like a waterfall, red lips, and snow-white skin, she exudes a beautiful aura of laziness. She is wearing a beige cardigan with crystal buttons and a brown-gray pleated skirt. She is pure and beautiful, with long legs and white boots. A beauty who brings disaster, charming and sexy, with a graceful figure, constantly flirting with Jiang Mai. She was wearing a sexy hollow skirt with bare chest and arms, which made Jiang Mai feel cold just by looking at her. She could actually wear so little. It turns out that girls prefer grace rather than warmth. As soon as these two people appeared, they naturally attracted the attention of the public. Aren't these the school beauties Ling and me? They don't seem to be from our department, so why are they here? Are you stupid? Didn't you see Jiang Mai is here? Hee, they must be coming for Jiang Mai. Is it possible that we are here to eat other people's dog food? I envy Jiang Mai so much. I heard that school beauty Jiang also confessed to him. He has captured all four of our school beauties. How can he be so charming? Who says it's not true? But if I were a girl, I would also want Jiang Mai. I have to say Jiang Mai is good looking. The most important thing is that he is rich now and can play basketball. Which girl doesn't like him? Hey, all the happiness belongs to the handsome guys, while poor losers like us can only watch the goddesses throw themselves into the arms of handsome guys. Amidst the discussions, Lang Ruoli and Mi Lu both walked up to Jiang Mai. Mi Lu placed her hands on the table and glanced at Xiao Beige and Kaizi on Jiang Mai's left and right. Xiao Beige and Kaizi are not fools, they must understand what it means. Now that the two school beauties have appeared, why are they still here getting in the way? Well, I want to study hard today. This seat is too far back, so I'll sit in the front. The little white dove shuddered and said, then picked up the book. Me too. The view ahead is good. Little white dove, take me with you. Kaizi nodded. Jiang Mai's eyes fell on Lao He, who was standing next to him. Lao He had already sensed the killing power of Mi Lu's gaze. He quickly stood up and smiled flatteringly, I will study hard today too. Then Lao He also sat in the front row. There were empty spaces on Jiang Mai's left and right. Then I'll sit in the front too. When Jiang Mai was about to stand up, his palm was grabbed by Mi Lu's soft hand. Mi Lu said charmingly, the seats in the front are all full. Where are you going to sit? Why don't you sit here with me? The professor can't see you. You can do whatever you want. Mi Lu took the opportunity to sit on Jiang Mai's right, looked at him lovingly, and said, Ruoli and I are both very interested in this course. Jiang Mai asked, oh, then do you know what this class is? This stumped Mi Lu, this. She felt very guilty, mainly because she wanted to take classes with Jiang Mai, but she forgot what the class was. After all, it's not her major, so she definitely wouldn't know so much about it. Lang Ruoli, who was standing by, added softly, engineering mechanics class. Oh, yes, I'm very good at engineering mechanics. Mi Lu became excited and immediately smiled at Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai was helpless, senior sister me, do you really have to pester me? I'm not interested in you. This isn't called pestering, this is called sticking to you. Okay, you rejected me once, so there are still 98 times left. Mi Lu raised her red lips meaningfully. What do you mean 98 times? Jiang Mai was puzzled. I'll chase you 98 times. Mi Lu put her slender hand on her chin and looked at Jiang Mai affectionately. She said, I heard that 99 times is very popular now, so I want to chase you 99 times. Mi Lu has made up her mind to give her love a passionate one so that she can have a clear conscience and not regret it later. Of course, if she failed in pursuing Jiang Mai 99 times, she would give up. As for why I didn't chase her 100 times, it was simply for my own dignity. Jiang Mai was speechless. I pursued Xiao Shiran 99 times simply because I liked her, not to ask you to imitate me, let alone to ask you to surpass me. Then Mi Lu looked at Lang Ruoli with a smile on her face and said, how many times did you chase her? Ah? Lang Ruoli was stunned. I asked you how many times you pursued Jiang Mai? Mi Lu asked again. Chapter 63 Which man can remain calm when a woman's arms are bent? Lang Ruoli instantly felt Jiang Mai's burning gaze, her face flushed, I don't know. Maybe it's just chasing after the other person countless times until they agree. Of course, if he disagreed, she wouldn't force him. If she likes him, it doesn't matter whether the other party refuses or not. Even if they are not together, it doesn't matter. She can keep her love silently in her heart and continue to protect him. As long as he is happy and he can be with the person he loves, that's enough. Mi-Lu muttered, people must have dreams, otherwise they are no different from salted fish. Then she looked at Jiang Mai and smiled, am I right? Jiang Mai covered his face with a book and said, I need to study hard. Senior sister Mi-Lu, please don't disturb me for a while. Mi-Lu looked at Jiang Mai's resolute expression and curled her lips. Humph, what kind of straight man is this? If other boys saw me like this, they would definitely be extremely happy. Here's a pen for you. When Jiang Mai was lying on the table, a black pen was handed to him. Jiang Mai looked over along the line of the pen and saw the pretty Lang Ruoli, who looked very shy. I noticed you didn't bring a pen. I brought an extra one. She was extremely nervous, blinking her eyes desperately, her thick, feather-like eyelashes fluttering. Jiang Mai's lips curled up and he subconsciously took the pen. Thank you. The light and magnetic words brushed past Lang Ruoli's ears and gave him a critical blow. Lang Ruoli's heart suddenly blossomed with joy, as if a little rabbit had crawled into her heart and was jumping around. She smiled shyly, you're welcome. After Mi-Lu and Lang Ruoli sat on Jiang Mai's left and right, everyone's attention was focused on Jiang Mai. Two super beauties with different personalities but both so glamorous and beautiful sat next to Jiang Mai. Which man can remain calm when a woman sits on his lap? But Jiang Mai was very calm. Many boys have been looking at Lang Ruoli and Mi-Lu and can't take their eyes off them. School Belle Lang is so pretty, and School Belle Mi is so sexy. The little skirt she wears makes me drool. Her legs are so white and thin. It's a pity that the distance is too far, so I can't see them clearly, and I can't keep staring at them, otherwise I'll be mistaken for a hooligan. Who said it wasn't true? Jiang Mai was the only man present who could watch openly. Jiang Mai could touch her as long as he wanted. It's not like I haven't seen two women fighting for one man, but how could it be so harmonious? Could it be that the school beauty Lang is the queen and the school beauty Mi is the concubine? As a result, a girl murmured, can you guys not be so dirty-minded? I don't think Jiang Mai is the type to have girls everywhere. He is so affectionate, and anyone with a discerning eye can tell that the two school beauties are chasing after him. Ron, it's the four campus beauties. Don't you know that Campus Belle Jiang is looking for Jiang Mai at the confession wall now? It's love at first sight. The girl was directly corrected by a boy. The girl was very surprised, is it true? Of course it's true. Jiang Mai is so popular, and his luck with women is so strong. But why are there only two campus beauties here? Where are the other two? The girl felt puzzled. I don't know, but it's a blessing just to have these two school beauties, Lang and Mi, to accompany us to class. The other boys began to click their tongues, feeling extremely envious. With the company of two such beautiful school beauties, who wouldn't he like to come to class, rain or shine? Unfortunately, even if they racked their brains, it would be impossible for such a thing to happen. While other boys were as excited as if they were injected with chicken blood, Jiang Mai was holding his cheek with a lack of interest. He was not like other boys who looked around, either at the plump and sexy breasts or at the white and slender long legs. Jiang Mai was now just urging the professor to come to class quickly and start the class quickly. He could go back to bed early. So sleepy and bored. As a result, Jiang Mai didn't wait for the professor, but heard a scream instead. Isn't that the school beauty Xia? Why is she here too? Jiang Mai's heart was startled. He looked over and indeed saw a graceful figure appear at the scene. Today she was wearing a light white long dress with a mature forest style, a white woolen coat on the outside, Chanel earrings, her long hair was tied up, and she wore a pearl hairpin. With delicate makeup, she looked completely pure and sexy. Many boys looked at her frequently, but she didn't even glance at them. She held a gift box in her hands and walked up the stairs. Her goal was clear, and she walked straight to Jiang Mai. Here you go, an apology gift. This completely shocked everyone. Xia Shiran appeared in the classroom, and it turned out that she was here to give Jiang Mai a gift. This is unprecedented. It's nothing short of a miracle. Jiang Mai is now the most popular person. On his left is the super beautiful iceberg school beauty Lang Ruoli, and on his right is the sexy and charming school beauty Mi. And now the most intellectual and literary campus beauty Xia has appeared on the scene. Xia Shiran's actions naturally surprised Mi Lu and Lang Ruoli. They didn't expect that after the escape from the secret room, Xia Shiran would come to find Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai's eyes were filled with ripples. He looked at Xia Shiran coldly and said, "No." System reply, "Congratulations host, for rejecting Xia Shiran, I will reward you with 10 plots of land worth tens of millions, you can do whatever you want with them." It was beyond Jiang Mai's expectation that he had obtained the land. But if it wasn't for the system task, he would also refuse the gift from Xia Shiran. After all, he didn't want Xia Shiran to misunderstand that she wanted a chance again. If he didn't cut the Gordian knot, it would be truly cruel to Xia Shiran. Xia Shiran's rosy face showed deep disappointment. She said, "We were too impulsive last time. After I went back, I thought about it for a long time and felt that something was wrong. I apologize to you on behalf of Xiao Xiao. I was also wrong last time. Forget the gift. You can go now." Jiang Mai felt that what he did last time was not very graceful. He could also accept Xia Shiran's apology. But he didn't want to have anything to do with Xia Shiran anymore. Everyone was very surprised. Xia Shiran took the initiative to ask for peace, but Jiang Mai refused? Xia Shiran seemed to have prepared herself mentally. She forced a smile and said, "I'll keep the gifts for you. Come back when you've figured it out." Mi Lu curled her red lips in displeasure, obviously disliking Xia Shiran. Seeing that Jiang Mai was still cold and ruthless, Xia Shiran did not force him and walked straight to the back row. It was still Jiang Mai's back seat. "Just sit down. Aren't you leaving?" Mi Lu asked in surprise. Even Jiang Mai was surprised. Xia Shiran opened her red lips slightly, raised her head and said, "No one said I can't come to class, so why should I leave?" After hearing this, Mi Lu became depressed. It's really speechless to open the door to speechless mother. This Xia Shiran was even more persistent than she had imagined. Jiang Mai, on the other hand, was very calm. Xia Shiran can attend class if she wants, just don't disturb him. Anyway, Xia Shiran is no longer a very important person to him. Her circle is so small. No matter how she moves around in her own world, Jiang Mai can remain calm. A broken mirror cannot be mended, and he doesn't want to mend it. From Xia Shiran's perspective, she could see Jiang Mai's tall and lonely back. He didn't turn around, but Xia Shiran's whole heart was on him. Xia Shiran slowly leaned down and lay on the table, looking at him affectionately. She would be satisfied even if she just saw his back. At least he was in her world. She also tried not to think about him and not to see him, but she couldn't give up. Jiang Mai still looked at the blackboard in a lazy posture. Suddenly, a pair of white hands slowly reached out from the side. The fingertips are slender and white, and the light-colored manicure makes the nails look even more pink and beautiful. Just in front of Jiang Mai's hand, it stopped motionless. Jiang Mai was a little confused. What is this intended to do? Chapter 64, Forgetting Friends for a Beautiful Woman. As a result, the hand was spread out, revealing the back of the hand. A piece of white rabbit milk candy lay quietly in the palm of my hand. "For you." A clear female voice sounded softly. Jiang Mai suddenly looked towards the owner of the voice. Her large grape-like eyes, covered with feather fans, blinked at him. "I caught 2 today, 1 for you and 1 for me." She smiled, her red lips and white skin complementing each other. "Very cute, delicious food is sweet only when it is shared." Jiang Mai's mouth opened smoothly. He grabbed the candy and saw Lang Ruoli secretly lowering her head, avoiding the professor's sharp gaze, and stuffing a candy into her red lips. In an instant, Jiang Mai was pulled into his memories. "I also ate secretly in high school, for fear that the teacher would find out. Now I feel sweet when I think about it. When did this feeling disappear? It has been a long time since then." Jiang Mai followed her example and also lowered his head to stuff a candy into his mouth. The two people's eyes met. The corners of Lang Ruoli's eyes were curved like crescent moons, and her eyeballs were sparkling, as bright as pearls. Jiang Mai couldn't help but feel happy. "There is a milky aroma in my mouth, it's quite sweet. White rabbit milk candy, YYDS, I used to eat it often when I was a kid, and I got sick of it no matter how much I ate it. I seldom ate it when I grew up, but now I am craving it again." "You actually eat white rabbit?" Jiang Mai was very surprised. "Why can't I eat?" Lang Ruoli was very curious. "Is it weird for me to eat? I thought you only ate imported candies." After all, Lang Ruoli's family conditions were so good. Lang Ruoli's face turned red, and she said to Jiang Mai, whether it's imported or domestic, as long as I like it, I will keep eating it. It's like when she likes someone, no matter how bad others say about him, she will still persist in liking him the most. In her heart, she will definitely believe that the other person is the best. When Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli were whispering in their own little space, Xia Shiran's eyes became hot in the back row. She bit her red lips with her pearly teeth, feeling so humiliated that she was about to cry. Yesterday, someone said that Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli were progressing very quickly and had already appeared in pairs in the cafeteria, but she still didn't believe it. But now, after seeing Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli behaving intimately, she felt as if her heart had been hit hard. Nilu looked back at Xia Shiran's expression and was watching with great interest. Although, she was also a little jealous. After all, the boy I like is chatting with other girls. But she felt so happy. Who will give her a handful of melon seeds to crack now? This show is really wonderful. Look at Xia Shiran's expression, it's as colorful as a paint palette. After eating the melon, Nilu added fuel to the fire. She immediately lowered her head and said to Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli, "Humph, you guys don't want to play with me." "Well, Ruoli, you forget your friends when you see a beautiful woman. You and Mai have forgotten me." "No." No, Lang Ruoli's little face flushed. "You say you don't have any, but where's the candy?" Nilu pretended to be angry and began to stretch out her palm to ask for candy. "That's all." Lang Ruoli looked at Nilu innocently. She was in a hurry to go out, so she only took 2 candies with her. She just had one, and if she gave Jiang Mai one, there would be nothing left. "What's wrong? Are you still going to trick or treating if I don't give you candy?" Jiang Mai glanced at Nilu. "It's not Halloween." "Here, I'll give it to you." Nilu thought Jiang Mai had some candy for her, so she waited happily. Unexpectedly, Jiang Mai stretched out his hand and gave it to her. Nilu looked at it and felt both amused and helpless. "Where is the sugar?" "It's candy wrapper." "Well, you eat the candy and I eat the candy wrapper." "That's not fair." Nilu snorted. "Be careful that the professor and I will report you." "Report it if you want. I'm not afraid." Jiang Mai raised the corner of his mouth. Nilu thought about it and it made sense. Jiang Mai was already a college student, so how could he be afraid of being reported? But she was just joking, teasing the two of them. She was not such a petty person. So she didn't do anything tricky. When Jiang Mai was about to raise his head to look at the blackboard, he happened to move in sync with Lang Ruoli. So Jiang Mai's head bumped into Lang Ruoli's head. "Who?" Lang Ruoli held her forehead and cried out in pain softly. Jiang Mai felt that the pain was not too severe. He looked at Lang Ruoli and asked, "Are you okay?" Lang Ruoli's shoulder-length hair slid gently away like a veil as her shoulders swayed. Her pretty pink lips immediately revealed a smile. "It's okay. Sorry, I must have hurt you." Jiang Mai apologized and stretched out his hand to help Lang Ruoli rub her head. Her forehead was very full, and when Jiang Mai rubbed it, he felt so comfortable with the smoothness of her skin. It's simply unforgettable. Looking at Lang Ruoli with her head buried, her clear eyes and her pretty face that was hot and red, Jiang Mai felt a little dry in the mouth. "Are you feeling better?" Jiang Mai asked. "Well, much better." Lang Ruoli smiled gently. Her heart was already wandering with joy. "That's great." Jiang Mai took the initiative to rub her head. She was so happy. She won't be able to sleep again tonight. "Does it hurt? Do you want me to rub it for you?" Lang Ruoli was eager to do something. "Me? Ha, I'm a man, it would be strange if it hurts." Jiang Mai didn't care. Although he didn't have the iron head skill, he really didn't feel much pain. Lang Ruoli breathed a sigh of relief and spoke sweetly, "That's good." Jiang Mai listened to the class for a while and looked at his watch. He still had another hour to sleep before the end of the get out of class. It seemed too long. He played games until midnight again last night and is very sleepy now. Jiang Mai thought it would be better to take a nap so as not to waste the skills given by the system. He wanted to see to what extent he could improve his sleep quality. "I'm sleepy. Call me after class," Jiang Mai said lazily to Lang Ruoli. "Good. Professor, come down and call me too." "Yeah." Lang Ruoli nodded with a blushing face. After explaining everything, Jiang Mai yawned and went to sleep. He fell asleep peacefully. The head was just facing Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli stared at his face in fascination. It was particularly dazzling. My eyelashes are so long, they seem longer than girls. Thinking of his stubborn and unruly appearance several years ago, she felt a little distressed. Lang Ruoli lay down and looked at him very quietly. After she looked at it for a while, her beautiful rosy lips unconsciously curled up. But she found that the sunlight reflected from outside was too dazzling. Facing Jiang Mai's eyes, she could feel Jiang Mai's brows frowning. It must have been an uncomfortable sleep. Lang Ruoli made a prompt decision and picked up the book directly to block the sunlight reflected on Jiang Mai's face. The shadow covered Jiang Mai's face, and Jiang Mai was obviously much more comfortable. Watching Jiang Mai fall asleep, Lang Ruoli smiled faintly. She kept holding the book and didn't put it down. This scene was seen by Mi Lu. Mi Lu was very surprised and then began to shake her head. Look how silly Lang Ruoli is. He doesn't know that you are blocking the sunlight for him, so how can this be considered an opportunity to show off? Besides, holding up your hands is so tiring. But Lang Ruoli kept holding it up and never put it down. Keep going until the bell rings. The moment Jiang Mai slowly opened his eyes, Lang Ruoli hurriedly withdrew her hand, trying to hide her panic. Awake? Lang Ruoli smiled faintly at Jiang Mai, and her hand involuntarily began to pinch her numb left hand. Yeah, I slept well. Jiang Mai stretched and got up. There's no class anymore. I have to go back to the dormitory. Okay. Lang Ruoli nodded with a blushing face. She followed him out with her book in her arms. If Jiang Mai wanted to get out of his seat, he had to go to Mi Lu. As a result, Mi Lu stretched out her beautiful long legs, looked at Jiang Mai, and immediately opened her arms, and said coquettishly with her red lips, I built this road, if you want to pass by here, at least touch it. Chapter 65 The rumored school beauty Jiang appears. Jiang Mai was speechless. Whatever you want. Without even a second thought, he flipped the table over with nimble hands. Jiang Mai performed this difficult move in a very handsome manner. Mi Lu and Lang Ruoli were shocked. Mi Lu was in admiration. Wow, you are so amazing. Lang Ruoli's eyes were full of worry. It was too dangerous. If she fell face down, she would get hurt. The little white dove not far away shook his head. Damn it, this guy is being played by Musi again. Old he nodded. Who said it wasn't? You really like to play it cool. At this moment, Jiang Mai's system began to remind, congratulations to the host for rejecting Mi Lu's hug invitation. The backbone value increased by 200, and 1 million RMB was obtained. Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli and said, I'm leaving. Lang Ruoli nodded happily and said yes. Jiang Mai glanced at Xiao Beige and the others and said, let's go back to the dormitory. Xiao Beige and the others began to follow Jiang Mai out. Mi Lu put her arm around Lang Ruoli's shoulder and said with a smile, come on, let's go shopping. I have nothing to wear in my closet. I need to buy some pretty dresses and cosmetics. Only if you are willing to spend money on yourself and dress well, you will have a chance to win Jiang Mai over. Okay. Lang Ruoli nodded. I'll buy it for you too. Ah, I want one too? Lang Ruoli was a little surprised. Of course, I'll give it to you. You have to dress up beautifully for me. If my love rival looks good, I'll also be pleased. If I lose to you in the future, I'll be convinced. Of course, Jiang Mai must not be bewitched by other little fairies, otherwise I'll be so angry that I'll die. When Mi Lu said this, she deliberately glanced at Xia Shiran who was walking out with a book in her hands, looking depressed. Xia Shiran bit her lips tightly and walked away quickly pretending to be proud. Mi Lu snorted, what's there for her to be proud of? She's not as pretty as us, she doesn't have a good figure, her family is rich, and her grades are just better than ours. Stop talking about her behind her back, it's not nice. Let's go shopping. Lang Ruoli smiled at Mi Lu. Okay, I have to buy you some sexy little skirts. You have to show off your beautiful figure. It would be a pity to cover it up. Mi Lu smiled and touched her chest directly. Lang Ruoli immediately began to hug her chest, very embarrassed. Sister Mi Lu. Why are you blocking me? We saw it when we were taking a shower. Mi Lu raised the corner of her mouth. I'm older than you. Lang Ruoli's ears turned red. This is nothing to compare to. Of course we have to compare. This is the pride of girls and boys like it the most. Don't worry, I heard that eating papaya is very nutritious. How about I buy you a few boxes? Mi Lu joked. Sister Mi Lu. Lang Ruoli's face turned red and she began to pat Mi Lu's back. Lu smiled and coaxed Langroli. Okay, you were so shy, let's go shopping. Langroli was laughing and chatting happily, and Jiang Mai's side was also very lively. Jiang Mai and his 3 roommates were walking on the campus corridor. Little White Pigeon excitedly suggested, "Don't go to the cafeteria for lunch, just eat snail noodles." "I object," Jiang Mai said with disdain. He is the one who can't resist snail noodles. "No, I want to eat it. I want 2 more packs. Can you go to the balcony and eat?" Jiang Mai glared at the Little White Pigeon. "Of course not. There's air conditioning in the dormitory, so it's so warm. It must be so miserable to be outside in the cold wind." The little white dove came over and gently bumped into Jiang Mai's shoulder with a smile on its face. "No matter what, you are not allowed to eat. If you turn on the air conditioner, I will pass out from the stench." Jiang Mai also hit back. "Just eat it, bite me. Kaizi, you are the dormitory head, take good care of him," Jiang Mai said to Kaizi. Kaizi replied sheepishly, "I want to eat too." Oldie came up, put his arm around his shoulder, and said with a smile, "Add me in." Jiang Mai spat, "You stupid dogs, you want to kill me? Okay, I'll go buy some durian and I'll suffocate you to death." "Okay, killing each other is good." The little white dove laughed heartily. "Let's go, I'm going to buy some durian now and smoke you all to death." Jiang Mai was about to go to the fruit store. You should know that these 3 animals are most afraid of the smell of durian. Anyway, they are harming each other, so who is afraid of whom? When Jiang Mai was chatting with his roommates, the radio suddenly started. "Student Jiang Mai from the design department, please go to the dean's office as soon as you hear the announcement." Jiang Mai had a black question mark face. What the hell, why did they invite him to the dean's office? And they even used the PA system to call him. "Has something happened to you, Musy?" The little white pigeon was so frightened that its eyes widened. "Old," he said gloatingly, "you are going to be in trouble. I don't know if I'm cold or not, but I can make you cold first." Jiang Mai bit his back teeth and twisted his knuckles. I was wrong, please forgive me." Lao he immediately hid behind Kaizi. "Kaizi, you are the dormitory head, you have to protect me." "Musy, do you want us to go with you?" Kaizi asked worriedly while stopping Jiang Mai's attack. "No need. I didn't make any mistakes and I didn't cause any trouble. What can he do to me? I guess he has something else to ask me. I'll go check out the situation first." Jiang Mai was very casual. "Okay, call us if you have any questions," Kaizi said. Jiang Mai immediately headed towards the dean's office. Soon Jiang Mai arrived at the door, and the system began to remind him, "Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed into the director's office and received 500,000 renminbi." After Jiang Mai received the reward, he knocked on the door. "Please come in." A pleasant voice sounded. Strange, it doesn't seem to be the dean's voice. Jiang Mai found it very strange, but he still pushed the door open. When he walked in, he immediately found that there was only one person in the office, sitting on the rocking chair with his back to him. This person is definitely not the Dean of Studies. The Dean of Studies is a man, and this is a woman. "Who are you?" Jiang Mai asked doubtfully. Then the rocking chair rocked over. In the backlight, a stunningly handsome face gradually appeared in front of Jiang Mai. She had a mixed-race face, watery eyes, a high-nose bridge, pouty lips, and light golden ponytails. She was wearing a gorgeous light golden Lolita costume that showed off her good figure. She had nice breasts, a thin waist and a nice butt. She was wearing white silk stockings that made people daydream. She crossed her legs and faced Jiang Mai with a big smile on her face. She put her hands together and looked very energetic and cute. "My male god, you're here. Are you Jiang Shueli?" Jiang Mai exclaimed. But what did she call herself? Male god? It's great that you know me. Jiang Shueli put her palm on her cheek, her eyes curved with a smile. "It's my honor." "To make a long story short, you weren't the one who asked me to come here, were you?" Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes dangerously and looked at Jiang Shueli. Jiang Shueli's eyes were as bright as stars, and she said happily, "You guessed it right. I have something to talk to you about, my male god. I want you to be my partner, and cosplay with me as Lord Outyen." "Outyen? Long Outyen?" Jiang Mai had a big question mark in his little head. "No, it's Outyen, a popular character in the best-selling novel Chang'an Tianxia. He's a Yandere. I haven't decided on a male cosplayer yet, after all, not many people can fit this role." But when I saw you, I felt like Lord Outyen walked out of the book. Chapter 66 Spending Money is Earning Money. Zhang Xueli's eyes were full of admiration. You must be my cosplayer. She had auditioned many people at first, but couldn't find the right person. When she was worried, she saw Jiang Mai passing by downstairs, and her eyes lit up immediately. His handsome looks and cold, arrogant and powerful aura are exactly the same as Lord Outyen. You know, Chang and Tianxia is Zhang Xueli's favorite novel. Outyen is the super male god in her mind, so she must find someone she is most satisfied with to portray him. No one is more suitable for this role than him. So you hung me on the confession wall? Jiang Mai was speechless. Yes, that is the fastest way to find you. Many people have provided me with clues. Zhang Xueli smiled slightly. Of course, in order to allow you to talk to me calmly, I asked my cousin, the director, to summon you. Jiang Mai was very depressed and immediately rejected Zhang Xueli, saying, "Sorry, I'm not in the cosplay circle, you can find someone else." System reminder: congratulations to the host for rejecting Zhang Xueli and obtaining 500,000 renminbi and 200 backbone points. Jiang Mai stood up. Zhang Xueli was very anxious. The petite girl ran to Jiang Mai in an instant and said expectantly, "Please help me. I haven't released a photo album for more than a year. I have been preparing for this for a long time. As long as you cooperate with me to take photos, I can satisfy you by naming a price." Jiang Mai glanced at Zhang Xueli and said, "Then I'll make you an offer." How can you give up? He has the system, so how could he be short of money? Besides, he was the heir to billions of dollars in wealth, and Jiang Mai had more than enough pocket money from his aunt. Jiang Mai had already emptied his Taobao shopping cart. Not only had he bought all the skins for League of Legends, he was even more bored and just bought hundreds of stocks, buying them one by one. He didn't care whether he would lose money or not, as he bought them mainly for fun. I never thought that I would make more than 2 million after buying stocks. Jiang Mai is now even more worried about where to spend his money. Zhang Xueli didn't expect Jiang Mai to turn the tables. She looked up at Jiang Mai with innocent eyes like a Barbie and said, "Then I can agree to whatever you want." "No, please ask someone else." Although Jiang Mai also went to comic conventions, he never thought about crossing over to the cosplay circle, nor did he want to get involved in this muddy water. Relying on taking photo albums to sell money was not his style. Jiang Mai walked out subconsciously. Looking at his aloof back, Zhang Xueli's admiration for Jiang Mai continued like a torrent of water. "Even if I refuse, it seems like Master Outyen. This role is tailor-made for you. I will never give up." Zhang Xueli is a cosplayer who has high standards for cosplay. Now that she has encountered such a high-quality cosplay potential stock that suits her taste, how could she give up? Besides, the role of Outyen could not be replaced by anyone other than Jiang Mai. She didn't want to find someone else to be the CP for the filming, because that would ruin her reputation and cause her to lose fans. After Jiang Mai came out of the office, he opened the system panel. Now his backbone value has reached 3,000, and he can participate in the lottery. Jiang Mai simply launched 15 consecutive attacks. The system roulette will start to turn. 15 consecutive draws, a total of 5 prizes were drawn. Although the winning rate was beyond Jiang Mai's imagination and was a bit low, they were all of Jiang Mai's interest. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the 5-fold rebate skill for one day. Congratulations to the host for becoming the child of weather. Congratulations to the host, you have obtained the boxing champion skill. You are unstoppable, every punch hits the target. Congratulations to the host for improving your sleep quality at night and no longer suffering from insomnia. Congratulations to the host, you have obtained a copy of the land management rules, which is worth tens of millions. Jiang Mai suddenly became curious and asked the system, "What is weathering with you?" System, you can control the weather at will. Jiang Mai, weather? How to control it? There is such a good thing. System, you only need to think about the weather in your mind and it will change. Jiang Mai looked out the window. The weather was gloomy and it looked like it was going to rain. He pondered silently in his mind, and soon the dark clouds began to disperse, the sky became blue with white clouds, and the sun was shining brightly. The cloudy day turned into a super sunny day. Jiang Mai became excited. Wow, that's amazing. Then why would he be afraid of wind and rain? He doesn't need to bring an umbrella. He can control the weather anyway. System, however, in order not to disrupt the weather pattern, the control time is only half an hour. Jiang Mai didn't mind at all. It's okay, half an hour is enough. After Jiang Mai tried out the skills, he asked again, "What about the boxing skills?" System, unless you meet a new boxing champion, no one can beat you. You can kill dozens of crying monsters with one hand. Jiang Mai, if he was beaten to death, that would be an exaggeration. System, don't worry, you can control the strength. Now the system starts to transmit boxing moves to you. Please check it. Jiang Mai immediately started checking. Soon after Jiang Mai accepted it, he felt full of energy. Although he had never learned boxing, a set of boxing techniques flashed through his mind and Jiang Mai was able to perform it based on his muscle memory. Jiang Mai could easily perform those difficult moves that were so cool in action movies. He was very excited. He could become any kung fu superstar this way. As for the 5-fold rebate, it is even easier. Just make your own purchases and you can get a 5-fold rebate. Although it was only one day, it was enough for Jiang Mai to squander. Jiang Mai's mouth curled up. Now he's going to spend his money well. Oh, no, it's about making good money. In the afternoon, at the shopping mall counter. Under Milu's guidance, Lang Ruoli had already bought a lot of things, and she was also wearing a newly bought skirt. She was sitting on the sofa in the store, waiting for Milu to come out of the fitting room. The clothes she was wearing now were a little sexier than the ones she had bought before, but not too revealing. The black and white striped slim fit wrap sweater makes her breasts look nice and full, with a deep cleavage. The knot of the clothes is just above her belly button, revealing her beautiful waist. She wears a black hip-hugging leather skirt, which shows off Lang Ruoli's very slender and charming long legs. Lang Ruoli looked at herself in the mirror and blushed. The salesgirls praised her continuously, even Sister Milu was very satisfied. This outfit must be very nice looking. I wonder what Jiang Mai's reaction would be when he saw it. Thinking of this, Lang Ruoli immediately took out her cell phone and started taking selfies. When she took several photos, a soft body suddenly came up to her. Milu put her hand on Lang Ruoli's shoulder. She smiled and said, "Not bad. Now you understand how to take selfies. Tell me, what made you want to take selfies?" Milu knew that Lang Ruoli didn't like taking photos and didn't have the habit of taking selfies. Lang Ruoli suddenly. P.S. The chapters 1 have posted now are pretty sweet. The author is not a stepmother, so you can jump in without worrying about it. The following chapters will be even sweeter and more exciting. Please urge me to update, thank you. Chapter 67, I would only post to my friends if I like them. Lang Ruoli's face turned red with embarrassment. I just want to take a picture. Come, let's take a photo together. Milu started posing. Lang Ruoli didn't hesitate and took a photo with Milu directly. After the photo shoot, Milu looked at the photo, pouting her red lips, and was very envious. Your skin is so good, it's white and smooth without any skin smoothing or beautification, no acne and no swelling. The best thing is that your face is so small. You're small, too. It's different. You have a small face. It makes me so angry. If you become a model, you will become famous immediately. Milu was not complimenting Lang Ruoli. She was telling the truth. Lang Ruoli is really as beautiful as a doll, and has a great figure. She is definitely a top-notch beauty. It is estimated that she will be promoted to a supermodel as soon as she debuts. It's a pity that Lang Ruoli has no interest in the modeling circle, otherwise she would be a rising supermodel star. Lang Ruoli blushed and said shyly, "You're praising me too much." Okay, Sister Milu, go try on some clothes. Don't you have some good things to buy? Oh, I forgot. Hee, I'll go try on clothes then. Milu smiled and went to the fitting room to continue trying on clothes. Lang Ruoli subconsciously started posting the photos she had just taken to her circle of friends. Her circle of friends is currently blank. Before, she didn't like socializing much and didn't want to show her world to others, so she never posted anything. And now, she had a reason. She wants the person she likes to see what her world is like. Text, today, I was shopping with my bestie. The 9-grid layout is posted below. It was her selfie and a photo of Milu. After sending it, Lang Ruoli held her phone and began to look forward to it. At this moment, Milu had already tried on her clothes and came out. She held up her phone and asked curiously, "Ruoli, have you posted on WeChat Moments?" "It's sent." Lang Ruoli nodded. "That's strange. Is it because my cell phone signal is bad? Why can't I scan it?" Milu was very confused. "No, I have set up a circle of friends." Lang Ruoli suddenly felt a little embarrassed. "You blocked me?" Milu was surprised. You are not on guard against me because I am your love rival. That's not the case. Lang Ruoli explained anxiously, her face flushed. She immediately said to Mi Lu, I have set my moments so that only Jiang Mai can see it. No one else can see it. Mi Lu was shocked, oh my god. After she realized what was happening, she became excited. She bumped Lang Ruoli lightly with her shoulder and joked, you're really good at flirting. No. No. Lang Ruoli's cheeks turned red due to the teasing, and her pupils were filled with shame. He's the only one who can see your circle of friends. This is simply the plot of an idol drama. He's the only one who can break into your world and participate. He's unique and has exclusive privileges. Mi Lu sighed, although you're a love rival, I'm almost going to admit defeat. Mi Lu looked at Lang Ruoli and said, if you keep going like this, I'm afraid you'll turn me into a lesbian. Lang Ruoli suddenly stammered, no. No way. Seeing Lang Ruoli's frightened expression, Mi Lu burst out laughing, you are too cute, I was just teasing you. I am a woman, but I like men. I am interested in Jiang Mai now. Although you are cute, I don't plan to take you as my wife yet. Lang Ruoli's little face flushed as she hummed. But did Jiang Mai give you a thumbs up? Mi Lu asked. I don't know yet. Then take a look. Mi Lu urged. Lang Ruoli quickly turned on her cell phone. There is no movement in the circle of friends. Lang Ruoli looked disappointed, not yet, he might be busy with something. You are indeed a straight man. Mi Lu shook her head. If it were me, I would not only like it, but also tease you severely. Sister Mi Lu. Lang Ruoli said coquettishly after hearing this. She would be prone to daydreaming. Seeing Lang Ruoli's blushing face, Mi Lu said with a smile, okay, I said it, isn't it okay? I'll go to pay the bill. We've seen enough, let's go back. Okay. Lang Ruoli nodded obediently. After Mi Lu paid the bill, she took Lang Ruoli out. After we came out of the mall, we saw a very long queue outside the shops, and many people were waiting to buy something. It's very lively. Lang Ruoli took a look and found that Master Bao's bakery was opened. Her eyes lit up immediately, this pastry shop has opened a chain here. This is Jiang Mai's favorite brand. He likes to eat pork floss basil like this the most. How do you know? Mi Lu asked in surprise. I looked at his circle of friends. Lang Ruoli said excitedly. Mi Lu felt strange, no, I also checked his circle of friends, why didn't I see it? Mi Lu applied to add Jiang Mai on WeChat, but Jiang Mai didn't accept. So she used Lao Yi's phone to check Jiang Mai's circle of friends. I remember that she had never seen this one before. Just turn to the bottom. Lang Ruoli smiled at Mi Lu. Mi Lu was shocked, have you finished reading it? Jiang Mai's circle of friends had a lot of posts, probably several thousand. She flipped through it for a long time but still couldn't finish it. At most, she scrolled through about a dozen pages before giving up. So Lang Ruoli finished reading it? Yes. Not only that, she also remembered Jiang Mai's likes and dislikes by heart. He likes to eat Master Bao's pork floss clams. He likes eating cherries and feels great eating them in boxes. He likes to play games. PUBG, Honor of Kings and League of Legends are his 3 favorite games. The food he hates most is snail rice noodle. He has an allergic constitution and is allergic to pollen. What he hates most is snakes. As Lang Ruoli recalled, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, her mind filled with everything related to Jiang Mai. Lang Ruoli was afraid that she wouldn't be able to buy the pork floss buns, so she quickly went to queue up behind the crowd. Mi Lu said, there are too many people. It will take several hours to get through. It's too cold here. The wind is blowing. You will catch a cold. It doesn't matter. I have plenty of time anyway. I can wait. Sister Mi Lu, you go back first. Lang Ruoli smiled at Mi Lu. Mi Lu suddenly felt ashamed of herself. Lang Ruoli definitely liked Jiang Mai more than she thought. As for her, that wasn't love at all, at most she was just interested in Jiang Mai. It's okay, I'll wait with you. How could Mi Lu leave Lang Ruoli behind? Lang Ruoli said thank you sincerely. Silly boy, we are best friends, why are you saying thank you? Mi Lu cherishes this friend very much. Lang Ruoli is really a very pure and kind girl. In the upper-class society, any rich girl from a wealthy family will have princess syndrome and a lot of bad habits. She is either too delicate or likes to boss others around and thinks she is superior to others. However, although Lang Ruoli comes from a privileged family, she is not arrogant at all, and her personality is not as cold as everyone imagines. In fact, she is warm and shy. Mi Lu waited with Lang Ruoli for a long time. The cold wind was howling and the temperature seemed to drop all of a sudden. Mi Lu was already rubbing her hands, her breath was full of air. She looked at the crowd in front of her, who were motionless, and wondered, it's been so long, why are there still so many people in front of me? Chapter 68, Sweet Interaction, So Sweet. Wait a little longer. Lang Ruoli was also cold. Her hands were already stiff and numb. Her pretty little face, buried in her collar, was already red. The corners of her eyes were red, her lips were icy, and even her ears were red. Mi Lu looked at him with pity and said, "You can't do this. Why don't we stop waiting and come in a few days? We opened today and are having an event, so many people bought in. There will definitely be fewer people in a few days. Anyway, he won't have to worry about eating for such a short time. It's okay, I can wait a little longer. Sister Milu, you go wait in the car, there is heating." Lang Ruoli tried hard to put on a smile towards Mi Lu. Mi Lu was immediately disappointed. "Why are you so stupid?" She turned around and went back to Lang Ruoli's car. After finding a blanket, Mi Lu picked up the blanket and wrapped it around both of them. This action surprised Lang Ruoli. "Sister Mi Lu, we agreed to wait together, so I won't go back. How can I bear to leave my good brother-in-law here alone in the cold wind?" Mi Lu snorted. "Besides, it's not just me. I also want to eat pork floss xiao bei. Okay, I want to buy it for him too." Lang Ruoli knew that Sister Mi Lu was just at Sundara. Under Sister Mi Lu's carefree appearance, she actually has a heart softer than that of ordinary people. When Lang Ruoli smiled at Mi Lu pretended to be annoyed and said, "You're still laughing. I'm your love rival. I'll buy one for Jiang Mai and see who he accepts." Okay. Lang Ruoli didn't mind at all. It was fair competition, and there was no way she could stop Sister Mi Lu from doing anything. Mi Lu felt even more distressed when she saw Lang Ruoli agree. What a big fool. If she didn't like Jiang Mai, she would probably be wondering what kind of man is worthy of Lang Ruoli's love. Originally the sky was still bright, but slowly the dark night covered it. In the cold wind, they finally got to the line. In addition to buying 2 boxes of pork floss snacks, Lang Ruoli also bought 2 boxes of egg yolk pastries, milk-flavored grape pastries, and some other snacks. After watching her order so many at once, Mi Lu was very surprised. Can he finish so much? He can share it with his roommates. Lang Ruoli smiled slightly, then gave Mi Lu a strawberry double skim milk and said, "Of course there's also your share, your favorite strawberry double skim milk." "Is there a share for me?" Mi Lu was very surprised. "Yes, you accompanied me in line for a long time, thank you." Lang Ruoli smiled innocently. Mi Lu was touched now, and she immediately started to hug Lang Ruoli. "Hug me, love you, love you." "Sister Mi Lu, okay, let's not disturb the customers waiting in line behind us." Lang Ruoli's cheeks flushed as she reminded. "Hee, okay." Mi Lu was very obedient and helped Lang Ruoli carry things to the side. After they got on the bus and felt the heater in the car, they felt as if their frozen bodies had been buffered. Mi Lu sighed. "It's great to have heating. Thank you for your hard work, Sister Mi Lu. I'll treat you to dinner later." Lang Ruoli said gratefully. "Wow, that's great. What should I do?" "You're really going to turn me into a lesbian. How can there be such a cute girl?" Mi Lu exclaimed. Lang Ruoli felt a little embarrassed and said, "Sister Mi Lu, I want to drive." Good. When Lang Ruoli fastened her seatbelt and prepared to return to school, her cell phone suddenly received a reminder. Tick-tock. Lang Ruoli's heart was heavy. She rushed over almost in a second and immediately picked up the phone. In an instant, her heart began to beat wildly. On the screen in front of her was Jiang Mai liking her WeChat Moments post. Also commented, 1%, remember to have fun. Lang Ruoli felt like she had eaten honey and her mood suddenly became very excited. She immediately started to reply, "You want one too?" When Lang Ruoli couldn't help laughing, Mi Lu came over and said with a smile, "What did he say in reply? Why are you so happy?" Lang Ruoli was stunned. "Sister Mi Lu, how do you know that he replied to my message? How else could you be so happy, little fool? I've never seen you so excited about anyone except him." Nilu knew that Lang Ruoli was a person who was cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Lang Ruoli was not interested in anything before, and no one could make her emotionally unstable. But since Jiang Mai appeared, Nilu discovered that Lang Ruoli's mood was increasingly affected by Jiang Mai. Lang Ruoli nodded shyly. Yes, he liked it and made me have fun. That's great. I really envy you for having his WeChat. Nilu looked at Lang Ruoli with envy, a little angry. That straight guy is not warm at all. I just asked him to add WeChat, but he didn't agree. I won't eat him. This made Lang Ruoli even more embarrassed. Okay, I'll go back to school and use these to bribe him. Maybe he'll change his mind about me and add me on WeChat if he's happy. Hee hee, people will be grateful for what they have done for you and will be grateful for what they have given you. Nilu was optimistic again and started thinking about the bright side. I definitely will. Lang Ruoli nodded. Let's go back to school. Lang Ruoli started driving, and soon the car was heading towards Xicheng University. The night was dark, and the Rolls-Royce Silver Ghost pierced through the darkness and drove on the road. Jiang Mai controlled the steering wheel and also went to school. He has done what he wanted to do. In the afternoon, Jiang Mai went to the auction in this city. Although the waiter served him, his attitude towards him was lukewarm. The waiter thought Jiang Mai was very handsome, but judging by his attire, he looked like a student. Even if you are a rich second generation, when you come here to auction you can at most buy one or two things, it's nothing big. The waiter was used to seeing rich people here, so he naturally didn't take him seriously. Who would have thought that Jiang Mai would be the final winner? There were a total of 25 items for auction, and Jiang Mai won 20 of them alone. Not only that, but it's also super overpriced. How could such a pretty boy have so much money? All the wealthy people present were instantly shocked. Jiang Mai returned with a lot of stuff. He had some of the antique furniture and vases he bought sent directly to his aunt, as she liked these antiques. I also sent some jewelry to my mother as a collection. Jiang Mai spent a total of 50 million renminbi, and after receiving a 5-fold rebate, he earned 250 million renminbi. Jiang Mai naturally couldn't just satisfy these requirements, so he directly used the land management rules given by the system to deal with the 10 pieces of land given by the system. Most of the land given was not in the city center, but Jiang Mai didn't care. It was just money, so he just had to have fun. Jiang Mai directly found a construction team and prepared to start work. He wants to develop a real estate project and use a piece of land to build a manor, which can provide transportation for fruits and vegetables and can also be used as a farmstay. 5 more plots of land can be used to open shopping malls and supermarkets, creating a commercial street in a prime location, and the fresh fruits and vegetables from the estate can be delivered to the supermarkets. There are 4 more pieces of land, 2 of which are used to build residential communities, and 1 is used to build an office building specifically for rent. Jiang Mai paid professionals to take care of all of this. Jiang Mai only needed to conduct fixed-point surveys and inspections. This was the benefit of having money. He didn't have to run around on his own. Of course, Jiang Mai also took advantage of his aunt's connections to provide himself with convenience, and directly started spending money to acquire 5 department stores and 3 multinational companies. Anyway, he is not afraid of losing money. With a 5-fold rebate, he will still make a profit even if the company and the project lose everything. Besides, what if you make money? With so many projects, it is impossible to lose all of them even if you invest blindly. Jiang Mai spent a lot of money, so the rebate this time was naturally not small, totaling more than 2 billion renminbi. This can also be used as startup capital for starting a business, and can be used to solve any problems. After Jiang Mai confirmed the amount in the bank card, he was extremely satisfied and started to go to school. Just as he drove into the school parking lot, a reminder came on his phone. Jiang Mai took out his phone and saw that it was a WeChat message from Lang Ruoli. Chapter 69. I'm waiting for you downstairs in the dormitory. Lang Ruoli, I'm waiting for you downstairs in your dormitory. I have something for you. What? Jiang Mai had doubts, but he still got off the car quickly and ran back to the dormitory. When he was running out of breath, he saw 2 graceful figures standing there. Lang Ruoli is gentle and beautiful, while Nilu is sexy and tall. But they each carried large and small bags of things. Jiang Mai hurried forward. Here you go, Master Bao's pork floss dumplings, Lang Ruoli said shyly as she handed the item to Jiang Mai. She was shy and looked like a little bird. Jiang Mai immediately felt warm in his heart and took the gift box. I lifted it and it was very heavy. There were quite a lot of things. It was quite heavy, and the girl had to carry it herself. Thank you. Jiang Mai smiled faintly at Long Ruoli. And this, I bought it with her, you can also say thank you to me. Mi Lu raised her eyebrows, we have been blowing the cold wind for a long time, if you don't accept it from me, it would be too cold-blooded. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you. Jiang Mai's heart trembled when he heard them blowing the cold wind, and he took Mi Lu's gift box. The weather is so cold now, wouldn't it be easy to catch a cold if you get blown by the wind? Just when Jiang Mai had this thought in his mind, Lang Ruoli sneezed. Her nose turned red instantly, and when she raised her face, her eyes were wet and red, with tears in them, looking very pitiful. Are you okay? Jiang Mai couldn't help but ask. Lang Ruoli shook her head and smiled, it doesn't matter. Are you catching a cold? Mi Lu was very worried. Why did I catch a cold? Lang Ruoli sneezed several times right after she finished speaking, which made her look even more pitiful. When she wanted to blow her nose, a tissue was handed to her. Lang Ruoli felt particularly shy when she saw Jiang Mai handing her a tissue. She quickly grabbed the tissue but felt very embarrassed to blow her nose in front of Jiang Mai. After all, she is a girl and she also needs to save face. And she felt even more embarrassed because it happened in front of the boy she liked. Let's go back to the dormitory first, bye. Lang Ruoli waved, turned around, wiped her nose with a tissue, and ran back to the dormitory. Hey, can you add me on WeChat today? Mi Lu's tone was very suggestive. Okay. But I added you on WeChat for no other reason than to make friends. Jiang Mai made it clear to avoid Mi Lu's misunderstanding. After all, Mi Lu and Lang Ruoli were buying things for him and Jiang Mai was not a heartless person. Besides, there was no need for Jiang Mai to make things so awkward with Mi Lu. As a result, Mi Lu winked at Jiang Mai coquettishly and said, "Hate it, what are you thinking? Of course we can start as friends, but we can talk about how to develop it in the future later." Jiang Mai helplessly looked at Mi Lu, who was pretending to be shy. "I am not interested in you. We can be friends, but we can't be boyfriend and girlfriend." Mi Lu was not discouraged and said, "It's too early for you to say that. It would be so painful if you get slapped in the face later. Do you know that there is a law of true fragrance now?" Jiang Mai. After adding Mi Lu as a WeChat friend, Mi Lu said goodbye to Jiang Mai. "Okay, I won't tease you anymore, bye, see you tomorrow." Mi Lu looked at Jiang Mai shyly with her charming and beautiful eyes, and then started to return to the dormitory excitedly. She was finally added to Jiang Mai and was very happy. Jiang Mai went upstairs with his things. He just refreshed his moments and found that Mi Lu had just uploaded some cool photos of Jiogong building. All of them showed Mi Lu wearing hot and sexy clothes. Jiang Mai glanced at the photo silently and chose to block the moments. After Jiang Mai brought the things back to the dormitory, Kaizi, Xiaobeige, and Lao He, who were originally lying on the upper bunk playing with their phones, immediately started to poke their heads out. "Muzi, you're back. What smells so good?" Kaizi became excited. "It smells so good, Muzi, what good stuff did you bring back?" Little White Dove put her hands on the bed railings, and couldn't bear to take her eyes off Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai raised the gift box and said, "These are the cakes that Lang Ruoli and Mi Lu bought for Master Bao." Wow! The three roommates immediately became excited, their faces full of excitement. "That's great. There's actually delicious food, and it's Master Bao, it's amazing. There are always long queues at Master Bao, and every time I go there, there is a constant stream of people. The most important thing is that the store is far away from their school. Students who are short on time usually don't have so much time to queue up to buy this. Not to mention it's not cheap. But now there are all kinds of things, which is really surprising." After seeing what Jiang Mai brought, everyone started drooling. "It looks delicious." Kaizi was very greedy. "Yes, there is also my favorite pork floss buns." The little white pigeon was very happy. "I can eat the whole thing in one bite." Old He excitedly picked up a pork floss bun and started eating it, and he did the same with the other two. Seeing that everything was about to be robbed, Jiang Mai shouted, "Hey, leave one for me. It's like you haven't eaten in years." Jiang Mai grabbed one and started eating. "It tastes really good, and it's a familiar taste." Kaizi praised repeatedly, "This bao shifu was really delicious, thank you so much, it is thanks to you that we can enjoy such a benefit." Who said it wasn't true? Woohoo, compared to this, our Suya is really too inconsiderate. She has no right to give me anything. It's good enough that she didn't ask me to give her anything. The little white dove was too envious and jealous. In order to spend money on his girlfriend Suya, he had already used up his monthly allowance and was now relying on Jiang Mai for support. Otherwise, he would have to live on instant noodles every day. Kaisi nodded, who said no. But Musi, why did you take so long to come back? Didn't you leave the office at noon? Kaisi was originally worried about whether Jiang Mai had gotten into trouble, so he was invited by the dean to have tea. But after hearing Jiang Mai's assurance that he was safe, he breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Mai replied, "As for me, I started my own business, building some real estate and commercial buildings." His casual remark immediately shocked his 3 roommates. Starting a business is no small matter, especially when it comes to a shopping mall. How risky it is. Such a big thing, but Jiang Mai said it so lightly, as if it had no impact at all. What? You're doing this? Oh my god, I'm still playing landlord and earning some happy beans, and you've already gone to buy some shopping mall. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. The little white pigeon was so angry that he took another pork floss bun and turned his anger into appetite. I just want to start a side business. I don't care about the profit or loss. Jiang Mai said calmly. If someone else said this, everyone would probably think that they were bragging or showing off. But when Jiang Mai said it, everyone felt that it was the truth. After all, Jiang Mai is now a billionaire heir. He has so much money that even if he makes an investment, it would probably only cost him 1 cent out of 100 yuan. Jiang Mai is now at a height that ordinary male college students can hardly reach. So Xiao Beige, Lao He, and Kaisi kept praising Jiang Mai until Jiang Mai felt embarrassed. Jiang Mai stopped him. Stop, we are all brothers, why are you flattering me? Okay, I got a call. Hey, let me guess who called you. Little White Pigeon said with a smile, School Beauty Lang? School Beauty me? School Beauty Xia? Or School Beauty Jiang? Chapter 70, Just Lust. Jiang Mai rolled his eyes, neither. Is it okay to call the delivery guy? Okay. The little white dove felt a little disappointed. I didn't get to eat the melon again, so boring. After Jiang Mai went outside to answer the call from the delivery guy, he found out that the other party had already arrived downstairs. He hurried downstairs and took the takeaway. The takeaway bag was full of cold medicine, which he sold specially to Lang Ruoli. After all, Lang Ruoli caught a cold because of him, so he had to express his gratitude in some way, otherwise it would be like being a coward. At this moment, Lang Ruoli was wrapped in a quilt, lying in bed in a daze. She has a cold now and doesn't feel well overall, feeling very confused. Just then, a WeChat message suddenly came to her mobile phone. Lang Ruoli suddenly came to life and opened WeChat. 1%, come downstairs. After Lang Ruoli saw it, her face was very excited. He was lying on the bed, and suddenly he felt energetic. Milu, who was still removing her makeup, was surprised to see Lang Ruoli, who had been lifeless just now, getting off the bed full of energy. Aren't you feeling unwell? Lang Ruoli smiled playfully. I'm much better. She quickly rushed to the dressing mirror, tidied her hair, and quickly applied some bean paste colored lipstick to make herself look better. Then she changed into a very beautiful skirt, put on a cashmere coat, and ran downstairs. She ran excitedly, her face full of happiness. When facing a boy she likes, she must run to him. After Lang Ruoli ran downstairs, she saw a tall figure standing in the night. His unruly features were her most beautiful memory. Lang Ruoli smiled, a sweet smile. It feels like the whole world has become so fresh and bright because of his appearance. Why are you here? Lang Ruoli walked forward and immediately looked at Jiang Mai with a blushing face. Jiang Mai smiled faintly, and then handed the takeaway bag in his hand to Lang Ruoli, saying, You take it. Lang Ruoli was very surprised. What is this? After she took it and looked at it, her eyes became a little red. Jiang Mai smiled cheerfully. I see that you have a cold now. I was worried that your condition might be too serious, so I bought some medicine for you. As a result, he found that Lang Ruoli's crystal clear tears were falling. It's like a fairy crying, so beautiful. Jiang Mai was a little flustered. What's wrong? Did I act too presumptuously? Why are you crying for no reason? Otherwise, people will misunderstand that I am bullying you. No, I'm very happy that you didn't bully me. Lang Ruoli stared at Jiang Mai with her watery eyes. After hesitating for just a few seconds, she made a bold move. Just when Jiang Mai was about to say goodbye to Lang Ruoli, he felt a dark shadow approaching him, and then a faint fragrance spread. In a moment, Jiang Mai felt a soft and delicate body pressing against him. Her arms were wrapped around his neck, and her pretty face was resting on his shoulder. Jiang Mai couldn't see her expression, but the distance of the hug made Jiang Mai's body start to burn. Jiang Mai's originally calm heart was suddenly disturbed. Her breath was as gentle as orchid, and she whispered in his ear, "Thank you, I like the medicine you bought very much." She paused and continued, "I like you, too." Jiang Mai felt his ears were going numb. He just wanted to say something fatal. He never expected Lang Ruoli to throw herself into his arms. Of course, this would also make Jiang Mai feel a little uneasy. He didn't know what to do with his hands now. Lang Ruoli's love was passionate, but he obviously didn't know how to deal with such feelings. Jiang Mai took a deep breath and said, "You may say that I am a hooligan or a bastard, but I want to tell you that I will not open my heart so quickly, and I will not enter into this relationship so easily." He could clearly feel Lang Ruoli's body stiffen. "I admit that I have some feelings for you, but it's just that boys simply don't dislike girls, or it could be that I'm just attracted to you because of your beauty." Jiang Mai said firmly, "I don't know if this affection can develop into love, or even love, and I don't know what our future will be like, but I hope that one day I can tell you that I like you." Since a girl is so proactive, Jiang Mai must express his true thoughts so that she can understand. If he was with Lang Ruoli simply because he had a crush on her, that's unfair to her. She would feel more uncomfortable and even hurt if she fell in love with herself. "I will go all out in a relationship, but the prerequisite is that I have come out of the shadow of the past and can treat a girl with 100% of my feelings. This is fair to the girl." Jiang Mai paused for a moment and looked at Lang Ruoli sincerely, instead of rushing into a relationship just to heal your wounds. After Jiang Mai finished speaking, it was not quite what he had imagined. Instead of being disappointed, Lang Ruoli smiled even sweeter. "I'm so happy. It's worth it to hear you say this." Lang Ruoli spoke very gently, with sparkling eyes. "At least you have a good impression of me now. This is the biggest progress." She let go of Jiang Mai and then placed her palm on Jiang Mai's heart. Jiang Mai felt the warmth of her soft palm, which made his heartbeat even harder. "I'm not a doctor, but I will try my best to learn how to treat patients. I'm waiting for you to open your heart to me completely one day and say to me, 'Please give me your guidance for the rest of my life and you love me.'" Lang Ruoli tasted a hint of sweetness spreading in her heart. She is not a very greedy person. He now has some affection for her, which is a qualitative leap. She is patient and will wait until one day the two of them hold hands and look forward to the future. When Jiang Mai saw Lang Ruoli's innocent smile, his stress disappeared and he became very happy and joyful. "Okay." Jiang Mai nodded. Lang Ruoli was very happy. He has already made her attitude clear, and it is no longer the same as it was in the past. How could he make her unhappy? "Then I'll go upstairs first." Lang Ruoli's little face was full of smiles. She waved at Jiang Mai, "You should go to bed early, don't stay up late, and drink more hot water. I should say this. My physique is much better than yours." Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows, with the corners of his lips raised high. Lang Ruoli was very happy. When she was about to continue speaking, she suddenly covered her mouth and sneezed. She was very panicked and wanted to stay away from him immediately. "Stay away from me, don't let the germs on my body infect you." Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli, who had bounced several meters away from him, and immediately felt both amused and confused. "You just hugged me, and you only remembered it now." "It's too late." Lang Ruoli's face turned red and she apologized repeatedly. "I'm sorry." "It's okay. I'm in good health. I won't catch a cold easily." Jiang Mai tied Lang Ruoli's scarf tightly. "As for you, worry about yourself. Go back and give me medicine as soon as possible. Drink more hot water. Do you hear me?" His fingers touched the girl's smooth skin, which made Jiang Mai's fingertips numb. Especially the slight trembling of the girl's delicate body and the large swaying arc of her breasts made Jiang Mai's breathing become a little tight. "Okay." She looked at him innocently, like a harmless kitten, with a flushed face, eyes filled with crystal tears, long eyelashes, and a blush on both sides. She was very cute. This caused Jiang Mai to feel a strong sense of being ravaged. What lips are swollen from kissing, and lip gloss is stained from kissing? Let her cry and call me brother again. Fuck, he's a beast. He is tempted by beauty again. How come he has no resistance to pretty faces? Chapter 71, You Are So Rude, I Won't Bully You Like This. Jiang Mai forced himself to suppress the evil thoughts that suddenly popped up in his mind. Trying to fall in love with Lang Ruoli as soon as possible is about emotions, not sex. Jiang Mai's ears felt hot. He put his hands in his pockets and said coolly, "Let's go." Jiang Mai left quickly. Lang Ruoli smiled sweetly, and the girl walked upstairs shyly. She was holding cold medicine in her hand. As soon as she returned to the dormitory, Mi-Lu asked curiously, "Did you go to get takeout?" "Yeah." Long Ruoli smiled, her face still flushed. "My bought it for me. He said I should take medicine if I have a cold. It's so sad. Why doesn't he think about what would happen if I caught a cold?" Mi-Lu suddenly jumped up from the bed, curling her red lips. "He's so biased. I see there is some isatis root. How about I make some for you to drink?" Lang Ruoli thought, she couldn't let sister Mi-Lu catch a cold. As a result, Mi-Lu stopped Lang Ruoli from soaking isatis root, saying, "Silly child, do you really think isatis root can cure all diseases?" "It can't cure my disease." "Are you really sick?" Lang Ruoli was surprised. "Yes," Mi-Lu covered her plump chest and said, "I am lovesick." After hearing this, Lang Ruoli felt a little helpless. "Sister Mi-Lu, I'm not talking nonsense." Mi-Lu sighed, "It's a pity that only the man I love can cure this disease. It's said that girls should be more reserved. But he added me for an hour and 2 minutes, but he didn't even reply. Did he add me on WeChat just for show?" Thinking about how Lang Ruoli was treated and then thinking about how she was treated herself, Mi-Lu shook her head repeatedly. The gap is really huge. "Then why don't you poke him and see?" Lang Ruoli asked. "You are so stupid. I am your love rival, and you are giving your love rival a move?" Mi-Lu joked with a smile. Lang Ruoli said calmly, "You are my rival in love, but also my friend. You have given me many suggestions. We have agreed that it is a fair competition. If he is mine, then no one can take him away. If he is not mine, then why should I scheme against him?" Mi-Lu was very satisfied with Lang Ruoli's free and easy personality. Sure enough, they are not fake sisters. They are real sisters. From this point of view, what kind of man do you want? Otherwise, I will just give in to you and kick Jiang Mai out directly. Lang Ruoli's little face flushed. No, I still want him, and I can't bear to kick him." "Look at how narrow-minded you are." Mi-Lu snorted. "Okay, I'm going to make some cold medicine. Otherwise, it will be really uncomfortable if it gets serious." Lang Ruoli immediately took out the 999 cold medicine that Jiang Mai bought and started making it. Lang Ruoli drank a few sips and became addicted to it. Seeing the corners of her mouth curled up and unable to lower, Mi-Lu teased, "Look at you, it's like you're eating honey. You can drink something so unpalatable so happily." "Of course I'm happy, he bought this for me personally." Lang Ruoli blushed and her heart beat fast when she thought of Jiang Mai's frank words outside. She wished she hadn't recorded it. If she had, she could have listened to it dozens of times in a row. TSK, with this filter bonus, I'd better go and flirt with some guys. Mi-Lu would definitely not let go of Jiang Mai just because Lang Ruoli was her good sister. This is also disrespectful to Lang Ruoli, and even more so to one's own heart. At this moment, Jiang Mai had already returned to the dormitory, and his cell phone suddenly rang with a reminder. Jiang Mai opened it and found that it was Mi-Lu's WeChat. "Mi-Lu, stinky baby, I feel so uncomfortable, woo, my head is so dizzy." Jiang Mai looked at it and raised his eyebrows. "Jiang Mai, don't yell. Also, are you catching a cold?" "Mi-Lu, I'll just call you stinky baby. Hee, I might have a bad cold. I'm almost having a fever. So pitiful." Jiang Mai, "Oh, take good care of yourself." Mi-Lu was about to explode with anger after seeing Jiang Mai's reply. "Lang Ruoli caught a cold, so I bought her some cold medicine. I said I had a bad cold and was about to have a fever, but I just replied perfunctorily with this sentence. Even if it means being cool, you shouldn't use it like this. Mi-Lu, you stinky boy, you shouldn't bully others like this. They are feeling uncomfortable, why are you so cold?" Jiang Mai, "I don't study medicine." He was indeed helpless. Even if Mi-Lu was really unwell, coming to him would not solve any problem. Mi-Lu replied, "I need comfort." Jiang Mai, "For example?" Mi-Lu, "For example, if you come to see me, I will feel much better." Jiang Mai, "Boys cannot enter the girls' dormitory." Mi-Lu, "Then you can also bring me medicine and porridge, and I can come down to see you." After Jiang Mai heard this, Mi-Lu's true colors were finally exposed. The drunkard's real interest is not in the wine, but in him. Jiang Mai would naturally not be used as bait. He said, "Okay." Mi-Lu was secretly delighted, she finally took the bait. Look, Jiang Mai was just pretending before. He was still very worried when he heard that he was sick. He is indeed a very repressed person, but she loves him so much. It would be nice if I could take this opportunity to knock it down. After a while, Jiang Mai's WeChat message arrived. Mi Lu was in high spirits and felt very proud. I really want to play good luck for myself. As expected, she is Mi Fei, and good fortune is yet to come. Mi Lu was very happy and quickly washed and dressed up. Of course, she was very thoughtful and applied some concealer on her lips to make her lips look a little paler, and her overall complexion was not very good. After finishing, Mi Lu deliberately put on her most beautiful dress and went upstairs happily. As a result, when Mi Lu got downstairs, she saw a strange older boy standing there. When he saw her, his eyes suddenly lit up. "Senior Mi Lu, I heard that you were sick, so I bought you some porridge and medicine. You must take good care of yourself and get well soon. Also, drink more hot water," the boy said to Mi Lu with a smile attentively. The smile on Mi Lu's face froze instantly. She was totally pissed. Knowing that he had fallen into Jiang Mai's trap, he was very depressed. "I'm sorry, I'm not sick. You can go back. I won't take your things," Mi Lu said expressionlessly, and then started to go to the dormitory. Mi Lu immediately started sending WeChat messages to Jiang Mai to ask him about the matter. "What's going on? Why didn't you come? I'm so sad, don't play tricks on me like this. Jiang Mai, I didn't agree to come. Besides, I just mentioned it in the group, and some boys signed up enthusiastically. I think senior sister Mi Lu needs comfort the most right now, so I must help her." Mi Lu was so angry that she almost smashed her phone. Straight man, super straight man. Screw your adult beauty. You deserve to be single. Mi Lu tried to calm down her anger and continued to reply, "Woo woo, you bully me, I will punish you. Jiang Mai. Mi Lu, since I can't get physical comfort, I need spiritual comfort. I'll punish you by asking you to take some photos of your abdominal muscles for me now." Chapter 72. Sorry, my abdominal muscles ran away from home. After Jiang Mai saw Mi Lu's reply, he was speechless. He was speechless. How could he send pictures of his abs to girls so easily? Is it possible? Jiang Mai, sorry, my abdominal muscles ran away from home. Mi Lu, can you use a worse excuse? The last time I saw you wearing clothes, you could see the outline of your abdominal muscles, okay? Jiang Mai, oh. Mi Lu, hate it, just let me see it, just post one, no one will know anyway. Jiang Mai, sister Mi Lu, this behavior is not good. Put yourself in my shoes. If I asked you to do this, what would you think? Mi Lu responded enthusiastically, "I'd love to. I can take a picture for you right away." Even through the phone screen, Jiang Mai could sense Mi Lu's eagerness. Jiang Mai held his forehead with his hand. "No need, sister Mi Lu, it's late, we're going to turn off the lights in the dormitory, go to bed." What did he want with those pictures? As long as he wants, he can do it with 3000 G. The problem is that he doesn't find it interesting. Although he is a pervert, the problem is that he only wants to be perverted to the girls he likes. The rest is just dull. At this moment, the system began to remind, "Congratulations to the host for refusing to take a photo of Mi Lu and gaining 200 backbone points." After Jiang Mai accepted the backbone value, he immediately entered the system and used the backbone value to draw the lottery 3 times. "Congratulations to the host, you have won a 100% harvest rate for the farmland and cultivated the best, sweetest, and largest fruits and vegetables. It just so happens that my own manor needs this. After all, planting requires not only human intervention but also natural factors, and now we have both." Jiang Mai was very satisfied with this and continued to smoke. System reminder, "Sorry, host, your second draw is to thank you for your patronage." Jiang Mai ordered to continue the lottery. System, "Congratulations to the host for winning the telekinetic skill." Mind-breaking, what is this? When Jiang Mai was confused, the system explained, "You can use your mind to manipulate objects at will, such as moving objects with your mind and bending spoons with your mind." Is there such a skill? Jiang Mai was greatly enlightened. He immediately became restless and subconsciously began to stare at the headphones on the bedside. The earphones immediately began to move quietly and quickly into Jiang Mai's hands. It only takes less than 3 seconds. So fast. Jiang Mai looked at the phone in his hand in astonishment. So cool. When Jiang Mai was pleasantly surprised, the little white dove said, "Okay, I'm going to lie down. Go turn off the lights quickly. Kaizi, go and turn it off." Lao he also lay on the bed. He was too lazy to crawl to the lower bunk. After all, climbing up and down was so tiring, and the quilt was super warm. I don't want to go either. I'm so lazy. Why don't I just wait for the lights in the dormitory to turn off automatically? Kaisi lay in bed and didn't want to move. Then Musi, go ahead. The three of them stared at Jiang Mai in unison. What a coincidence. I don't want to go either. Jiang Mai was too lazy to climb down and turned off the lights. Forget it, let's just wait until the lights are turned off. If all else fails, ask the brothers downstairs to turn off the lights. The three of them gave up on themselves. As a result, Jiang Mai simply used his mind to turn off the light with a click. Damn, it's really dark? The little white dove was surprised. Yeah, it's not time to turn off the lights yet. Is it because the lights are turned off so quickly today? He glanced at the time. Could it be that the light bulb is broken? Kaisi asked. Jiang Mai raised his lips in the darkness and said, could it really be that the brothers below helped? There was an eerie silence all around. The only sound left was the heavy breathing of Xiao Beige and others. Don't scare me. Are there any brothers like me in this world? The little white pigeon was sweating profusely. He shuddered and said, when someone dies, they just go to the underworld. Kaisi, I heard someone died in our dormitory building before. Will it be? As soon as the words were spoken, the little white dove cried out, oh my god, don't talk about this so late at night, it's so creepy. But this is a bit too weird. Fuck, could today be someone's 7th day of death? Brother, I didn't do anything wrong, don't look for me. He said tremblingly. Jiang Mai looked at the three people who looked extremely scared, so he stopped playing pranks and said, don't scare yourself. I think the lights should be turned off early today. Why are you imagining nonsense? You were the one who started it. You really scared me to death. The little white dove began to stroke his chest and felt that he had finally breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, go to sleep. Jiang Mai stopped talking. So the people on the bed were either checking their phones or watching short videos. Jiang Mai glanced at his phone. Apart from Lang Ruoli saying good night to him, there were only a series of messages from Mi Lu complaining about nothing, and asking for photos of her abdominal muscles in various ways. It's so annoying. This is probably because you are greedy for his body. Jiang Mai simply didn't reply, to prevent something even more outrageous from happening. Still sleep soundly. When Jiang Mai fell asleep, Mi Lu was still holding her phone, looking very depressed. Seeing that Jiang Mai didn't reply, she sighed. Hey, with her looks, it should be easy for her to chase a boy, but why is Jiang Mai not understanding? The next morning, the sun was shining brightly. Jiang Mai used his mind to dress himself. The skill of telekinesis is a must-have for lazy people. The mobile phone rises in the air and becomes a lazy stand. You don't need to hold the phone to look at it, and you don't have to worry about it falling on your face. Even clothes can be put on your body very intuitively. Not to mention taking off someone's clothes, that would probably be even faster. Of course, Jiang Mai did all this with the bed curtains drawn, otherwise, with those three timid roommates, they would probably be frightened in no time. The best thing is heating the food. Jiang Mai only needs 3 seconds to quickly heat up cold food. The pork floss dumplings left over from yesterday quickly became hot. No microwave required at all. Jiang Mai took it in his palm and took a bite. It was really hot. The cake was soft and fluffy, and it was really delicious. The meat floss becomes more fragrant after heating and the cake becomes softer. It tastes much better than when it's cold. Of course, Jiang Mai would also fail. For example, sometimes the heat is not controlled well and the bread is burnt all of a sudden. However, after Jiang Mai learned how to control the strength, heating things became easy. In the afternoon, Jiang Mai and his 3 roommates had just finished class when Little White Pigeon said, I'm hungry. Let's go to the snack street in front of the school to eat something today? Okay, I especially want to eat Lao Wu's fried dumplings and lean meatballs. Lao Wu's fried dumplings are amazing, with thin skin and lots of meat. The surface of the dumplings is fried golden and crispy, and they make a crackling sound when you bite them, and there is gravy gushing out. I heard that it is all pork jelly, and there are green onions. Wow! Lao he began to describe excitedly. Now the air was filled with the sound of people swallowing saliva. Jiang Mai said, stop talking. You're making me cry. Who said it wasn't? I haven't eaten it for a long time. This time I must ask Lao Wu to give me a very spicy dish. the spicier the better. The little white dove licked his lips. It's really spicy. Who was it last time that was in so much pain that he had to hold his waist when he came out of the toilet? Kaisi glanced at Xiao Beige. Well, last time it was because my stomach was weak. This time my stomach is different. Anyway, I can bear it. The little white dove smiled. Let's go, otherwise there will be too many people and all the things will be sold out. Jiang Mai gave a look, and several people quickly started to head towards the school gate. Jiang Mai didn't expect that something would happen that caught him off guard. Chapter 73: A dog licker becomes a heartthrob. The snack street in front of the school is very long, several hundred meters long, and there are many people, so it is very lively. The air is filled with the aroma of snacks, which makes people unable to resist their appetite. System, congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed into the snack street and received 500,000 renminbi. After closing the system panel, Jiang Mai and the others quickly arrived at the door of Lao Wu's Fried Dumplings. Lao Wu Fried Dumplings is a small stall that is less than 5 square meters, but it is very popular and many people are already buying fried dumplings. Jiang Mai and his 3 roommates took a long time to get their turn in line, and quickly ordered 3 servings of fried dumplings. A portion of 20 dumplings costs 5 yuan, which is a great bargain. Old Wu said enthusiastically, I've packed it for you. It's slightly spicy. Add your own sweet sauce. Scan the code here. 3 for 15 bucks. Okay. When Jiang Mai picked up his phone to pay, a pleasant voice suddenly rang out. It's my treat. Just swipe your phone forward, you'll hear a ding sound, and payment will be made directly without a password. Jiang Mai, Xiaobeishi, Kaisi, and Lao He were all stunned. Not only them, but even the college students next to them were shocked. A petite and cute girl was standing in front of me. She was wearing a burgundy Lolita dress and a snow-white fur shawl. She had bright eyes and white teeth. Her mixed-race eyes made her smile particularly sweet, and dimples were clearly visible on her face. Even the Huawei phone in her hand was very cute, with a very cute sheep phone case. When the boys next to them saw this, their faces flushed with excitement. It's the school beauty Jiang. Wow, is she treating Jiang Mai? Who said it wasn't true? Jiang Mai is so damn lucky in love. If I could hook up with Goddess Jiang, I could shorten my life by 10 years. Goddess Jiang is my dream. How could such an invincible and beautiful girl like Jiang Mai? What's wrong with the school beauties in our school? Are they all going to become Jiang Mai's harem? Who doesn't want to slide down Zhang Shueli's long legs? Who wouldn't want to swing on Zhang Shueli's big breasts? But the problem is that Goddess Jiang has no interest in them and only has Jiang Mai in her heart. They were extremely envious of Jiang Mai now. He was a bootlicker who turned into a popular man and made the 4 campus beauties fall in love with him, and all of them chased after him. In the entire academy, who has such a big reputation? Jiang Mai is the first one. Even Old He's eyes widened after seeing this, and he directly poked Kaisi's hand. Is it me, Goddess Jiang? Kaisi nodded, unable to contain his excitement. Yes, it's her. Wow, my youth is back and my dream has finally come true. Old He's heart was pounding. Zhang Shueli is Lao He's idol. Zhang Shueli has been a well-known figure in the cosplay world since he was in junior high school. She is cute and beautiful, not tall, but with great proportions and figure. That sailor suit is so exciting. It can be said that this was Lao He's first experience and enlightenment object. But he never expected that after he was admitted to university, Zhang Shueli would become his junior, 1 year lower than him. However, Zhang Shueli was very active and seldom appeared in school, so Lao He had never seen her. But now I'm up close. Seeing her in person, she's even prettier than in the photos, with a better figure. Goddess Jiang, can you sign for me? Old He was very excited and quickly took out a pen and asked Zhang Shueli to sign on the clothes. Okay. Zhang Shueli smiled, she took the pen and signed for Lao He. Little White Pigeon and Old He were also eager to try. We want one too. Zhang Shueli signed them one by one. The 3 of them were so happy that they said in unison, hey, we'll never do laundry again. Jiang Mai was unmoved, and instead thought it was a bit too exaggerated. As a cosplayer, does Zhang Shueli have such a strong ability to attract fans? Do you want my autograph? My idol. A sweet smile appeared on Zhang Shueli's pretty face, and her fair fingers were holding the black pen and were ready to move. No, I don't chase after cosplayers. Jiang Mai declined. Congratulations to the host, you have gained 200 renminbi points. Your vision has now been restored and improved to 5.2 for both eyes. This is really useful for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai was not nearsighted originally, but later he often watched short videos in bed, and as a result he became nearsighted. However, his myopia was not severe, only 4.8 vision, so he did not need to wear glasses, but it still affected Jiang Mai's life. Laser surgery is still prone to risks. Now the system really helped. Jiang Mai was no longer nearsighted. When he opened his eyes, he felt that the whole world had become much clearer and it was not too difficult for him to see things. Give the system a thumbs up. This skill is so practical. After being rejected by Jiang Mai, Zhang Xueli was not angry and still maintained her sweet smile. She raised her proud breasts in front of Jiang Mai, and her little rabbit-like breasts swayed along with them. Then she looked at Jiang Mai with admiration. Then please sign for me, just sign on my clothes. This sentence shocked everyone. A cosplay master asked Jiang Mai for an autograph? How low is the chance? But the problem is that it is actually happening now. Jiang Mai is so lucky. Several people in the dormitory thought of the confession wall and smiled at Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai looked at his 3 roommates who were making faces at him in frustration, and said to Zhang Xueli, "Sorry, I don't give autographs to people." Zhang Xueli said with some regret, "That's a pity. If you don't sign for me, you should be more careful with your homework book." Ah? Jiang Mai didn't quite understand what she meant. Zhang Xueli's eyes sparkled like stars, and she said playfully, "Because I will steal your homework book overnight and tear off your cover, which has your signature on it. If you are willing to be my cosplay partner for photoshoots, you will definitely be famous. I'm afraid that by then I will have to wait in line to get your autograph." After hearing this, Little White Pigeon was very surprised. "Newsy, you want to be a cosplayer?" Kaizi touched his chin and began to look at Jiang Mai. He said, "In fact, Mai's appearance is really good. He is more than qualified to be a cosplayer." Lao he was very excited. "Is there going to be a big shot in our dormitory?" "Wow, Musy, you should also sign for me quickly so that I can buy it later. I don't know how valuable it is." The little white dove joked, "Yes, let's team up to steal your homework book." Jiang Mai looked at his roommates who were making a fuss and immediately raised his eyebrows. "Don't overthink it. I'm not interested in cosplay and I won't go into the film industry to make a movie." Jiang Mai said to Zhang Xueli, "I welcome you to be friends with me, but forget it, it's impossible for me to make a movie with you." Zhang Xueli stretched out her hand and took Jiang Mai's arm, looking at him aggrievely. "Woo-woo, please." Jiang Mai looked at the cute and pitiful face, and then at Zhang Xueli's actions. He began to pull his hand out silently. "Girls, don't touch me." This caused others to shake their heads. "You are so young, young man. Such a beautiful woman is acting coquettishly, but you are indifferent." Even Jiang Mai's roommates were envious and jealous. Although they had girlfriends, which otaku didn't want to have close contact with his cosplay goddess? Of course, they had the intention but not the courage to do so because there was a real owner at home. There is also another fatal problem, which is that it is impossible for the goddess to hug and cuddle with them. "Then why don't you make a film with me?" Zhang Xueli asked. "Because we are long-lost siblings, we can't be filmed together." Chapter 74. We are actually brother and sister. Jiang Mai said this casually, mainly to deal with Zhang Xueli. The little white pigeon next to him was eating fried dumplings. He burst into laughter after hearing this. "Musy, you have plucked all the bamboo shoots on the mountain." "Who said it wasn't? After all, both of you have the surname Jiang." "Old," he chuckled. The little white dove waved his hands excitedly and said, "The prophet, it's done." Zhang Xueli puffed her cheeks slightly, pouting her red lips. "Nonsense, I don't have a brother like you, we are not alike at all." "How can they not look alike?" "Look, they both have 2 eyes, 1 nose, and 1 lip. They look like they were carved from the same mold," Jiang Mai said. Zhang Xueli snorted. She knew Jiang Mai was teasing her, so she simply refused to fall for it. Her twin ponytails swayed slightly, and her outstanding eyes curved like a little moon. She said, "Okay, let's not talk about filming now. Let's go to the snack street together. I'm so hungry." Zhang Xueli's idea was simple, to play the long game and catch the big fish. She didn't need to rush. Once she had pleased Jiang Mai might give in. "Goddess, come and eat fried dumplings." Lao he brought the fried dumplings over. "I want to eat yours." Zhang Xueli looked at Jiang Mai eagerly. Jiang Mai didn't hesitate and directly handed a portion of fried dumplings to Zhang Xueli. This was originally bought by her. "Old Wu, give me another one." Jiang Mai decided to buy one for himself. Originally Jiang Shueli just wanted Jiang Mai to feed her, but she didn't expect Jiang Mai to call out again. She pouted her red lips, wondering how could anyone not fall for her beauty trick. Is she less attractive now? Old Wu immediately prepared one for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai wanted to pay, but Jiang Shueli quickly scanned the code again. Jiang Mai was helpless. You are a woman, why do you need such fast hands? It scans in seconds. Jiang Shueli said proudly, it must be beneficial. For example? I'll pay for you. Jiang Shueli said with a smile, all the expenses today will be paid by me, Miss Jiang. No need, I have money. Jiang Mai didn't want to owe Jiang Shueli a favor. It would be bad if Jiang Shueli used this as an excuse to force him to make a movie. Besides, he had the money. He always had trouble figuring out how to spend the pocket money his aunt gave him. If he doesn't spend the 10 million in a week, his aunt will scold him again, and maybe even give him 20 million a week like she did last week. Jiang Mai took out 100 yuan from his wallet, handed it to Jiang Shueli, and said, here, no need to change. Jiang Shueli was unwilling to accept it. She was originally using the opportunity of paying the bill to gain Jiang Mai's favor. If Jiang Mai didn't agree, then her plan would fail. I have money too. Jiang Shueli laughed and teased Jiang Mai, if you want to pay it back, why not pay it back to someone else? I'm sorry, human trafficking is illegal. Jiang Mai said calmly. Jiang Shueli was anxious, I mean to lend it to you for a day. No. Jiang Mai said, I don't want to. Okay, I'll take the 100 yuan first. Jiang Shueli took the 100 yuan from Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai saw that she accepted it and thought that there would be no more trouble, so he started eating the dumplings. I have to say that Lao Wu's fried dumplings are really YYDS. The fried dumplings have a crispy and yellow surface and a crispy texture. They are hot when you bite them in your mouth, and the soup comes out in a hurry, with a lot of juice. Jiang Mai was not prepared, and the juice splashed out as soon as he bit it. The soup splashed directly onto Jiang Shueli's delicate and lovely face. Jiang Shueli herself was somewhat surprised as she stared at Jiang Mai blankly. The soup dripped down her face, outlining her attractive features. It even touched her plump red lips, making her look stunningly attractive. Xiao Beige and others began to gasp. Such an invincibly beautiful girl, who is also famous, is bound to have a bad temper. Now that Jiang Mai has made her like this, she will definitely be angry. Jiang Mai was very embarrassed now. He began to blame himself for not being able to control himself and directly making Jiang Shueli wet. You're not burned, are you? Let me wipe it for you. Jiang Mai was very apologetic. After all, he had done something wrong and he had to make amends no matter what. Jiang Mai took out a tissue and started wiping Jiang Shueli's face. Jiang Shueli's oval face is very plump and full of collagen. Even after wiping off the soup, it is still fresh and attractive. But to everyone's surprise, Jiang Shueli was not angry. Instead, she enjoyed Jiang Mai's service and said, if you feel guilty, then why don't you film with me? Jiang Mai said, I'd better think of other ways. Jiang Shueli pouted her red lips, you made me wet, so you are not responsible? I didn't do it on purpose. This isn't me making up for it, Jiang Mai glanced at Jiang Shueli. Besides, I really don't like filming. It's tiring and hard. The most important thing is that after the film is finished, I will be criticized by outsiders. It will not only attract criticism but also bring me some trouble. It would be very uncomfortable to be the center of attention wherever you go. Besides, there are too many rules in the cosplay circle, and Jiang Mai doesn't like being restricted. Even though he likes the two-dimensional world, it doesn't mean he wants to be a cosplayer. But on the contrary, you can also increase your popularity. Then many girls will like you. Jiang Shueli said excitedly, unable to contain herself. As a result, Little White Pigeon interrupted and said, School Beauty Jiang, he really has no shortage of girls who like him. Yes, if I remember correctly, besides you, the other 3 campus beauties also like him quite a bit. Said Lao He. Kaizi nodded, I can prove it. Besides, there are many girls who like him. Jiang Shueli was named one of the 4 school beauties, so of course she knew about the other 3 school beauties. But she herself was not very active in school, mostly skipping classes to go to her own studio, or going out of town to film, so naturally she didn't care much about school gossip. But now, after hearing everyone say that the other 3 school beauties are pursuing Jiang Mai, Jiang Shueli immediately admires him very much. He is worthy of being my idol, he is so amazing. Jiang Mai smiled bitterly. He would rather not be liked by so many girls, as long as the one he likes him. Okay, let's go look around for something else. I want to eat some hot and sour noodles. Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon, meaning that we should leave quickly. After all, they were brothers who had slept together before, so how could he not understand what Jiang Mai was thinking? The little white dove nodded immediately. Yes, let's buy some things and go back to the dormitory quickly. The weather is too cold. Okay, let's go together. Jiang Shueli followed Jiang Mai with a smile. Wherever Jiang Mai took a step, she took a step, following him like a shadow. There was no way he could ask Jiang Shueli to go away. After all, Jiang Shueli didn't do anything bad, and the snack street was not opened by him. Jiang Mai thought about it for a while and decided that he could acquire this snack street and add some of his favorite menu items. Madam, give me one portion, slightly spicy, with cilantro. Jiang Mai went to buy some spicy and sour noodles. Actually, he himself couldn't handle spicy food very well, but if there was no spiciness, the food would have no taste in his mouth and not be fragrant at all. Little white pigeon echoed, Boss lady, give me one too. Make it as spicy as possible. As long as I am not killed by the spiciness, I will add more. Jiang Mai subconsciously glanced at the little white pigeon and asked, will you be able to go to the toilet tomorrow? Little white pigeon muttered to Jiang Mai, don't say these things in front of the goddess. Let's talk about it in bed. Chapter 75, he doesn't recognize people after leaving the bed. Go away, who wants to sleep with you? Don't damage my reputation. Jiang Mai said with a smile. TSK, you don't recognize me after you leave the bed. After the little white pigeon squeezed Jiang Mai, he wanted to pay, but Jiang Shueli had already handed the 100 yuan that Jiang Mai gave to the boss lady and said, Boss lady, give me the change. Didn't they say you don't have to pay? Jiang Mai was very surprised. Jiang Shueli smiled and said, but I didn't say you didn't pay the bill. I used the money you just gave me. I don't use cash anymore. It's too easy to lose. Just let me spend it. This. Jiang Mai was confused. Forget it, let her pay the bill. That's what I've said. The little white pigeon poked Jiang Mai's arm at the beginning. Jiang Mai no longer hesitated and agreed. Anyway, the money he spent was the money he just gave him. I'm going to buy a bunch of cheese rice cakes from the side, and also buy some oden for Xiaoya, she loves it. Kaizi said to Jiang Mai. Lao, he said, I'm going too. Kaizi, wait for me. I want to take care of Jingjing too. Otherwise, she'll start to complain and urge me to hurry up. The little white dove smiled at Jiang Mai, I'm going to buy some too. Suya wants to eat Xinjiang fried rice noodles. Go ahead. Jiang Mai was no longer in love. What else does he eat? He'll be full just by eating dog food. Jiang Shueli looked at Jiang Mai standing there and smiled, I want to eat roasted sweet potato skin. Go buy it. Jiang Mai said. Buy it for me. Jiang Shueli laughed, I see that you are a single dog, it would be too embarrassing if you don't buy things for others, so I want to give you something to do. Thank you. It's okay. I'm single too. Same with you. Jiang Shueli smiled. What do you like to eat? I'll buy it for you, and you can buy me some roasted sweet potato skin. Since we're both single, why don't we stay together for warmth? Jiang Mai pulled the corners of his lips helplessly, sorry, no need. Then wait for me. I'm going to go shopping. Jiang Shueli blinked at Jiang Mai and kept reminding him after she ran away, be sure to wait for me. Then she ran away quickly. Jiang Mai didn't leave, and the hot and sour noodles weren't ready yet, so he just waited at his seat. After browsing his phone for a while, Jiang Mai received a reminder on WeChat. When I clicked on it, I found that it was a message from Leng Ruoli. Leng Ruoli, have you eaten yet? Jiang Mai, I'm ready to eat. I bought some food from the snack street. Leng Ruoli, what did you buy? Originally Leng Ruoli wanted to invite Jiang Mai to dinner, but now that Jiang Mai had already bought it, she would not force it, as there would be other opportunities in the future anyway. She just missed him and wanted to chat with him. Jiang Mai immediately took a photo of the hot and sour noodle stall and sent it to Leng Ruoli, hot and sour noodle, and I also bought a portion of fried dumplings. There is still some leftover bao shifu cake in the dormitory, which is enough for us to eat. Also, thank you for the bao shifu you bought yesterday, it was really delicious. Leng Ruoli, if you like it, I will buy it for you. After she shyly typed the words, she nervously waited for a reply. In just a few seconds, the next text message came on the phone. 1%, no thanks. Lang Ruoli felt a little disappointed. Still got rejected. Ding dong. The phone rang with another reminder. 1%, next time, let us go buy them together. I heard that freshly baked ones are the best. Lang Ruoli's eyes suddenly became hot after seeing the words sent by Jiang Mai. Her heart felt as sweet as honey. Lang Ruoli immediately typed a reply, okay. She was already looking forward to the next time she could go out with Jiang Mai. Just thinking about it made Lang Ruoli couldn't help but laugh out loud. At this moment, Jiang Mai's eyes became very gentle after seeing Lang Ruoli's reply. People were coming and going, and even the noisy quarrels and the horns of cars on the roadside could not disturb Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai looked at the phone screen, the corners of his mouth slowly rising. Jiang Mai, have you eaten yet? Lang Ruoli, I haven't eaten yet. I was planning to eat after Sister Mi Lu came back from the show. Jiang Mai, then I'll bring it to you? What do you want to eat? Lang Ruoli, I want to eat the same thing as you. Eat the same thing as him? Isn't that sad hot and sour noodles? Jiang Mai directly refused and replied, hot and sour noodles are very spicy, and you have a cold, so it's not good to eat them. Your throat will hurt after a while. Lang Ruoli looked at the phone screen. They are just ordinary words, but why do they give people an extra warm feeling when combined together? Lang Ruoli felt that the 4 seasons were like spring, and the cold world suddenly became warm. Just because of his concern, Lang Ruoli was already happily rolling around on the bed hugging the pillow, her calves kicking upwards with excitement. Suddenly, she wondered if she was too slow in replying to messages. Will it keep Jiang Mai waiting for a long time? Lang Ruoli stopped talking and sent a voice message. Okay, then I won't eat the hot and sour noodles. What do you think is delicious? After Jiang Mai received Lang Ruoli's voice message, he opened it directly. Her voice was soft and gentle like water, and you could tell that it was spoken in a very quiet atmosphere. Jiang Mai felt the tenderness and love, and a hint of sweetness spread in the air. He directly pressed WeChat and replied, wait for me. The other party replied, okay. Sounds very cute. Although Jiang Mai did not see Lang Ruoli, he seemed to be able to see Lang Ruoli's beautiful face, so innocent and pure, waiting for him through the phone screen. Jiang Mai's lips curled up involuntarily. He immediately began to look for food suitable for Lang Ruoli. After walking around, Jiang Mai decided on the food and bought it. Jiang Mai brought back the food and started to go back to the hot and sour noodle stall. The hot and sour noodles were ready, and Jiang Mai took it directly. It just so happened that Xiao Beige and others also came back, and they all bought things for their girlfriends. Let's go back. Little White Pigeon said to Jiang Mai with a smile, it's so cold. I miss the air conditioning in the dormitory. Wait a little longer. Jiang Mai said. What's wrong? Who are you waiting for? The little white dove said curiously. What do you think? Jiang Mai looked at the little white pigeon. After looking around, the little white pigeon understood instantly, where is Goddess Jiang? Where did she go? I don't know. I've been gone for a while. Jiang Mai said casually. As soon as he finished speaking, he heard the sound of running. Luckily you didn't leave. Jiang Xueli ran over, her double ponytails fluttering in the wind, a smile on her pretty face, her hair swaying as she ran, and she ran over with several bags of things in her hands. What did you buy? Jiang Mai looked at the heavy bag. Jiang Xueli smiled and said, I bought snacks and fruits. Oh, let's go back. Jiang Mai nodded. So a few people went into the school. As a result, before Jiang Xueli went to her dormitory, she suddenly did something that surprised Jiang Mai. Chapter 76. Don't worry, I have a secret weapon. Jiang Xueli immediately handed the bag in her hand to Jiang Mai and said, here. Jiang Mai looked at Jiang Xueli's actions and was a little surprised, for me? Otherwise, I can carry it for you myself. Jiang Xueli smiled slightly. Xiao Beige and others were immediately surprised. How come Jiang Mai has all the good luck? Why are all these goddesses so devoted to him and so nice? No, thank you. Jiang Mai politely declined. Although it was someone else's intention, Jiang Mai chose Damei. Congratulations to the host, you have rejected Jiang Xueli's gift of fruit, and you have received 200 points of backbone. I will reward you with a Kyoto Courtyard House. The title deed is now in your drawer. Kyoto Courtyard House? This is something that you can't buy even if you have money, and the demand exceeds supply. The system was anxious. Finally it rolled up. Jiang Mai was very satisfied. This courtyard house would be perfect for his parents to live in during their old age. However, he was not sure if he could see the Forbidden City when he opened the window. Jiang Mai said to the system, "From now on, the reward standards will be based on this, do you understand? System, rewards are randomly matched. You can enter the lottery pool to draw prizes. You may win a great prize." Jiang Mai was not going to make things difficult for this poor little system. "It's not just for you to eat, I bought it for your dormitory." Zhang Xueli stuffed several bags into Laoyi's arms and said, "Take it back." "Okay," Oldie smiled at Jiang Mai. "Okay, Musi, this is a kind gesture from someone, just accept it." Jiang Mai looked at Oldie's beautiful appearance and thought it was difficult to refuse, so he said to Zhang Xueli, "Thank you." Zhang Xueli smiled sweetly. "It's okay, I bought it with your money anyway, okay, wave, I'm going back to the dormitory." She ran to the dormitory. Holding the snacks and fruits, Oldie was delighted. School beauty Jiang is so nice. She bought so many delicious things. You're just thinking about eating. Don't you know that eating is a sign of weakness? Forget it. Go back to the dormitory and divide the food. I'll be there in a while. Jiang Mai's words immediately made Kaizi curious. What's wrong? Why aren't you going back to the dormitory building now? I still have something to do. I'll come back after I finish it. Jiang Mai did not forget to bring food to Long Ruoli. Okay. Several roommates went back. Jiang Mai went to the bottom of the female dormitory and found a graceful figure standing there. In the wind, her little face was red from the cold, her light brown hair was now draped over her shoulders, and she was wearing a white coat. She looked like a blood elf who had descended to the earth, charming and beautiful. She attracted a lot of attention, and all the boys who passed by turned around to look at her. But she was holding her phone and was not disturbed by these gazes at all. She was even very determined, looking left and right, obviously waiting for someone. Jiang Mai quickly ran up and began to blame Lang Ruoli. "Why are you waiting here, wearing such thin clothes? You girls would rather freeze to death than be beautiful, right?" When Lang Ruoli saw Jiang Mai coming, her eyes curved like clear water, and she smiled subconsciously. "I'm not cold, I just came down, and I put on a heating pad." Lang Ruoli slightly opened her white coat, and Jiang Mai saw several hand-warming baby stickers on her sweater. No matter how you look at her, she doesn't look like the type of person who would use a hot pack. But now she was showing it off to him proudly and displaying it. It looked so adorable no matter how you looked at it. Even if you put on a heat pack, you'll still be cold, right? And now you've opened your coat, which makes you even colder. You're already suffering from a cold and yet you're still like this. Jiang Mai scolded him, put down his things, and started to work. He took the initiative to zip up Lang Ruoli's jacket. Lang Ruoli looked down at Jiang Mai's slender, white hands. They were slender, with distinct bony fingers. They were a pair of hands that looked particularly good as a hand model, but at this moment he was zipping her up himself. Lang Ruoli's cheeks were very red. She could clearly feel the fresh citrus scent of him standing in front of her, and the warmth of his fingertips. She was too shy to look at him. I felt his hot hands brushing across my body. Call. Lang Ruoli's breathing became rapid. Okay. Jiang Mai's magnetic voice sounded. Lang Ruoli hummed softly and shyly. Jiang Mai looked at her flushed face, his breathing became no longer smooth, and he even felt excited. Are you still cold? Jiang Mai asked. It's okay, not too cold. How about you? Lang Ruoli looked at him shyly. It's okay. Boys can handle it even if they wear less. Jiang Mai said carelessly. That won't work. Lang Ruoli said, don't try to be brave. You'll catch a cold anyway. I've already suffered, you can't be the next one. After saying this, Lang Ruoli solemnly took off the scarf around her neck. Jiang Mai was very surprised. What are you doing? It's so cold. He wanted to stop her, but Lang Ruoli shook her head. You wear it. No, I really won't catch a cold. I have a very good physique. Jiang Mai was not joking. After all, he has the body-strengthening fluid given by the system, and now he is in great health and full of energy. There is no way he would catch a cold. These little germs are nothing. He is immune to all poisons. As soon as Jiang Mai finished speaking, he smelled an enchanting fragrance, and a moment later he felt a cool hand touching his neck. The ambiguity in the air made it difficult for Jiang Mai to breathe. He stared at the persistent girl in front of him. Her eyebrows and eyes were delicate, tenacious, and beautiful enough. No, you have to take good care of yourself. She stood on tiptoe and took off the scarf and wrapped it directly around Jiang Mai's neck. My neck, which was originally blown by the wind, is now warm and I can still feel the remaining warmth from the other person. Very warm. Very comfortable too. Jiang Mai's heart became calm. He felt that the whole world had quieted down, only a piece of Bingxin's tender kiss on him made him nostalgic and fascinated. He looked down at the scarf around his neck and his eyes softened. I don't know why, but he was so happy. Jiang Mai couldn't help but rub his scarf and said to Lang Ruoli, "Thank you. It's called reciprocity." Lang Ruoli said shyly, "You also bought me dinner, so I should repay you. I just brought it here as a gift, without expecting you to give me something in return." Jiang Mai said frankly, "I'm just passing by." Lang Ruoli's eyelashes fluttered. "Anyway, you can't get sick. Stop talking, come upstairs quickly. It's so cold. Are you feeling better from your cold?" Jiang Mai frowned, picked up the food immediately, and pulled Lang Ruoli under the shed of the dormitory building. "Much better. The medicine is a bit bitter, but don't be lazy and not take it," Jiang Mai reminded. Lang Ruoli nodded and said, "Okay." Jiang Mai began to pass the food to Lang Ruoli and said, "Here, I don't know what you like to eat, so I just bought some." "Okay, thank you," Lang Ruoli said naively. "Come upstairs quickly. I'm going back too." Jiang Mai greeted Lang Ruoli and waved goodbye to her. Then he put on the hood of his hoodie and went to his dormitory. Bye. Lang Ruoli couldn't bear to take her eyes off Jiang Mai's back. She couldn't help but giggle, and with a shy girl's look, she immediately ran towards the dormitory in small steps. After Lang Ruoli returned to the dormitory, she began to be curious about what Jiang Mai bought. What did he buy? Chapter 77. You have bad intentions towards the cold school beauty. As a result, Lang Ruoli found a bunch of things in the bag. In addition to Teochew porridge, there are also shrimp dumplings, soup dumplings, radish cakes, vegetable buns, and lasagna. There are so many things, are you just buying them randomly? So arrogant. Lang Ruoli's eyes became very gentle. But it also made her like him more. The portion was a bit too much, and Lang Ruoli couldn't finish it all. A bowl of porridge would make her full, but Lang Ruoli tried her best to eat a little of everything. Until she found something special at the very innermost of the bag. This was beyond Lang Ruoli's expectations. Lang Ruoli couldn't help but laugh out loud. At this moment, Jiang Mai had already returned to the dormitory. When he walked in with his scarf wrapped around his neck, the little white pigeon that was eating powder stopped. He touched his chin, looked at Jiang Mai and said, "That's not right." "What's wrong?" Jiang Mai put the hot and sour noodles on the table and asked curiously. The little white dove smiled directly and intriguingly. "You didn't wear a scarf just now, hee. Why are you wearing it suddenly? Why are you meddling in other people's business? Why are there only you and two stupid dogs in the dormitory?" Jiang Mai glared at the little white dove with ill intentions. "I'm going to accompany my girlfriend. Suya has to learn English today, so I'll be alone in the dormitory." "But..." The little white dove came closer and sniffed, "It smells so good." "Pervert, I'll kick you to death if you keep doing this." Jiang Mai chased the little white pigeon away. "You smell like a girl's perfume, and this scarf is also a lady's scarf. Tell me, what were you doing just now? Did you go into the woods? Go to hell. Dad will beat you to death. Don't be so dirty." Jiang Mai spat with a smile. "Then tell me where you got the scarf. If you tell me, I'll let you go." "Little white dove, if you continue to be like this, don't ask me to revise your paper," Jiang Mai said. "Dad, I was wrong, please forgive me." The little white dove was about to hug his thigh. "If no one revises the paper, it will be rejected by the professor and will fail. Look at your courage." Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. "Can you eat courage? I'm sure you'll still ask Dad to revise the article." The little white dove said flatteringly. "Okay, I'll eat the noodles, otherwise they will get cold and won't taste good." Jiang Mai ignored the little white pigeon and directly picked up the hot and sour noodles and started eating. After taking a bite, Jiang Mai began to wheeze and was overwhelmed by the spiciness. Is this lady boss from Chongqing or Sichuan? How can even mild spiciness be this spicy? He felt that the proprietress was out to kill him for money, and this was adding fuel to the fire. Jiang Mai quickly started drinking pure milk to relieve the spiciness, but the spiciness did not go away. As a result, the little white pigeon slurping the hot and sour noodles immediately made eye contact with Jiang Mai. No wonder I was wondering why my bowl was so tasteless, it turns out I got the wrong one. Jiang Mai rolled his eyes at little white pigeon and said, "Do you believe that I can kill you with a knife? I think you are the one who wants to harm me." The little white dove laughed dryly. "Wrong, wrong, change it back. You've finished eating. Never mind. I'll just bear with it. Although it's spicy, it's really delicious." Jiang Mai directly struggled with the abnormal spiciness and ended up eating so much that he was almost in tears. Jiang Mai had just finished eating and his mouth was swollen from the spiciness. While he was drinking milk crazily, his cell phone started to ring with messages. Jiang Mai took out his phone and saw that it was a message from Leng Ruoli. She sent him a photo. The photo shows a candied haws. "Leng Ruoli, you also bought me some candied haws?" "Jiang Mai, I think someone is sick, so I am trying to please him. After all, someone used cotton candy to please me last time, so I have to return the favor." Leng Ruoli smiled brightly after seeing Jiang Mai's reply. She was holding a string of candied haws in her hand, and her beautiful eyes had a gentle curve. So she continued to concentrate on typing. When Jiang Mai was throwing away the takeaway box in the dormitory, his cell phone rang with a reminder. "Leng Ruoli, someone who is sick is very happy to be coaxed." A happy cat emoticon was also posted afterwards. Jiang Mai immediately started posting emoticons. So the two of them started fighting with pictures for some reason. Jiang Mai had spent all his life's possessions. There were dozens of pictures in the battle. As a result, he noticed that the emoticon package sent by Leng Ruoli seemed to be one of the ones he had just sent. He was very proud. "You stole the picture, and I found out." Leng Ruoli's face turned red. She didn't expect to be discovered. She replied, "You are not stealing the pictures either. If others don't post them, you can't save them." Jiang Mai, "Okay, you are right. I lose to you. You can keep all of them." Leng Ruoli, "Me too." Jiang Mai was holding the phone, reluctant to put it down, when he discovered that Kaizi and Lao He had returned. Jiang Mai was surprised and asked, "You're back so soon?" "Brother, we have been walking for more than 4 hours. Is it still fast? It's almost time to turn off the lights." Lao He was speechless. "It's almost 10 o'clock?" Jiang Mai was very surprised. "I haven't taken a shower yet. I'll take a shower in the dark later. Damn, I haven't washed my underwear and smelly socks yet. Time flies so damn fast." Before I knew it, the night was almost over. "Go quickly, otherwise you will have to take a bath in the dark." Old He said gloatingly. "Okay." Jiang Mai responded, and then sent a WeChat message to Leng Ruoli, "The lights are about to go out. I'm going to take a shower. You should go to bed quickly." Leng Ruoli, "Okay." After Jiang Mai and Leng Ruoli sent the message, they ran to the bathroom contentedly. As a result, when Jiang Mai entered, the light bulb went out. Shit, the lights are still off. Outside, the ghostly howling of the little white pigeon was heard. Damn it, my computer ran out of battery and shut down directly. The dormitory ant is too punctual. Kaizi nodded. Who said it wasn't? I forgot to charge it. Who has a power bank? On the other hand, Lao He was particularly happy in bed. I really feel sorry for Musi now. It's so cool to take a bath in the dark. Damn it, Lao He, you stupid dog, if I hear you, I'll kill you right away. Jiang Mai roared angrily in the bathroom. Old He was laughing happily on the bed. Okay, I'll wait. Jiang Mai decided to let Old He be eliminated soon. But the most urgent task now is to solve the current thorny problem. It is so dark, how can he take a bath? Jiang Mai asked the system, "What should we do now?" "What can you do?" System, easy to solve. Host, you can enter the system mall and use your energy points to buy an all-purpose power bank. Everything can be powered and fully charged in 1 second. No need to worry about power outages. Jiang Mai took a look and found that the all-purpose power bank required 200 bone energy points. He just happened to have some. So Jiang Mai directly exchanged it for an all-purpose power bank. As soon as he exchanged it, Jiang Mai got the skill. Following the system's operating instructions, the light bulb soon lit up again. The room was bright. Wow, 6. Jiang Mai was very happy. It was really a good thing. Why was he still worried about the lights being turned off? I guess even the dormitory auntie never thought he could do this. Jiang Mai started taking a comfortable bath right in the dormitory. However, the hot water ran out halfway through his shower, and Jiang Mai cried out in despair. Have these animals used up all the hot water from the water heater? Chapter 78, Leading the Brothers to Become Rich. System reminder, host, don't worry, you have the ability to break with your mind. Jiang Mai reacted after hearing the system's reminder. Yes, how could he forget this super awesome skill? Jiang Mai immediately began to use mind breaking, and soon the cold water turned into boiling hot water. It's such a pleasant experience to take a shower. You don't even need to insert a card to heat it up. You can take a shower comfortably. Jiang Mai no longer had to wash quickly like before. After taking a hot bath according to his mood, he started to change his clothes and blow dry his hair. When they heard the whirring sound of a hairdryer inside, several people outside felt strange. What's going on? Where's the hairdryer? Who said it wasn't? Aren't the lights turned off and the power turned off now? It seems to be the sound from the toilet. What's going on? But Musi is addicted to taking a bath in there. He hasn't come out for such a long time. Old He, who was in a hurry to pee, got out of bed and started to check the situation. Who would have thought that the toilet door would open and Jiang Mai would come out in a swagger? Old He's eyes widened as he looked at the bright lights inside, and he couldn't believe it. What's going on? The lights are off now, how come there is still electricity? Jiang Mai pretended to be confused. I don't know, maybe there is a problem with the circuit, the light in the toilet is not turned off. Really? Old He became excited. Isn't this a great benefit? It's great. I don't have to use a flashlight to go to the toilet anymore. There is a public toilet in the corridor, and the lights are on all night, but the problem is that they are lazy and don't want to make the extra trip, so they just make do in their own dormitory rooms. Who was gloating just now? I want to teach him a lesson. Jiang Mai began to twist his knuckles, making crackling sounds. He walked closer to Lao He step by step, and Lao He was very scared. He smiled awkwardly at Jiang Mai. Brother, I was wrong, is that okay? Jiang Mai subconsciously started to torture him severely, so that Old He would understand what it meant to be law-abiding. Old He almost cried in Jiang Mai's arms, you are heartless, you are ungrateful, you don't. As a result, under Jiang Mai's dangerous gaze, Lao He held back and gave a thumbs up, you are a great person. Silly dog, aren't you going to the toilet? Are you in a hurry to pee? Jiang Mai scolded with a smile. I forgot about the important matter. I'll go and deal with it right away. Old He went in with a smile. Jiang Mai deliberately played a prank, and with a bang, the lights went out. Wow, where's my light? It's so dark. Lao He shouted. Jiang Mai couldn't stop laughing. You will have the chance to go to the toilet in the dark, how cool is that? It's fine that so many beauties are chasing after you, but this light bulb is all female, and she just stares at you and lights up for you. Fuck, this is really unfair. Lao He was very melancholy. Jiang Mai thought the joke was almost over. How could he really let his brother go to the toilet in the dark, so he controlled the light to light up again. Hey, what's going on? Another phone call? Old He was shocked. Jiang Mai said, I think the light has turned on you, so you should cherish it. Go to hell, am I such a bad-humored person? What are you thinking about? I told you to hurry up and get on with it. Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows, what a fool. Go away, you stupid dog. I'm leaving now. Take your time. After Jiang Mai joked with him, he went to his bed. Jiang Mai got on the bed and turned on the bedside lamp. No power. It's okay. This is just a piece of cake for Jiang Mai. He is a man with a system, and he has not forgotten the all-purpose power bank he just exchanged. Jiang Mai manipulated it. The desk lamp is powered in 1 second. It feels so good. As for the mobile phone running out of battery, it's even simpler. Jiang Mai manipulated it casually, and with a whoosh, the battery, which originally had only 20 bars, became full in an instant. He no longer has to worry about his phone running out of battery, nor does he have to look for sockets and power banks. I feel like I have saved 100 million by unlocking new features, and it has also provided me with convenience. The next day, the bright sunshine sneaked up the ivy on the boys' dormitory to the windowsill and tried to sneak out through the gap in the curtains. Then I heard a rustling sound and all the curtains were drawn open, letting in the sunlight. Jiang Mai, who was sleeping soundly, felt very uncomfortable in his eyes. He immediately covered his eyes with the back of his hand and muttered, "Oh my god, how can I sleep like this?" It wasn't just him, there were cries of grief everywhere. Yeah, I still want to take a nap. I'm so sleepy. I chatted with Suya all night yesterday. The little white pigeon looked tired. He rubbed his eyes and was obviously very sleepy. Draw the curtains, I want to sleep. Lao, he was in a very bad mood when he woke up and covered his face with the pillow. Don't sleep anymore. You have classes this morning and the attendance check is super strict. But do you dare to miss Lao Lin's class? The person who opened the curtains was Kaisi, the dormitory head. In addition to supervising the dormitory hygiene, his main job is to supervise the 3 lazy guys to get up. Lao Lin is a teacher of professional courses. He is very strict and has a wide network of contacts. He always introduces outstanding interns to major companies. Naturally, everyone is very active in class when it comes to future-oriented matters and dares not offend Lao Lin. After all, everyone wants to climb up by relying on Lao Lin's resources. Why didn't you say it earlier? I'll get up now. The little white dove's sleepiness disappeared in an instant. Lao, he also put down his pillow and started to get dressed quickly. Only Jiang Mai was still sleeping on the bed. Kaisi immediately began to pat Jiang Mai's bedside, reminding him, okay, wake up, it's Lao Lin's class. Oh, it's just Lao Lin's class. I'll sleep a little longer then. Jiang Mai said calmly, stay in bed for a while before going. I think you are itching for trouble. Aren't you afraid that Lao Lin will whip you with a small whip? Lao, he said jokingly. Teachers cannot use corporal punishment. Jiang Mai replied. The little pigeon said, then you are not afraid that he will not recommend you to a good company for internship. After all, he has a lot of connections. We just hope that if we perform well, he can introduce us to a good and stable job. Jiang Mai squinted his eyes lazily and said, we don't need his recommendation. We can just go to work in the company directly. Xiao Beige and others felt humbled in an instant. Jiang Mai is the heir to $1 trillion group. He is not just an ordinary citizen like them. His family really has a throne to inherit. The little white pigeon grumbled, you are the prince. We are different from you. We don't have billions of assets to inherit. We still have to work as office workers. You can't work for others. You will never work for others in your life. You can just come to my company and become a senior executive. Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows and said, let's make money together. Your company? Chen Group? You haven't taken over yet. Besides, isn't it in charge of overseas business? It has nothing to do with our design major. Kaisi said puzzledly. Jiang Mai said lazily, I started my own business. In addition to developing some land, I also acquired some small companies, including a design company. Now there are professionals managing it. Which one? Is it some studio? The little white pigeon was very gossipy. This was the first time he had heard of this, and he became very interested. Kaisi and others also felt that Jiang Mai was rich now, but had no background, so he must be running a small company with more than 20 people, otherwise the risk would be too great. Chapter 79. His WeChat is the one I logged into. Jiang Mai said calmly, not bad, Yuo Design Company. Generous? The 3 people shouted in unison. Yes. Jiang Mai nodded, what's wrong? You are not kidding, are you? Yuo is a large enterprise with more than 1,000 employees. Is this a small company? Kaisi gritted his teeth. Little white pigeon was very jealous, you're right. You know, Lao Lin recommended a few seniors to join us before. I was so envious. I heard that the salary and benefits were very high. But you said it was a small company? Then what kind of company is considered a big company? Maybe it's the Chun Group. Jiang Mai thought for a moment and said. Everyone gasped. Yes, Jiang Mai will be worth hundreds of billions in the future, but he has to inherit the Chen Group. But the problem is that Chen Group is one of the top 50 companies in Asia. Of course it is a big company, but Yuo is definitely not that small. It's just that Jiang Mai's ambitions are relatively far-reaching, and his net worth has long exceeded the value of ordinary people, so he naturally feels that Yuo is not a piece of super high cheese. But in fact, Yuo Company is already a hot commodity in everyone's eyes. Ha, I want to hug your thigh. The little white dove sighed. Me too. Kaisi nodded. +1. Kaisi responded. So join me in starting a business, and I'll take you to eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks. Jiang Mai said concisely. Brother, what kind of entrepreneurship is this? You have a ready-made money-making project in your hands. Kaizi was distressed. The big company they most wanted to join turned out to be just a startup for Jiang Mai. It seems that their vision is too small. So why don't you come to the company to be a senior executive? We can make money together. Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. Come on, who wouldn't want to hug such a ready-made thigh? The little white dove was greedy. Lao he was also very excited. Take me with you. Don't cheat and don't take us to make money. No, am I that kind of person? Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. Anyway, if you need any help, just tell me. I won't go through fire and water for you, but I'll help you with small matters. Several roommates are familiar with Jiang Mai's character. After all, they have been together for 2 years. Jiang Mai is focused and determined in his work, and most importantly, he values loyalty. Since he has agreed, he will definitely not regret it. Now several people are glad that they have made the right friends. Look, it is so cool to be friends with the big guys directly. If you follow Jiang Mai, you will have a good life, become tall, rich and handsome, and reach the peak of your life in no time. Then sleep a little longer? The little white dove was eager to move. What are you thinking? Do you really think I want to stay in bed? Respect Lao Lin and don't make him autistic. Even if I can get you a company and solve your internship problem, what about the graduation problem? Do you want Lao Lin to fail you in this course? Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows and said the key point. Shit, now I've got the key point. I'll quickly start packing up and get up. The little white pigeon quickly got up from the bed, not wanting to stay in bed any longer. Otherwise, when you really fail the exam, it will be too late to cry. Compared to the others who were in a panic, Jiang Mai was much calmer. He only needed to pull the bed curtains and use his mind to put on his clothes in less than a few seconds. Jiang Mai pulled the curtain and got out of bed, shocking little white pigeon. What the hell, your hand speed is so fast. Jiang Mai glanced back and said, this is what a real man is. Bullshit, if you're a man you have to be slow. Girls will dislike you if you move so fast. The little white dove spat with a smile. Don't drive recklessly. You're trying to compete with me as an experienced driver. You can't even hold the steering wheel tightly, and the tire ran over your face without you even knowing I was driving. Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. I'm so ashamed of myself. You are the legendary veteran driver. When it comes to driving speed, I'm really not as good as you. The little white dove joked. Jiang Mai snorted, that's all I need to know. He went straight to the bathroom. The toothpaste was automatically squeezed onto the toothbrush, and under Jiang Mai's control, it immediately turned into an electric toothbrush. Jiang Mai was enjoying the electric toothbrush. He rinsed his mouth with the toothbrush cup a few times and then wiped his face with a towel. Soon Jiang Mai finished it comfortably. When he went out, he saw the scarf on the table. Suddenly his eyes became gentle. He tied it around his neck without hesitation. This scene was seen by Kaizi, who said in surprise, Musi, the temperature is over 10 degrees today. It's so hot. Why are you wearing a scarf? What do you care about me? I'm afraid of the cold. Jiang Mai glanced at Kaizi. In fact, he went to class wearing the scarf, and when the get out of class was over he returned it to Ling Ruoli, but he didn't expect Kaizi to notice it. But the little white dove kept giggling. Kaizi was very surprised. What are you doing? The little white dove held his belly and said with a smile, I think there is always a way out. What the hell are you saying? I can't even understand you. How can you speak human language? Kaizi was very confused. This can only be understood but not expressed in words. The little white dove smiled mysteriously. Jiang Mai rolled his eyes and said, I think you are horny and waiting for Fahai to take you away. Ha ha ha, is it you, you stinky monk? In fact, I think you can shave your head and become the most handsome abbot. I think you're itching for trouble. Jiang Mai began to roll up his sleeves, almost ready to pick up his weapon. The little white dove quickly begged for mercy. Stop, a gentleman should use words instead of fists. Let's go to the cafeteria to eat. I'm starving. Let's go. Jiang Mai also felt a little hungry. So Jiang Mai followed Xiao Beige and the others to buy breakfast and went to the professional classroom to eat. After finishing the professional course quickly, everyone went back in groups. Jiang Mai changed direction and said, I have something to do. You guys should go back. Okay. A few people left as they had something else to do. Jiang Mai turned around and walked upstairs. After he got upstairs, he waited at the classroom door. He glanced from the door and saw the girl sitting in the last row packing her things. Today, her long hair is like a waterfall, and she is wearing a light pink long-sleeved sweater JK and a pleated skirt, looking completely pure and beautiful. With her fair skin and red lips, she can be spotted in the crowd at a glance. It's so eye-catching. Jiang Mai gave a cynical smile and waited at the door with his arms folded lazily. Who would have thought that a few girls would come out and immediately react to Jiang Mai's appearance? You are Jiang Mai from the design department, right? Can I add you on WeChat? Yes, we can go to the cafeteria to eat together, or go to KTV to sing. You won't reject us. Obviously, he didn't wait for Jiang Mai to refuse, and directly handed the WeChat code of his mobile phone to Jiang Mai, waiting for Jiang Mai to scan it. After watching their actions, Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes and said unwillingly, "Sorry, I didn't bring my phone." Then let's go with you to the dormitory to get it. Several girls looked at the tall and handsome Jiang Mai and couldn't take their eyes off him. They looked at Jiang Mai with eager eyes, waiting for their WeChat accounts to be added. Jiang Mai was helpless. He didn't want to hurt anyone, but they were so persistent. Couldn't they hear such an obvious rejection? When Jiang Mai was about to reject him outright, a clear voice rang out. "Sorry, I'm the one logging into his account. I'm afraid that's not very convenient." Jiang Mai rushed towards the sound and saw the graceful Lang Ruoli. Chapter 80. Lang Ruoli, you're missing. Although Lang Ruoli was smiling, there was a hint of cold danger in her eyes, which made the girls who were still chasing Jiang Mai panic. They certainly don't want to offend Lang Ruoli. After all, Lang Ruoli is the daughter of a chaebol, rich and powerful. Most importantly, what Lang Ruoli is hinting at now is very obvious. They are either a couple or they are in a relationship, otherwise why would they allow others to access such a private WeChat account? No one wanted to make trouble, so they said, "Okay, forget it, we'll leave first." After the girls left, the girl lost her coldness and suddenly became a little shy. She quickly ran up to apologize. "I'm sorry, I said these words without permission, mainly." Jiang Mai interrupted Lang Ruoli and said, "It's okay, you are helping me too." Lang Ruoli was stunned for a moment, looking at the handsome man in front of her, who was still wearing the scarf she gave her yesterday. Her little face was red. "I'm glad you don't mind, but why did you come to see me?" Jiang Mai subconsciously took off the scarf from his neck and tied it around Lang Ruoli's beautiful white neck in a moment. Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai in astonishment. She could feel the warm feeling on her neck that wouldn't spread away. It was the mixed hot scent from Jiang Mai, which was subtle, warm, comfortable, pleasant, and refreshing. It was all the beautiful words Lang Ruoli could think of. It made her heart surge, and she felt like a deer out of control running around in her heart. Jiang Mai smiled faintly. "Of course I'm here to return the property to its original owner." Lang Ruoli's pretty little face was filled with blush. She said shyly, "It's okay for me to get it myself. I just happened to pass by and brought it to you naturally." Jiang Mai's ears felt a little hot, and he pretended to be honest. "Thank you." Lang Ruoli smiled like a flower. "Is your cold better?" "It's already healed." "Well, I'll go first," Jiang Mai said to Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli nodded shyly. Just as Jiang Mai was about to take a big step forward, he heard a light voice from behind. "Wait." Jiang Mai turned back suddenly. Lang Ruoli came running over. However, he couldn't control his speed and didn't have time to brake, so he fell headfirst into Jiang Mai's arms. Jiang Mai also took a step back out of inertia, but his arms firmly supported her delicate body. Because the incident happened suddenly, Jiang Mai could feel her violent heartbeat mixed with his own. Whoosh whoosh. Jiang Mai's breathing became disordered. It even felt a little thrilling. Because just at the critical moment, he lowered his head and she raised her head, and their lips almost kissed. Jiang Mai's eyes stared straight at Lang Ruoli's red lips. Red lips, white teeth, slightly upturned lip beads, beautiful lip lines, and slightly raised lip corners all seduced Jiang Mai. Very soft, sweet, and delicious. Jiang Mai's lips became dry after seeing this. For a moment, he wanted to kiss her hard. As if possessed, he really went down, and just when he was about to force a kiss, Lang Ruoli said shyly, "Sorry, I couldn't stop just now." After she broke free from Jiang Mai's arms, she lowered her body. The soft and delicate body in his arms was gone, and Jiang Mai finally came to his senses. As soon as the evil thoughts passed, he suddenly understood. I have been tempted by beauty again. Something big was about to happen. Jiang Mai's mood was very complicated. He didn't know whether he should be glad that he didn't act like a hooligan, or regret that he didn't act like a hooligan. After a moment, Jiang Mai felt his shoes were slightly warm. He immediately lowered his head. As a result, he found Lang Ruoli kneeling on one knee, tying her shoelaces. It was the first time a girl did something like this. Jiang Mai's heart was filled with warmth, and his face flushed immediately. He said, "No need, I can do it." "No, you're so tall, it would be tiring to bend over. I tied your shoelaces for you when I saw it. I was afraid that you would trip over your shoelaces, which would be terrible." After seeing Jiang Mai's burning eyes, Lang Ruoli immediately raised her head and smiled at Jiang Mai. Seeing that Jiang Mai was not used to it, Lang Ruoli smiled. "At worst, if my shoelaces get loose, you can help me tie them." "Okay." Jiang Mai nodded. "It's a deal." Girls are really clever and deft. Compared to Jiang Mai's shoelaces, which look careless, Lang Ruoli's shoelaces are much more beautiful. After Lang Ruoli finished, she stood up immediately. Jiang Mai said from the bottom of his heart, "Thank you." Lang Ruoli said shyly, "Let's go back together?" "It's just on the way." "Okay." Jiang Mai nodded. Lang Ruoli held a book in her hand, and the girl shyly followed Jiang Mai along the forest path. Someone came over on a motorcycle, bringing a strong wind, and Lang Ruoli happened to be standing nearby. The wind from the motorcycle made Lang Ruoli's pleated skirt sway, and a corner of it was blown up by the wind, and the beautiful scenery was slowly revealed. Inadvertently, Jiang Mai seemed to see white. Jiang Mai's blood boiled when he saw this. It was like a pot of hot water boiling. After all, they were young and energetic. How could they not have any reaction after seeing such an erotic scene? Not a monk. Jiang Mai's ears were burning. Soon. Lang Ruoli was about to say something when she felt a shadow falling down, and then a pair of hands covered her legs, pressing down the hem of her skirt. Lang Ruoli's eyes suddenly widened and she looked at Jiang Mai in disbelief. His palms were so hot. When it touched the skin, the heat of the hands and the coldness of the legs immediately produced a very subtle reaction. It also made Lang Ruoli's little face blush. What are you doing?" When Lang Ruoli was daydreaming, she felt her hand moving upwards. After a moment, a warm feeling came from behind. Lang Ruoli was stunned for a moment, then saw the young man approaching her and taking off his clothes with one hand. He did it in one go, and in a moment he tied the coat around Lang Ruoli's waist from behind. Jiang Mai's handsome face drooped slightly, his voice was hoarse but sexy, and he said coolly, "The skirt is too short, it's exposed, it's better like this." When Lang Ruoli heard Jiang Mai remind her that she was exposed, her face suddenly became extremely hot. Did Jiang Mai see something just now? So shameful. But because of his words, she began to feel itchy inside, and an inexplicable burning feeling spread throughout her body. Thank you. Lang Ruoli bit her cherry lips and said shyly. "It's okay." Jiang Mai pretended to be calm, but in fact, his heart was already floating because of her few words. He gently grabbed Lang Ruoli's wrist and led her in. "You walk inside and I'll walk outside. It's safer this way." Her wrist was soft and small, and Jiang Mai's first impression was that it was too thin. "I have to give her some good nourishment later. Otherwise it's too fragile." Jiang Mai got to the point. "What did you say?" Chapter 81. I don't lack money, I lack people. Jiang Mai got to the point. "What did you say?" "The CET4 exam is this Saturday, and time is a bit tight. I'm very free. If you're willing, I'm willing to teach you." Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai shyly, her eyes bright and clear, and it was obvious that she was waiting for Jiang Mai's consent. Jiang Mai thought about it and realized that indeed, the level 4 exam would be this Saturday. "I was so busy playing during this period that I forgot about it." "No, thank you." Jiang Mai refused. Congratulations to the host for rejecting the cold school beauty, gaining 200 backbone points, and getting 1 million renminbi. When Lang Ruoli saw Jiang Mai reject her, she immediately started to feel disappointed. "Okay." But after a while, Jiang Mai's voice rang out, "But if I encounter any problems, I will definitely come to you for help." Jiang Mai refused simply because he now had a system and could easily pass the level 4 exam without having to take a separate course. Of course, if he really encounters problems while reviewing, he is still willing to ask Lang Ruoli for help. This is what creates an oasis in the desert and blooms fresh flowers in the midst of barrenness. Lang Ruoli, who had been hit hard, instantly becomes energetic. Lang Ruoli happily shook her phone and said, "I'll keep my phone on for you 24 hours a day." "Me too." Jiang Mai's lips curled slightly. Since you are so enthusiastic, I will definitely pester you and ask you some questions. After hearing this, Lang Ruoli's ears turned red. Of course, as a thank you, I allow you to steal my emoticons this time, Jiang Mai said with a smile. As a result, Lang Ruoli blushed and said, your work is not original, and you don't have the copyright. If I steal it, it won't count as stealing from you. Jiang Mai shuddered and said, in that case, I will go back and find the author and buy out the copyright of the emoticon package. Lang Ruoli. Seeing her surprised and silly expression, Jiang Mai burst out laughing. How silly. Okay, let's go upstairs. We are at the bottom of the girls' dormitory. So fast. Lang Ruoli was a little surprised. She hadn't talked enough with Jiang Mai yet, they were already downstairs of the dormitory. Faster? We've been walking for 10 minutes. Jiang Mai raised his lips. Okay, you can go up. Okay. Lang Ruoli responded sweetly, took off her clothes and returned them to Jiang Mai. After reluctantly saying goodbye to Jiang Mai, she ran back to the building. Jiang Mai grabbed his clothes and put them on again, then he could smell a faint fragrance. It's not the smell of your body, nor the smell of detergent on your clothes. But it was the fragrance belonging to Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai felt relaxed and happy when he heard it. He glanced in the direction of the dormitory window where Lang Ruoli was, and he hadn't left. It was not until a graceful figure was reflected in the window that Jiang Mai couldn't help but curl his lips and whistled back to the dormitory. The night was spreading. At 8:30 in the evening, the teaching building was brightly lit. Lights in the windows lit up and slowly went out. People had already started to come out one after another. Everyone saw a beautiful figure standing there. She was wearing a light pink dress with Han elements, and was dressed up gorgeously. She had bright eyes, a charming smile, and beautiful rosy lips. She was holding a super large figurine in her arms and kept looking into the building, as if she was waiting for someone. The other students were all very excited when they saw this, and they stopped to discuss, isn't this the school beauty Jiang? Why is she in the teaching building? Isn't her uncle the dean of teaching? Doesn't she not need to come to the evening self-study class at all? I don't know, but who is she waiting for? If I remember correctly, the action figure in her hand is one piece? It's definitely not cheap. Who is Jiang Xiaohua? She's the goddess of the cosplay world. How can the figures she can get be cheap? They're either rare or limited edition. But who is she going to give it to? He must be waiting for Brother Mu. School beauty Jiang confessed to him on the confession wall before. Wow, I really envy Brother Mu. I don't ask him to teach me all his life's knowledge, but he can teach me a few tricks to pick up girls. If I can have a girlfriend like Jiang Xiaohua, then any limited edition figurines or peripherals I want in the future will be easily available. Who said it wasn't true? He is indeed Brother Mu. He can make all the flowers fall to pieces with one move. All 4 campus beauties like him. If it were me, I would probably wake up laughing in my dreams. Jiang Mai is now a godlike figure among the boys at Dongcheng University. His counterattack story could not be written on hundreds of pages. As a bootlicker, he had a mysterious power that could make the 4 campus beauties never forget him. Some people even think that Jiang Mai's proposal to school Belle Xia was part of his plan. He deliberately proposed to her 99 times to make her unable to stop wanting him. Hi, absolutely hi, an expert among experts. So now if anyone wants to find a partner in being single, they should pray to the matchmaker. If they want to pray, they should pray to Jiang Mai. If you want to be single, believe Brother Mu, that's right. Many believers of the Baimu Church would like to hang Jiang Mai's photo on the wall, light 3 incense sticks and pray to him, hoping that he can catch up with his goddess as soon as possible and get out of being single. Therefore, it is understandable that Jiang Xiaohua is waiting for Jiang Mai now. After all, Brother Mu is not an ordinary person. Amid the size of the crowd, Jiang Mai finally arrived. He immediately saw the enthusiastic Jiang Xueli. Jiang Xueli waved at Jiang Mai and smiled happily. Hi. Here. The people around began to get excited. Look, I'm waiting for Brother Mu. Brother Mu is the eternal God. As long as Brother Mu exudes his charm, no woman can resist him. But the problem is, Brother Mu, so many people like you, can't you keep one? Jiang Mai was helpless. Why was he being targeted by Jiang Xueli again? Jiang Mai could only greet Jiang Xueli under the malicious gazes of his brothers and said, Why are you here again? I'm here to take you back to the dormitory downstairs. Jiang Xueli smiled. you don't have to be afraid of me. I'm not a jackal or a tiger. What can I do to you? Here, this is a gift for you, a bribe for you. Little White Dove went up excitedly and saw Jiang Shueli's luxurious figures. He was very excited. Aren't these the three pirate brothers? They must be very expensive. It's a limited edition, there are only 10 in the world, it's an official one, I asked for it specially. I heard that Brother Maki likes One Piece very much, so I got this figure. Jiang Shueli's address to Jiang Mai immediately made Little White Dove smile slyly, and he poked Jiang Mai directly. Brother Mu, what do you think? I really want this figurine. Thanks. I'll buy it. Jiang Mai paused and said, name a price and I'll give it to you. No, I said I'm not short of money. Jiang Shueli blinked her eyelashes. Just as she was about to say something, Jiang Mai spoke first. You're short of people, right? Yes, that's very smart. So when are we going to set off? Jiang Shueli said with a smile. Chapter 82. You are my half-brother. Sorry, I really don't want to take a picture. Jiang Mai refused with great emotion. Jiang Shueli pouted her red lips and muttered, you are too straight. I bought you this limited edition figurine, but you don't even show any appreciation. Then treat you to a meal? I don't like you, so why should I date you? Jiang Shueli snorted. Xiaobei, Kaizi and others were dumbfounded. If you don't like him, then why are you chasing after him? Is it just to make a movie? What's the confession wall about? It's a long story. Jiang Mai replied, and the little white pigeon said anxiously, then let's make it short. Let me say it. The purpose of confessing on the confession wall was to get his contact information quickly. I just felt that he fits the character of my Lord Outyan very well, so I wanted him to cosplay as Outyan and publish a personal magazine with me. Then we can submit it for competition and we will definitely win a prize. Jiang Shueli started to get excited. Jiang Shueli had been preparing for so long. The equipment was ready, the lighting was adjusted, the costumes were decided, the location was selected, and the entry form was filled out. Now all that was missing was Jiang Mai, a cosplayer. After Jiang Shueli said these words, Xiaobei and others were shocked. So that's what's going on. No wonder Jiang Shueli is so persistent. Jiang Mai sighed, don't do to others what you don't want others to do to you. I think you should focus on these people, and you may get some rewards. Jiang Shueli blinked her eyes and looked at Jiang Mai innocently and pitifully, brother, please help me to the end. I am your sister. How can a brother not help his sister? She even started to pull at the corner of Jiang Mai's clothes, acting cute and pitiful. Don't scream. Jiang Mai silently began to pull out the corner of his clothes. Jiang Shueli became more and more aggrieved. You yourself admitted that I am your sister, but we are biological siblings with different fathers and mothers. Poochie. The little white dove couldn't help but laugh out loud. Jiang Mai rolled his eyes at her, then turned to Jiang Shueli and said, so the emotional card is useless, so you're going to play the family card? Jiang Shueli clasped her hands together and placed them under her chin, looking at Jiang Mai hopefully, please save me, I'm willing to pay any amount of money. I really can't film it. Jiang Mai made an excuse and said, Jiang Shueli, I don't want to be your cosplayer. I'm camera phobic. I'll pay to help you find an actor. It doesn't matter how much it costs. Is that okay? Jiang Mai was really not good at taking photos, and he didn't like to show up in public to take photos for personal magazines and then sell them to others. I feel ashamed just thinking about it, and I feel like it will become a dark history of mine. Even if she didn't become his Lilith, she would be something Jiang Mai would want to buy at a high price and destroy in the future, not to mention taking her to participate in the competition. Help! He felt socially devastated just thinking about it. He also respects cosplayers in the two-dimensional world, but the problem is that just because he likes it, it doesn't mean he wants to cross over and become a cosplayer. Congratulations to the host for rejecting Jiang Shueli, gaining 200 points of backbone, and obtaining a private jet, which has been registered. Jiang Mai accepted the reward immediately. Private jet? This is a good thing. Now the pocket money given by my aunt can be put to good use. Everyone knows that it is very expensive to repair a private jet. One part costs tens of thousands. Not to mention maintaining a plane and hiring a pilot and flight attendants, which are all very expensive expenses. After seeing Jiang Mai's rejection, Jiang Shueli felt like a deflated ball. A pair of Barbie-like moist eyes, misted with tears, looked at Jiang Mai aggrievedly, looking forward to it. Jiang Mai stared at Jiang Shueli and said, I'm sorry. I sympathize with you, but I can't help you. He glanced at Little White Pigeon and the others and said, "Let's go." Xiao Beige and the others shook their heads. Jiang Mai was really a straight man. How could he reject such a cute girl? Goddess Jiang is so pitiful. When Jiang Mai was about to leave, Jiang Xueli ran up and blocked his way. "This is for you." Jiang Xueli held up the figurine. "You haven't given up yet?" Jiang Mai paused, took it and said, "Okay, I'll buy it." "How much?" "No money." Jiang Xueli smiled, "I'll give it to you." "I don't know how to shoot." Jiang Mai was interrupted by Jiang Xueli. Jiang Xueli hummed, "I know, no need to repeat it, you won't take a picture of me, right? Then I just want to give it to you as a celebration." "What are you celebrating?" Jiang Mai had a question mark on his face. "I rejected you, not agreed." "Silly boy. You misunderstood something." Jiang Xueli smiled cheerfully and said, "It's to celebrate that I found my half-brother who I lost for many years. It's only natural for a sister to give a gift to her brother." Jiang Mai was confused. He had just told a joke casually before, but Jiang Xueli came up with a clever trick. "I have so many action figures at home that I don't need this one. I'm just giving it to you, so just keep it. I don't have any extra purpose, so don't be on guard against me. Since I've already bought it, I might as well give it to someone who likes it more, so that it will have real value. It's much better to have it with you than with me." Jiang Xueli said with a smile, then turned and left. No one said anything to persuade him to become a partner. It was completely beyond Jiang Mai's expectations. What's going on? Jiang Xueli is now going against the routine, and he is a little uncomfortable with it. The little white dove put his arm around Jiang Mai's shoulder and said with a smile, "Not bad, now you found your sister, be happy, right?" "Happy." Jiang Mai smiled wryly, "So, you're not her half-brother?" "I think so, but the problem is that they don't want to." Little White Dove sighed, "It's so sad." But soon, he began to covet Jiang Mai's figurine. TSK, it's a limited edition, how about I sell it for money?" "You fell into the pile of money. Go away. This is for me." Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. Just kidding, he has always wanted to get the limited edition figures of the three pirate brothers, and selling them for money is just a teasing for him. Jiang Mai just wanted to keep it as a treasure. Jiang Mai used to have the habit of collecting action figures, but they were all cheap stuff. Later, when he entered university, this hobby was shelved. Now that Jiang Xueli gave him this figurine, it really awakened his high school memories. Now that he has money, he can easily get some expensive figures. Jiang Mai returned to the dormitory holding the pirate's figurine. After opening the box, he placed the figurine on the table. As soon as he appeared, the other three people were immediately envious and jealous. TSK, it's just that every inch of land is worth a lot of money. It looks expensive. Who says it's not? This one is so finely crafted, it can't be compared to those inferior figurines. After seeing this, I feel that those figures at comic conventions are nothing. This one is really pretty. She is worthy of being a cosplay goddess. She can even get this. The little white dove couldn't let go of it and kept touching it. Jiang Mai felt that the skin on the figurine was about to be rubbed bald. Kaizi kept taking pictures of the figures with his mobile phone, and the flash never stopped clicking. Jiang Mai proudly announced, "This figurine is the treasure of our dormitory." "Meow, isn't I the treasure of the store?" The little white dove deliberately pretended to be coquettish, posing with curves, and made its hands in the shape of a cat's paw, and meowed. "P.S. Do you mind the male protagonist smoking? I am too conflicted about this. Should he smoke or not?" Chapter 83 My legs are weak. Jiang Mai vomited subconsciously. "Ugh, stop disgusting me. I'm about to vomit up the food I ate the night before." As a result, the little white dove raised Jiang Mai's chin with her fingers, pretending to be coquettish and shy. "Hate it, don't you think highly of a beautiful lady like me? I am the one who can make you happy." Jiang Mai waved his hand away and said, "Even if you really become a woman, I won't even look at you if you lie there." "Fuck, you're so heartless." The little white dove complained. The monitor of the class next door pushed the door open and saw how leisurely the students were. He was immediately shocked. "Aren't you going to review? Exam week is coming soon, study hard. You're planning to take the makeup exam next year." After hearing what the monitor said, the little white pigeon started to wail, "Oh my god, I have to take 3 exams, Computer Level 2, English Level 4, and Adobe Graphic Designer Certification. Oh my god, I failed before. It's so difficult." Lau he also said worriedly, "I can't even pass the Level 4 English test. I'm crying." Kaizi rested his chin on his hand and said, "I have to take the English Level 4 exam and the Computer Level 2 exam at the same time. It's a headache." The monitor called out, "Why don't you go and have a look? There is a group file in the class group. The key points of computer are all drawn out. Do them several times. There are also past exam questions for the design certificate. As for English, you can do it on your own." After the monitor left, the 3 roommates had no time to joke around and immediately sat down at their seats, reading materials and taking notes. After all, the exam was soon to come, and who wanted to fail the exam and then have to pay to retake it? That meant they had to try again. Compared to the hard-working appearance of these 3 people, Jiang Mai was particularly calm. He immediately started playing Honor of Kings on his phone. Seeing Jiang Mai playing games happily, Little White Pigeon was puzzled. "Are you not going to study for your CET4? I understand." Jiang Mai replied, "It's no big deal. I think you are getting too proud. Just don't cry when you fail the exam." The little white dove raised his eyebrows. "I didn't drift. I have consolidated all the knowledge points." Jiang Mai is a man with a system. His English was really bad before, and reading books was like reading an incomprehensible book. But since the system improved his learning ability and gave him the skill of photographic memory, learning English has become much easier for him. After all, he had a good learning ability before, otherwise he would not have been able to get high scores in all subjects except English. After the system was used, reading English books was like installing an automatic translator, translating English into Chinese, and even listening to English listening questions was like a translator repeating the Chinese. Jiang Mai didn't even need to practice the questions. He only needed to look at them once and he could easily answer them successfully, with an accuracy rate of 98%. Jiang Mai said to the little white pigeon, "If you have any questions, you can ask me. If I ask you, won't I be led into the gutter by you? Am I that stupid? Besides, I have a girlfriend who is very good at English. She has passed the CT6 and will have no problem taking the TOEFL. Why am I still asking you?" Ha! The little white dove sighed. "Okay, you're awesome for having a girlfriend, so just focus on your homework." Jiang Mai was frustrated and wanted to help his brother, but ended up eating a mouthful of dog food. "I won't talk to you anymore. I'll hurry up and read the book and memorize a few more words. Then I won't die so miserably. Maybe I can just roll the dice and pass the multiple choice test by luck." The little white pigeon stopped looking at Jiang Mai and hurried to read the book. Compared to Little White Pigeon's diligent study, Jiang Mai was very leisurely and continued to play games. Several roommates read until dawn, but Jiang Mai had already gone to bed happily. The next day, the roommates had dark circles under their eyes, and they were eager to exert their hard-working spirit, while Jiang Mai's face was full of sunshine. Several roommates were envious and sighed at the same time. Did Jiang Mai give up on himself and fall into depravity? It was obvious that he was planning to take the makeup exam again next year. That's right. Jiang Mai is worth hundreds of billions. Even if he can't pass the level 4 certificate, the principal will definitely give him a diploma. They are the ones who have to worry about whether they can graduate. They were already struggling to take care of themselves, and didn't want to continue to take care of Jiang Mai, so they just wanted him to memorize as many knowledge points as possible. Friday is here soon. There is 1 day left before the CET4 and CET6 exams. There is a strong learning atmosphere in the school and the library is always packed. Jiang Mai didn't need to go to the library at all. He had a big villa, so he took his brothers directly to his duplex sea-view villa in Jianglinjiwan. When Xiao Beige and the others got off Jiang Mai's silver charm sports car and looked at the extremely luxurious villa, they exclaimed, "Fuck, this is really too luxurious. How much does it cost?" Old he was envious. "My legs are weak. I don't even dare to go in. Is this really your house?" Facing Laui's uncertain tone, Jiang Mai immediately laughed out loud. "Otherwise, whose house is it? Let's go in. Don't you think it's cold outside?" Jiang Mai immediately called his brothers in. There was no need to enter the password lock. There was already a housekeeper hired by Jiang Mai looking after the villa. In addition to the housekeeper, there were also servants. When they saw Jiang Mai coming back with Little White Pigeon and the others, they all bowed their heads and said respectfully, "Welcome home, young master." The little white pigeon was stunned. Each of the long-legged maids is as beautiful as a flower and has a great figure. Wow, with such a beautiful woman at home, who wouldn't he want to go home? Oldie smiled and said to Jiang Mai, "So you have a beautiful mistress hidden in your golden house." "Go to hell, this is an elite maid selected by the housekeeper, not picked by me. Besides, I've only been back here a few times," Jiang Mai said sarcastically. He still prefers the atmosphere on campus, which is more lively and more convenient to go to class. The villa can be lived in at any time, but what about the campus days? Once they are gone, they will never come back. Jiang Mai doesn't want these beautiful memories to run away in a flash. In the end, nothing is left. It's a pity to think about it. So apart from a few occasional overnight stays, Jiang Mai rarely came here. Jiang Mai said to the housekeeper, "Have you cleaned the study room?" "Master, it has been cleaned and equipped with computers, which are the best equipment. In addition, I have notified the English tutor. If you need him, please notify him to come." The housekeeper smiled slightly. "I will definitely help you pass the CET4 exam." "Wow, is it so comprehensive?" He exclaimed. "This is a bit too surprising. Let's arrange it." Jiang Mai nodded to the housekeeper and then said to his roommates, "Not only these, you guys should wear this too." Jiang Mai signaled with his eyes to the maids to give Xiao Beiji, Kaizi, and Lao He a Bluetooth headset each. "What is this for?" the little white dove asked curiously. Chapter 84, Genius on the left, Poor Student on the right. There is simultaneous human translation here. If you encounter something you don't understand, just ask and they will answer you immediately. Jiang Mai said calmly, "They are all top-notch teachers with 10 years of teaching experience. They are all online waiting to ask questions. Just ask directly. Such high tech." The little white pigeon's eyes were red. "It's great to be rich." "Okay, let's go to the study room. Do you still want to pass the level 4 exam?" Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. "Yes, I think about it even in my dreams." He nodded, getting excited. "I've been reading tutorial books every day recently. My eyes hurt. I even sleep in English. It's really a headache." Little white pigeon was very depressed. "I don't know who invented English. Why wasn't Chinese the most popular language in the world? Why do we need to learn English? It would be the coolest if we could speak Chinese wherever we go. That's something for the future. You should just focus on studying English now." Kaizi burst the little white pigeon's dream. Little white dove sighed and could only follow the maid to the study on the second floor. This study is a specially made soundproof room. It is very quiet, and the seats are many times better than those in the school library. It is very comfortable to sit in without causing backaches, and the desk is just the right height. As soon as Xiao Beige and the others sat down, a short-haired maid in a maid outfit asked with a smile, "What kind of drinks would you like? Black tea, lemonade, bubble milk tea, coffee, pu'er tea, or water? You can tell me what you want to drink." The little white dove's eyes sparkled. "Give me a cup of pearl milk tea. I want it to be 3/10 sweet. Fill it up with pearls. Do you have a milk cap?" The maid smiled and said, "As long as it is the needs of the young master's friends, we will try our best to meet them. The cooking master in our kitchen is the cooking chef of a 5-star hotel, so there is absolutely no problem." Okay, then I want them all." The little white dove clapped its thighs excitedly. Kaizi said, "Then give me a cup of rock sugar and snow pear, to moisten my throat." Laowi said, "Give me a glass of Sprite, the super cold kind, it would be best if it can help me cool down. Learning English is really too irritating." "Okay." After the maid took note, she smiled at Jiang Mai and asked, "Where's the young master?" "I'll just have a cup of ground coffee." Jiang Mai thought for a moment and said, "Just give me a serving of milk balls." "Okay, please wait a moment." The maid smiled slightly and went out immediately. The little white dove looked at Jiang Mai excitedly and said, "Are you sure this isn't a restaurant? How come you have everything you want? Since you're living at home, you should be more comfortable. Do whatever you want in my house today. It's all my fault anyway." Jiang Mai curled his lips and said, Okay, you are worthy of being brothers." He smiled. After a while, another maid came in. This time she was a long-haired maid wearing black stockings. She directly put the snacks and fruits on the table. Little white pigeon, Kaizi, and Lao He were all stunned. The table was full of pastries, all of which were very delicate baked desserts that looked delicious and expensive, including macarons. Even the fruits made into a fruit plate looked like they were inedible, with carvings on the sides. The little white dove immediately began to swallow his saliva. He quickly reached out his hand, took the snack and started eating. This cream is super delicious. Kaisi was also greedy and took a bite. It's really good, much better than what we bought in the mall. He ate with relish and nodded continuously. If you like, eat more. You can also take some back for your girlfriends. Jiang Mai was very generous. As a result, all three of them were very moved. You deserve to be rich, you are really a big brother, big brother. Look at your vision, it's too narrow. Stop talking about this, hurry up and read the book, and try to pass it in one go. Jiang Mai was not worried about himself, but he was most afraid of these three brothers. Oh, it's so worrying. Jiang Mai naturally wanted to help them to the best of his ability. Soon after the drinks were delivered, the tutor came and started the class directly. Everyone was very serious. The tutor that Jiang Mai asked his housekeeper to find was a top-notch gold medal teacher. Of course, it was very expensive to hire her, but this teacher had an extremely high ability to predict questions. Basically, she could guess most of the questions in the CET-4 exam. The tutor also taught everyone how to guess the answers and directly gave everyone several essay templates to copy and memorize. Jiang Mai had already consolidated the knowledge points, and now he was strengthening them, which meant just taking a quick look and not taking notes. Compared to his roommates who were working hard, Jiang Mai was just spinning his pen in boredom. Kaisi pushed Jiang Mai's arm and said, "Remember the key points. Don't give up. Do as much as you can. Maybe you'll be able to pass the test tomorrow. I'll give you my copy." "No need, I've remembered it all." Jiang Mai's lips curled up. "Don't show off. Don't I know your English level? It's more than 20 points lower than mine." Kaisi was very depressed. His own English score was already low enough, but Jiang Mai's was even lower. While Kaisi was trying to get Jiang Mai to correct his attitude, the English teacher started to have everyone do a test she had given them. As a result, Jiang Mai was the first to hand in his paper. The English teacher showed a satisfied expression. Not bad, all correct, you have no problem with the level 4 test." The test paper she gave was quite difficult, and could be said to be one of the more difficult questions in the previous CET-4 exams, but Jiang Mai got them all right. And the final composition was very beautifully written. Xiaobeige, Kaisi, and Lao He, who were still working on it, were all shocked. A student who was last in English class finally made a comeback. I have rarely seen Jiang Mai reading a book seriously, and even if he did, it would probably not exceed 10 minutes. In the end, Jiang Mai managed to complete such a difficult test. "Look at what I'm doing. Do it well." Facing the shocked looks of his three roommates, Jiang Mai quickly told them to finish the test paper quickly. Only then did they realize that Jiang Mai might not really be bragging. Jiang Mai really knows how to do it. Kaisi immediately felt that it was unnecessary for him to ask Jiang Mai to take notes. If Jiang Mai was so good, there was no need for him to take notes. After putting away their surprise, everyone started to fight tenaciously with English again. The final results were quite effective and several people made rapid progress. I went from being confused to having basically no problems doing the questions later on, and I felt confident. Because they studied very late, several people simply slept in the villa. Of course, Little White Pigeon and Old He were so happy that they couldn't sleep because their beds were so soft, much more comfortable than the hard beds in the dormitory. They were still howling in the middle of the night. The result was a tragedy the next day. They were extremely sleepy, and it was Kaisi, the dormitory head, who finally knocked on the doors one by one to notify them and finally pulled the two of them up. The CET-4 exam started at 8:50 in the morning, and people had to arrive 10 minutes earlier, so Jiang Mai and the others arrived at school directly at 8 o'clock, for fear that something might go wrong at the last minute. Jiang Mai was in the second examination room, which happened to be different from the examination rooms of several of his roommates. Little White Dove was very regretful. "Hey, why is there no one in the same examination room with me? This way we can unite as one." Jiang Mai glanced at the Little White Pigeon and said, "There are cameras watching them, and there are teachers too. Are you testing the teacher's sharp eyes or your own courage and bravery?" The Little White Pigeon said aggrievely, "I am testing my eyesight. I wish I had clairvoyance now, and there is a genius student next to me, so that I can copy him, and it will be so cool." "Forget it. If you see a poor student, you'll just end up crying." Lao He poured cold water on him. "TSK, can't a salted fish even have some wishes? You're such a loser. The little white dove snorted. Jiang Mai warned, you'd better be honest and don't do anything tricky. It would be bad if you get caught. Okay, I'll listen to you. Anyway, I've been studying hard recently. Maybe I'll be able to do the same thing as a blind cat catching a dead mouse. That would be great. The little white dove rubbed his hands excitedly, still dreaming. Jiang Mai smiled and shook his head. At this moment, someone shouted excitedly, look, isn't that the Cold School Beauty? Chapter 85. She appeared. Jiang Mai was stunned, and suddenly raised his head, and saw the slim and beautiful Lang Ruoli. She was wearing a grass-colored JK dress, with a thin waist and long legs. She was carrying a brown bag and walking towards him shyly. When Jiang Mai saw her, he felt as if sunshine was pouring down upon him. There is a light and elegant scent in the air. You should do your best in the CET4 exam today. Lang Ruoli blinked her eyelashes slightly and looked at Jiang Mai shyly. Well, I'll try my best. This is for you. Lang Ruoli opened the bag, took out a thermos cup from it and handed it to Jiang Mai. What is this? Jiang Mai asked curiously. Lang Ruoli's innocent face immediately showed a faint smile. Wolfberry tea can improve eyesight and refresh the mind. Drinking this will make you feel much more energetic. Okay, thank you, I'll finish it. Jiang Mai felt warm in his hand, and his heart was warmed up too. Wait, there's more. Lang Ruoli fumbled in her bag and quickly took out a large stationery bag, which was filled with a lot of 2B pencils, a total of 20 or 30, and several brand new erasers. You should use all of these, as you will need them during the exam. I don't know if you have them or not, but it's definitely a good idea to prepare more. You can share the extra ones with your roommates. Lang Ruoli's voice was sincere. Jiang Mai was very surprised. These pencils are all sharpened to a very sharp point, and there is a pencil sharpener in the pencil case. It can be said that he is very careful. Jiang Mai then remembered that he had brought everything except 2B. Thank you, did you sharpen this? Jiang Mai suddenly noticed that there was a little bit of ink dust on Lang Ruoli's fingers, which was particularly eye-catching on her fair fingers. I had nothing to do in the morning, so I sharpened it a little out of boredom. I hope you can use it. Lang Ruoli said softly. It will come in handy. I just didn't bring it with me. You've really helped me solve a big problem. Jiang Mai smiled innocently. Did you bring your ID card and admission ticket? I brought it. He still paid attention to this. That's good. Lang Ruoli smiled slightly, then do your best in the exam. I believe you can pass it, I have confidence in you. Okay. Jiang Mai was in a very happy mood. Then I won't bother you anymore. I'll be leaving first. Lang Ruoli smiled sweetly at Jiang Mai. At Jiang Mai's nod, she trotted away, but her steps were filled with the joy that only a young girl could have. Jiang Mai couldn't come back to his senses for a long time. TSK, now you have a token of love, how long are you still going to be together? The little white dove made a clicking sound. Immediately, Jiang Mai's thoughts were pulled out. Jiang Mai laughed and spat, go to hell with your token of love. Here, they gave us pencils as gifts. Take them. Are you sending pencils to us? How come we didn't know? The little white pigeon pretended to be stunned. Isn't it for you? We are automatically invisible next to them. You are the only one they can see. So what? Normally, when your girlfriend is around, she often makes me invisible. Jiang Mai snorted, do you want the pencil? If not, I'll use it myself. Yes, of course. You will need it when doing the multiple choice questions later. The little white dove smiled and started to draw the pencil. The other two also took pencils. Jiang Mai kept about 5 or 6 pencils. They were obviously very light, but they felt heavy in his hands. Entrance to the examination hall will begin soon. Just when Jiang Mai sat down in his designated seat, he suddenly noticed a beautiful figure sitting next to him. Jiang Mai was stunned, unable to believe it. The person next to him was actually Xia Shiran. She looked calm and composed, with her fine black hair draped over her shoulders. After meeting Jiang Mai's stunned gaze, her red lips curved slightly. What a coincidence, we are in the same line. Aren't you taking the level 6 exam? Why are you in the level 4 exam room? Jiang Mai lowered his voice and asked in confusion. Xia Shiran said calmly, I signed up for both the level 4 and level 6 exams. Level 6 is in the afternoon, and the school allows students who have passed level 4 to retake the exam, so I came. In order to better help Jiang Mai with English materials, Xiaoxiran decided to retake the CET4. On the one hand, she still had a lucky mentality and wanted to see Jiang Mai more often, and on the other hand, she wanted to get a full score in the CET4. God was helping her, she was actually in the same examination room as Jiang Mai and sat at the same table with him. Jiang Mai was very depressed. It was such a trick of fate that the two of them had to be together. But Xiaoxiran was here, he couldn't chase her away, and besides, Xiaoxiran had done nothing wrong. Jiang Mai didn't care whether Xiaoxiran sat next to him or not. He just had to do his homework well and not let his mind wander. I will help you during the exam. Xiaoxiran looked at Jiang Mai and said softly, sweeping across Jiang Mai's heart, as long as I can help you, I am willing to take any risk. Jiang Mai's brows furrowed. He paused holding the black pen, and then said coldly to Xiaoxiran beside him, no need, I can pass the level 4 test, you should have some confidence in me. I, Jiang Mai, am not good at English, but I am not a bad person. Jiang Mai would rather fail the exam than copy other people's answers. Regardless of whether this person was Xiaoxiran or not, he was unwilling to do so. Moreover, he could rely on his own abilities, so why did he need Xiaoxiran's help? Besides, the consequences of being caught cheating would be disastrous. Congratulations to the host, for rejecting Xiaoxiran and gaining 200 points of backbone, and all the academic skills have been upgraded to max. I wish the host good luck in the exam and perform exceptionally well. After hearing the system's voice, Jiang Mai became more and more satisfied. He became more convinced that he was doing the right thing. I'm sorry. Xiaoxiran's choked voice came over. It's okay. Just do your homework and do your best for the CET6 exam this afternoon. Jiang Mai said casually. Xiaoxiran lowered her eyes were slightly wet, and she bit her lips lightly. He would rather fail the CET4 than ask for her help. Even if she sacrificed herself, he didn't want it. Xiaoxiran felt that she and Jiang Mai were increasingly far apart. How could she get him to come back to her? She was willing to do it no matter what the cost. At this moment, Jiang Mai tried hard to ignore Xiaoxiran's sad expression, and his attention was focused on the test paper that had just been handed out. I can do all the questions. It's even too simple. Jiang Mai looked at the listening test questions and felt like he knew the answers without even listening to the broadcast. After the broadcast, Jiang Mai became more certain of the answer. The corners of his mouth curled up slightly, and he confidently took the black pen and wrote the answers on the answer sheet. Xiaoxiran, who was standing next to him, had been paying attention to Jiang Mai's situation. He looked at the paper intently and wrote down the answers without having to think about it. I guess I was just writing randomly. Xiaoxiran bit her lower lip and quickly looked at the test paper. After filling out part of the answer sheet, she began to move the answer sheet towards Jiang Mai. All her answers were written in large letters. Jiang Mai could see it as long as he took a quick glance. Chapter 86 Reasons for Transferring. But what disappointed Xiaoxiran was that he never even looked at her answer sheet from beginning to end. Xiaoxiran's nose suddenly turned red, and a broken smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. After swallowing her resentment bitterly, tears began to spread in her eyes. Compared to Xiaoxiran's sadness, Jiang Mai seemed very relaxed and at ease. He picked up the blue thermos cup that Lang Ruoli had just given him and took a sip without hesitation. The taste was clear and very special. When I looked down at the questions again, I felt doubly energized. Just use a 2B pencil to fill in the card quickly. After Jiang Mai finished the paper, he checked it and found no problems, so he handed it in. Everyone was shocked when they saw Jiang Mai handing the test paper to the teacher. Didn't the listening test just end? Is it due so soon? Isn't it a blank paper? This is too fast. If you can't do the English test, then you have to hand in the paper quickly. But Brother Mu handed in the paper a little too fast. He is indeed a man who only scored 30 points in the past. I respect him as a man. While everyone was talking, the invigilator said sternly, quiet. He said to Jiang Mai, don't you want to take another look? Just hand in the paper. Jiang Mai said. Okay, then you have to wait another half an hour before you can leave. Go back to your seat. The invigilator said to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai nodded and went back. Jiang Mai didn't care how many eyes were staring at him and just calmly returned to his seat. He had nothing to do, so he just lay down and fell asleep. It attracted so many envious, jealous, and hateful looks. Jiang Mai was the first one to fall asleep in the CET4 examination room. Xia Shiran looked at Jiang Mai obsessively, and her eyes slowly began to soften. As a result, the invigilator noticed that Xia Shiran was staring at Jiang Mai intently, and immediately began to knock on Xia Shiran's desk and coughed. Xia Shiran was so frightened that she almost dropped the test paper on the ground. She was a well-known model student and had always been considered a good girl in the eyes of her teachers. She had never done anything out of line. Xia Shiran quickly lowered his head and started looking at the questions. The questions were very simple for Xia Shiran. She didn't have to think about anything and finished the test paper easily. When she was about to hand in the paper, she found that the Zhang Yang figure in front of her had left her sight in a defiant and unrestrained manner. All the words Xia Shiran wanted to say to keep him were stuck in her throat, and she could only swallow them hard. After Jiang Mai came out of the examination room, he waited outside for a while, and then he saw Xiao Beige, Lao He, and Kaizi coming out one after another. "What's up?" Jiang Mai smiled and put his arm around Little White Pigeon's shoulder. The Little White Dove said happily, "It is useful to cram at the last minute." Old He was also in a very good mood. "The teacher you found is really amazing. She predicted all the questions correctly. Even the essay topics are similar. She can fit all the questions into the correct answers. Are you sure she is not the teacher who set the questions?" "That shouldn't be the case. As long as you can do it, it's fine." Jiang Mai's mood also improved. "Anyway, it's of great use. Mom doesn't have to worry about me failing the exam anymore," said the Little White Dove refreshed. "That's right. This is the time I'm most confident." Kaizi nodded straightly. After hearing what his roommates said, Jiang Mai said happily, "That's great. Let's go eat. I'm starving." "Let's go, I want to eat 3 big bowls of white rice." Old He smiled. "I want to eat 5 bowls," said Kaizi. The Little White Pigeon argued, "Then I'll have 10 bowls." "Oh my god, what's there to argue about? I'm not asking you to become big eaters. This is a bit too exaggerated. Jiang Mai himself has the skill to eat a lot without gaining weight, so he is not so indulgent. But being with my brothers is just relaxing and happy." After having a delicious meal in the cafeteria, they started to go back to the dormitory. The Little White Pigeon announced in a domineering manner, "Let's go black." The other 3 people took out their computers and got ready in tacit understanding. "LOL, here I come, my computer, I miss you so much." The Little White Dove began to kiss the laptop madly and said, "I haven't favored you these days, are you lonely?" "Pfft, you're making me sick to death, come and match with us." Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. "Okay, here I come. Why are you in such a hurry?" "I have to say hello to my precious computer, otherwise what if it freezes?" The Little White Dove snorted and started to boot up the computer. After a while, several people started playing League of Legends in full swing. When they were having a great time, the monitor of the dormitory next door came and started handing out computer exam admission tickets. "Chenggu, your admission ticket." "Oh my god, I totally forgot that I still haven't passed the second level computer exam." A wailing sound rang out. Jiang Mai's eardrums were about to collapse, so he immediately put on his headphones. The Little White Dove hugged the computer and started crying, "I hate it. After you finish this game, try to do the computer problems carefully, poor child." Old He shook his head at the Little White Dove. "Don't feel sorry for him. You didn't even pass the second level computer exam." The monitor began to distribute admission tickets to Lao He. The result was another wailing sound. "Damn it, I forgot too. The final situation is that the game can no longer be played." Jiang Mai played the game alone, but it got boring after a few rounds. Jiang Mai felt a little bored because he couldn't find the fun in playing with friends. He glanced at the time. It was almost 5 in the afternoon. In fact, he wanted to ask Leng Ruoli how she did in the exam, but he didn't know whether she had left the examination room. He was also afraid that if he sent a text message, she would forget to turn off her phone or mute it. Students have started to come out of the examination room one after another. Some people are happy and some are excellent, but the CET6 has come to an end. When Leng Ruoli came out of the examination room with her bag on her back, she felt her cheeks getting hot. She was startled and found a cup of milk tea against her face. Looking up along the other person's slender fingers, I saw his handsome face. Being alone is a kind of self-confidence. He is arrogant and his usually sharp black eyes are now very soft. He raised his eyebrows at Leng Ruoli. "You must be thirsty. I'll buy you some milk tea." While Lang Ruoli was surprised, a hint of sweetness spread in her heart. Jiang Mai took a sip of milk tea and pretended to be calm and said, "Today's milk tea is buy one get one free. No one wants it, so I'll give it to you." "Thank you." Lang Ruoli's eyes curved. She took the milk tea and took a sip. The rich aroma of the milk tea spread between her lips and teeth. It was a taste she particularly liked. At the same time, she was particularly attached to the feeling of Jiang Mai's presence. It was very comfortable and made her relax completely. Jiang Mai asked curiously, "How is level 6? Is it difficult?" "It's not difficult. I studied abroad and my first language in college was English." Lang Ruoli smiled slightly. "I remember now, you transferred to another school, but why didn't you continue studying abroad?" Jiang Mai suddenly realized. He had heard that Lang Ruoli was studying at a prestigious university abroad, so why did she transfer to this country and attend this school? Chapter 87. Who doesn't want a little sister to stick with you? Lang Ruoli's face began to heat up. She was a little afraid to look Jiang Mai in the eye. "I just think that China is pretty good and I want to come back." Her eyes passed over Jiang Mai's shoulder, with a hint of meaning. "Yeah, it's hard to eat hamburgers and fries all the time. There are so many delicious Chinese foods that you never get tired of eating." Jiang Mai said, "It's good to be back home. It's safe." Lang Ruoli's eyes were very gentle, and she nodded to Jiang Mai, "That's right. The most important thing is that she returns to this land and can live under the same sky and breathe the same air with the person she loves. It's great." After Lang Ruoli chatted with Jiang Mai for a while, she felt a little hot. I still had my long hair down, and I felt a little uncomfortable. She looked at Jiang Mai timidly and asked shyly, "Can you get me some milk tea?" "Sure." Jiang Mai took the milk tea. Lang Ruoli started to shake her hair. Her beautiful long hair passed before Jiang Mai's eyes. Jiang Mai smelled the fragrance and his heart seemed to be hit hard by something, with an indescribable sense of urgency. Her pretty and soft face, illuminated by the warm orange street light, looked like an oil painting with sharp edges and corners. Her skin was clear and smooth, and her beautiful facial features in particular looked particularly dreamy. Lang Ruoli directly bit off the black rubber band on her wrist and started tying it up neatly. She tied her hair into a high ponytail, looking pure and sexy. While Jiang Mai was still staring, a black shadow suddenly rushed over. Before Jiang Mai could react, his hand was covered by soft fingers. Lang Ruoli leaned over, put her red lips close to him, and took a sip of milk tea. Her red lips were filled with pearls, moist and tender. When biting the pearl, Jiang Mai could clearly see her pink tongue stirring, and every move was full of temptation. Jiang Mai's mouth was dry just watching this. Not to mention that a casual glance revealed that after she leaned back, the neckline of her dress was too big, and her proud breasts were all gathered together, which was visually dizzying and made her look extremely white and plump. Jiang Mai felt the blood roaring and surging in his body, and his breathing was held in suspense because of Lang Ruoli's action. "It's so annoying." Jiang Mai was simply overwhelmed by Lang Ruoli's spiciness. What is sexy? This is what is called sexiness. The feminine charm that is revealed involuntarily is simply irresistible. When Jiang Mai's breathing was disordered, Lang Ruoli had no idea that Jiang Mai was burning with passion. She was still eating the pearls in a particularly cute way, biting the pearls with her plump and well-proportioned red lips, making her lips look red and lustful. "Thanks." While Jiang Mai's eyes were burning, Lang Ruoli had already taken the milk tea. The soft touch on his palm was gone, and Jiang Mai actually felt a little sorry. He felt like something was very wrong with him. "Why are you having such wild thoughts? It's really disrespectful to girls." He should have been more of a gentleman and not looked at it. "But I couldn't help but look at it a few more times." Call. He must never do this again next time. Jiang Mai felt that he didn't have enough self-control and was easily tempted. Fortunately, Lang Ruoli was quickly escorted to the dormitory door. Jiang Mai coughed and said, "Then you go back and rest early." "I'm going back. Thank you for giving me a 2B pencil and hot water today. I'll wash the cup and return it to you later." "You don't have to return the cup. I'll give it to you. It was originally meant for you to use." Lang Ruoli smiled slightly. "Well, thank you. Good night." Lang Ruoli waved to Jiang Mai and went upstairs reluctantly. Jiang Mai couldn't help but smile, then he left and went back to the dormitory. After meeting Lang Ruoli, Jiang Mai felt very happy, and the depression of not being able to play games with his roommates was swept away. After returning, I played a few more games of LOL with great enthusiasm. As a result, we had a lot of fun. My mind is filled with the scene of meeting Ling Ruoli, it is still vivid. While Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing, the little white pigeon next to him was very depressed. What the hell, you've been defeated 5 times in a row, and you can still laugh? Don't you just smash the keyboard normally? Ah, really? Jiang Mai reacted and pretended to be calm. What do you know? I lost 5 games in a row, which proves that I will win several games in a row. Shouldn't I be happy? Little white dove? What kind of bullshit logic is this? The next day at 7 o'clock in the evening, Jiang Mai appeared in the gym. He hasn't been to the gym for a long time, and he can't really let his 8-pack abs run away from home. I have worked hard to train these abdominal muscles, so I must strike while the iron is hot and make them look better and more perfect. System reminder, congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed into the gym and received 500,000 renminbi. After Jiang Mai closed the panel, he went to the dressing room and changed into a sports vest and sweatpants. When Jiang Mai just came out of the dressing room, a slim and beautiful woman rushed towards him and hugged him before he could react. Makino, I miss you so much. Jiang Mai was hugged tightly, and he could feel 2 balls of cotton-like softness rolling over his body repeatedly. The other party even buried her soft little face in the crook of Jiang Mai's neck. Such enthusiasm and boldness frightened Jiang Mai all of a sudden. Boys must protect themselves well when they are outside. Otherwise, you will really be attacked by some sexy big sister. Jiang Mai is a tragic example. He looked at the beautiful woman who was jumping on him, with her legs wrapped around his waist like a koala, very depressed. He gritted his teeth and said, "Senior Milu, please come down quickly." "No, your chest muscles are too developed, I can't bear to let you go." Milu acted coquettishly, her tone was very intimate. Girls should be more reserved. Don't hug me. We are not boyfriend and girlfriend. Jiang Mai tried to stop her and wanted to chase Michigan Lu away, but Milu was like a dogskin plaster and refused to come down. Then let's become boyfriend and girlfriend. I just want to hug you more. I haven't seen you for a long time. I miss you so much. Milu was unyielding towards Jiang Mai, and her beautiful body kept rubbing against Jiang Mai, making Jiang Mai very confused. Sister Milu, can't we just have a good chat? Correct your attitude and behavior and don't do such things. Jiang Mai was very depressed. But Milu didn't listen at all, and kept rubbing her face against Jiang Mai's cheek, very intimately. People around saw Milu throwing herself into Jiang Mai's arms. That's what envy, jealousy and hatred are all about. Milu is a super beauty, she is gorgeous and sexy. Her bust is really impressive, with super big breasts. Who doesn't want to drink bubble milk tea? It's so delicious, not to mention that Milu was wearing a miniskirt and is now clinging to Jiang Mai's body. This scene made people feel hot just by looking at it, let alone Jiang Mai's own personal experience. Absolutely super cool and exciting. Senior Milu, why do you love to stick to Jiang Mai? If I can make Senior Milu flirt with me, I would rather fail the exam. Who said it wasn't? I'm so excited right now. It looks like Brother Mu is not very willing to do it. If it were me, I would just push him down. Why would I endure it? Brother Mu is just being ungrateful for what he has. How can he not be attracted by such a bright and sexy beauty? The school beauty Me is a supermodel. She is so hot and beautiful. Is there any man who can resist her? Chapter 88. Exercising with me is very exhausting. The group of people were already drooling with envy, and their eyes couldn't take their eyes off Milu's beautiful and enchanting figure. Jiang Mai was in great pain. As soon as he pushed Milu away, she stuck to him like a lambskin plaster. She looked at Jiang Mai with her big eyes and said, "How could I have any bad intentions? I just want to exercise with you." I don't. Exercising with me is very tiring. Milu's eyelashes fluttered in anticipation. I'm very flexible. No. Jiang Mai was very determined. System reminder, congratulations to the host, for rejecting Milu, gaining 200 points of courage, and increasing 20 points of physical strength. When Milu came up to him like an octopus again, she simply reached out and pushed him away, but she didn't expect that the direction was wrong. The touch of the palm instantly turned Jiang Mai's neck red. Milu's face flushed and she said, "Where are you touching?" "I just pushed your shoulder." Jiang Mai was very depressed. "Then why did you pull my shoulder straps down?" Milu looked at Jiang Mai coquettishly, her shoulders slightly exposed, revealing her round and beautiful white shoulders, with a smile on her face. Jiang Mai felt as if he had suddenly entered the spider cave. I was careless. I'm sorry. It's okay. If you want to make it up to me, just help me pull it up. You should do it yourself. Jiang Mai refused directly. Milu pouted and flirted with Jiang Mai. She even stamped her feet, very reluctantly. You are bullying me. Jiang Mai, yes sister, you are obviously bullying me. When Jiang Mai was helpless because of Milu's pestering, a clear voice rang out in the air, don't tease him, Sister Milu. Jiang Mai suddenly looked in the direction of the sound. He immediately saw Lang Ruoli in sportswear, with her hair tied in a high ponytail, her skin was as smooth as a baby's, and her graceful figure was very sexy. Although her belly button was not exposed this time, the clothes could fully outline her beautiful body curves, especially her long legs, which were really slender and straight. Every step she takes makes one's eyes feel hot, and all visual focus is fixed on this pair of white, smooth and tender legs. Jiang Mai seemed to have found his savior after seeing Lang Ruoli. He strode forward happily. Why are you here too? She came with me, so of course she's here, she just went to the bathroom. Milu explained with her arms folded. In fact, she was not very happy with Jiang Mai's avoidance of her. She was clearly dressed so sexy and beautiful today, so why was Jiang Mai indifferent? Logically, Jiang Mai would not be able to escape today. Okay. Jiang Mai's eyes softened. What are you practicing? It's all fine, but I'm not very familiar with these machines. I used to learn dancing and yoga, so I don't come to the gym very often. Lang Ruoli answered honestly. If it wasn't for Sister Milu knowing that Jiang Mai was here, she would definitely not have followed him. But Jiang Mai was here, so even if Lang Ruoli had no interest in fitness, she wanted to stay here for a while. It is a kind of happiness to be able to look at the person you like a few more times. I come here often, so I can teach you. I will guide you in whatever you want to practice. It's easy for beginners to get hurt if they don't do it properly when using these equipment. Jiang Mai said to Lang Ruoli. As a result, Milu said actively, I don't know how to do it either, you can teach me. Okay. Milu was more normal now and didn't hug him, so Jiang Mai didn't object. Anyway, he can teach anyone who wants to work out. He can't just watch someone get injured during exercise and then regret not having any guidance. It doesn't matter whether you bring one or two. What about me? A playful voice sounded. Jiang Mai shuddered and looked over suddenly. He noticed Jiang Xueli, with her bright eyes and white teeth, appeared at the scene. Her lovely face was filled with a sweet smile, just like a little apple. She still had her hair tied in two ponytails as before, and her sweet aura remained unchanged. You're here too? Jiang Mai was very surprised. Jiang Xueli said with a smile, I have always liked fitness, of course it has to be good, and I can't hide my identity anymore. Ah? Jiang Mai was puzzled. What identity? Jiang Xueli bent her arms, showing off her very strong biceps, and said, I am King Kong Barbie. Jiang Mai. Wow, these muscles look so nice. How did you train them? Milu was very envious. In fact, she had concealed the fact that she worked out regularly from Jiang Mai. What a joke. She was a model, how could she not be self-disciplined? After all, she could only eat fat-reducing meals every day and had to rely on exercise to maintain her body fat percentage. But even though she has been training hard, she doesn't have biceps as developed as Jiang Xueli's. Jiang Xueli's sweet image is totally unrelated to muscles. Jiang Xueli immediately scratched the bottom of her nose with her index finger and smiled embarrassedly. Hee, it just happened out of nowhere. Who made me a tomboy? I can't let men compare with me. Who says women are inferior to men? You're right. Milu began to give Jiang Xueli a thumbs up. When the two were chatting happily, Milu suddenly caught a glimpse of Jiang Mai taking Lang Ruoli to the elliptical machine without her knowing when. She was shocked. Was this the use of flash? After just a short while, Jiang Mai just left her behind and ran away? At this moment, Jiang Mai was still patiently helping Lang Ruoli onto the elliptical machine, instructing her, saying, this is an elliptical machine. It's used for cardiopulmonary training and to increase the endurance and strength of the waist muscles. Yes, that's how you operate it. You did a great job. Jiang Mai was guiding Lang Ruoli step by step, his hand was holding Lang Ruoli's hand. Lang Ruoli's little face was very red, and she secretly glanced at Jiang Mai. He was particularly handsome, serious and responsible, which made her even more attracted to him. Jiang Mai appeared calm on the surface, but he felt like a little deer had entered his heart and was jumping happily. When Lang Ruoli exercises, her charming figure is particularly eye-catching. Especially her creamy skin, which was as white as a peeled balloon, and her pair of little rabbits were bouncing up and down elastically, with a very high frequency, and it felt like they were about to burst through her clothes. Not to mention that Lang Ruoli's breath was as fragrant as orchid, her breathing was wheezing, her eyes were drunk, and her skin was automatically hot, a light flushed red. Jiang Mai's mouth was dry from watching this. He couldn't help but picked up a bottle of water and gulped down several gulps. As a result, when Jiang Mai was unable to reduce the temptation by drinking a lot of water, a pair of extremely beautiful and plump peaks suddenly appeared in front of him, facing Jiang Mai's eyes. Jiang Mai's vision was completely occupied. Jiang Mai let out a puff sound and sprayed water out directly. The water was sprinkled on in a moment. Ni Lu's chest was covered with water droplets. She was shocked. Originally, she was just standing on tiptoe to greet Jiang Mai, but she didn't expect that she would make Jiang Mai vomit water. Are you okay? Ni Lu gently patted Jiang Mai's back. Jiang Mai. Lang Ruoli saw Jiang Mai spraying water, and she became anxious. She tripped and began to fall forward. Chapter 89: A Hero Saves a Beauty. When Lang Ruoli's face turned pale with panic, there was a bang, and what greeted her was not the cold ground, but a pair of particularly cold hands around her waist. Lang Ruoli's eyelashes trembled suddenly. She could feel the heat of the other person's body, and her face began to steam. She placed her hands on Jiang Mai's shoulders and snuggled in his arms. With the beauty in his arms, Jiang Mai's testosterone naturally surged. But Jiang Mai tried hard to control himself. He asked Lang Ruoli, "Are you okay?" It was so thrilling just now. He saw Lang Ruoli falling down, but the machine was still running. If I hadn't stepped forward to save her at the critical moment, Lang Ruoli would probably have fallen and had a bloody head. Thank you so much. Lang Ruoli's eyes were filled with gratitude. She looked at Jiang Mai warmly, with admiration and love. Jiang Mai's face became even hotter. After he realized that Lang Ruoli's actions towards him were particularly intimate, he quickly let go of Lang Ruoli. "Huhu, it's good that you're okay. Why were you so careless? You would have broken your head if you fell down." Ni Lu began to blame Lang Ruoli. Jiang Xueli also nodded and said, "Sister Ruoli, you have to be careful." Okay. Lang Ruoli nodded somewhat embarrassedly. "I'll pay attention." "My, you were so brave just now. You are worthy of being the man I have chosen." "You are so brave." Ni Lu worshipped Jiang Mai more and more. "I was scared just now." "Wow, so scared." As she spoke, her soft body began to move towards Jiang Mai's arms again. This time, Jiang Mai learned his lesson and quickly began to dodge to the side. This almost caused Mi Lu to fall. "Damn it, I almost got there again, but he escaped." Jiang Mai said to Mi Lu very seriously, "Sister Mi Lu, please be reserved. I don't like your behavior of throwing yourself at me. If you really like me, please respect me and don't do this again." Jiang Mai's eyes were particularly honest. Mi Lu was particularly surprised when she heard this. If it were other men, they would want to take advantage of her. As a model, Mi Lu was always in contact with male models, and they would always take the opportunity to take advantage of her in bad faith. Of course, they were all stopped by Mi Lu. Now that Jiang Mai told her in a very serious tone that he didn't like such behavior, Mi Lu was not sad, but began to appreciate Jiang Mai. It's a great quality for a man to be unwilling to take advantage of a woman. Excellence, integrity, kindness, and wisdom. Such a man is the most reliable, and there is no need to worry that he will betray his other half. Mi Lu smiled and said, "I'll listen to you. I'm sorry. I won't do this again. But I want to tell you that I like you, and I will correct anything you don't like." Mi Lu has never been in a relationship and has no idea how a girl should behave in a relationship. Jiang Mai was still a little surprised. He didn't expect that after he confessed to Mi Lu would realize the problem so easily and want to correct it. "That's good." Jiang Mai nodded. After hearing what Mi Lu said, Jiang Mai's impression of her improved a lot. In his heart, apart from the fact that she dresses sexy, Mi Lu is just a little girl. She may be a little willful, but she has a good heart. She just likes herself. There's nothing wrong with that. You shouldn't look down on any girl who likes someone else. Even if the person I like is him. What right did he have to be arrogant towards her? Jiang Mai now feels that it is his honor that Mi Lu likes him. But Jiang Mai is also a principled person, and he won't like Mi Lu just because of what she did. Jiang Mai still followed his own feelings. "If you have any questions, you can ask me." Jiang Mai looked at Mi Lu. His response made Mi Lu feel shy and excited. Okay. She pointed directly at the butterfly machine not far away and said, then you teach me how to practice this. Okay. Jiang Mai nodded. I want to practice too, Jiang Shueli said with a smile. Are you here to join in the fun too? Jiang Mai glanced at Jiang Shueli. You don't own the gym. What's wrong? Why don't you allow me to exercise? Jiang Shueli smiled. Okay, practice. Then I want to go too. Lang Ruoli felt that the elliptical machine was boring, and she wanted to stay with Jiang Mai even more. Jiang Mai said with a gentle look in his eyes, okay, let's go together. When Jiang Mai took the three girls to the butterfly machine to train, it immediately attracted a lot of attention. School Bell Lang, School Bell Mi, and School Bell Jiang are all here? Aren't these three rivals in love? Why are they so happy? There's no sign of a quarrel at all. Who said it wasn't true? It's rare to see these three people in the same frame. I envy Jiang Mai so much. He is indeed an expert in picking up girls. How did he make these three people so obedient? Brother Mu is the eternal god, who can compare to him? TSK. If I were him, I would have been surrounded by girls left and right. How can he still be so calm? Who said it wasn't? Campus Bell Lang is so pretty. Campus Bell Mi is wearing something too sexy. I like it so much. Of course Campus Bell Jiang is not bad either. Such a cute little loli. Don't be so crazy, none of them are yours. The final winner is still Jiang Mai. While outsiders were envious, jealous and resentful, Jiang Mai was quite busy. Lang Ruoli shouted, how does this work? Jiang Shueli said, brother, it's better for girls to do a few sets. Mi Lu said coquettishly, I don't know how to use it either, please teach me. Hold the handle with your hands, press your elbows against the baffle, take a deep breath and straighten your chest when opening it. That's right. Jiang Mai felt like a personal trainer, teaching people how to use the butterfly machine one by one. Mi Lu pretended to be weak. Oh, it's so heavy, I can't pull it open, stand behind me and help me. Mi Lu kept looking at Jiang Mai with her pair of beautiful and charming big eyes. Jiang Mai was very depressed. Why couldn't it be opened? He had never seen Mi Lu so weak. Please try harder. It's annoying. I just don't have enough strength. It's useless. Can you help me? Mi Lu said coquettishly. Come on, let me help you. How can a sister not help her brother when he is in trouble? Jiang Shueli, who was very righteous, immediately started to help Mi Lu push. She had to perform well so that Jiang Mai would agree to her request and go to film. Her brother is watching this now, he must be very touched. Maybe he will agree to film it. Mi Lu was very depressed. She looked at Jiang Shueli, who was very enthusiastic, and said, Xiajia, thank you so much. You're welcome. My name is Lei Feng. Jiang Shueli smiled. Do good things without leaving a name? She suddenly remembered something and looked at Jiang Mai playfully, but I want to leave my name here with my brother because I did good things. Brother? Mi Lu was stunned. P.S. Don't skip chapters, the male lead will soon fall in love, the overall style is very sweet. The supporting characters are not very good, mainly dog food. Chapter 90. This is too exciting. He is my half-brother. I just recognized him. Jiang Shueli felt a little proud. That's all right. Then wouldn't I be his half-sister? Mi Lu snorted. Jiang Mai responded quickly, hello, sister. You will be my sister from now on. It's good to be a sister. It's great to have a beautiful sister who 1T think about you as your partner every day and 1T be missed by others. It feels good just thinking about it. Facing Jiang Mai's witty remarks, Mi Lu laughed and scolded, don't even think about it. Even if she's your sister, she's the one who wants to have an older younger relationship with you. Hey, why don't you just give up? Jiang Mai shook his head speechlessly. That's because the word failure doesn't exist in my dictionary. Milla raised her beautiful neck and said with a smile. You bought the Xinhua dictionary, right? The printing factory cut corners on you. I'll give you a complete copy someday. Jiang Mai raised his lips. Mi Lu's face became ugly. Jiang Shueli burst into laughter. Ha ha, brother, you are so talented. Mi Lu pinched Jiang Shueli's waist and said, you're still laughing and not helping me. I will definitely help my brother. He and I are a loving family. Then I will be your sister-in-law and a member of your family in the future. Come on, call me sister-in-law. Mi Lu teased Jiang Shueli. No, I'm not interested in you. I think it's better for you to give up as soon as possible. Otherwise, we won't even be friends anymore. Jiang Mai quickly drew a line. He has told Mila many times that it is impossible, so why doesn't Mila give up? Nilu said coquettishly, I treat you as my future boyfriend, but you treat me as a friend. I don't want that. Anyway, I won't give up unless you get married. Jiang Mai was very depressed. Where can he find someone to marry now? He can't really find someone to marry just to avoid Milu. Jiang Mai was not so careless about marriage. He proposed to Xia Shiran because he had liked her for a long time and really wanted to marry her. But ever since being rejected by Xia Shiran, Jiang Mai no longer had the desire to get married. He felt that there was no need to get married before someone he liked appeared. He even felt that it didn't matter if he never got married in his life. When the atmosphere was lively here, Jiang Mai suddenly heard a passerby nearby exclaim in surprise, wow, school beauty Xia is late. A man who was originally concentrating on operating the butterfly machine suddenly raised his head. Xia Shiran was seen wearing a pure cotton black vest and black hot pants, showing her slender figure and beauty. She no longer had long flowing hair, but had her hair tied into a bun, with a pretty face and bright eyes. Her appearance naturally excited the onlookers. Wow, is the queen here? I was wondering why the three school beauties wouldn't come if school beauty Xia wasn't here. What is school beauty Xia going to do? I hope they won't fight. After all, Jiang Mai has so many beautiful girls around him. Hee, I also feel like they are here to catch someone having an affair. After all, she is so proud and arrogant, how could she tolerate this? Many people have begun to have a lucky mentality, hoping that Jiang Mai will be bullied a little bit. After all, Jiang Mai had snatched away the popular goddesses, so he had to learn a lesson. At this moment, Jiang Mai frowned when he saw Xia Shiran appear. He didn't expect Xia Shiran to appear here. Why is Xia Shiran here? Jiang Xueli was very confused. She had heard that her brother had proposed to Xia Shiran 99 times before, and then Xia Shiran came back to pursue him. Mi Lu showed her displeasure directly on her face and said, the vixen is here to seduce me again. Jiang Mai's eyes darkened, and he said to Mi Lu, she is a girl after all, don't say that. Mi Lu was not angry, but smiled slightly, okay, I'll listen to you. After all, she was the girl Jiang Mai had liked, so Jiang Mai definitely didn't like other people slandering Xia Shiran. Ignore her and let's do our own thing. Jiang Mai said in a low voice. Although he didn't want to have too much interaction with Xia Shiran, the school was not his own, so he couldn't stop her from coming to the gym to exercise. This is a bit far-fetched and arrogant. Who would have thought that when Jiang Mai continued to exercise, Xia Shiran looked at him with burning eyes and said, can you do the double high-five crunch exercise with me? I can't do it alone. Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai nervously, not knowing what decision she would make. Mi Lu showed her displeasure, she knew that Xia Shiran came here just to get close to Jiang Mai. Jiang Xueli had a look of gossip on her face. I'm so happy, I fell into a melon field. The onlookers were also very excited. School beauty Xia made another invitation, and this time she wanted to do a double high-five sit-up exercise. This is a very intimate and affectionate gesture. The double high-five crunch exercise is that one person puts his feet diagonally on the other person's calf, and the two people start doing sit-ups at the same time. After each push-up, they high-five each other. Of course, the advanced version is to just get up and start kissing. But even if it is not the advanced version, but the ordinary version, it is also something couples do, so intimate. Imagine the goddess and you lying together, feet hooked together, holding hands, the two of you looking at each other with love. How exciting! Everyone started to get excited all of a sudden. The boys all started to put themselves in Jiang Mai's shoes. If they were to do the same thing to school beauty Xia, it would definitely be, very exciting. Sorry, I'm not very free right now. You should find someone else. Jiang Mai decisively refused. Whenever he saw Xia Shiran, he still felt a dull pain in his heart. But he hoped that both of them were well. If possible, Xia Shiran should fade out of his world and the two of them should no longer have any connection. Congratulations to the host for rejecting Xia Shiran, gaining 200 bone spirit points, and obtaining a shield. Shield? What is that? The system began to explain, it gives you a damage-free protective armor that is effective for 24 hours and can prevent any harm. This shield is good, after all, many accidents happen suddenly and unexpectedly. Now that Jiang Mai has a shield, he naturally doesn't have to worry about getting hurt. Jiang Mai immediately began to accept the system rewards. If you are afraid of getting hurt, I will find a personal trainer. I have an annual fitness card from the school, and the trainer happens to be free. Lang Ruoli's clear and pleasant voice rang out. She got up from the chair of the butterfly machine and looked at Xia Shiran with a smile. Although Lang Ruoli doesn't go to the gym, her father has bought her an annual pass for all the stores in the school since she came to school. This includes gym memberships. After hearing Lang Ruoli's words, Ni Lu was very excited. Yes, you can find a private trainer. Private trainers are very professional. Xia Shiran bit her lips stubbornly, her eyelashes fluttering up and down. After a moment, she stopped crying like before. Her eyes suddenly sparkled, and her whole demeanor brightened, becoming cheerful and confident. You said that you liked the confident, optimistic, and determined Xia Shiran. Jiang Mai, I want to inform you that Xia Shiran is back now. Chapter 91 My love for you will not stop halfway. Xia Shiran's announcement surprised Jiang Mai. My love for you will never be humble and will never run dry. I said I would chase you 100 times, always one more time than you do. I want to love you openly and honestly, never regret it, and never give up halfway. Xia Shiran was smiling. Now she was like a fresh and elegant jasmine. Her eyes were shining when she looked at Jiang Mai. Lang Ruoli saw Xia Shiran's confident look and was not at all flustered. Instead, she admired him. The more outstanding a girl is, the more she likes Jiang Mai, which proves that she has good taste. Besides, it was hers, and no one could take it away. She would also try her best to win Jiang Mai's heart. Jiang Mai's expression became very complicated. He didn't expect Xia Shiran to become more courageous after facing more setbacks. But he was also a little more determined. That is, he would never get back together with Xia Shiran. No matter what you do, I will not be with you. Jiang Mai walked directly in front of Lang Ruoli, raised his wrist in front of Xia Xiren, and announced to Xia Xiren on the spot, I have a good impression of Lang Ruoli, and now the two of us are getting to know each other as a future couple. Lang Ruoli widened her eyes and looked at Jiang Mai in disbelief. Jiang Mai's face was resolute and his words were confident. This also made Lang Ruoli's eyes slightly red, and she smiled, a sincere smile after being moved. Ni Lu covered her mouth in excitement. She never expected Jiang Mai to say such words in public. Xia Shiran's lips moved as she stared at Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli's tightly clasped hands. If I really have a girlfriend in the future, it will definitely be Lang Ruoli, not you Xia Shiran. Jiang Mai looked at Xia Shiran proudly. Shocked everyone. Jiang Mai actually expressed his opinion in person. Speak so directly. Wow, Jiang Xueli clapped excitedly, good job. Did she eat the melon, or did she eat her brother's melon? It feels so good. Xia Shiran's eyes suddenly became red, but she was still trying to hold back her discomfort, and said with a forced smile, then you guys continue to get to know each other, it's okay, you can also continue to get to know me. My name is Xia Shiran, I'm 22 years old, I like singing, dancing and reading, and I like you even more. Jiang Mai was very surprised. He didn't expect Xia Shiran to be so persistent. After all, she was a girl he once loved. Jiang Mai had gotten used to her existence. Seeing her feel uncomfortable, he still hadn't completely numbed his heart. There was a complexity in Jiang Mai's eyes. However, Jiang Mai had already made up his mind, so he would not look back. Don't force what you've missed, don't try to hold on to what you've lost. I'm no longer the young man who accompanied you through your reckless youth, so please don't waste your time on me in the future. Although Xia Shiran is a little too strong, she is a very outstanding girl. Jiang Mai hoped that she could find her own happiness instead of wasting it on him. How can it be considered a waste of time if I use it on you? Xia Shiran smiled, and then took a glass of water and handed it to Jiang Mai. You must be thirsty, drink some water. Sorry, I'm not thirsty. Jiang Mai refused. System, congratulations to the host, your backbone value has increased by 200. Have a drink. I see that you are tired and don't look very sober. It's okay. Drink some water and take a rest. Then we can chat more, okay? Don't you really want to go to Bida Park with me? We can go see the cherry blossoms together. The cherry blossoms are about to bloom, right? Xia Shiran had a deep obsession. She stared at Jiang Mai firmly. The deep smile on her face suddenly gave Jiang Mai goosebumps. Xia Shiran had already handed the water bottle to Jiang Mai. When Jiang Mai turned away and ignored her, Lang Ruoli took the water bottle and said, "Let me drink it." Bang! Xia Shiran unexpectedly threw the water bottle directly towards Lang Ruoli. This frightened Lang Ruoli. The little face was very pale. When Lang Ruoli saw the bottle of water being thrown at her and had no time to dodge, she felt a warmth coming over her. Her whole body was embraced by a strong chest. Whoosh whoosh. Lang Ruoli was breathing heavily. Her little face was cold, but it was pressed against the warm chest. A pair of warm hands covered the back of her head and held her tightly in their arms. After feeling his warmth, Lang Ruoli's eyes became moist and she became more dependent on Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai hugged Lang Ruoli tightly. He couldn't imagine what had just happened. Xia Shiran was actually going to attack Lang Ruoli? According to Xia Shiran's personality, she would never have done such a thing before. Jiang Mai turned around suddenly, looked at Xia Shiran in surprise, and asked, "What are you doing?" His heart ached so much that it felt like it was about to be torn apart. Is that still the girl he once liked? Why is she so different now? The girl he likes, Xia Shiran, is the kind of person who can cry her eyes out even when looking at the dead body of a kitten. How could she do such a thing? He was moved by her kindness and began to like her. Xia Shiran was like a madman. She bit her back teeth and roared, "Even if I don't want it, I definitely don't want anyone else to have it." When she was a child, her Barbie doll was taken away by a child in kindergarten. Her first thought was to destroy it. Once it disappears, no one will come to grab it. Nilu looked at Lang Ruoli being bullied and immediately became unhappy. "Hey, if you bully Ruoli, you are offending me. Apologize quickly." "Never." Xia Shiran felt very aggrieved and just ran away. She can bow her head to anyone except Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai pursed his lips tightly and felt even more guilty towards Lang Ruoli. He said, "I'm sorry, it's all because of me that she got angry with you." Lang Ruoli, who was in Jiang Mai's arms, shook her head gently at Jiang Mai. "It's okay. She is still very happy." Jiang Mai protected her, proving that he cared about her. Thinking of what he had just said to Xia Shiran, Lang Ruoli's heart started beating faster and she felt extremely happy. Jiang Mai said that he and her were currently developing a relationship and it was very likely that they would become boyfriend and girlfriend in the future. If she really became Jiang Mai's girlfriend, it would definitely be a very lucky thing. Lang Ruoli smiled naively, with a heavy sweetness in her heart. "This Xia Shiran is so weird." Nilu complained, "She acts like a victim." It was obviously her who let go first, and she blames Mai for not catching her. "Forget it, let's not mention her." Jiang Mai just wanted to keep a distance from Xia Shiran in the future and prevent something like today from happening again. "Mai, just stop contacting me. I can also be a candidate for your future girlfriend. You have to treat everyone equally." Nilu ignored Xia Shi and her mind was completely focused on Jiang Mai. Chapter 92. I said I would chase you 99 times. Nilu stared at Jiang Mai with her watery eyes. Jiang Mai directly rejected it. "My heart is small, and pretending to be one person is enough." System, congratulations to the host for rejecting Nilu and gaining 200 backbone points. After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Lang Ruoli's face turned red and she felt very shy. Look, Ruoli is embarrassed again. "I'm here just to eat dog food." If Jiang Mai said that the person he was in contact with was Xia Shiran, I would definitely be furious. "If it was you," Nilu sighed and said, "who asked me to spoil you?" Nilu said to Jiang Mai, "Don't think that I will give up on you just because you expressed your feelings. You two haven't become a couple yet, so I have a chance. I said I would pursue you 99 times. You're still chasing me?" Jiang Mai was shocked. I thought Nilu was going to give up. Why not pursue him? It's rare to meet someone I like. Nilu paused, but it's harder than winning the lottery. It's not difficult. The scratch card next door is 10 yuan each, and the chance of winning is very high. Zhang Xueli, a lottery fan, said to Nilu with a smile. As a result, Zhang Xueli's little head suffered the consequences and was flicked by Nilu's finger. Zhang Xueli covered her head and cried out, "Meow, it hurts." Nilu snorted, "Children should not butt in on adult matters." Zhang Xueli was not convinced, and she puffed out her chest and said, "I have a 34D, how could it be a child? What did I say about my 36D? Nilu said to Zhang Xueli with her hands on her hips and straightened up. "Wow, Senior Milu is awesome. Please teach me the trick." Jiang Mai. How did the topic get to this point? After leaving the gym, Jiang Mai sent Lang Ruoli and the others back to the girls' dormitory. He started walking towards the men's dormitory building. When Jiang Mai was watching the live broadcast of the King of Glory season on his mobile phone, he suddenly felt a force of gravity sinking him down. Bang! Jiang Mai looked up and saw a black flower pot falling from the upstairs, about to hit him on the head. Very fast. It would hit him on the head, with disastrous consequences. Pa! In an instant, a faint green light protected Jiang Mai's body. The powerful shield given by the system appeared. Bang! The flower pot seemed to have been shaken and suddenly bent over and fell to the ground 3 meters away from Jiang Mai. When Jiang Mai was sweating and shocked by the sudden incident, he felt a strange gaze from upstairs. Someone is watching him. Jiang Mai looked up suddenly. The windows on the 5th floor were open, but there was no one in sight. The flower pot must have fallen from above. Was he just having an illusion? But he really felt that someone was standing by the window, looking at him. If the flower pot had really hit him just now and he hadn't had a shield, his brain would probably have exploded. Jiang Mai's eyes suddenly became understanding. In the monitoring room, Jiang Mai was checking the surveillance footage under the guidance of the security guard. He looked around but didn't see any suspicious people appearing in the classroom on the 5th floor. Young man, I think you are just frightened and hallucinating. How could someone throw a flower pot at you for no reason? The security guard said with a smile, it was windy recently and the flower pot just blew down. That's also quite dangerous. Tell people not to put flower pots on high-rise buildings next time. Jiang Mai breathed a sigh of relief after confirming that there was no problem with the surveillance. Fortunately, it was just his hallucination. It's good as long as it's not man-made. That's right, he has no grudges against anyone, so why would someone deliberately target him? After confirming that it was an accident, Jiang Mai felt much more relaxed and started walking directly towards the dormitory. When he returned to the dormitory, the 3 people who were originally on the upper bunk all looked at Jiang Mai. You're finally back. Seeing the 3 people speaking in unison, Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing. What's the matter? I've been away for a while and you're already missing me? Are you doing computer problems and you don't know how to solve them? Let me teach you. When Jiang Mai started to move up to the upper bunk, he immediately saw the little white pigeon shaking its head. No, we are eating your melons. You were in the gym with the 4 school beauties just now. Yes, someone has posted something on the campus network. This was within Jiang Mai's expectations. Yeah, hee, you confessed to the campus beauty Lang? Xiao Beige and Lao He laughed, and even Kaizi smiled like an old father. If you think so, then take it as so. I do have a good impression of her. We are in contact now. Maybe I will really fall in love with her in the future. Jiang Mai spoke of Lang Ruoli with a sweet tone. TSK, you finally got it. The little white dove said, I'm so happy for you. I have a crush on her now, and I've told her that we're in contact with her for the purpose of falling in love, but I'm actually unsure. Jiang Mai's sweetness faded, and he felt a little melancholy. Why are you so unsure? Are you feeling inferior? Little White Pigeon raised his voice. That shouldn't be the case. You are the most handsome among us, you have good grades, and now you have money. You and the school beauty Lang are a perfect match. Bullshit, would I feel inferior? I'm awesome. Jiang Mai lay down on the bed and rolled his eyes at the little white pigeon. What is that? The little white dove didn't understand. I know my character too well. Once I fall in love, I will be the one who gets hurt in the end. So I dare not fall in love. If I have a crush on someone, I will find faults to suppress my feelings. Jiang Mai paused. I'm afraid I don't have the ability to love. I don't know how to fall in love, I don't know how to be nice to others, I wrap myself up tightly and hide in a shell. Jiang Mai clearly remembered the night when Xia Shiran rejected his marriage proposal for the first time. He was walking on the deserted street holding a bottle of 46 proof Jiang Xiaobai liquor. It was still drizzling on the muddy path. I drank and cried, walked a little, sat on the ground and cried for a while, but the alcohol could not numb the pain in my heart. He could clearly feel the coolness of the rain, the dampness of the ground, and the helplessness of the puddles splashing on his face. Because of innocence, I believe in love. And because of innocence, I am covered with scars. I'm more afraid that someone will pull me out of the shadows and throw me back again. Jiang Mai's eyes became moist, then I might as well stay where I am. Jiang Mai doesn't want to be a great person, but he wants to be irreplaceable. He was afraid of falling in love, and even more afraid of being hurt by love again. Several roommates fell silent. They could sense Jiang Mai's pain. Jiang Mai was deeply hurt by Xia Shiran in his last relationship, which left a trauma. Also, Xia Shiran had been keeping Jiang Mai hanging without responding, neither refusing nor accepting, with an ambiguous attitude, and was so distant. No wonder Jiang Mai was feeling bad now. It's okay. Even if you really can't be with the cold school beauty in the end, you still have us brothers. If you break up, then break up. The next one will be better. Not to mention that you are still getting along with each other now. Maybe you will hit it off and be inseparable, and be a lifelong couple of gods and goddesses. The little white dove came out immediately to liven up the atmosphere. P.S. Xiao Jiang is still recovering from his injuries, please give him some time. I already have a crush on him, so how long will it take for him to fall in love with him? Sweet dog food is waiting for you currently, he is the only female lead. Chapter 93 Let's get married together. That's right, come on, I'll open some beer, and we'll get drunk. One for tomorrow, one for the past. He went downstairs to get the beer. After opening the beer, there must be some side dishes. Open the drunkard peanuts that I have treasured for a long time. Shouted the little white dove. Wow, you are so generous today. He was very surprised. The little white dove grinned and scolded, silly dog, when did I scratch it? If you want to eat it, eat it. If you don't want to eat it, forget it. Of course you have to eat it. I didn't say I don't want to eat it. He smiled. When Jiang Mai got down from the upper bunk, Kaizi patted Jiang Mai on the back and said, don't think too much. You've already taken the first step, which is very courageous. The remaining 99 steps depend on how you and Lang Xiaohua walk. Maybe after that you'll be at the wedding. That's it. Dang dang dang, dang 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 dang. The little white dove began to dance and hummed the accompaniment of wedding symphony, and even waved the chopsticks as if they were a baton. Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing after hearing this. Stop humming, you idiot. You're out of tune. No way. You actually questioned the ability of your generation's singing god. Little white pigeon was very arrogant. He threw the peanuts high in the air, then caught them steadily with his mouth, and laughed at the little white pigeon. Little white pigeon, I have to say that you are obviously out of tune. You're still laughing at me, damn it, don't eat my peanuts. Just eat it, don't be so stingy. The two were still fighting over the peanuts. Jiang Mai smiled and moved closer. Hey, save some peanuts for me. There is nothing left. No way, you can have it if you want it. The little white dove said arrogantly. Jiang Mai grabbed the peanuts and ate them happily. It still tastes like my childhood, so delicious. He took another sip of beer, feeling refreshed, and instantly began to dispel the depression in Jiang Mai's heart. As Jiang Mai was drinking beer with gusto, little white pigeon said excitedly, we are good brothers and will never separate. Look at how close our relationship is. Let's just have our weddings on the same day. It will be so lively when we have them together. Muzi is still a nobody. He and the school beauty Lang haven't become boyfriend and girlfriend yet. Kaizi pointed out the key point. Xiao Beige immediately made a pinching motion and said, try harder, it's not easy to catch the cold school beauty. Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon and said, I have a good impression of her now, but I am still far from truly in love with her. I need to cultivate my relationship with her and wait for the right time to come, so that I am not just attracted to her and just want to be a stinky hooligan for sex instead of being an honest person and falling in love. However, if the current situation continues and nothing goes wrong, he should really fall in love with Lang Ruoli. After all, now only Lang Ruoli can attract his attention and distract him. All he had to do was to adjust his state and face Lang Ruoli with a brand new self so as not to let her down. No matter what, I just think you two have a chance. Then we'll get married together. I'm putting my hand here. I'm going to end my single life. Got it? The little white dove pointed at Jiang Mai. I understand. I want to get out of being single. Jiang Mai responded readily. This is what a real man is like. Well, let's have a drink. Xiao Beige clinked glasses with Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai drank a glass without hesitation. While Jiang Mai was chatting and laughing with his brothers, his cell phone rang. Jiang Mai saw that it was a virtual number. He was a little puzzled. Who is it? He picked it up and a brisk voice rang out. Elder brother. The sound was so loud that it almost sent Jiang Mai away. Jiang. Jiang Shueli? He, you are worthy of being my brother. You remember my voice clearly. Don't give me that. Jiang Mai curled his lips and asked, how did you get my number? Student Union, your number is left there. The damn Student Union even sold out my cell phone number. Jiang Mai spat. Don't blame them, I was the one who peeked. Jiang Shueli smiled. Okay, what do you want from me? Jiang Shueli said with a smile, are you going to the comic exhibition on Saturday? I have 6 tickets reserved for you. The comic convention is coming up so soon? Jiang Mai was surprised. When was the last time you went to a comic convention? It seemed to be only half a year ago. Yes, it's very lively this time, and the tickets are free, it would be a waste not to come. Jiang Shueli began to act coquettishly. Okay, I didn't say I won't go. Jiang Mai's words surprised Jiang Shueli. She was very excited. That's great. I'll give you the ticket tomorrow. See you there. Jiang Shueli's goal is now very clear, which is to please her brother. After all, she had not given up her wish to have Jiang Mai film with her. She really wants her brother to cosplay as Lord Aotian. Just thinking about that scene makes her excited. It's like a dream come true in the second dimension. Jiang Shueli would definitely not let go of this rare opportunity. No matter what she did, she had to shake her elder brother's hand. Now that she got the ticket, she would try to curry favor with her elder brother as soon as possible. Okay. After Jiang Mai hung up Jiang Shueli's call, he started saving Jiang Shueli's number. School beauty Jiang called you? Kaizi looked at Jiang Mai. Yes, she wants to give us tickets to attend the comic convention on Saturday. Jiang Mai answered honestly. That's great, then I don't have to buy a ticket, that's great. Kaizi was very excited. Jiang Mai counted the number of people and found that there were only 4 people present. There were 6 tickets, so he was still short of 2 people. Don't waste the tickets. It just happened to be an opportunity. Jiang Mai thought of this and a smile spread across his lips. He immediately took out his cell phone and sent the message. At night, in the girls' dormitory. Lang Ruoli was wrapped in a large bath towel, her breasts were sharp and her figure was well proportioned. Her wet hair was dripping with water, making her cheeks look so pink and tender that they seemed as smooth as water. She wiped her hair with a towel, sat down on the sofa, and bent her long, slender, white legs. The slender figure was leaning against the sofa, with her feet raised, revealing her fair, beautiful toes. It was a vivid and seductive picture. When she had half-dried her hair, a WeChat reminder came on her phone. Lang Ruoli quickly picked up her phone after catching a glimpse of Jiang Mai's message flashing on the screen. 1%, there's a comic convention on Saturday, and there are 2 extra tickets besides mine. Do you want to go? Lang Ruoli immediately became interested. She was naturally willing to spend more time with Jiang Mai. After all, they were now developing into a future couple. If you want to cultivate feelings, you must go out. Lang Ruoli replied sweetly, okay, then can we bring Sister Milu with us? 1%, you guys together? Lang Ruoli, yes, how can we not invite her when there is good news? She is also interested in anime. Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing after seeing the message sent by Lang Ruoli. This is really a little idiot. He's your love rival, and you're not on guard at all, and you're even helping him create opportunities? But it was also her honesty that made Jiang Mai feel better. So cute. Girls are simple-minded and easy to raise. Chapter 94, the relationship heats up quickly. Jiang Mai didn't like girls who were too scheming, so he immediately developed a favorable impression of Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai replied, okay, then we'll go together. At 9 in the morning, I'll come downstairs to the dormitory to call you to leave. Lang Ruoli, see you there. After seeing Lang Ruoli also sent a cute cat emoticon package, Jiang Mai secretly right-clicked and saved it. After chatting with Lang Ruoli for a while, Jiang Mai was no longer interested in drinking. He smiled and said, you guys continue drinking. I'll lie on the bed for a while. Seeing Jiang Mai's phone in his hand, texting with people, several people understood immediately. TSK, the relationship heats up pretty quickly. Oh, you really forget your friends for the sake of beauty. Come on, let's drink. Who said it wasn't? It's as if we don't have girlfriends. It should be said that you are the only one who doesn't have a girlfriend right now. But you should take advantage of the situation and get rid of being single as soon as possible. Under the encouragement of his brothers, Jiang Mai laughed and spat, all right, I'm going to bed. Stop nagging and drink your wine. After Jiang Mai got to the bed, he continued chatting with Lang Ruoli. He was still a little tipsy and his face was red. He was sitting in a cross-legged position with his head tilted while sending messages. The roommates below were still noisy, drinking and laughing. Of course, Xiao Beige drank too much and started wrapping herself in the sheets to do a sexy dance. Jiang Mai just glanced at them and cursed with a smile. It's an eyesore, but his eyes were always on the phone. The more I talked with Lang Ruoli, the more I enjoyed it. It was an apparently boring topic, but it turned out to be quite interesting. As he was chatting, he took the opportunity to post the emoticon package of Lang Ruoli that he had just collected. He was caught on the spot. Lang Ruoli was very happy. Look, you stole my emoticon pack too. Jiang Mai teased her deliberately. Couldn't I have saved it before you sent it out? Lang Ruoli was puzzled. Is that so? Jiang Mai simply laid his cards on the table and sent a voice message. Okay, I'm using your emoticons, we're even now. He directly sent a red envelope of 100 yuan, added the emoticon package he just stole, and replied, tip, take it, no thanks. Lang Ruoli received it quickly. Jiang Mai chuckled, you received the red envelope very quickly. Lang Ruoli replied with a voice message, it is unjust to be unlucky in grabbing red envelopes. Jiang Mai almost melted when he heard this. Lang Ruoli's voice was soft and sticky, and the sound quality of the headphones was particularly good. Listening to her speak, Jiang Mai felt like his ears were getting pregnant. Jiang Mai teased her deliberately, then say thank you, brother. Lang Ruoli was obviously shy and started to cut off words. I want to say. Jiang Mai joked, how did you change the typing? I want to hear you speak. Lang Ruoli replied shyly, haven't you turned off the lights today? Jiang Mai, even if the lights are off, I still want to listen to you. What the hell, are you urging me to go to bed now? What, you can't say it online, and you want to say it in person? Through the phone screen, Jiang Mai's mind was filled with Lang Ruoli's blushing face, red ears, watery eyes, a red and upturned nose, and even her lips were red and tender. She looked at him with a deeply affectionate and shy expression. Jiang Mai's heart suddenly felt hot. I feel so itchy that I actually want to see her. Lang Ruoli quickly opened the microphone. Thank you, brother. The tail end of her voice rose, and her voice was very soft. After Jiang Mai heard this, his testosterone levels soared. He subconsciously hunched his body and couldn't help but tighten the quilt a little. Jiang Mai subconsciously opened the microphone and replied, well, so you don't want to meet me offline? Lang Ruoli, who was already buried in the quilt with her cell phone close to her ear, couldn't help blushing when she heard this magnetic voice. She bit her fingertips with her red lips, licked and tapped them lightly, feeling a bit of exhilaration and a climax of love that was hard to shake off. Lang Ruoli buried her blushing face in the pillow and listened to it over and over again involuntarily. She leaned in closer to the phone and said to it, that's not the case. At this moment, Jiang Mai heard the voice message from Lang Ruoli. Oh shit. He was screaming in his heart that he was going to die. This sound simply made him numb, it was so beautiful. Although it is not Jiang Shueli's lowly voice, Lang Ruoli's voice is that of a mature woman, but it is softer and now has a coquettish taste. It feels great. Jiang Mai smiled and sent a voice message, what's that? Tomorrow I still want to see you. Lang Ruoli spoke faster. Jiang Mai could feel her face getting hot even through the phone. She looked nervous and shy. Jiang Mai's heart was beating loudly all around. He couldn't help but grin and responded, okay, I'll let you see it. After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Lang Ruoli felt as if a very happy little deer had entered her body and ran around, making her feel particularly relaxed and happy. Her face was flushed and she couldn't help but smile. It's great that I can see the person I love again tomorrow. Lang Ruoli held the phone, her eyes were tender and her voice was involuntarily soft and sweet. See you tomorrow, good night. Good night. His voice message was concise and to the point, but it brought sweet ripples to her heart. Lang Ruoli held the phone and couldn't help rolling around on the bed. She was completely surrounded by happiness. This must be her happiest moment. Her mind was filled with every little detail about Jiang Mai, and she couldn't help but laugh. However, Mi Lu, who was wearing a facial mask, muttered when she saw Lang Ruoli's happy look, look at your silly smile, I really want to record it and show it to you. Lang Ruoli blushed, Sister Milu, go to bed early. Hey, I'll bring you breakfast tomorrow. Okay. Mi Lu smiled, I'm flying to New York tomorrow morning to attend a fashion show. I'll bring you a gift then. Lang Ruoli nodded and said, thank you. Then she remembered something and quickly informed Mi Lu, are you free on Saturday? Jiang Mai invited us to the comic exhibition. After hearing Lang Ruoli's words, Mi Lu's eyes lit up and she nodded directly, yes, go. Okay, then we'll go together. Lang Ruoli nodded with a smile. Mi Lu started to get a little excited. since we are going to the comic convention, we must wear something different. Let me think about it carefully. I will definitely surprise Jiang Mai by then. Lang Ruoli nodded and realized, oh, yes, we are going to the comic convention, so we have to cosplay. But I am not very good at cosplay, what should I do? After all, it would be too ordinary to wear ordinary clothes to a comic convention. Lang Ruoli wanted to have a different feel without looking too out of place at the comic convention. Milu snapped her fingers and said with a smile, that's easy. Isn't there a ready-made cosplay master? Lang Ruoli immediately thought of Zhang Xueli and smiled knowingly, yes, Zhang Xueli is very good at cosplay, I can find her. Lang Ruoli already knew Zhang Xueli's WeChat, so she sent a message to Zhang Xueli for advice. Zhang Xueli replied cheerfully, then you have found the right person. I have a special cosplay styling team. My studio will help make the clothes you need. Since you are my sister-in-law, I will sponsor you for free. After hearing Zhang Xueli call her sister-in-law, Lang Ruoli's ears felt hot. No one had ever called her that, but she particularly liked it. Lang Ruoli shyly replied, thank you. It's okay, but have you thought of who you want to cosplay as now? Zhang Xueli began to ask Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli thought for a moment, and her eyes brightened. Actually, I already have a character in mind that I want to cosplay, please help me to restore the character as much as possible. Chapter 95 I'm waiting for you. Me too. The next morning. The bright sunshine covered the entire city, and a tall black shadow stood downstairs of the light gray dormitory. Jiang Mai was wearing a black thick hoodie and a baseball jacket, looking casual and handsome, with white stereo headphones around his neck. As soon as he appeared downstairs of the girls' dormitory, he attracted a lot of attention. The little girls smiled at him secretly. Jiang Mai went his own way and ignored those expressions of admiration. He held a breakfast in his left hand and picked up his phone in his right hand, and started sending WeChat messages to Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai, I'm downstairs. Jiang Mai stared at the phone screen for less than 5 seconds before the other party started to reply immediately. Lang Ruoli, I'm downstairs too. Also downstairs? Jiang Mai immediately began to look around. He didn't see Lang Ruoli's figure. Was she really downstairs? Jiang Mai was puzzled, I didn't see you. Lang Ruoli, I'm downstairs in the men's dormitory. I bought breakfast and am waiting for you. Jiang Mai was very surprised. He looked at the breakfast in his hand and couldn't help laughing. I didn't expect Lang Ruoli to have the same idea as me. Jiang Mai sent a voice message directly, stay where you are, I'll be right there. Lang Ruoli replied, okay. Jiang Mai immediately took his breakfast and ran downstairs to the men's dormitory. He was full of energy and vitality, and he ran to the men's dormitory as fast as he could. Jiang Mai was panting, his body hunched with his hands on his knees, but the beautiful figure that came into his sight made his eyes become gentle again. She was wearing a beige corset sweater, a plaid pleated skirt, and black stockings. She looked innocent and sexy. When she saw Jiang Mai, her eyelashes curved, but she also blamed Jiang Mai with some heartache. Why are you running so fast? I can't run. There's no hurry. Jiang Mai smiled cheerfully, it's cold outside. I want to see you sooner rather than later, so you don't catch a cold. When Lang Ruoli heard Jiang Mai's words, her ears immediately turned red. A blush appeared on her face. She smiled and said, I didn't expect that I would bring you breakfast, but you would also bring me breakfast. Yes, I bought 2 breakfasts. Jiang Mai grinned. Lang Ruoli raised her breakfast and said shyly, me too. That means we are in perfect sync with each other. Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows and smiled, I can have a double breakfast today. Lang Ruoli's cheeks flushed, what if I can't eat so much? It's okay. I'll bring it back for my roommates. Jiang Mai paused, they will definitely fight over it. Lang Ruoli nodded. Come on, I'll take you to the classroom. Jiang Mai glanced at Lang Ruoli. Okay. Lang Ruoli followed Jiang Mai shyly. The two of them walked side by side, their breaths seemed to be lingering together, and from time to time when they swung their arms, they could touch Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai instantly felt itchy inside, especially when his fingertips touched her skin, which gave him an indescribable smooth and comfortable feeling. Jiang Mai was in a very good mood. He was definitely a little embarrassed, after all, he had just announced in front of everyone yesterday that he had a crush on Lang Ruoli and was in contact with Lang Ruoli for the purpose of dating her. Okay, I'm here. Lang Ruoli stood at the door of the classroom and smiled at Jiang Mai. We're here so soon? Jiang Mai was very surprised. Jiang Mai originally thought that the journey was very long, but it turned out to be extremely short. Yes. Lang Ruoli's eyes sparkled. Jiang Mai raised his lips and said, then I'll go to class. You should study hard. How about lunch in the cafeteria? Okay. Lang Ruoli responded. By then Jiang Mai waved to Lang Ruoli, looking particularly immature. This. Lang Ruoli picked up the breakfast in her hand and handed it to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai chuckled subconsciously and handed his breakfast to Lang Ruoli, yours. See you at noon then. Lang Ruoli's red lips pulled into a faint smile, and she walked towards the classroom shyly. Jiang Mai saw her graceful figure sitting in her seat through the glass window in the corridor, and she waved at him through the glass. Jiang Mai couldn't help but grin, raised his hand, waved, and left. Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in to Lang Ruoli's classroom and received 500,000 renminbi. After Jiang Mai put away the system panel, he immediately looked down at the breakfast Lang Ruoli prepared for him. It's a lunchbox. It was beyond Jiang Mai's expectation. It turns out that she didn't buy it, she made it. Jiang Mai's eyes were filled with tenderness, and he immediately felt the lunchbox in his hand was heavy. Jiang Mai took the lunchbox into the classroom. Xiao Beige and the others had already sat down. When they saw Jiang Mai coming in with a bag, they asked curiously, what did you get? Bento. Jiang Mai raised the corner of his mouth. Xiao Beige and the others looked at Jiang Mai in an ambiguous way. TSK, you. Before you had the lunchbox of school beauty Xia, now you have the lunchbox of school beauty Lang, you were so lucky. Jiang Mai hummed and opened the lunchbox happily. The contents of the lunchbox were somewhat beyond Jiang Mai's expectations. Little White Dove smiled immediately, I suddenly don't envy you anymore. Lao He took a look and shook his head, are you sure this is edible? Why can't we eat it? It's a little ugly, but maybe it tastes good. Jiang Mai quickly began to defend Lang Ruoli. There is a plate of seaweed, beef and kimchi sushi in it. Of course, the sushi here cannot compare with those in other Japanese restaurants. The sushi was cut crookedly and didn't look very good, but it was arranged very neatly, with some vegetables on the side as decoration. Jiang Mai felt very warm when he saw it. The lunchbox Xiaoshiran made for Jiang Mai before was very exquisite and could stimulate one's appetite. But compared to this lunchbox, Jiang Mai still prefers the one made by Lang Ruoli. Reality. A young lady who has never done housework and is not very good at cooking, this should be her first time. And it was done at around 7 in the morning, so she must have gotten up very early to do it. Jiang Mai was somewhat moved when he thought of this, and he directly picked up a piece of sushi and stuffed it into his mouth. Delicious. Jiang Mai praised subconsciously. Little White Pigeon and Old He watched Jiang Mai eat with gusto and were immediately surprised, is it really delicious? They were all eager to try it, so they subconsciously picked up the sushi and started to take a bite. However, just as it entered their mouth, the little white pigeon started to spit it out with a poo, poo, poo sound. The rice is not even cooked, not only is it stiff, it's also cold. How can it taste good? And there's too much salad dressing. Chapter 96 I am full of energy. As a result, Jiang Mai patted the little white pigeon on the head and said, don't waste food. It's not meant for you to eat, and you're still complaining about it. After eating, Lao He also began to frown inside. God opened a door for Lang Xiaohua and closed a window. Jiang Mai directly defended her, she is not a chef, why does she need to be so good at cooking? Besides, there are servants at home who can cook. She should be very good at cooking for the first time. Jiang Mai started stuffing sushi into his mouth again and said, I think it's delicious. Little White Pigeon smiled happily, this is what it means when a lover sees beauty in others. Now food has a delicious filter. Old He and Little White Pigeon had the same idea and nodded frequently, who said it wasn't? If it wasn't made by Lang Xiaohua, I guess Muzi wouldn't eat a single bite now. Jiang Mai rolled his eyes and said, talk less and do more. Although the taste was really bad, Jiang Mai still enjoyed it and finished the whole box of sushi. Jiang Mai was full and satisfied, feeling very comfortable. He leisurely put his hands together, waiting for the professor to come to class. But to Jiang Mai's surprise, an accident happened. While Jiang Mai was teaching, his stomach started to growl. Boom, boom, boom. Jiang Mai felt a severe pain in his abdomen. He suddenly covered his stomach, it hurt so much. Jiang Mai took a deep breath and gritted his teeth. The little white dove next to him noticed that something was wrong with Jiang Mai and asked, what's wrong? I'm going to the toilet. Jiang Mai said to the little white pigeon and started walking towards the back door of the classroom. After Jiang Mai went to the toilet, he felt that the pain in his stomach had not gone away. As soon as I came out, I started holding the door, but then I felt something was wrong and went back to the bathroom. Jiang Mai went up several times, his face was pale and he looked very uncomfortable. When Jiang Mai felt that things were not going well, Xiao Beige, Lao He and Kaizi came. They found that Jiang Mai had been away from the classroom for too long, so they came to check on him. Seeing Jiang Mai's face as pale as paper, and him holding his stomach in complete cramps and pain, he immediately became anxious. Muzi, are you okay? Can you hold on? Send Muzi to the hospital quickly. It's just that he looks like he's about to become weak. Jiang Mai gritted his teeth and waved his hands, it's okay. As a result, Jiang Mai felt nauseous and suddenly went back to hold the toilet and vomited violently. Several roommates were very anxious. As the dormitory head, Kaizi immediately began to carry Jiang Mai on his back. Xiao Beige drove the sports car Jiang Mai gave her and rushed to the hospital with her roommate and Jiang Mai. In the hospital, Jiang Mai was lying on the bed and heard the system's reminder. Congratulations host, you have successfully signed into the hospital and received 500,000 renminbi. Jiang Mai was speechless. Who wants to come to the hospital? Now he doesn't want such a reward at all. He has an upset stomach and has developed acute gastroenteritis, causing him to vomit and have diarrhea. After seeing Jiang Mai getting a little irritable, the system immediately reminded him, now this system has launched a new product for you, Health Recovery Agent. You can go to the system to exchange it with your bone spirit points. The medicine will cure the disease and the pain will disappear. After Jiang Mai heard the system's words, he saw hope. This is what he needs most now. Jiang Mai immediately used 500 bone spirit points to exchange for a health recovery potion. After he drank it all at once, he felt full of energy and his originally weak body immediately got better. At this moment, Kaizi began to inform Jiang Mai, Muzi, I need to get in for now. No need, I'm fine. Jiang Mai said. How is that possible? You were so weak just now. Don't try to show off. If gastroenteritis gets serious, you will collapse. Go get in for quickly. Kaizi said to Jiang Mai very seriously. Even the usually frivolous little white dove is now worried, infusion is very troublesome, but for the sake of your health, you should get the infusion here. Anyway, we are with you, so you don't have to worry about being bored. Anyway, school is fine. Lao He nodded, I will inform you if there is anything happening in the school. You should have a good rest now and don't think about anything else. Seeing his three roommates all caring about him, Jiang Mai felt more at ease and very happy. These three guys are quite loyal, worthy of being brothers who failed an exam together and slept in the same bed together. I'm really fine, and I can't show off. That's great. Maybe I have a good ability to recover. In order to show that he was in good physical condition, Jiang Mai started doing push-ups on the ground. This shocked several roommates. Jiang Mai was very agile, like a super strong man. He did dozens of push-ups on the ground without feeling tired or even breathing. Jiang Mai even started to brag, I can even go out and run a marathon and kill 10 whining writers without any problem. So amazing? Muzi, you're so good? Kaizi still couldn't believe it. Really? Jiang Mai nodded, it's okay. However, a few people were still a little worried and wanted Jiang Mai to stay in the hospital for observation. They also took Jiang Mai to see the doctor to check the condition. The doctor was stunned when he saw Jiang Mai sitting there with a ruddy face. He raised his glasses. He had never seen such a speechless incident before. The boy who had just been vomiting and having diarrhea and had no energy at all, is now full of energy and looks refreshed. He doesn't look like he's sick at all. No matter how good your physical fitness is or how fast your recovery ability is, you won't get better so quickly. Then I'll prescribe some medicine for you. The doctor said to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai shook his head and said, no need. Nonsense. You may feel better now, but acute gastroenteritis will recur. Even if you are young, you cannot ruin your body like this. The doctor scolded. Then let me get a checkup now. If there's nothing wrong, don't prescribe me any medicine. Jiang Mai asked the doctor. Seeing Jiang Mai's persistence, the doctor said, okay, I'll let you give up. Go get a checkup and I guarantee that the value is still a little high. The roommates took Jiang Mai to have his blood drawn and then tested. When I was going upstairs to draw blood, I suddenly heard a call. Ma Kino. Jiang Mai immediately saw the girl rushing towards him like the wind. Her face was very pale, and her eyes were full of worry for Jiang Mai. She ran very fast, and her slender figure swayed in the breeze. The person who appeared was Lang Ruoli. Her pair of eyes like black grapes were flickering as if there were tears in them. Jiang Mai was very surprised. Why are you here? Shouldn't we be in class now? Chapter 97. Sister Nurse, please don't give me an injection. Kaizi said to Jiang Mai, don't blame me, I was the one who notified her to come. I thought if you were feeling unwell, it would be better if she was here. Jiang Mai finally understood why Lang Ruoli was here. Lang Ruoli's eyes turned red in an instant. I'm so worried about you, are you feeling better? Her voice was filled with tears. She tried desperately to hold back her tears, but she looked so pitiful that Jiang Mai couldn't help but feel pity for her. I'm fine. Look at me now, I'm fine. It's just gastroenteritis. I'm fine. Jiang Mai grinned. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Lang Ruoli felt very uncomfortable. You got gastroenteritis because you ate the lunchbox I made. It's my fault for having a weak stomach. I didn't eat your lunchbox. I actually ate something else myself and didn't notice. Jiang Mai definitely didn't want Lang Ruoli to blame him. So he made up a random excuse to try to get away with it. But there was still guilt between Lang Ruoli's brows. Her eyelashes fluttered, and she felt particularly sorry for Jiang Mai. She said to him, don't stand here anymore. Sit down quickly. I'm really fine. I'm going to go for a second checkup to make sure there's no problem. I don't even need to take medicine. Jiang Mai grinned at Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli sniffed and thought Jiang Mai was comforting her. Although she didn't have gastroenteritis, she had seen Sister Mi Lu suffer from it. It's really very uncomfortable. If possible, Lang Ruoli really wanted to make herself feel bad, and didn't want to make Jiang Mai feel bad. When she thought that Jiang Mai was like this because of her, Lang Ruoli felt even worse. So what are you going to do now? Lang Ruoli asked softly. We need to draw blood for testing. The little white dove answered honestly. Okay, let's go draw blood now. Lang Ruoli stepped forward and began to grab Jiang Mai's arm, supporting him. Jiang Mai was slightly surprised when he saw Lang Ruoli taking the initiative, then he smiled and said, I'm really fine. I'm not that fragile. No, I'll support you. Lang Ruoli bit her red lips slightly and persisted. Okay, you hold on. Jiang Mai didn't argue with Lang Ruoli anymore. Anyway, Lang Ruoli's soft and boneless little hand on him gave him an indescribable feeling of comfort, which also made Jiang Mai feel elated. The two of them were very close, her hands were wrapped around his arms, grasping softly, making Jiang Mai feel a little itchy. Jiang Mai couldn't help but want to laugh again. He felt that there was a sweet smell in the air, but it was clearly the smell of disinfectant. Jiang Mai looked down. His skin was already quite fair, but he found that Lang Ruoli's hands were even more dazzlingly white. Coupled with the attitudes of others, such as Xiaobei and others who deliberately kept their distance and cast malicious glances at him, Jiang Mai's ears turned red, but he also felt secretly happy. Now, Lang Ruoli and I really look like a couple. Hee, it's sweet. Jiang Mai was in a very good mood. This was also an unexpected gain. After Lang Ruoli took Jiang Mai to the blood draw site, she carefully warned Jiang Mai, if you are afraid, don't look at the needle. It may hurt a little, but it will be fine in a while. Jiang Mai's eyes swept across Lang Ruoli's flustered and shy face, and he immediately raised the corners of his mouth and said, I'm not afraid, but I think you are quite afraid. She bit her red lips with her pearly teeth, her face flushed, and she muttered, don't be afraid. Really? Jiang Mai teased. Why did he feel that Lang Ruoli was saying one thing and thinking another? Okay, let's start the injection now. The nurse reminded. As an old lady, she was naturally pleased to see such a well-matched couple. But as a nurse and a hospital worker, she had to cruelly stop the conversation between the two of them in order to prevent the patients behind her from being bullied and to get in line as quickly as possible. Lang Ruoli quickly started to roll up Jiang Mai's sleeves and said shyly, then give me an injection. She told the nurse, Sister, you must finish the injection in one go. Okay. After seeing such a beautiful woman making the request, the nurse readily agreed. She smiled at Jiang Mai and said, Young man, you are lucky. Jiang Mai felt a little proud after hearing this. Lang Ruoli lowered her head shyly, and leaned against Jiang Mai like a little bird. Jiang Mai glanced to the side and could clearly see Lang Ruoli's moist red lips pursed over and over again. She took deep breaths and was obviously afraid of the injection. Even though she wasn't the one getting the injection, she still had a fear of needles. Don't be afraid. Lang Ruoli cheered Jiang Mai on. Her eyes were as clear as a deer's, and she stared at Jiang Mai deeply. Jiang Mai smiled happily. Is it to cheer him up? It's more like to cheer herself up. When Lang Ruoli was breathing rapidly and her heart was beating fast, and she was about to faint when she looked at the needle, a hand suddenly covered her eyes. The hand was filled with Jiang Mai's unique pleasant scent, a light minty scent, very warm, covering her slightly cool little face, making her heart surge. Her breasts rose and fell more and more violently. They were not small to begin with, and now they became even larger and more prominent. Lang Ruoli's lips became dry, her throat became tight, and her skin all over became hot. Jiang Mai could naturally sense her sensitivity. The coexistence of feelings that belonged only to two people made Jiang Mai feel particularly excited. She is worried about herself, and so why shouldn't I be worried about her? She was so afraid of injections, but now she was trying to take care of him. Jiang Mai couldn't help her overcome her fear, but he could help her reduce it. Jiang Mai felt that his arm was only pricked lightly, just like an ant bite, without any pain or itching. In just a few seconds, a tube of blood was drawn. Okay, young man, wait for the report, next one, said the nurse. Jiang Mai then put down his hand. Lang Ruoli's hands were still not used to the light in front of her, and she blinked her eyes desperately. But to Jiang Mai, it was like a butterfly flapping its wings, light and moving. The moment her eyes opened, she looked really beautiful. When she smiles, the corners of her eyes turn up, filling her entire pupil, and her smile overflows, making her look gentle, charming, and beautiful. Jiang Mai was stunned. His breathing was rapid and irregular. Before he could come to his senses, he found that Lang Ruoli had lowered her head and started pressing the cotton swab on his arm with her hand. She used her other hand to help him get his clothes, and began to carefully support him, saying, "You have to press the cotton swab for a while, otherwise it will easily swell and the bleeding won't stop." Jiang Mai agreed softly, "Okay." The corners of his mouth were never flattened, and his eyes were following Lang Ruoli, and he followed Lang Ruoli to the side. Jiang Mai hadn't even taken off his sleeves when he felt a surge of warmth. He was surprised to see Lang Ruoli wrapped her coat around him and hugged him to prevent her clothes from falling off. "Don't catch a cold." Facing his surprised eyes, Lang Ruoli was like a piece of warm jade, smiling gently. Her gentleness disturbed Jiang Mai's calm heart. It was like a stone thrown into the air, causing a large ripple. "Brother!" A familiar voice sounded. Chapter 98, Beautiful as a flower, thin waist and long legs. Jiang Mai suddenly saw Zhang Xueli with twin ponytails running towards him. She was wearing a De Chao cosplay costume, and it was obvious that she hadn't had time to change out before she hurried over. Many people cast strange looks at Zhang Xueli. But Zhang Xueli didn't care at all. She sat down next to Jiang Mai and asked anxiously, "Are you okay? Are you feeling better? Did you just finish filming?" Jiang Mai was very surprised. Not to mention Jiang Mai, even Xiao Beige and the others were very surprised, but they were also very excited. After all, their cosgoddesses are beautiful, with thin waists and long legs, and they are still cosplaying, so which man doesn't like them? "I was shooting a promotional advertisement. I rushed here as soon as I heard that you were sick. Why am I still shooting? I'm not in the mood. Forget the contract. No one is more important than my brother." Zhang Xueli is very genuine. She really treated Jiang Mai like a brother, but of course she also had her own selfish motives. After all, she wanted Jiang Mai to be in good health so that they could film together one day. She also wanted to see Lord Outyan return to the world. Jiang Mai was a little flattered. "I'm actually fine." "It's okay. You came to the hospital. What did the doctor say?" Zhang Xueli was very anxious. She came here in a hurry after hearing her roommate tell her that Jiang Mai was sent to the hospital. It was just gastroenteritis. "I'm fine now." Jiang Mai explained the situation clearly. As soon as he finished speaking, Jiang Mai's phone rang. When he looked, he found it was a video call from Milu. Jiang Mai answered the call immediately. The scene of Milu rushing to the airport suddenly appeared on the screen. Milu was wearing a very sexy skirt, with billowing breasts, but her face was full of worry. "Makino, how could you be sick? Are you feeling better?" "Don't worry, I've already bought the plane ticket, I'll fly back soon." "Sister Milu, didn't you just fly to New York to walk the runway?" Lang Ruoli was very surprised. "It's okay. I can just fly back at night. I can sleep on the plane anyway," Milu said carelessly. Jiang Mai frowned and immediately tried to stop Mi Lu. I'm really fine, mind your own business, don't go back with a large force, you see I'm in great shape now. Congratulations to the host for rejecting Mi Lu's arrival and gaining 200 bone spirit points. The system began to remind. Don't be so arrogant. As a patient, you need someone to take care of you. How can I not be by your side? Wait for me, I'll fly back soon. Mi Lu was really worried about Jiang Mai. She didn't see her grandfather for the last time, so it left a knot in her heart. She especially cherishes the people around her, especially those she cares about, so she gives her all in everything she does, including pursuing the boy she likes. It doesn't matter if Jiang Mai doesn't like her. Anyway, he doesn't have a boyfriend and hasn't found true happiness. As long as he has a dream and lives up to his heart, how can he know that he is not his final harbor of happiness? Mi Lu had never been so interested in a boy in her life. Now that she had found him, she would not be willing to help him lose him. Jiang Mai's mood suddenly became very heavy. Mi Lu has always had an impetuous personality. She appears to be a sexy beauty on the outside, but now Jiang Mai sees a girl with a delicate and tender heart. The little white pigeons and others nearby were very envious, and said to Kaizi and Lao He, "Hey, I really envy Muzi. It's just a case of gastroenteritis, and the three goddesses all came out. Suya knew that I had an appendectomy, so she just placed an order for me to have a takeaway. TSK, 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 I want to be Muzi's soul now." Oldie shook his head and sighed, who said it wasn't true. Jiang Mai's luck is really amazing right now. It's like he's cheating. I think each of these girls is really interested in Muzi. I originally supported Campus Bell Lang, but now I'm really unsure. I feel Campus Bell Mi is very good, and even Campus Bell Jiang is not bad. In fact, if Campus Bell Xia is not a bit extreme, she would also be a suitable candidate. Kaizi sighed. Not only Jiang Mai's roommates thought so, even the passers-by were shocked when they saw two beauties with different styles on Jiang Mai's left and right. Is this a big star? How come she is so beautiful? Is the girl with twin ponytails next to her the cosplayer giant Zhang Xueli? Who is the boy next to her? She seems to be very interested. It seems to be Zhang Xueli. Wow, what is their relationship? And there is a super beautiful girl next to the man. She is so beautiful. Are you sure she is not an artist who is about to debut? When will I be surrounded by beautiful women? Look at this young man, he is so happy. Amid the sighs of envy, jealousy and hatred, Jiang Mai was still holding his phone and negotiating with Mi Lu. Mi Lu, thank you for your kindness, but I'm really fine. Please don't come. If you come, I will be angry and will definitely be mad at you. After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Mi Lu replied weakly, but? No buts. If you come back now, it will only put pressure on me. You missed the show, and you won't have this opportunity next time. I will be very stressed. Thank you for your love, but I really don't want to see a girl who likes me sacrifice something for me. Jiang Mai's voice was very firm. He is also very determined. It's one thing to like him, but it's another to stick to your dream. Mi Lu was very moved and now she came to visit him with all her strength, but the problem was that her love was too heavy for Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai didn't want to see any girl risk her future for him. Besides, he wasn't such a fragile person who needed so many people to take care of him at all costs. Lang Ruoli felt that Jiang Mai's values were very positive, so she subconsciously nodded to Mi Lu and said, "Sister Mi Lu, I think Jiang Mai is right. Just focus on your business. I'm here. I'll tell you as soon as there's anything. I'm here too, don't worry." Zhang Xueli began to raise her hands. "I will take good care of my brother. Just relax and walk the runway. I especially like the way you walk on the stage, it's so beautiful, so sexy you'll kill the whole audience. Bring glory to the country. Come on." Jiang Mai nodded and said, "Come on, even though I can't be there, I will watch the live broadcast." Tears welled up in Mi Lu's eyes. She was very moved and smiled. "Okay, I will do a good job on the catwalk then." Then she began to remind Jiang Mai, "Then you have to take good care of yourself, otherwise I will fly back immediately." "You too." Jiang Mai nodded at Mi Lu. Only then did Mi Lu give up her obsession with flying back and hung up the video call. "Okay, you can go back now." Jiang Mai looked at Zhang Xueli. Zhang Xueli was very stubborn. She just sat on the bench next to Jiang Mai and didn't move at all. "Why should I go back? I won't go back, ha." After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Zhang Xueli refused to give up. Chapter 99, A World of Difference. Mi Lu was able to continue her career, but what about you? You gave up halfway? Since the advertising opportunity fell on you, you should cherish it. It's not very responsible to leave the mess behind and ignore others. Jiang Mai lectured Jiang Shueli. Jiang Shueli immediately stuck out her tongue a little embarrassedly. Okay, I'll listen to my brother, then my brother is not allowed to hate me. I hate what you do. You come to see me, not to hurt me. Jiang Mai smiled unhappily. Hee, I'll come see you after I finish filming. Brother, you have to get better. Jiang Shueli looked at Jiang Mai with her watery eyes. I'm fine, you're making a fuss. Jiang Mai now felt that he was in great health. Okay, then I'm leaving. Jiang Shueli was very obedient and left. After Jiang Shueli left, Jiang Mai's eyes fell on Lang Ruoli, and he said in a softer tone, you can leave too. I want to leave too? Lang Ruoli was very surprised. You still have classes to attend, so you must be skipping now. Jiang Mai said seriously. But. No buts, just listen to me. When Jiang Mai scolded Lang Ruoli could still hear the doting in his voice as if he was coaxing a child. Lang Ruoli was in a training posture, but she was still talking to Jiang Mai. Then I'll wait for your report to come out. I'll leave when everything is fine. Okay. Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli's persistence and did not stop her. The report came out very quickly, and Lang Ruoli went forward to get it immediately. She was obviously very anxious, as if she was sick. But her reckless behavior also made Jiang Mai feel warm in his heart. It's really okay. Lang Ruoli was very surprised. Every value is normal. Jiang Mai raised the corner of his mouth, of course. Really? Several roommates were a little unconvinced and compared the report form with the first one. Originally, the numbers on Jiang Mai's first report were extremely high, but now they have completely returned to normal levels. How could there be such a huge difference in such a short period of time? Compared to the surprised expressions of the others, Jiang Mai was the calmest. He himself has his own system, and now with the health recovery agent given by the system, things will definitely be different. Okay, now you can go back obediently. Jiang Mai said softly to Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli nodded, and instead of leaving, she took a paper cup, poured hot water into it, and handed it to Jiang Mai, saying, then drink more hot water. Jiang Mai said softly, okay. He happened to be thirsty, so he immediately started drinking. The hot water moistened his throat, making Jiang Mai feel more comfortable. With hot water in his stomach, he no longer felt empty. Then I'll go back first. If you feel unwell, be sure to tell me. I'll come to see you as soon as I'm done with get out of class. Lang Ruoli still couldn't let go of her concern for Jiang Mai. Don't worry, we are here and we can definitely take good care of Jiang Mai. It won't be a problem even if we give him a massage now. The little white pigeon responded with a smile. Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai reluctantly for several times before leaving. The little white dove lowered its head and sighed to Jiang Mai, others can't wait to hug beautiful girls, but you are the one who sends beautiful girls out one after another. Oh, if you regret it, then I'll talk to Suya and ask them to find you a few more beauties? Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. No, that would be like sending me to heaven. The little white pigeon joked with a smile. Although all men like beautiful women, he still only thinks about the one at home. Even though she is Hunyo, he can't help but like her so much. Okay, now it's time for the follow-up examination. Let's go into the department. Kaizi called Jiang Mai, and several people re-entered the department. When the doctor saw Jiang Mai's second examination report, he found it even more unbelievable. Doctors feel their careers are challenged. What's going on? The values are all normal, and there's really nothing wrong with them. It's really beyond common sense. Doctor, now you can trust me, I am fine, right? Jiang Mai said to the doctor. The doctor was very respectful, you are indeed a young man. Being young is good. Look, your recovery ability is much faster than that of ordinary people. Now he feels that he is not well educated and has a narrow vision. The world is full of wonders. This is simply a miracle. Jiang Mai recovered, so the doctor naturally didn't need to prescribe any medicine. He just explained some precautions and let Jiang Mai go back. Jiang Mai and his roommates returned to the dormitory. When he turned on the computer and wanted to play games, Kaizi became unhappy. You scared us to death just now. Why don't you just lie down on the bed and play games? Kaizi said, as the dormitory head, I will take care of you. I will confiscate your phone. Little White Pigeon and Old He also nodded. Yes, although you are better now, you have just recovered from an illness, so you should have a good rest. Jiang Mai was immediately delighted when he saw his roommates were thinking about him. Okay, I'll listen to you and go to bed. Jiang Mai nodded. It was right for him to have a good rest. After all, he felt really uncomfortable in the morning. Kaizi called out, I'll get you some hot water in the kettle. Musy, what do you want to eat? I'll buy it for you. The little white dove asked Jiang Mai. Laohi said, I'll get a hot towel now, how about you wipe your face? That's a good brother. Jiang Mai began to chuckle. These people are usually careless and cheerful, and seem unreliable. They are also capable of some cruel acts of betraying their friends, but they will not let you down at critical moments. Of course, if I don't treat you well, who else can I treat you well? Little White Dove grinned, just tell me what you want to buy. Jiang Mai thought for a moment and decided, whatever, something lighter is better. Okay, then I'll buy it for you. The little white dove nodded with a smile, and then went out. Laohi got a hot towel to wipe Jiang Mai's face, and Jiang Mai immediately felt very comfortable. When Jiang Mai had just finished wiping his hands with the towel, Little White Pigeon came up carrying large and small bags of things. Jiang Mai was shocked after seeing this. Do you think I'm a glutton? I bought so much. Can you finish it? I didn't buy it. Little White Pigeon became excited. The three school beauties bought it. Ah! Jiang Mai was very surprised. Chapter 100 Becoming Jiang Mai's Wife. Little White Dove began to eat more lightly, saying, These are the spiny radish soup that School Beauty Me asked me to get for takeout, this is the preserved egg and lean meat porridge and beef patties that School Beauty Lang gave me, and these are the wontons and steamed buns that School Beauty Jiang gave me. As luck would have it, when I was about to go shopping, I found that School Bells Jiang and Lang had already bought things. Even the takeaway that School Beauty Me ordered had just arrived, and Little White Dove picked it up. After hearing what Little White Dove said, Old He immediately began to envy Jiang Mai. How lucky are you that 3 people are thinking about you during a meal? TSK, I'm drooling just looking at this. Old He started rubbing his hands together, he was so excited that he couldn't help but open the takeaway bag. The little white pigeon stopped him. Hey, don't try to steal it. This is for Musy, and he's still a patient. I see. Do you really think I'm so hungry that I won't choose what to eat? Old He glared at the little white pigeon. I'm giving it to Musy now so that he can have some. Jiang Mai took a look at the box full of things and was shocked. It's too much. These are all thoughtful gifts from others, so you should share them equally and eat a little. People who have just recovered from an illness need nutritional supplements the most. The little white pigeon directly handed the bedside table to Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai placed the bedside table on his lap and put all the things on it. There was so much to see that even Jiang Mai was astonished. The portions are really quite large. But Laohi still thought it wasn't rich enough, so he said, I'll go to the cafeteria and get you a braised chicken leg. It's super big, with lots of meat, and it's also juice-locked. Jiang Mai shook his head and refused. No, this is enough. If we can't finish it, let's eat it together later to avoid waste. Is it really possible? It's not too bad. The little white pigeon said this, but he couldn't help swallowing his saliva when looking at the delicious food. Jiang Mai burst out laughing. Look, you're drooling. Why not? I'll give it to you. Jiang Mai simply took out some extra takeout boxes, shared them among the group, and left one for Kaizi. Several people ate with gusto. Jiang Mai thought it tasted good. After all, he had nothing in his stomach after the vomiting and diarrhea. Now the smell makes my appetite grow. When Jiang Mai was enjoying his meal, he found that there were several unread messages on his phone. Jiang Mai clicked on it and saw that it was a text message from Jiang Xueli. Jiang Xueli, brother, you must recover soon. I will wait for you to be resurrected with full strength. Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing. Girl, I'm not dead yet, why should I be resurrected? Jiang Mai replied, alive. Jiang Xueli, hey, brother, hurry up and eat. I ordered some dishes for you, so you have to finish them all. Jiang Mai, thank you. I'm eating. Jiang Xueli asked Jiang Mai about his well-being again. Jiang Mai politely replied to her questions one by one and told her to work hard. Afterwards, Jiang Mai opened WeChat and found a text message from Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli, I have asked Chen Gu to deliver the porridge. Don't worry, it's not poisonous this time. Carrot. Jiang Mai couldn't help laughing after seeing Lang Ruoli's message. How come she is so cute? Jiang Mai felt that the air was filled with a sense of happiness. The corners of his mouth slowly curled up, and he immediately began to reply, I have eaten it, and it is confirmed to be non-toxic. But by the way, I am now immune to all poisons. Lang Ruoli, that's good, you should take good care of yourself, don't go to class during the evening self-study, and have a good rest. Jiang Mai, okay. Lang Ruoli, then I won't chat with you anymore. You should go to bed early after eating. Jiang Mai could feel the warmth from Lang Ruoli's words. His eyes became very gentle, and he said to Lang Ruoli, yes, I will listen to you. Lang Ruoli's face immediately turned red after seeing the message sent by Jiang Mai. Why does it feel like we are an old married couple? Don't husbands usually listen to their wives? Of course, she really wanted to be Jiang Mai's wife. Maybe there would really be such a day. Thinking of this, Lang Ruoli's little face was steaming hot, her eyes were full of desire and love, and she leaned her little face on the pillow. At this moment, after Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli sent the message, they immediately saw the message from Mi Lu. Different from her previous more explicit love words, this time Mi Lu's words were particularly sincere and her words were very powerful. Mi Lu, have you drunk the carrot soup? This is specially used for gastroenteritis. Basically, drinking this will help you get better quickly. You must finish it as soon as possible and keep it warm. This carrot soup is a time-honored brand in this city. I wonder if you like it. And I have already listened to you and returned to the show. I am rehearsing now. A photo of the rehearsal was also posted later. Mi Lu was wearing a stage costume, standing under the spotlight, shining like a star. This time, she was still bare-chested and bare-armed, exuding a sexy aura, with her breasts full and proud, but Jiang Mai felt that it was not a vulgar, man-fawning style, but the confidence and ease of a supermodel. Jiang Mai suddenly admired Mi Lu's behavior. Why should a woman be obsessed with love? She is most attractive when she is focusing on her career. Jiang Mai replied, thank you for the carrot soup you sent me. It's delicious. I will watch your fashion show live. You should do your best. Mi Lu was extremely happy after hearing this. As expected, if she asked Lang Ruoli in advance and then imitated Lang Ruoli's approach, she would reap the benefits. She quickly searched Google, picked out a few love words, modified them and sent them. That's great. I will definitely leave in a good way. After all, I have to behave well in front of the person I like and show my best side. You are right, I can't be so irresponsible. I will not be so willful in the future. If you like someone, you should make him stronger, not fall into depravity together. My world is not only filled with poetry, but also with the distance in you. Jiang Mai admired Mi Lu's true nature. At least Mi Lu is still so young, but she can become a world supermodel and reach a height that ordinary girls can hardly achieve. Although Mi Lu pursued him madly, she was genuine and not pretentious. Jiang Mai replied, when you come back, we will host a welcoming party for you. Mi Lu smiled, okay, I'll wait. Although Jiang Mai had recovered from his illness, it was obvious that he had enjoyed unparalleled preferential treatment. For example, Jiang Xueli would come to deliver daily nuts and various vitamin supplements every now and then, saying that they were to help Jiang Mai strengthen his body. Jiang Mai didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I'm not that weak, okay? Chapter 101. The beauty is sincere, just accept it. Even if you're a strong man, you have to eat it every day. You have to supplement your vitamins. From now on, all your health products will be taken care of by me. Besides, you should be glad that I didn't ask you to drink any tonic soup. Jiang Mai refused, no need. Congratulations to the host for rejecting Jiang Xueli's gift and gaining 200 points of backbone. No, you must take it. Otherwise I will sit downstairs of your dormitory and not leave. Jiang Xueli crossed her hands, looking heroic and proud. Many people nearby were watching. Even the aunt in the dormitory, who was watching the show, was biting her apple and commenting, young man, look at the girl's sincerity, just accept her. Jiang Mai thought that Jiang Xueli was also kind-hearted, so he accepted it and said, how is your advertising going? If you need anything, let me know and I'll help. Jiang Xueli smiled and said, same old, we are short of people. Forget it then. Can I give you 1 million so that you won't pester me to make a movie? I'll find you an actor, no, find you 20 actors, even if it's a nationwide audition, I'll pay for it all. The only thing Jiang Mai doesn't lack now is money. But he is really not good at cosplay, he knows his own weight, and all his selfies are taken from a straight man's angle, and his poses and expressions are very stiff. Jiang Mai is not passionate about cosplay. It's okay for him to play around with it as a hobby, just for fun, but now he is serious about it. He is filming with cosmasters like Zhang Xueli, either to sell his personal magazine or to participate in competitions. There are so many trolls in this circle. Even if the cosplay is restored again, there will still be people trolling. Jiang Mai doesn't want to bear unnecessary pressure. He just wants to be a student, play around and sleep a lot, and he doesn't want to experience the bloody storm in the cosplay circle. Besides, he didn't want to delay Zhang Xueli. If the effect of his cosplay was very poor, it would affect Zhang Xueli. By then, Zhang Xueli hadn't won the award yet, and he would definitely feel bad. Brother, I have chosen you. I don't like anyone else. Anyway, I have plenty of time and patience. I will wait. I am not a person who gives up easily. What if there is a miracle? Zhang Xueli responded unyieldingly. Zhang Xueli is a very persistent person. She has very high standards for filming, and most people cannot meet her requirements. Besides, those who play cosplay pursue restoration the most. If the character cannot be restored, then why bother filming it? Zhang Xueli doesn't want to spend money without making any splash and ruin this IP work. In her heart, Jiang Mai is the undisputed master of cosplay. He is the only one who can replace him. Seeing Zhang Xueli's persistence, Jiang Mai replied, "Have you ever heard of this saying? What? Nothing is difficult in the world as long as you are willing to give up." As soon as Jiang Mai finished speaking, Zhang Xueli came up to him and began to lean her head against his arm, rubbing against his arm like a cute little kitten. "Don't give up, brother, just agree, it's very simple, woo woo." Jiang Mai immediately began to feel numb. "Speak properly and stand up straight." Jiang Mai gently pushed Zhang Xueli's hand away, but Zhang Xueli raised her wet eyes, meowed, and raised her kitten paws to act cute. "Please." Jiang Mai glanced at Zhang Xueli and said, "I'll think about it." Zhang Xueli burst into laughter immediately, hugged Jiang Mai, and shouted excitedly, "That's great. I'm not promising you anything. I'm going to the comic convention this time to learn. If I feel that I'm really not suitable, I will still reject you." Jiang Mai made his attitude clear. Looking at Zhang Xueli's particularly exaggerated posture, Jiang Mai found it particularly funny. "Can you be more reserved?" "No, I'm too happy." "Hee hee, you keep thinking about it. I have plenty of time. But even if you refuse, I still treat you as my brother. I am your little sister. If anyone dares to bully my brother, I will never forgive him. Who can bully me? Don't overthink it." Jiang Mai snorted. Just in case, Zhang Xueli smiled playfully. "Okay, let me go now. How long do you want to hold me?" Jiang Mai glanced at Zhang Xueli. Zhang Xueli laughed and said, "Then I'll bring you some pure milk tomorrow." "No, I have one." "No, mine is the freshest from the prairie. It's already been ordered, and I don't drink it either, so I'll give it to you." Jiang Mai tried to refuse several times, but Zhang Xueli still refused, so Jiang Mai thanked her and agreed. Of course, he also treated Zhang Xueli to Haagen-Dazs ice cream. Zhang Xueli ate with relish. She scooped a spoonful of ice cream to Jiang Mai's mouth and said with a smile, "It's so sweet. Brother, try it." "No, I don't really like ice cream." Jiang Mai was honestly not a fan of sweets. Congratulations to the host for rejecting Zhang Xueli, your backbone value increased by 200. The system began to remind. Jiang Mai closed the system panel. Zhang Xueli immediately smiled brightly, "Then you really lost a lot of fun, then I'll keep it all for myself." As she said that, she took a big bite and ate the ice cream with relish. After sending Zhang Xueli away, Jiang Mai found Lang Ruoli coming to bring him a fruit box. Loads of fresh cut fruits, including apples, pears, pineapples, dragon fruit, cherries, and peaches, all cut very neatly. Held in Lang Ruoli's fair and beautiful hands, it suddenly became classy and made people's appetite grow at the sight of it. "Eat more fruits, it's good for your health. I cut these fruits." Lang Ruoli smiled slightly. Jiang Mai could sense Lang Ruoli's feelings, and he was in a good mood. Then he took the initiative to hold Lang Ruoli's hand and said, "Come on, let's go eat together." Together? Lang Ruoli was very surprised. After a moment, she felt Jiang Mai's big hand, and her little face became hot. Her pretty, rosy little face was flushed with red, making her look very delicious. Her scarlet lips were slightly parted, revealing a sweet smile. Jiang Mai turned around and said earnestly, "Of course we should eat together. Didn't you say that eating fruit is good for health? Then eating together will be good for health. Besides, won't it taste better when two people eat together?" She followed Jiang Mai as excitedly as a little deer and sat on a wooden chair not far from the dormitory downstairs. Jiang Mai put the fruit box on his lap, then picked up the fruit with a toothpick and fed it to Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli took a bite of the fruit shyly. As a result, when she bit the pear with her pearly teeth, the juice splashed out. When she reached out her hand to catch it, it was too late. A few drops of juice flowed through the gaps between her hands and slid into her slender and beautiful neck. It just flowed into the groove of Lang Ruoli's plump breasts, making her clothes wet and mottled. She suddenly felt very shy. Chapter 102. This is so exciting that it makes me want to bleed from my nose. Jiang Mai's eyes were burning with anger, and he was naturally embarrassed, feeling a little green and clumsy. He subconsciously took out a tissue and tried to wipe it. But he found that it was not suitable for him to touch Lang Ruoli, lest he be called a scoundrel, so Jiang Mai handed Lang Ruoli a tissue and said, "Wipe it off." There was no change on his surface, but his neck had suddenly turned red. Lang Ruoli's face flushed, and she immediately took the tissue. She gently wiped the wet part. It was still a little wet, but much better than before. Her face turned red and her oval face drooped in embarrassment. I didn't expect to embarrass myself in front of the person I like over and over again. So shameful. And here. Lang Ruoli felt a burning sensation passing through. She blinked her eyelashes slightly and saw Jiang Mai's handsome face leaning very close to her. It was as if someone was pushing his head from behind, and his lips would collide with Jiang Mai's. Jiang Mai was now wiping the corners of Lang Ruoli's mouth with a tissue. Her lips are really great. Beautiful lips, moist and glowing, snow-white skin and red lips. When such a blushing face looked at Jiang Mai, he actually felt like he was being electrocuted. Even though there was only a tissue between us, I could still feel how smooth her skin was. Especially when she looked at him with a smile on her face, Jiang Mai cried for help in his heart. Beauty is real beauty. Such a beautiful girl with bright eyes, white teeth, and a proud small waist. Which man would not be excited when facing such a pure and sexy beauty? Jiang Mai is now sitting on pins and needles, feeling like a thorn in the side. He couldn't help but grin again and wiped the corners of Lang Ruoli's mouth hurriedly. Call. When he finished all this, Jiang Mai breathed a sigh of relief. Come, have a bite too. Lang Ruoli was very gentle and considerate. Jiang Mai didn't hesitate and took a bite. The fruits fed by the beautiful lady are delicious. Especially when people come and go, some people look at them and cast envious glances. Jiang Mai felt a heavy sense of pride in his heart. He didn't bother to care what others thought, and just fed it to Lang Ruoli again. Anyway, I was immersed in the sweet atmosphere between the two of them. Lang Ruoli started feeding him back, and as they interacted back and forth, they finished a portion of fruit. It was only when the sky began to darken that Jiang Mai said goodbye to Lang Ruoli. When Jiang Mai started walking upstairs with a bunch of things in his arms, Little White Pigeon stared at him with wide eyes and asked, "Are you doing purchasing?" These are all health supplements given by Jiang Shueli to replenish body functions and vitamins. Let's eat them together. Jiang Mai called out. Hey, you are worthy of being my brother. Jiang Mai and Little White Pigeon ate the nuts with relish and started playing games together again. The happy day passed quickly. Soon it was the day of Milu's fashion show. The dormitory was bustling with activity. Several people squatted directly in front of Jiang Mai's alien and began to watch the live broadcast of New York Fashion Week. Jiang Mai stared at the computer screen intently. Little White Dove put his left and right hands on Jiang Mai and Laui's shoulders respectively, and said excitedly, "Which one will School Beauty Me appear in?" "She is the finale." Jiang Mai said everything. "Hey, how do you know so much?" The Little White Dove smiled. She had already informed me about this and even reminded me before going on stage, so I naturally had to get to know her better. Jiang Mai was a man who kept his promises. Since he had promised me Lu, he would do it. Besides, he must be proud that his good friend is now on such a big stage. After looking around, I finally saw Milu. Amid the rhythmic music, Milu walked out confidently. Her fluffy curly hair was piled up high. Even without bangs, the bright hairstyle could show her beautiful and sexy oval face, which was very classy. She had a blank expression on her face, but her eyes were very bright. Her slightly upturned fox eyes looked up as if they were seeing through the screen, attracting people and giving them a strong shock. Even the Little White Pigeon began to exclaim "Oh my god" exaggeratedly and started to get excited. "Me School Beauty is so beautiful, her eyes are so killing, and her charm is natural." Lao he put his finger under his nose and took a deep breath. "My nose is about to bleed, this is really exciting." Even the most honest Kaisi began to feel embarrassed and coughed violently. Jiang Mai felt that these actions were not exaggerated. Nilu was really exciting and interesting now. Although she is not a fox, she can express that kind of charm to the fullest. She was wearing a black sequin long skirt, which made her waist sway, and she twisted her hips and walked like a cat. The V-shaped peak of her breast seemed to be about to break through the clothes, and a powerful and majestic force was accumulated within it, which was milky white and magnificent. My sister's legs are not legs, but spring water on the banks of the Seine. My sister's back is not a back, but a Bulgarian rose. My sister's waist is not a waist, but the scimitar of the murderer. My sister's mouth is not a mouth, but the clear water under the Anja Bridge. Jiang Mai felt his mouth dry. He quickly picked up the water glass and took a gulp. Suddenly the little white dove's eyes came very close, almost filling up the entire screen. Hey, what are you looking at? Do you think you are Sadako and are going into the computer? Jiang Mai suddenly grabbed the little white pigeon and put it back in place. Little white dove became emotional. No, I found out that she was confessing to you. What? Jiang Mai was very surprised. Kaisi and Lao He became excited. Where? Chapter 103, A Lifetime of Love. Look at her bracelet. Little white dove's fingers began to tap on Milu's bracelet on the screen. When Milu froze, her wrist was slightly raised, revealing a very beautiful rose gold bracelet on her hand. Jiang Mai suddenly focused all his attention on the bracelet. Aren't there just the two letters MY on it? The little white dove chuckled. Wow, is this the abbreviation of Musie's name? Musie, school beauty me loves you so much. Lao He began to wink at Jiang Mai. Kaisi nodded and said with a smile, who said it wasn't true? You are so lucky. Hey, Campus Bell Lang likes you, Campus Bell Xia is obsessed with you, Campus Bell Jian loves to stick to you, and Campus Bell Me is chasing you relentlessly. If I were you, I would be tangled just thinking about it. I don't know which one to choose. Jiang Mai curled his lips and muttered, what? Don't do your reading comprehension randomly. Maybe Nilu was wearing the bracelet displayed in this fashion show. It's either the abbreviation of me or my. I don't know the English word. I think others may be overthinking it, but it's different for Campus Beauty Me. Campus Beauty Me has always been the first person who dares to love and hate. She loves openly and never holds back. This is the first time I see her care so much about a man. Old He sighed. Little White Dove nodded. Yes, Miss Me usually wears sexy and hot clothes, but she is not casual. You can't force her to cover up her good figure, not to mention that she is a model. The speaker is unintentional, and the listener is not intentional. Jiang Mai's heart was slowly influenced. Nilu's love for him is obvious to everyone. He himself could also feel that Nilu liked him very much, but this also caused trouble for Jiang Mai. Nilu is nice, but she's not really suitable for me. Jiang Mai was touched, but he also knew very well what he wanted. I can't say that I'm moved, I have to be with Milu. Jiang Mai was both emotional and rational, and felt that this was not appropriate for Milu. I used to think that Campus Bell Lang was pretty good, but now I think Campus Bell Me is not bad either. Hey, can't I accept them all at once? It feels good to think about it this way. Little White Pigeon sighed. I think you are just dreaming. Do you think two school beauties can serve one man? Old He started to scold Little White Pigeon. The little white dove snorted. Others may not be able to do that, but they are two good sisters, they don't differentiate between you and me, and the school beauty Lang is considerate and the school beauty me doesn't like to quibble. Maybe true love conquers everything. What about a Huang and Nuying? How wonderful it is. If you want to have a harem, go and see. Anyway, I am not worthy of it. Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. For him, one woman is enough. Another one? Too many. Jiang Mai is more of a lifelong partner, which may be considered unrealistic by others, but Jiang Mai has chosen a person and wants to be with that person for the rest of his life, never to be separated. Others want such blessings but don't have them, but you don't want them either. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. The little white dove shook his head. Old He tilted his head towards Jiang Mai with a smile and joked, don't say that. If you say no now, it will become really tempting later. You will be slapped in the face then. Then you just wait and see. I will never slap you in the face. Anyway, I only need one. Jiang Mai currently has a good impression of Lang Ruoli, and he will work hard to turn this good impression into love. If after trying his best he is sure that he still cannot fall in love with Lang Ruoli, he will not waste the girl's time and will make it clear as soon as possible. Jiang Mai's words immediately made several people respect him. Others might say that he was just showing off, but Jiang Mai said that was definitely not the case. After all, joking aside, Jiang Mai really takes relationships seriously and is a complete love saint. Otherwise, how could he have been abused by Xia Shiran so many times and still regard Xia Shiran as his first love? Naturally, several people hoped that Jiang Mai would open his heart as soon as possible and be happy. After all, they also wanted to get married on the same day after graduation. After chatting and laughing for a while, I continued watching the live broadcast. Mi Lu walked the runway 3 times in total, changing into 3 sets of clothes, each of which had its own unique features. Even her last appearance, she subverted her previous sexy look and appeared in a pure white long dress. Is this the school beauty Mi? Little White Pigeon couldn't believe it. Even Jiang Mai was shocked. This light makeup is so elegant. Mi Lu seems to have descended like an elf. Upon closer inspection, she looks somewhat similar to Lang Ruoli, but more delicate and beautiful than Lang Ruoli. She is pure and has the sweetness of a peach. At first glance, Jiang Mai thought it was another model. Mi Lu simply stunned the whole audience. All the close-ups below showed a group of people staring at her in a daze. She stood out from the crowd. After successfully exiting the stage, dozens of models immediately stood together to take their bows. Lao He and the others were still in a trance after the fashion show, and were still exclaiming, "This is really a great walk. It's amazing, I love it so much." Who said it wasn't? She's really very good. It's my first time to see the school beauty Mi walking on the runway. But she is really sweet and salty at the same time. Isn't marrying her like marrying 2 wives? Little White Pigeon was very excited. He directly bumped Jiang Mai's hand gently and said with a smile, "Isn't that right, Musy?" Jiang Mai glared at the little white dove and said, "I'm not Li Yunfeng, why do you always ask me what I do?" Then who made her have a special liking for you? The little white dove joked, "She almost flew back for you." I know what's going on. Jiang Mai said calmly. Or you can just accept both Campus Bell Lang and Campus Bell Me. I think it would be a pity if you give up either one, the little white pigeon cheered. Lao He shouted excitedly, "Yes, yes, yes, I received them all," and then applauded for love. It's amazing just thinking about it. Bah! Do you want me to tell your 2 girlfriends that you have such absurd ideas? Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes. No, that could cost someone's life. How dare I do that? The little white dove was anxious. His Suya is a tigress. She is not as enthusiastic as School Bellmy, nor as gentle as School Bell Ling towards Musy. No, even though he had dreamed of having a harem before, he knew his own limitations. He is not as rich as Musy, nor as handsome as Musy, so why should he have a harem? Lao He also smiled awkwardly, "Just kidding. Okay, it's all over. Go brush your teeth and wash your face." Jiang Mai started to chase people away. Okay, let's go. I still have to call my girlfriend at home. The little white pigeon smiled playfully and then slipped away to the bathroom. Jiang Mai was just about to go to bed when he received a video invitation from Mi Lu on WeChat. Chapter 104. This is a visual impact, so exciting. Jiang Mai agreed immediately. As a result, he saw Mi Lu's bright and beautiful face. Mi Lu was obviously still backstage at the show, wearing the same dress, but the pure lust she had just had on the stage was gone in an instant, returning to her beautiful and charming appearance. With a pair of affectionate fox eyes raised, she raised her red lips to Jiang Mai. "Mai, have you watched the live broadcast?" "I saw it. Your performance was very good," Jiang Mai said truthfully. Mi Lu's face became more and more excited, and she was very happy. "I will fly back tomorrow night, don't miss me too much." "I didn't miss you," Jiang Mai said honestly. Mi Lu pouted, unwillingly. You are too straight, you should just say you miss me so much. You must be very tired today. Go to bed early." Jiang Mai changed the subject. You just want to hang up the video like this, right? I won't give you more chances." Mi Lu smiled seductively, very charmingly, and her voice was a bit coquettish. She looked at Jiang Mai with a pair of charming eyes full of affection. "Have you become more handsome? How come I can't get tired of looking at you after just a few days of not seeing you?" "Really? It's still the same." Jiang Mai didn't think he had become more handsome. Anyway, his appearance has always been pretty good. "Yes, it makes my heart beat fast now." Mi Lu put her hands on her chest. As she pulled the clothes, the V-shaped design opened deeper, allowing her to see the vast and deep scene of the Grand Canyon. Jiang Mai didn't dare to look at the screen anymore. He is not a fool, so he would know that Mi Lu was flirting with him. The lights in our dormitory are about to be turned off, so let's not chat anymore. Jiang Mai wanted to hang up the video call in a hurry. As a result, Mi Lu excitedly called out, "Wait! What's wrong? I have a little gift for you." "What?" Jiang Mai was very confused. Then Mi Lu's red lips formed a dazzling smile. She immediately put her phone away. Jiang Mai discovered that the screen of his mobile phone was only facing the large LED screen of the catwalk. "Nothing?" Jiang Mai finished speaking, and within a few seconds, fireworks began to appear on both sides of the stage. It's a dazzling sight. In this warm atmosphere, the picture suddenly appeared on the large LED screen. Jiang Mai's eyes widened in surprise. He found huge photos and hung them there. The photo is Jiang Mai. It's still a photo of him when he was a child. It should be a photo of him when he was 4 or 5 years old and still riding a small toy car. His features are somewhat similar to his current appearance, but he looks childish and it is obvious that he is trying to be cool. Jiang Mai was deeply shocked. He himself hardly remembers this photo. How could she have that? Where did it come from? Jiang Mai asked. Mi Lu suddenly felt a little guilty. She couldn't say that she would be in trouble if the stolen goods were discovered. So she put her index finger on the edge of her red lips and began to sigh. "Look down, I'll tell you later." The photos slowly scrolled by, and it was obvious that they were slowly progressing from his childhood to his young adulthood. From a green and immature appearance, he gradually grew into a tough and familiar one, and finally to the maturity he has now. Many of the photos were taken by him, including photos of him running at a sports meet, photos of him receiving the 3 Good Students Award for the first time, photos of him going on stage for the first time in a host competition, and photos of him playing basketball on the court. This was the first time Jiang Mai witnessed such a growth process. He suddenly felt nostalgic. Time goes by so fast. He was just a child before, but now he has grown up so fast. When Jiang Mai's lips curled up involuntarily, a clear and gentle voice was heard. Jiang Mai looked at Mi Lu in surprise as she picked up the microphone and walked onto the stage. "These are all the photos of you that I have tried my best to get. Some of them are too old, so they may not be easy to collect." Mi Lu was a little flustered, but pretended to be calm. She did this in a moment of thought, and there is no turning back. She could only take a drastic measure and simply court first. What if it succeeded? She would then consider the consequences. So Mi Lu acted affectionately. "But it doesn't matter. I had no part in your past, but I will be there for your future. Jiang Mai, I have chosen you for my whole life. Whether you are willing or not, I promised you that I would pursue you 99 times and I will do it. Although I cannot be with you until death, I will never leave you." Mi Lu's icy skin and delicate figure were illuminated by the light, giving off a faint warm glow. Her eyebrows and eyes were picturesque, and her charming figure was lingering in Jiang Mai's eyes. "Now I'm in New York and you're in China. We are so far apart, but I really miss you so much. I used to think that relationships were useless, and that they were just something that fools used to kill time. But now I've become a fool." She paused for a moment, then said affectionately, "It doesn't matter if you are unwilling to take a step towards me. I will take all the 100 steps. Just don't move, and I will definitely catch up with you." Mi Lu's voice was so loud that all the other roommates came over. They were completely shocked by Mi Lu's actions. After all, which girl could be so reckless? Mi Lu is the first one to love openly and without reservation. Jiang Mai's mood became complicated. He saw his past self in Mi Lu. The self who foolishly sacrificed himself for love. How can you be a fool? I am the real fool. Jiang Mai paused and continued, "I am a fool. You are so nice, but I don't like you. I'm really not attracted to you right now. I really want to like you, but I've tried hard but failed. I hope you can find a boy you like soon." Congratulations to the host for rejecting Mi Lu and gaining 200 backbone points. As soon as Jiang Mai finished speaking, there was a loud bang and the microphone hit the ground hard. Jiang Mai saw Mi Lu, who was panicking. She was no longer as relaxed as before, but she quickly forced a smile. "Now that you have rejected my 3rd confession, I still have 96 confessions left. Okay, it's getting late. I think you're going to turn off the lights over there. Go to bed early. We can talk later." Milu forced a smile. Good night. She never expected that the video she stole would not win Jiang Mai's heart. Then why is she doing this now? What will she do if the truth is discovered later? Jiang Mai wanted to say something, but the video call on the other end was disconnected. Little White Dove gave Jiang Mai a thumbs up and said, "You are such a man. Even though she is like this, you still refuse her." Old He retorted to Little White Pigeon, "I don't think Musy is moved at all. If he was, he would have promised himself to her by now. I am really touched, but being touched is being touched, and feeling is feeling. I am still very rational. If I don't feel anything, then I don't feel anything. It is better to suffer a short pain than a long one. It would be irresponsible of me to delay her now." Jiang Mai is a very direct person. Since there was no attraction between them, he didn't want to see Mi Lu wasting her time on him anymore. But the problem is that Mi Lu is now very obsessed with him, which makes Jiang Mai very worried about how to resolve this relationship. "Hey, you are so cruel now, but if you really fall in love with Mi Lu, you will end up in the crematorium." The little white pigeon began to gloat. "Probably not." Jiang Mai frowned. "If I really liked her, I would have a crush on her now." "You said that good feelings can be gained through more contact, right? If you don't give her a chance, how do you know that she is not your type? You are too straight-minded. For a sexy beauty like Campus Beauty Me, you might as well just lie down," the little white pigeon urged. Lao He also laughed and said, "Yeah, make love first and then do it." Chapter 105. Do I look like someone who only cares about sex but not heart? Damn it, you guys are so horny that you just go for sex? Isn't that even more irresponsible to girls? If you take advantage of others and then say they are not suitable, then wouldn't I be a super scumbag? Jiang Mai sighed. "Okay, I'm going to go wash my face and brush my teeth. I won't chat with you anymore." Jiang Mai went straight into the bathroom and started washing his face. His mind was in a mess. Before, peach blossoms would rarely come, but now they come in large quantities. They are all such outstanding girls that he is really overwhelmed by the choices and feels that rejecting any of them would be very cruel. But no matter what, he has to face it. Forget it, just go to sleep and take it one step at a time. Jiang Mai simply went to bed and stopped thinking about the things that gave him a headache. It's true that when it comes to love, it makes people feel depressed. The next morning, the sun was shining. The grass on the plain is so green that it makes people feel uneasy. After Jiang Mai and several of his roommates played football for a while in physical education class, they finally heard the physical education teacher blow the whistle to announce the end of get out of class. Jiang Mai was now sweating profusely, and he and his brothers went to take a shower, arm in arm. Coincidentally, the soap of Little White Dove fell and landed at Jiang Mai's feet. The Little White Dove laughed and cheered at Jiang Mai. "Musy, pick up the soap for me." "You want me to pick up your soap?" "Hey, we're all brothers, so what about picking up soap?" "It's not safe." Jiang Mai laughed and spat. "You pick it up." "I won't pick it up, no." "Damn it. Last time, that stupid dog Lao He came over and bumped into me, and almost made me fall." The Little White Dove snorted. "You were the one who stole my soap, so I have to teach you a lesson." Old He, who was applying soap nearby, snorted. "Is this the loss of humanity or the distortion of morality?" Jiang Mai began to shake his head and smiled. After joking around with his brothers, Jiang Mai came out of the public bathroom. "Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in to the public bathroom. The time is 10 minutes, and you will be rewarded with 700,000 renminbi." After Jiang Mai received the reward, he started to open the door of the fitting room. After he opened his closet door, his smile froze. "What's wrong with you? Why are you standing there motionless?" The little white pigeon had also finished washing and came over happily for a walk. It was puzzled when it saw Jiang Mai's tense expression. When he looked at it, cold sweat began to seep out of his back. Jiang Mai's cabinet door was wide open, and inside were many secretly taken photos of Jiang Mai. In the photos, Jiang Mai's face and body had many knife scratches, a lot of blood, and dozens of bloody blades. In addition, the word "go to hell" was written in huge letters with a liquid that was not sure whether it was blood or paint. What's going on? Who did it? The little white dove was very panicked. Jiang Mai pursed his lips tightly. I don't know. Lao He and Kaizi also came over when they heard the noise, and were stunned after seeing the scene in the cabinet. Wow, is this real blood or fake blood? It's really creepy. It must be red paint, but this is too serious. It's obviously a deliberate attempt to intimidate Musy. How arrogant. Jiang Mai's brows immediately furrowed. It was indeed very arrogant. When he was taking a shower, the other party was able to do this right under his nose without anyone noticing. It was obviously a deliberate provocation. Little White Pigeon found it unbelievable. Who did it? Is this revenge on Musi? Could it be that after Musi rejected Mi Xiaohua asked someone to take revenge on him? No. Jiang Mai said firmly, she is not that kind of person. Although Mi Lu is carefree and dares to love and hate, she would never do such a crazy thing. Besides, according to Mi Lu's personality, if she really wanted to take revenge on herself, she would do it openly. It would be more convincing to let someone beat her up than to scare people in such a sinister way. Who is that? Musi, do you have any enemies? They are coming to kill you. He was very anxious. Kaizi thought for a moment and asked, could it be that your aunt's enemies are seeking revenge on you? After all, you are now the heir to a 100 billion, so there must be people who are jealous. Jiang Mai pursed his lips and shook his head. I don't know, let's call the police now. Now he had no idea what to do. This was the first time he had encountered such a thing and he didn't know how to figure it out. Now Jiang Mai can only rely on the police. At that moment, Jiang Mai directly chose to call the police. The police arrived soon and started looking for Jiang Mai to go to the police station to take a statement. Congratulations to the host, check-in location is the police station, congratulations on winning 500,000 renminbi. The system's reminder woke Jiang Mai, who had gained nothing. He has his own system, so he can completely rely on the system to find the murderer. Jiang Mai asked the system, in this situation, is there any way I can find out who the murderer is? The system refused, sorry, I'm not a detective system. I can only improve your anti-detection ability. Jiang Mai gritted his teeth and said, but this person is too cunning. He didn't leave any clues. Even his fingerprints were erased. There was no surveillance at the scene, so we have no way to start. System reminder, host, you can now open the system warehouse, there is a time rewind function. Jiang Mai was puzzled, what is the time rewind function? System explanation, the time rewind function allows you to review what happened half an hour before the crime scene. It is equivalent to your brain becoming a human recorder, directly monitoring all the other parties' operations, but it can only be used at the scene. When Jiang Mai heard this, he felt amazing. Isn't this what he needs most right now? The system is really awesome. Jiang Mai immediately spent 1,000 bone spirit points to exchange for the time rewind skill. He was about to go back and use his time rewinding skill when he heard a commotion outside. Jiang Mai, are you okay? An excited and panicked voice sounded. Jiang Mai's heart trembled. He looked back and saw Xia Shiran, who looked pale, running to the police station. After seeing Jiang Mai, Xia Shiran threw herself into Jiang Mai's arms without hesitation. Jiang Mai didn't have any time to react at all before he felt her icy cold fingers clasping his waist. She still had the scent of cold wind on her body, and she trembled slightly in his arms, crying in great pain, "Are you okay? Wu, are you hurt anywhere?" Jiang Mai suddenly felt very depressed. Faced with Xia Shiran's embrace, Jiang Mai raised his hands somewhat unaccustomedly, trying to break free from Xia Shiran. Thank you for your concern. I'm not hurt. You can let me go now. Xia Shiran was enjoying the warmth of Jiang Mai's body and was secretly delighted. After Jiang Mai broke away from her, she opened her eyes slightly and bit her red lips, unwillingly saying, I came here when I heard that you were in trouble. I was really scared. Why didn't you comfort me and cruelly push me away? Chapter 106. This is not a ruthless person, this is a werewolf. I don't love you anymore. Jiang Mai tried hard to suppress the pain in his heart. He glanced over and said sharply, is this reason enough? Xia Shiran bit her pale lips. I don't dare to hug you, I don't dare to comfort you, I don't want you to think that we still have a chance. Jiang Mai took a deep breath and said sincerely, some things, if you don't say them, they will become a knot, and if you say them, they will become a scar. I had the courage to let go of my feelings and start from scratch, and now I hope you have it. This was the girl he once truly loved. He just wants to live in peace and be happy with himself. When we meet next year, just look at each other and say hello. Isn't this better than the current situation where we are stuck in an argument and can't even come to a conclusion? Okay, then let's start from scratch. I was too impulsive last time, don't be angry. Xia Shiran's eyes were moist. Let's start as friends, okay? No, we can't be friends anymore. Jiang Mai said to Xia Shiran firmly. System reminder, congratulations to the host for rejecting Xia Shiran and gaining 200 backbone points. Why? Xiaoxiran's hand, which was hanging by the side of his pants, began to clench into a fist. I can't be friends with the girl I liked before. This will make my future girlfriend mind, and it will also make you miss me all the time. The best way is for us to not see each other, not disturb each other, and start each other's lives. When Jiang Mai said this, he felt like a needle was stabbing him in the heart. Xiaoxiran still occupies a place in his heart. But that is not love. That is a pain that cannot be ignored. It hurts when touched. No matter how numb Jiang Mai is or how much he has let it go, as long as he thinks about it, it will become inflamed, ulcerated, and painful. But Jiang Mai still yearns for love. He believed in love, and he also believed that one day someone would pull him out of the dark valley. The two of them are together in the sunshine, holding hands, embracing the brand new future. Xiaoxiran wiped away her tears, looked at Jiang Mai stubbornly and said, "Whether you accept it or not is your business, whether you love me or not is my business. I will not give up on you, and I believe that one day you will come back to me. What can I do to make you give up?" When Xiaoxiran was about to leave, Jiang Mai shouted at her. Xiaoxiran turned around and said meaningfully, "Unless you die." Jiang Mai's heart sank. Xiaoxiran is a very persistent person, and he probably has a tough battle to fight next. After Xiaoxiran quickly left the police station, he picked up his phone, made a call, and said, "This is Xiran. The task I assigned to you can be carried out tonight." "Well, I've thought about it and will continue according to the original plan." After Xiaoxiran left, Kaizi and others sighed, "Xiaoxiaohua, you rejected her like this and still didn't give up. You are such a ruthless person." "This isn't a ruthless person, this is a werewolf." Little White Dove muttered, "A fierce man is afraid of a clinging woman, especially such a beautiful school beauty clinging to you. Musi, you don't fall for it. I admire you so much." Jiang Mai said with a firm look in his eyes, "Good horses never turn back to eat grass, let alone me. Yes, she ignored you at first, but now she is out of your reach." The little white dove said excitedly. Old he nodded, "Who said it wasn't? Musi is no longer the same as before. He is the future heir of hundreds of billions of dollars, and there are so many beautiful schoolgirls pursuing him. If his belated love is as cheap as grass, don't blame Musi for being rude now. Okay, let's not talk about her anymore. It's all in the past." Jiang Mai didn't want to be associated with Xiaoxiran, nor did he want others to slander Xiaoxiran to elevate himself. There is no need for that, it will only make you look too low. Just then, Jiang Mai's cell phone rang. As soon as he saw the caller ID, his eyes softened and all the gloom in his eyes disappeared. "Hello." Jiang Mai answered the call. "You're not hurt, are you? I heard that you were threatened. I have the best reconnaissance team and lawyers here. Just tell me if you need anything." Lang Ruoli's pleasant voice sounded. Jiang Mai felt particularly at ease after hearing Lang Ruoli's voice. The corners of his mouth rose, and he said to Lang Ruoli, "It's okay, I'm not hurt, you don't have to worry. As for the detective, there is no need, the police have been called, there is no need." Congratulations to the host for rejecting Lang Ruoli and gaining 200 backbone points. Jiang Mai now has the skills given by the system. When he returns to school and uses them, he will be able to find out who is the mastermind behind the evil. Okay. After hearing Jiang Mai's magnetic voice, Lang Ruoli's originally wandering heart now calmed down. "Then where are you now?" Lang Ruoli asked back. "I'm going back to school soon." Jiang Mai said honestly. "Okay, I'll go back to school and wait for you." Lang Ruoli's words surprised Jiang Mai. "You're not in school?" "Yeah, I have something to take care of, but I'll be right back." Jiang Mai nodded and warned, "Then be careful on the road." His words made Lang Ruoli feel warm inside, just like drinking a cup of warm tea. Lang Ruoli immediately smiled, "Okay." After Jiang Mai hung up the phone, he finished taking the statement and went back with his brothers. But he had no idea that Lang Ruoli looked at everyone coldly after she ended the call. She was wearing a black tailored suit, with her legs crossed, and her long legs wrapped in black stockings looked seductive and slender. Especially eye-catching. But the men in front of them didn't dare to look at her anymore. Lang Ruoli raised her pretty face slightly, her queenly temperament fully revealed, her voice was capable and domineering. "All the clues are here, you must find out who is behind this as quickly as possible. If you find out within half an hour, you will be rewarded with 3 million, and if you find out within an hour, you will be rewarded with 5 million. But if we can't find out the cause within 1 day, I will terminate our cooperation with you on behalf of the Lang Group." The cold voice immediately made everyone gasp. They are an underground investigation team specially hired and trained by the Lang family, and have been serving the Lang family for many years. If the cooperation is terminated now, it would be equivalent to them losing their jobs. Yes, Miss Lang, don't worry. We will investigate your matter as soon as possible. Everyone stood up and bowed their heads respectfully to Lang Ruoli. A hint of darkness flashed across Lang Ruoli's eyes. Jiang Mai is the one she loves most. She couldn't even pamper him enough, yet there were still people who were behaving recklessly and wanted to abuse Jiang Mai? Dream on. Even if she had to dig 3 feet into the ground, she would dig this bastard out and make him realize that he had offended the man he should never offend. Night falls. Jiang Mai has officially returned to school. When he was about to enter the fitting room, he encountered a problem. The fitting room was locked. Can't get in. That's terrible. Chapter 107. Someone wants to kill him. He had no way of using the time rewind skill from a distance. You must stand in front of the cabinet door to monitor everything that happened before. Jiang Mai is not a man who would give up easily. He definitely wants to know who is the mastermind behind this. Otherwise, he would be very nervous if the enemy is plotting against him openly or secretly. If his hunch was correct, the last time the flower pot fell was not an accident. What if it was man-made? Jiang Mai's heart was trembling violently. Someone wants to kill him. Jiang Mai slammed the door of the fitting room hard, but it didn't work. Can't be opened. Jiang Mai took out a piece of wire and began to imitate the scene he saw in the TV series, using the wire to try to pick the lock. But after tinkering with it for a long time, it was useless. There are people threatening us here now, and everything is under strict supervision. The key will definitely not be given to any student casually. Should I hire someone to come and pick the lock, or ask the police for help? While Jiang Mai was thinking, he suddenly heard a strange sound of footsteps. His hair stood on end and cold sweat began to form on his back. The sound of the footsteps was so terrifying in the quiet scene with no one around. Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes. The hand on the door handle slowly clenched into a fist. But now, with the help of the system, he has become a boxing master. If someone really wants to attack him, he will beat them up. But I'm afraid the other party will do something sneaky, like using a knife or electric baton. I'm afraid. Jiang Mai could no longer think about anything else. The footsteps had stopped behind him. He could clearly feel the other person's hand coming up to touch his shoulder. Bang! Jiang Mai turned around without hesitation, grabbed the other person's hand, folded it behind his back, and pressed him to the ground. Ah, that hurts. The familiar female voice immediately made Jiang Mai's heart tremble. He suddenly shone the flashlight and saw a beautiful face. Lang Ruoli? Jiang Mai was very surprised and quickly let go of her. Lang Ruoli's eyes were filled with tears due to the pain. She began to shake her sore arms and said aggrievedly, "Who else do you think it is? Are you okay? I'm really sorry. I thought it was someone playing a prank." After discovering that Lang Ruoli had been shaking her hands, Jiang Mai felt even more guilty. I should have observed more clearly just now and shouldn't have acted so quickly. Look, I attacked the wrong person. Let me rub your hands for you. Jiang Mai reached out and grabbed Lang Ruoli's wrist. His warm fingers were no longer as brutal and savage as before, but full of tenderness, as smooth as spring water, making Lang Ruoli's little face blush. In the relatively quiet and dark environment, she saw his handsome little face lowered slightly. All he could see was himself. Let Lang Ruoli taste the sweetness of honey. Not to mention that he kneaded it gently, which made Lang Ruoli feel numb. Lang Ruoli smiled gently, her eyes filled with tenderness for Jiang Mai. Does it hurt? Jiang Mai asked cautiously. It doesn't hurt, it's much better now. Lang Ruoli's eyes were watery. That's good. Jiang Mai thought of the main topic. Why are you here? Didn't you say you would go back to school and wait for me? I noticed you came here, and I followed you to see if you were in danger. I didn't expect you to think I was the mastermind. Lang Ruoli said with a blush. So that's how it is. Then you shouldn't have followed us. What if there's real danger? Jiang Mai scolded. Now we don't know who is behind this. If an accident happens, he will feel very bad if Lang Ruoli gets hurt. As long as you are here, I am not afraid. Lang Ruoli's eyes were shining. Compared to your safety, my safety is nothing. Lang Ruoli's first thought was to protect Jiang Mai. She was redeemed by him in the beginning, and now it is her turn to redeem Jiang Mai. If anything happened to Jiang Mai, she would regret it terribly. Jiang Mai was startled when he heard Lang Ruoli's clear voice. There was a soft and quiet warmth flowing in his heart. You're so stupid. Jiang Mai's tone was blaming, but in fact his heart had already melted. He stretched out his hand to Lang Ruoli and said, let's leave here. Lang Ruoli was stunned for a moment, holding hands? That pretty little face was very shy. Jiang Mai's ears were red. You can hold my clothes, but it's too dark here. I thought if I held your hand, I could prevent you from falling. I didn't mean anything else. He didn't want Lang Ruoli to mistakenly think that he was taking advantage of her. When Jiang Mai pulled his hand back, he immediately felt something soft covering him. Jiang Mai found that Lang Ruoli's hands were clasped tightly around his. Her hands were really small, of course compared to his. They were like soft jade, slightly cool, but very refreshing. Jiang Mai straightened up immediately, holding her small hand and walking out. Although there was a flashlight to illuminate the road ahead, Jiang Mai kept reminding Lang Ruoli, it's dark here, be careful and don't fall. Lang Ruoli nodded, her pretty face looking at Jiang Mai in fascination. With a shy girl's heart, she followed in Jiang Mai's footsteps step by step, breaking through the darkness and gradually reaching a brighter place. Finally it came out. Jiang Mai breathed a sigh of relief. Why did you go there just now? Lang Ruoli asked curiously, it was so dark at night. Jiang Mai couldn't tell anyone that he had the ability to go back in time, so he made up an excuse, I left something in there, and I wanted to get it, but I found that the door was locked. Then I'll ask the security guard to open the door for you. Lang Ruoli blinked and said to Jiang Mai seriously, after all, my family has sponsored the school, and the school should give in to me. Okay. Jiang Mai thought about Lang Ruoli's power and realized that he could get the key smoothly. Lang Ruoli made a phone call and quickly told Jiang Mai, the security guard is here to deliver the key. The door will be opened soon. Okay. Jiang Mai nodded. After waiting for less than 5 minutes, the security guard came and opened the door. After Jiang Mai entered, he stood in front of his cabinet door. He quickly began to use the time travel function. In a moment, a large number of memories began to flood into Jiang Mai's mind. As the pictures passed by frame, Jiang Mai felt that his confused memories became clearer. Jiang Mai knew who was behind this in a moment. I see. How is it? Did you find what you were looking for? Lang Ruoli asked Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai thought of the excuse he had just made, and immediately replied to Lang Ruoli, found it. That's good. Lang Ruoli smiled slightly. It's late. I'll take you home first. Lang Ruoli nodded, and Jiang Mai began to take Lang Ruoli upstairs. Just when Jiang Mai was about to turn around, he heard a voice calling out, Jiang Mai. Chapter 108 The Murderer is You. Jiang Mai turned around and looked at her. In the blink of an eye, a breeze blew by, and the soft body suddenly fell into his arms. His waist and abdomen were tightly wrapped by the arms, and his nose was filled with the fragrance of orchid. Jiang Mai's heart was beating fast. She leaned on his arms and said softly, I will catch the mischievous person as soon as possible. I will always protect you. You are not alone. The warm temperature enveloped Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai's mouth curled up involuntarily. He held Lang Ruoli's slender waist with both hands, patted her back gently, and said soothingly, thank you. He said in a deep voice, his voice slightly hoarse, but for my own good, please don't interfere in this matter. Lang Ruoli's delicate body was startled, and she suddenly raised her face. Jiang Mai met her surprised eyes and said in an extremely serious tone, I don't want you to get involved in this matter. I will handle my own affairs by myself. I am not as weak as you think, and you are not as strong as I think. He paused. I never want you to be in danger. Lang Ruoli's eyes suddenly turned red. She smiled with emotion, and her eyes suddenly fell on Jiang Mai's shoulder. She said meaningfully, I promised before that I would protect you. Her eyes were bright, like a sky full of stars. Jiang Mai felt like he had overcome loneliness and found a harbor where he could rest. The corners of his lips lifted instantly, and he raised his hand to stroke Lang Ruoli's soft black hair, saying word by word, okay. Lang Ruoli's cheeks were flushed and she looked at him with bright eyes. Okay, go upstairs and rest early. Jiang Mai let go of Lang Ruoli and spoke gently. Lang Ruoli's face flushed and she immediately trotted into the dormitory, but she looked back every few steps, looking immature and shy. Even Jiang Mai felt a little embarrassed. Go ahead. Jiang Mai waved his hand, don't wait for me to whip you up. Hey. Lang Ruoli's eyes curved, and her figure completely disappeared at the stairs. After sending Lang Ruoli away, Jiang Mai's eyes turned cold. Jiang Mai knew that he had more important things to do. It's around 9 o'clock in the evening. The game was in full swing in dormitory 605, and the whole place was filled with insults. Go, and provide support, idiot. You think I don't want to? I'm being pestered by Diao-chan, what can I do? Fuck, my god, I'm dead. Where's your resurrection armor? You stupid dog. Now you have to kneel again. When a few boys were sitting on chairs with their cell phones, playing Honor of Kings intensely, the door was opened. Who is it? Several boys were about to lose and suddenly became very angry. I'm Jiang Mai. After the man introduced himself, the boys who were still playing online games were stunned. Who still plays games nowadays? It's impossible to play this at all. The rumored man who was good at slaying women has now appeared. What games are these single guys still playing? Aren't they just thinking about getting out of being single as soon as possible? One by one, they began to worship Jiang Mai. Brother Mu, why are you here? Brother Mu, can you open a class and teach me some tricks to chase girls? What are you talking about? It's obviously girls who are chasing Brother Mu. I should let Brother Mu teach me the secret of the goo girl so that they can chase me instead. Jiang Mai looked at their hungry faces helplessly and was speechless. I'm not here to see you today. Where is Jin Gung? When they heard Jiang Mai mention Jin Gung, they immediately felt a little disappointed. You mean the department grass? He went downstairs to get some hot water and just came out. I think he will be back soon. Come on, sit down for a while and chat with us first. We really want to interview you about how it feels to be liked by the 4 campus beauties. Someone had already pulled out a chair and invited Jiang Mai to sit down. Jiang Mai thought, the monk can escape, but the temple cannot. He just waits here for the opportunity. Then he started sitting on the chair, listening to a few people chatting. After listening to the questions, which were more gossipy than the last, Jiang Mai felt a headache. He reminded them, don't you think about being reported for AFK? Think about how your teammates feel? Oh my, I remember we are still playing online games. The boys who had been asking Jiang Mai questions non-stop were now in a panic and quickly picked up their phones to continue playing games. After Jiang Mai waited for a while, he heard the sound of the door opening. Jiang Mai suddenly saw the boy who had just stepped into the door. He has a handsome and elegant appearance, the kind of fresh image of a little boy, fair and clean, with a creamy complexion, a clean image that all little girls like. Jiang Mai's narrowed eyes. It's really a contrast. He doesn't seem like the kind of person who could do such a thing. But it is often these boys who hide their true feelings so deeply that are the most terrifying. Jiang Mai's sharp eyes locked onto Jin Gung, and a trace of panic flashed across Jin Gung's eyes, and he quickly began to walk back. When he was about to close the door, a hand quickly pressed against the door, and a handsome and stern face looked at Jin Gung coldly through the crack of the door. Where are you going? Instantly gave Jin Gung a critical hit. Jiang Mai exudes a powerful aura. The cold voice made Jin Gung look unhappy. He said calmly, I left my meal card at the water dispenser, I went downstairs to get it. Okay, let's go together. Jiang Mai smiled faintly, but his eyes were extremely cold. This guy must be feeling guilty, as he actually made up such a lie. Jiang Mai and Jin Gung went downstairs together. Jin Gung had the thermos in his hand the whole time. He was very reserved and aloof, and the atmosphere seemed much more depressing. The small path to fetch water from the building next door is already very quiet as it is getting late. The cold wind blew wildly, the bushes rustled, the place was desolate and deserted, and there was an eerie and terrifying atmosphere. Tell me, why do you do this? Jiang Mai stared at Jin Gung with cold eyes. Jin Gung looked at Jiang Mai calmly and smiled. Brother, what do you mean by this? You were the one who placed the blade there. Jiang Mai's voice was icy cold. You were also the one who threw the flower pot. Jin Gung paused, then began to chuckle. Junior, your imagination is too rich, why don't you write a novel? Well, you're still pretending. Jiang Mai smiled sarcastically, then stared at Jin Gung sharply. I found your fingerprints on the flower pot, and there are eyewitnesses who saw you in the dressing room. What's wrong? Are you trying to say it's a coincidence again? The fingerprints mean you are the murderer? I am going to murder you. You are suffering from paranoia. There are so many people coming and going in the dressing room every day. If you have any grudges or dissatisfaction with me, you can just say it directly. There is no need to frame me in such a roundabout way and destroy my reputation. Chapter 109. Who called the police? Jin Gung's calmness made Jiang Mai laugh out loud. I knew you would say something like this. So how do you explain the monitoring room? Jiang Mai raised his voice and stared at Jin Gung coldly. You didn't appear in the monitoring room once or twice. In just half a month, you ran to the monitoring room at least 5 times under the pretext of losing something. Did you really lose something, or do you have something to hide? Jin Gung's dark eyes suddenly shrouded in a bloodthirsty chill, and he responded rudely, What's wrong? Aren't you allowing me to find back the things I lost? You're still pretending. I've never seen anyone as shameless as you. Jiang Mai checked it through the system and it was Jin Gung who did it. Although he didn't know what Jin Gung's motives were, he had no grudges against Jin Gung. There is very little evidence in hand, and it is impossible to prove that Jin Gung is the real murderer behind the scenes. It is also impossible to tell the police that I have the ability to go back in time. Wouldn't the police think I am a fool? He often appears in the monitoring room. The first few times he was probably investigating the specific situation, and the last few times he was probably destroying evidence. I've checked the handwriting at the scene, it's yours, and I also found evidence of you taking a photo of yourself pushing down the flower pot. Jiang Mai raised his head and looked at Jin Gung, waving the phone in his hand. Jin Gung's expression turned very ugly, and he quickly reached out to snatch the phone from Jiang Mai's hand. Jiang Mai easily dodged Jin Gung's phone. Well, didn't you just say you didn't do it? What are you afraid of now? Your whole body is shaking. Jiang Mai narrowed his eyes and stared at Jin Gung. Jin Gung gritted his teeth, very angry. Impossible, I have clearly used a virus to remotely eliminate it, how could it still be there? If someone does it, they will leave evidence behind. Jiang Mai was just trying to scare Jin Gung. He had no video evidence at all, but now Jin Gung had fallen into the trap. Jin Gung's foxtail is revealed. Look, his whole body was shaking and he was angry and embarrassed. Jiang Mai found it particularly ironic and interesting. No, you have to give it to me. Jin Gung screamed desperately, put down the kettle, and pounced on Jiang Mai, trying desperately to grab the phone. Jin Gung was a mad beast who hated Jiang Mai and was incredibly strong. This is a madman. When Jin Gung's fingers were trying to snatch the phone that Jiang Mai was holding, Jiang Mai's eyes darkened and he kicked Jin Gung hard without hesitation. In an environment where no one was around, Jin Gung fell on his butt against the wall, grimacing in pain. Jiang Mai looked down at Jin Gung. He is a boxing champion who can beat 10 whining monsters like the author to death. Are you afraid of Jin Gung? So what if Jin Gung is crazy or Yandere? I met my nemesis today and offended someone I shouldn't have offended. Jin Gung felt pain and looked at Jiang Mai in front of him with anger in his eyes. Yes, so what if I want to hurt you? You deserve it. Why does Lung Ruoli like you? She is also a bitch. She likes you even though I don't like her. I have been chasing her for so long. What qualifications do you have to come after her? Only then did Jiang Mai understand why Jin Gung was targeting him. It turns out that Jin Gung likes Lang Ruoli and has been pursuing her for a long time. Jiang Mai looked at Jin Gung expressionlessly. Nothing can be a reason for you to intentionally hurt someone. I didn't have any evidence before, but now I have it. He pointed his phone screen directly at Jin Gung. Jin Gung stared straight at the recording icon on the phone screen. I'll hand you over to the police. You must accept the punishment you deserve. Jiang Mai looked at Jin Gung coldly. When he was about to call the police subconsciously, Jin Gung roared, No. This sound frightened Jiang Mai directly. In a moment, Jin Gung had picked up the kettle next to him, opened the stopper, and quickly began to pour the hot water on Jiang Mai. That's boiling water. If you splash it on your body, you will definitely get burned. Jiang Mai could already feel the heat of the water. Boiling, rushing, scorching. The speed of pouring is very fast. The hot water was only 3 centimeters away from the skin and was about to be poured all over Jiang Mai's face. Bang! The hot water reflected everything, and a heart-wrenching wail was heard. Jiang Mai stood quietly and coldly under the moonlight. He watched coldly as Jin Gung rolled on the ground in pain, covering his face. Jin Gung's fair little face was completely scalded red by the hot water. Even if he covered his face with his hands, he could see white bubbles and dense particles on his face through his fingers. Shocking. So horrifying. The system's voice echoed in Jiang Mai's mind. Congratulations, host, you have successfully used the shield protection. What a joke, there are actually villains who want to harm him. He is a man with a system. Jiang Mai had a chance to draw a lottery, and he was very lucky, as he had already won the shield once again. There were still 10 hours left before the shield expired, and it just so happened that he was attacked by Jin Gung. This shield was not wasted. At the critical moment, the green light generated by the shield formed a refraction, directly rebounding the damage. Jiang Mai leaned down and looked coldly at Jin Gung, who was in great pain. Just for this reason, you want to hurt or even kill people for no reason. I think your 9 years of compulsory education were wasted. Do you think that if you hurt me, Ling Ruoli will come back to you? Jiang Mai has fallen, and there is still Chen Mai, Li Mai, and Wang Mai standing up. Are you going to kill them all? Jin Gung's eyes were already welling up with tears, and he burst into tears. Why does she like you and not me? I'm such a good person, and I can obviously make her happy. Jiang Mai looked at Jin Gung coldly. He didn't want to interfere with Jin Gung anymore. Now that he had the recording, he could just hand Jin Gung over to the police. When Jiang Mai was about to call the police, he heard the sound of a police car beeping in the distance. Looking at the flashing police lights, Jiang Mai was stunned and confused. What is going on? He hasn't called the police yet. How come the police came so quickly? The police showed up and directly handed Jin Gung a pair of silver handcuffs. Jin Gung cried and shouted no cowardly, and kept struggling, but he was still taken into the police car. The police originally thought that Jiang Mai would be safe, but they didn't expect that Jiang Mai was not only unharmed, but also made Jin Gung suffer. Have you ever seen a criminal suspect rolling on the ground with wounds all over his face, crying so hard? Very few. But it actually happened. The police looked at Jiang Mai in surprise. How did you do it, young man? Jiang Mai shrugged and said calmly, maybe I'm too strong. What happened next was that Jiang Mai would go to the police station with the police to take a statement. Of course, he was accompanied by his 3 good brothers, Xiao Beige, Kaizi, and Lao He. On the way there, several people gasped after learning what Jin Gung had done. Isn't this a Yandere? Unable to get the love she wants, she turns love into hatred and wants to destroy her love rival? That's right. Fortunately, it wasn't the school beauty Lang who was hurt. Otherwise, a weak girl like Lang would not be a match for Jin Gung. Jiang Mai also began to feel lucky. Indeed, if Lang Ruoli was attacked by Jin Gung, he would definitely cut Jin Gung into pieces. Fortunately, Jin Gung hadn't gone crazy to that extent, and no tragedy happened. Kaizi glanced at his phone, and after finding out what was going on, he exclaimed in surprise, "Oh my god, do you know who called the police?" Who? Jiang Mai was very curious. He also wanted to know why the police car arrived so quickly. Not only Jiang Mai, but also Little White Pigeon and Old He were very curious. Kaizi took a deep breath and said to Jiang Mai meaningfully, "It's Xia Shiran." Chapter 110 Xia Shiran's Secret. Xia Shiran? How could that be? The little white dove couldn't believe it. Old He also found it unbelievable. It's impossible. What does school beauty Xia have to do with this? Could it be that Jin Gung's incident has something to do with her? She can't be the mastermind, but Jin Gung is the accomplice. Thinking of this, Lao He and Kaizi both began to sweat profusely. Jiang Mai scolded him, "You are just making blind guesses. What if it's not true? That would ruin her reputation." "Kaizi, how do you know she was the one who called the police?" Xiao Xiao said that in the small group. "I'm accompanying her in the police station now. Xiao Ye will tell me when she knows about it." Kaizi said honestly. "You'll know when you get there," Jiang Mai said in a deep voice. Now he is also confused. He wasn't quite sure why Xia Shiran was involved in this matter. It was obvious that Xia Shiran and Jin Gung were not familiar with each other and had no contact with each other. Jiang Mai's mind was in a mess right now. Today was really an unusual day. Too many things happened. When Jiang Mai was leaning back in his chair and trying to be quiet, a WeChat message came through his phone. He glanced over and found it was Ling Ruoli. She replied, "Are you okay? Where are you now? I'll rush over right away." Jiang Mai naturally didn't want Ling Ruoli to worry, so he sent a voice message, "I have to go to the police station to take a statement now. I'm afraid I won't be able to get back to school in the evening. The dormitory is about to close, so let's go back to the villa." He paused again and said, "Don't worry about me. I'm not injured. Nothing's wrong." Ling Ruoli replied with a voice message immediately. Jiang Mai put on the Bluetooth headset and heard Ling Ruoli's voice. "That's good, you don't have to worry about me. I will sleep well and won't cause you any trouble. I'm also safe. The corners of Jiang Mai's mouth slowly rose. These words calmed his heart. I just hope she's safe. Lang Ruoli is so sensible that it makes people feel distressed. She is afraid that he is also worried about her, so she knows not to cause trouble. Jiang Mai replied lovingly, that's good. Go to bed early. Good night. Let's have dinner together in the cafeteria tomorrow, okay? Good. Jiang Mai felt particularly at ease when he heard her voice. After chatting with Lang Ruoli, Jiang Mai also saw the police station and got out of the car to take a statement. After entering the police station lobby, Jiang Mai saw the slender figure sitting there. She was thin and frail, but looked familiar to Jiang Mai. He looked at her back many times, and she left in front of him without looking back. But this time, he didn't know why Xia Shiran appeared here. Xia Shiran was accompanied by Xiao Xiao, a girl wearing glasses. After seeing them coming, she looked at Jiang Mai lovingly. She wanted to say something but bit her lip and swallowed it. Jiang Mai suppressed the turmoil in his heart and sat down on the chair next to him. The policeman began to introduce her. She is Xia Shiran, and she is also the hero in solving this case. She was very brave and reported Jin Gung to us. These words immediately shocked everyone. Jiang Mai himself was very surprised. Xia Shiran reported Jin Gung? What is going on? Xia Shiran spoke slowly. I bumped into Jin Gung in the morning. His bags were scattered all over the floor. I saw your photo and the razor blades inside. But I had no idea what he was going to do. I only realized it after it happened. Only then did everyone understand why Xia Shiran was the first person to come forward and report it. Thank you. Jiang Mai looked at Xia Shiran. No matter what happened before, Jiang Mai was still grateful to Xia Shiran for helping him this time. The girl with glasses sighed and said, you don't know what Shiran did for you. She ran. Xiao Xiao. Xia Shiran immediately started to stop the girl with glasses. The little white pigeon was curious, why don't you continue talking? It really makes me anxious. The girl with glasses said to Xia Shiran in a rage, you have been silently giving behind the scenes. How can he know what sacrifices you have made for him? I am your best friend, and I must speak out about this. The girl with glasses told him exactly what had happened. It's all my fault. It's so immoral. Zirin found out that it was Jin Gung who was causing trouble. I asked her to report Jin Gung in 2 days because the debate competition will be held in 2 days. Jin Gung and Zirin are in the same group. If he is caught, it will affect the efforts of the entire group. Zirin will also be forced to cancel his qualification. Zirin finally decided to call the police. Between honor and you, she chose you, Jiang Mai. A hint of bitterness appeared at the corners of Xia Shiran's lips. She had struggled internally. She had always been a model student, and she had stayed up all night and put in so much effort to write the manuscript for the debate competition. She had also rehearsed the manuscript with Jin Gung many times, revising and memorizing it. If nothing unexpected happens, their group will definitely win the prize. As long as she wins the prize, she will definitely be admitted to graduate school. She originally wanted to report it in 2 days, but after meeting Jiang Mai, she changed her mind. Jiang Mai likes the vigorous and optimistic self, not the selfish self. Did she put Jiang Mai in danger for her own benefit? She kept saying that she liked Jiang Mai and that he was more important than her chances of getting into graduate school, but how did she do it? At the most important juncture, he still left Jiang Mai behind and chose his studies without hesitation. What if Jiang Mai died? What should she do? Just stay with books for the rest of her life? Will you be repenting in the future? So Xia Shiran took the initiative to call Xiao Xiao, and they discussed giving up the opportunity for debate, and then went to the police station for security. She doesn't want the qualification for guaranteed admission to graduate school anymore, she can take the exam on her own. The person you fall in love with that year will like him for a long time, and the person you give up that year will regret it for a long time. Jiang Mai's lips moved, and he didn't know how to respond. Honor is so important to Xia Shiran, but now that she is asked to give up honor and choose him, he cannot remain calm. Jiang Mai lowered his eyes and said quietly, thank you, Xia Shiran. The dormitory has been turned off and closed now. I guess you have nowhere to stay tonight. I'll get you a room. Let's stay in a hotel. Jiang Mai's words made Xia Shiran's eyes light up. Xia Shiran smiled and said, it's all right. Just arrange it. Xia Shiran, I take back what I said before. I think we can be friends. Jiang Mai's magnetic voice flowed in Xia Shiran's heart. Xia Shiran seemed to see the dawn reappear. But, we can only be friends. Jiang Mai looked directly at Xia Shiran. I hope you can find your own happiness. There must be a boy who is better than me waiting for you. Chapter 111. Look, Jiang Mai is at Sundara. The smile on Xia Shiran's lips froze. The girl with glasses was very unhappy. Do you think we need you as a friend? Xiren has sacrificed so much for you, why aren't you moved? Of course I am touched, but is it fair for me to be with her just for the sake of being touched? Jiang Mai looked directly at the girl with glasses and responded sharply. Have you ever walked through a night of -8 degrees Celsius? Have you ever cried bitterly on a street corner while being drenched in icy rain and drinking 46 proof liquor? Have you ever felt the pain of not being able to get the love you want? Have you ever felt the pain of missing someone you don't like but can't express your feelings to? If not, then you have no right to point fingers at me or criticize me. Jiang Mai looked at Xia Shiran tiredly, his voice hoarse. Xia Shiran, I'm tired, I don't want to wait anymore, why can't you let me move forward? No one foolishly waits in the same place, my heart is hurt, numb, it can no longer beat for you, and I can no longer feel you're good or bad. Kaizi nodded straightly. Muzi doesn't owe you anything, he really did his best for you, and besides, isn't reporting something that every legal citizen should do? Ask yourself, if you hadn't seen Muzi, would you have reported it immediately? Xia Shiran's lips moved, wanting to say something, but she felt that no matter how right she was, it would all be in vain. Muzi's words hit the nail on the head. Little White Dove said, your first thought is still about yourself. If you didn't have a guilty conscience, or if you wanted to behave well in front of Muzi, you might not have reported Jin Gung yet. Stop talking. Jiang Mai scolded. The entire hall was immediately silent. Xiao Beige and the others looked at Jiang Mai, whose eyes had turned red, in surprise. Jiang Mai's eyes were dull, and he said obscurely, the ending is that she helped me and chose me. That's enough. This was the girl he loved deeply. No matter how unbearable she was, he could really bear to let others spit and criticize her. Xia Shiran's eyes were already wet. She shook her head and burst into tears. I'm sorry, Mai. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. Jiang Mai said calmly, and then pretended to speak briskly to the police. I'm sorry to make you laugh. Let's start taking your statements now. After taking the statement, Jiang Mai looked at Xia Shiran, whose eyes were red, and said, let's go. I'll take you to the hotel. Xia Shiran nodded, and followed Jiang Mai and the girl with glasses. Jiang Mai arranged the best hotel room near the police station for Xia Shiran and the girl with glasses. After they were settled, Xia Shiran walked up to him and tugged at the corner of his clothes reluctantly when she knew that Jiang Mai was leaving. Jiang Mai pulled out his clothes indifferently and said lightly, it's late, go to bed early. Okay. Xia Shiran felt a little disappointed. She saw Jiang Mai leave, his eyes dull. The girl with glasses felt uncomfortable and said to Xia Shiran, look, Jiang Mai is just at Sundara. Sundara? He says one thing and means another. Didn't you see that he is just mad at you for not accepting his proposal? He is obviously hanging out with some school beauties, just using them to piss you off, deliberately trying to make you jealous. The words of the girl with glasses gave Xia Shiran hope. Xia Shiran's whole body became energetic and excited. Is this really the case? Of course. How could he ignore you after proposing to you for the 99th time? He was clearly just acting. We were all fooled by him. Now he just wants revenge and wants to see you anxious. The more he wants to break up with you, the more it proves how much he likes you. Xia Shiran murmured, no wonder he is so heartless to me now. Xiren, just make a scene with him. In the end, he will definitely come to comfort you. He can't be a heartless man and really abandon his fiancée to get together with some cold school beauty. That would be a heartless scumbag. Yes, I am his nominal fiancée. How can he have the right to have a girlfriend? Without my consent, he can't be with Langruoli. Xia Shiran told the girl with glasses stubbornly, he likes me so much now, I will continue to pursue him, and he will definitely reconcile with me soon. The woman with glasses nodded straightly, I support you. Xia Shiran saw hope, and her mood began to improve. However, Jiang Mai had no idea what Xia Shiran was thinking, so he took his brothers to the villa and fell asleep. Now that the mastermind has been caught, Jiang Mai can finally sleep peacefully. The next day, the bright sunshine enveloped the magnificent garden, and then slowly flowed through the branches and leaves into the tightly closed windows. Tick tick tick, the alarm on the cell phone rang, immediately waking up the little white dove that was sleeping with Jiang Mai. The little white pigeon was bare-chested and grumbled irritably, "Why set an alarm so early in the morning? It's so noisy. I have to go back to school." Jiang Mai snatched the phone, turned off the alarm, and started getting dressed. Last night, this guy refused to sleep in his big room and insisted on sharing a bed with him, saying that the villa was too big and he was afraid to sleep alone. Jiang Mai was very helpless and could only let the little white pigeon lie down. Unexpectedly, after Jiang Mai had endured the little white pigeon's snoring, he would have to endure the little white pigeon's grumpiness when waking up. Jiang Mai regretted it very much. "Hey, what's the point of sleeping with a man? You should rub a fragrant girl. Rub the waist, smell the hair, rub the oil, and then give a kiss, it feels so good." Alas, how did he end up sharing a bed with a little white dove? Little white dove asked sleepily, "Why are we going back to school? There are no classes. But I have an appointment with Lang Ruoli to have dinner together, I can't possibly stand her up." Jiang Mai glanced at his wardrobe and deliberately found a light pink shirt, which seemed to improve his complexion and make him look younger. The little white pigeon screamed, "You're eating dog food so early in the morning. You want a beauty but not brothers. How are we going to get back? There are coins on the table. Find a way yourself. Love comes before friendship. If you were a beautiful woman, I would also be gentle with you." Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. Who doesn't like beautiful girls? But he is a man. Instead of looking for pretty girls, can you just find a buddy to settle down with and watch jokes? What can a buddy do? Can he sleep with you or have fun? Jiang Mai used a little mousse on his head, and then used a curling iron to slightly curl the ends of his hair, making it look more trendy and cool. After finishing his look, Jiang Mai put on his crossbody bag and went out. Driving his Silver Charm sports car, Jiang Mai arrived at the school cafeteria in less than 10 minutes. Jiang Mai sent a voice message to Lang Ruoli, "I'm here, where are you?" "I'm here too." A voice echoed in my ears. "Arrive?" Jiang Mai's eyes searched for a while. Finally, I saw a beautiful figure walking towards me carrying a large box. Her skin is as white as cream, and she looks like a bird of paradise in full bloom, with a stunning beauty that touches the heart. When she saw me, she showed a beautiful and romantic smile, and then walked towards me quickly, carrying something. The thing was too heavy, and she was obviously having trouble lifting it. Her plump breasts bounced wildly, dazzling the eyes, and even her slender long legs made her walk a little more clumsily than before. Jiang Mai quickly ran forward and began to help Lang Ruoli take the box. He asked in confusion, "What did you take?" When he picked it up, the weight was not too heavy, but it was still quite heavy for a girl. Chapter 112, The City Knows How to Play, I Can't Control My Wild Power. Jiang Mai took a closer look and found that it was a medicine box. He couldn't help laughing. "What do you do with this?" Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai with her pretty face and said seriously, "I'm worried that you might get hurt or sick. The things in here can be useful to you in your daily life." Lang Ruoli opened the box and began to pick it up gently. "This is anti-inflammatory medicine, this is fever medicine, this is a cooling patch, this is heatstroke medicine, this is a bandage, a disinfectant, a mask, an ointment for bruises and injuries, iodine." When she knew that Jiang Mai was attacked by Jin Gung and almost injured, she immediately prepared these things to be prepared for any eventuality. After hearing Lang Ruoli's words, Jiang Mai felt a long-lasting warmth in his heart. "Thank you, these are very useful to me." Although Jiang Mai now has a system, everyone has scratches in life, so these can be useful. The most important thing was that Lang Ruoli specially prepared it for him, which made Jiang Mai feel very good. Lang Ruoli's face flushed, and she thought of something and said apologetically, "I'm sorry." "Why do you want to apologize to me?" Jiang Mai was puzzled. "Jin Gung targeted you because of me. It was because I didn't handle it properly that I brought you so much trouble." After seeing Lang Ruoli's guilty expression, Jiang Mai said earnestly, "If a girl brings you trouble because she likes me, will you blame me?" "Of course not." Lang Ruoli explained hurriedly. "Then I can't do that either." Jiang Mai's eyes were gentle. "Why do you take on other people's mistakes? You don't want this to happen. Besides, no one is hurt, so just let it go." After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Lang Ruoli's eyes became very gentle. She immediately nodded at Jiang Mai and smiled sweetly. "Come on, I'll buy you whatever you want to eat. You need to eat something good in the morning." Jiang Mai changed the heavy topic and said with a smile, "I have to thank you for buying me a medicine box." Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli quickly bought a lot of food and began to eat breakfast with relish. Lang Ruoli blushed as she looked at the resolute and handsome Jiang Mai in front of her. She smiled secretly and felt that she tasted something sweeter than honey. After having breakfast with Jiang Mai and walking around the campus, Jiang Mai personally sent Lang Ruoli back to the dormitory building. Lang Ruoli felt like she was soaking in a honey pot, her dark eyes filled with happiness. She watched Jiang Mai leave and went back to her dormitory excitedly. After entering the room, I saw a slim and beautiful figure packing a suitcase in the dormitory. Sister Milu, you're back. That's great. The welcoming party we've arranged for you will be held tonight. Lang Ruoli couldn't hide her sweetness as she stepped forward and began to help Milu pack her luggage. But when Milu saw Lang Ruoli, she looked away. No need, I can do it myself. After feeling Milu's alienation, Lang Ruoli's smile suddenly became stiff. What's wrong, Sister Milu? Why do I feel that you are not in a good mood? No, I'm fine, just a little tired. Milu tried hard to smile. Now she feels a little guilty when she sees Lang Ruoli. After all, she did something wrong. Of course, it wasn't about confessing to Jiang Mai, but it was something more serious than confessing to Jiang Mai. The more Milu thought about it, the more she felt bad, but she didn't dare to tell Lang Ruoli. Just a thought away, she actually stole Lang Ruoli's achievements, which made Milu feel upset and guilty. Then you should have a good rest. You must be very tired after flying back. How about we have a good dinner in the evening? Lang Ruoli's eyes curved. Milu nodded. Okay, I bought a gift now, come and have a look. What gift? Lang Ruoli came over. Milu took out an Hermes bag from the suitcase, handed it to Lang Ruoli and said, I asked someone to buy it for you. Haven't you always wanted this bag? Lang Ruoli immediately became excited. Thank you, Sister Milu. I love this so much. But it's a limited edition, I asked many counters and they don't have it. Sister Milu, how did you do it? Who are you, Sister Milu? Is there anything you can't do? My little baby likes it, so of course I will buy it. Milu tried to smile. Lang Ruoli was carrying the bag given by Milu. She looked at herself in the mirror for a long time, unable to let it go. Milu now felt a little better when she saw Lang Ruoli's happy expression. I hope Lang Ruoli won't be so angry with her after she finds out what she did. Night falls, and the hazy night hangs overhead. A group of people were sitting in a luxurious hotel. In addition to Jiang Mai, Lang Ruoli, Milu, Zhang Xueli, Xiaobei and others, they also called over several of their roommates' girlfriends. The wine glasses clinked and cheers rang out. System, congratulations to the host, you have successfully checked into the hotel and received 500,000 renminbi. Congratulations to our supermodel Miss Milu on her triumphant return. Little White Dove held up a wine glass and began to toast Milu. Yes, Miss Mi, your performance was really great. It was simply stunning. I wish I were half as pretty as you, or had half as good a figure as you. Suya was very envious. Milu was a little embarrassed by the compliment. Her pretty face was full of smiles. It's not that exaggerated. In fact, Suya, you are also very beautiful. Come on, drink. We won't go home until we are drunk. Old he cheered. Everyone started drinking. Jiang Mai had just finished drinking when he saw Lang Ruoli beside him excitedly about to pick up the wine glass, and he immediately became serious. You're overthinking. You're not allowed to drink. Jiang Mai's face turned red when he thought of Lang Ruoli who had acted so carelessly last time. If Lang Ruoli continued to be so open, he wouldn't be able to hold back. Besides, being drunk makes one feel uncomfortable, so in order to prevent such crazy things from happening, Jiang Mai forbade Lang Ruoli to drink. After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Lang Ruoli nodded obediently. Okay, I'll listen to you. Jiang Mai specially poured her some orange juice, and Lang Ruoli picked up the orange juice and toasted Milu. After Milu drank a few glasses, she took off her high heels under the table and stretched out her beautiful legs under the influence of alcohol. Jiang Mai could immediately feel a beautiful foot being played with underneath. Jiang Mai was very surprised. So daring. What a city girl. Jiang Mai originally thought that since he had rejected Milu, Milu should have given up, but why did she become even more aggressive? Jiang Mai spread his legs, but Milu's legs in black stockings would ambiguously hook up along Jiang Mai's trouser legs. It was so numb that Jiang Mai took a deep breath. Then he gritted his teeth and glared at Milu. Tell her not to push her too far. Then Milu did not restrain herself. Instead, she turned sideways and posed in a seductive and charming posture, looking at him with charming and seductive eyes like a fox. She placed her fair and slender hand on her chin and said with a smile, "Jiang Mai, won't you toast me a glass? Come on, have a drink." The little white dove cheered. Jiang Mai simply reached out and patted Mi Lu's leg for behaving inappropriately. Snap! A light slapping sound was heard. Chapter 113. I will satisfy you with whatever you need me to do. Snap! A light slapping sound was heard. Mi Lu let out a cry, and her voice was very charming. "What's wrong?" Everyone looked at Mi Lu. Jiang Mai was very embarrassed, and his face felt hot. Only he and Mi Lu knew what happened under the dinner table. It was so private and exciting, and it also caused Jiang Mai a lot of trouble. But he couldn't say it directly, saying that Mi Lu was plotting something bad towards him under the dinner table. Mi Lu was teasing him and seducing him. No way. So is it easy for him? It's not easy. He had already refused, so why did such a sexy older sister force him to do it, and even wanted to tease him? Mi Lu chuckled and began to say to everyone, "It's okay, there was just a mosquito biting me, I just slapped my thigh." The others were a little tipsy and excited, so they naturally didn't think much of it. Mi Lu, on the other hand, placed her hands on her chin and looked at Jiang Mai with a smile that was quite meaningful. This time she didn't stretch out her legs again, but her hooked fox eyes kept sending electric charges to Jiang Mai. Her skin was as fair as a peeled lychee, and her cheeks were rosy from drinking. She looked at Jiang Mai and her beautiful lips began to curl up. Jiang Mai immediately began to avoid Mi Lu's electric eyes. But Mi Lu didn't give up. She picked up the wine glass and said to Jiang Mai, "Come on, let's have a drink." With so many eyes watching him, Jiang Mai naturally couldn't refuse Mi Lu's favor. Just when he picked up the wine glass to swirl it with Mi Lu, he felt a wave of Roland's warmth attacking him. The pleasant smell of her perfume was at the tip of his nose, stimulating Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai felt as if his body was slightly on fire. He looked at Mi Lu in surprise as she passed her hand through Jiang Mai's arm and they drank wine together. Jiang Mai's entire body went stiff, and he heard the cheers of the people around him. "Wow, are we drinking from each other's cups?" Mi Lu started drinking the glass of wine very straightforwardly. Her red lips slightly raised, and her charming eyes stared at Jiang Mai in a daze. "Are you still not drinking?" Jiang Mai's eyes swept over Lang Ruoli, who was sitting next to him. She lowered her little face and her face was very pale, which made Jiang Mai feel indescribably depressed. Jiang Mai immediately became unhappy. He put the glass down directly, no longer having any desire to drink. "Don't make jokes like this in the future. It's boring." Jiang Mai was helpless. System, congratulations to the host for rejecting Mi Lu and gaining 200 backbone points. Everyone looked at Jiang Mai. Mi Lu's smile froze for a moment. She had never expected Jiang Mai to make a big deal out of it. She explained, "It was just a joke. Since you don't like it, I won't joke about it anymore." "Yeah." Jiang Mai nodded calmly. He didn't want to make the atmosphere awkward, so he said, "Let's continue drinking and eating." Yes, come and drink." The little white dove started to smooth things over. Only then did the atmosphere slowly return to the relaxed and pleasant feeling it had just been. After Jiang Mai sat back in his seat, he subconsciously looked at Ling Ruoli. When he found that her hairpin was slipping off, he took action without hesitation. Lang Ruoli trembled slightly, and suddenly raised her head to look at Jiang Mai. She could see his charming eyes full of affection. Even his fingers had a warm curve, which warmed Lang Ruoli's whole body. The hairpin fell off. "Let me help you put it on." Jiang Mai's voice was as gentle as a breeze, and he looked at Lang Ruoli with tender eyes. Lang Ruoli nodded shyly, and her originally gloomy mood became brighter. Jiang Mai came closer and said softly to Lang Ruoli, "I only care about you. If I really want to find someone to drink the wedding wine with, I only hope it's you. If it were someone else, he would rather not drink this glass of wine." Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai in surprise. "I." At the dinner table, Jiang Mai firmly shook hands with Lang Ruoli in front of Mi Lu. "I said that we are now in contact as future partners, so I can't ignore your feelings and make you uncomfortable. If you have anything that makes you unhappy, you can tell me, or if you need me to do something, I will satisfy you." Lang Ruoli's eyelashes trembled, and her eyes were already a little wet. During the days when she had a crush on Jiang Mai, waiting for him to look back at her was too painful. She never expected that he would turn around and see her. She was so tiny that she could be noticed by him. She was just a speck of dust, but since he saw her, she realized that she could also become a gem. A shining gem. Lang Ruoli smiled sincerely and happily, and she consciously clasped Jiang Mai's hand tightly. Ni Lu sat next to Jiang Mai. How could she not hear what Jiang Mai said? Her eyes were still full of smiles, but the glass in her hand did not stop. With alcohol on her face, Ni Lu immediately started to pick up ribs for Jiang Mai and said, "Come on, eat more meat. Don't you like ribs? Thank you. You should have more." Jiang Mai began to put the ribs back into Mi Lu's bowl with discretion. Jiang Mai then asked Leng Ruoli, "What do you want to eat?" "I'll get it for you. I'll just have some celery." "Okay." Jiang Mai picked up some celery and put it in Leng Ruoli's bowl. Jiang Mai did all this just to save Mi Lu's face and to make Mi Lu retreat. He wanted to let Mi Lu know how much he cared about Leng Ruoli, and she had absolutely no chance. Jiang Mai didn't want Mi Lu to waste her time on him anymore, let alone pursue him 99 times. He hoped more than anyone else that Mi Lu could find her own happiness, and that he could survive the muddled life, completely walk out of the shadows, and embrace happiness in the sunshine. When Leng Ruoli lowered her head to eat, her long hair cascaded down. Jiang Mai unconsciously reached out his hand and began to gently help Leng Ruoli tuck her hair behind her ears. Leng Ruoli's eyes were filled with happiness, and she couldn't help but laugh when she looked at Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai felt a deep sense of satisfaction. He thought Leng Ruoli was his sunshine. Otherwise, how could he see warmth coming in this dark world? Leng Ruoli really looks like a little hamster when she eats. There is satisfaction on her pretty face, her pink cheeks move slowly as she bites, and her red lips are slightly wet, like jelly. The most important thing was her beautiful and moist eyes, which were smiling as she looked at Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai felt very happy. Jiang Mai couldn't help but feel hungry and started eating the dishes. In fact, he is a meat lover, and now he thinks the dish is quite delicious. When Jiang Mai and Leng Ruoli were eating face to face, Mi Lu's hand immediately reached out. Jiang Mai's wrist was grasped by her fair and delicate hand, and he felt a click between his hands, and something was put on his hand. Chapter 114: A Strong Confession. Jiang Mai was very surprised. "I found that the bracelet Mi Lu put on me was a rose gold bracelet, which happened to be the one Mi Lu wore on her arm when she was walking on the runway. Look, we are a couple. Do you like this gift I give you?" Mi Lu giggled. The little white pigeon immediately started gossiping. "TSK, TSK, TSK, the one on Mi Xiaohua's hand is MY, and the one on you, Musi, is ML. Yes." Mi Lu raised the bracelet on her arm and said, "My equals Makino, which also means that I belong to Makino. As for the ML on Makino's hand, it is even simpler to understand. ML equals I love equals Mi Lu, which also means that I, Mi Lu, love you." Then Lao he whistled. The little white dove clapped its thighs excitedly. "I know it." He immediately said to Suya, "Suya, learn from the beautiful schoolgirl Me how to flirt with me." Suya snorted, "That's wishful thinking. Do you think you are Jiang Mai and worthy of my attention?" When everyone started to make a fuss, Jiang Mai immediately started to take off the bracelet on his hand. He put the bracelet on the table and said to Mi Lu, "Sister Mi Lu, you should leave it to someone else. This one is not suitable for me." System, congratulations to the host, you have gained 200 points of courage. After seeing Jiang Mai refuse, Mi Lu tried to maintain her composure and said, "This isn't too expensive, you don't have to worry about the price. It's not a question of whether it's expensive or not. It's that I don't like you. We can only be friends, not lovers. In the future, I can only date Ruoli. I hope you can understand this." Jiang Mai's eyes were firm. Mi Lu said, "How would you know if you don't try? This is your rejection of me once, but I still have 95 chances." Jiang Mai took a deep breath and said, "Sister Milu, you are not my type. Even if you pursue me hundreds or tens of thousands of times, I will never like you. So why can't you try not to like me once? Maybe you won't like me anymore." Mi Lu still looked at Jiang Mai passionately and said, "I only like this one person in my life, so why should I give up liking you? You were obsessed with Xia Shiran before, and you pursued her 99 times. Why can't you wait for me to pursue you 99 times like she did?" Little White Pigeon added, "Me, you've made a mistake. Xia is keeping our Musi hanging. She doesn't agree or refuse. Besides, they were an engaged couple before. Your situation is different now. Musi doesn't like you and has clearly rejected you." Kaizi nodded and said, "Me, you are so good, you will definitely find someone better. Don't hang yourself on the same tree, try hanging yourself on another one." As a result, Xiaodia started to push Kaizi away. "If you don't know how to persuade others, then don't do it." Kaizi, who was rolled his eyes by his girlfriend, rubbed his hair in embarrassment and smiled innocently. "I am not very good at speaking, but what I want to say is what is in my heart. As long as Miss Me understands it, it's fine. Nilu said persistently, I understand the truth, but nothing can change my heart. Jiang Mai, don't you want to heal your wounds? Then let's heal together. Anyway, I will not change my mind about pursuing you. You are in my future plans. Life is so long, but how many times can we have our hearts moved? Now that she is moved, why should she give up? If she doesn't give it her all, will she regret it one day? If she had tried one more time, the result would have been very different. Jiang Mai looked at Mi Lu firmly and said, then I will make you give up now. In front of Mi Lu, Jiang Mai directly held Lang Ruoli's face and kissed her in front of Mi Lu. Lang Ruoli's lips were much thinner than he thought. Very soft and sweet. Jiang Mai had never kissed anyone before, so he was clumsy and had no skills at all. He just felt his mind go blank, and for a moment he didn't know what he was doing. Everyone around was looking at the scene of Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli kissing in surprise. At the scene, Jiang Mai actually kissed Lang Ruoli. Several roommates immediately became excited. I've never seen this before. Little White Dove and Suya were so excited that their faces turned red and they started clapping as if they were eating melons. After Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli had a light kiss, he looked at Nilu and announced, I want to date Lang Ruoli. The little White Dove screamed, good job, you are a real man. Nilu stared at Jiang Mai intently. Without hesitation, she rushed forward and came directly in front of Jiang Mai. Bang! Jiang Mai's brain immediately went blank. This scene shocked everyone. The little white pigeon was so frightened that its eyes almost popped out. What a bloody scene! He finally sighed that his roommate Makiko had given him her first kiss, but right after giving him her first kiss, he gave her his second kiss? Unlike the very fresh kiss just now, this time, Mi Xiaohua is a little too spicy. Is this going to be a tongue kiss? Jiang Mai couldn't believe it. He had no idea how this happened. He immediately felt his thin lips soften, and the fierce kiss came at him like a flood, with the strong attack of alcohol. Her red lips were sexy and strongly tempting her, just like her hot and direct personality, like a spicy chili pepper, which made Jiang Mai very uncomfortable. Jiang Mai tried to push her away, but she became even more aggressive, even trying to pry open the corners of Jiang Mai's lips, sticking her tongue inside, wanting to have a deep kiss with Jiang Mai. Facing her attack, Jiang Mai bit Nilu's red lips without hesitation. Nilu felt pain and was pushed away by Jiang Mai. After Jiang Mai was kissed, he felt like he was screwed. All kinds of outrageous things happen every day. Are male college students so unsafe nowadays? Jiang Mai started poking the back of his hand without hesitation, but the lipstick marks left by Mi Lu reminded Jiang Mai that he had just been forcefully kissed. Mi Lu, what do you want to do? Jiang Mai was speechless. Lang Ruoli also bit her lower lip and looked at Nilu. Nilu smiled, her eyes gazing at Jiang Mai with passion, and she placed her hands on the table. You finally have your first kissing experience, so I will definitely let you make a deeper impression and think carefully about which kiss is the most suitable for you. I said I want to date Lang Ruoli. Jiang Mai couldn't understand. He particularly disliked Mi Lu's way of expression. Nilu greeted him with a smile, that won't affect my pursuit of you. Isn't it good to have more choices? Facing the stubborn Nilu, Jiang Mai was exhausted. A welcome party has turned into a chaotic scene. You're drunk, calm down. But it's impossible for us to be together, and it won't be possible in the future. Besides, I don't need a backup. It's cruel to you and a bondage to me. Jiang Mai subconsciously grabbed Lang Ruoli's hand and said to her, let's go. But Lang Ruoli didn't move at all. Jiang Mai looked at Lang Ruoli in confusion, what's wrong? Lang Ruoli shook her head and asked very seriously, are you really determined to be with me? Chapter 115 This is my first kiss. Jiang Mai couldn't believe it after hearing this. What did you say? Jiang Mai's voice suddenly became hoarse, don't you like me anymore? No, I like you very much, but you don't love me. Lang Ruoli raised her face and looked at Jiang Mai with burning eyes, kissing can't deceive people. At that moment, Lang Ruoli said firmly, you are still some distance away from truly liking me. What I want to wait for is affection, not sympathy. His kiss was cold. Although Lang Ruoli had never kissed before, she could feel that Jiang Mai only kissed her to please Sister Mi Lu. If she wanted to be with her just out of pity, or to make Sister Mi Lu give up, she would rather not have such a cheap relationship, and she didn't want to deceive herself. Jiang Mai's brows immediately furrowed. He admitted that he had a crush on Lang Ruoli, but it was just because of her beauty, not true love. However, he did not expect that even if he tried hard to hide it, Lang Ruoli would still find out. I'm sorry. Jiang Mai took a deep breath. He suddenly felt very useless. Is it just liking someone? Why is it so difficult? Such a good girl, why don't I have the right and motivation to love her? Especially after disappointing Lang Ruoli, Jiang Mai felt even more guilty and thought he was too impulsive. He should have snatched Lang Ruoli's kiss because he truly liked Lang Ruoli. Now he is taking advantage of her and making Lang Ruoli sad. When Jiang Mai was unable to face Lang Ruoli, he was hugged by Lang Ruoli. It's okay. Lang Ruoli patted Jiang Mai's back gently. Jiang Mai inhaled the peach scent belonging to Lang Ruoli and could feel that her breath was gentle and soft, which immediately gave him a sense of calmness. I have enough courage to bloom, and I will help you slowly heal your inner wounds. Lang Ruoli smiled at Jiang Mai. I will too. Nilu said boldly, grabbing Jiang Mai's hand. Since you haven't fallen in love with anyone and don't have a girlfriend, I won't give up. Jiang Mai is now in a dilemma. Why did he feel that after he made his firm statement, the two people's feelings for him became deeper? After returning to the dormitory, Jiang Mai lay down on the chair frustrated and helpless. The little white dove simply stretched out his hand, with 2 paper balls in his hand, and said, "Come." What? Jiang Mai glanced at the little white pigeon. Draw lots. The little white dove smiled, choose one of the 2. You get to be with whoever you draw. Get lost. Can't you see I'm in trouble? Damn it. Are you kidding me, your father? Jiang Mai spat. I am solving your problem. Old he came over, leaned on Jiang Mai's shoulder, and asked, how about a draw? We'll go with whoever we draw. Kaizi said directly, just accept it all. Jiang Mai pulled her hair and said, what are you taking? What's the matter? Take both. 1, 2, 3, 4, Lang Ruoli, 5, 6, 7, Nilu. I think it's okay. Kaizi nodded. The little white dove nodded, I have no objection either. Look, you have made your choice. Old he touched his chin. Jiang Mai's eyes were filled with resentment, I think you guys are just hoping for chaos in the world and are causing trouble for me. He laid his head on the table and complained, it's so difficult. The hardest part is yet to come. Little White Pigeon drank juice and added, have you forgotten that there is also a school beauty named Xia? Choosing 1 out of 3 makes this even more difficult. Old he shook his head. I really want to take on this worry for you, but unfortunately I don't have any. Little White Dove nodded excitedly, who said it wasn't? Today I'm just like a wild animal jumping up and down in a melon field. I'm eating melons until I'm full. How do you feel when you're kissed by 2 school beauties? Whose lips are softer? Whose kissing skills are better? Jiang Mai rolled his eyes immediately, Little White Pigeon, I'm going to drag you out and kill you. No, that's enough. I know you're worried, but the 2 school beauties are very generous. They don't force you to make a choice right now. If you keep in touch with both of them, you might be attracted to one of them. After Little White Pigeon finished speaking, Old he said with a click of his tongue, but today, it was beyond my expectation that the school beauty Lang actually rejected Jiang Mai. As expected of a rich girl, she knows exactly what she wants. She doesn't want our Musie's superficial love. Yes, she not only covets our Musie's body, but also our Musie's heart. Women are really greedy. The little white dove shook her head. Jiang Mai immediately glared back, dating should be consensual and unreserved. I was too reckless. I am in the wrong. Okay, I see you are trying to protect her. But Musie, don't be too upset. Just let love take its course. Once it comes, you can't stop it. Maybe in a few days, you will really fall in love with that person. The 2 of you will be so sweet and keep feeding people dog food. The little white pigeon advised. Kaizi nodded, yes, let's try to cultivate the relationship first. After all, more choices mean more ways out. Forget it, let's go to sleep. Love is a matter that really stumps heroes. Jiang Mai climbed onto the bed directly. What are you still dreaming about? Just take it slow and steady, and everything will come naturally. It's better to have a good sleep and solve any difficulties tomorrow. In the dormitory, Nilu and Lang Ruoli sat together. Nilu removed Lang Ruoli's makeup and said, Jiang Mai is a straight man, but his lips are indeed soft. I haven't kissed him enough. What about you? Do you think his lips are soft? Lang Ruoli's cheeks were very red, soft. Her hand subconsciously touched her lips and she immediately felt very shy. I think it's quite soft too. Well, I even tasted some of your lipstick residue. It tastes sweet. Nilu started to bump Lang Ruoli with her shoulder. Lang Ruoli's face became more and more shy. Sister Nilu, you seem to be so angry. If I kiss him, will you be unhappy? Nilu asked cautiously. He will definitely be unhappy. After all, he is the boy I like. Lang Ruoli bit her lower lip and sighed, but we agreed to compete fairly. Now he has not fallen in love with anyone between you and me, so I can only be jealous. Okay, it's my fault. To repay you, I'll let you kiss me as much as you want me. Lu pouted her red lips and was about to kiss Lang Ruoli and push Lang Ruoli down. Lang Ruoli, who was originally in a depressed mood, suddenly smiled. Sister Milu. Hey, Jiang Mai doesn't want me, so you don't want me either. Nilu leaned over and rubbed against Lang Ruoli's soft heel. I need comfort. If you and Jiang Mai really got together today, I'm afraid he would be the one who has taken advantage of you. Lang Ruoli's cheeks turned red, and she was at a loss. Sister Milu. After fooling around with Milu for a while, Nilu finally became serious. She looked at Lang Ruoli, whose skin was red, and giggled. Okay, I'll continue to remove your makeup. It's not good for your skin if you don't remove it thoroughly before going to bed. Lang Ruoli nodded. Okay, now that we've removed our makeup, let's go take a bath in the bathtub together. Nilu grabbed Lang Ruoli's hand. Lang Ruoli tilted her pretty little face up and shyly went to the bathroom with Nilu. The two of them sat down in the bathtub, one after the other, and took a bubble bath. Lang Ruoli was resting her head on Nilu, and it was a very erotic scene. Her skin was as smooth as cream, her hair was slightly damp, her eyes were beautiful and gorgeous, and she was steaming in the heat. Lang Ruoli's red lips were full and slightly parted, and her eyes were blurred. She felt Sister Milu's slender fingers slowly rolling up her long hair, making a beautiful bun for her, and then she put her arms around Lang Ruoli's slender waist from behind. Lang Ruoli felt Nilu's oval face against her shoulder, and she looked at Nilu's beautiful face tenderly. Nilu narrowed her eyes slightly and said with a smile, tomorrow is the comic convention, who are you going to cosplay as? Chapter 116. The three school beauties are waiting for you downstairs. Empress. Lang Ruoli said it very directly. Milu burst out laughing. You are also cosplaying a character from One Piece. Could it be that, Sister Milu, you and I have the same role? I'm Little Thief Nami. Nilu tilted her face and couldn't help teasing Lang Ruoli. You and I really think alike. You know how to cater to his preferences. After all, Jiang Mai's favorite thing to watch is One Piece. Lang Ruoli's cheeks were red as she looked down at the water. Because she was embarrassed, her plump and proud breasts rose and fell, causing ripples on the water surface. But what is Jiang Mai cosplaying? Luffy, Zoro, Usopp, or that deer? What's it called? Milu muttered. Chopper. Lang Ruoli added. Yes, that's Chopper. He's super cute. Just as cute as Jiang Mai. I wanna pinch him. Nilu laughed out loud when she thought of that scene. After hearing Milu's description, Lang Ruoli couldn't help but think of that scene, and she also smiled. She also began to look forward to how Jiang Mai would dress tomorrow. The next morning, everything came back to life. The four lazy guys on the bed haven't gotten up yet. They are either snoring or lying in bed playing with their cell phones. Jiang Mai was one of those lazy guys, and he slept soundly. Suddenly, a cell phone rang, pulling Jiang Mai out of his sweet dream. Who is this? You're disturbing me so early in the morning, Jiang Mai muttered, then picked up his phone and answered it with a casual swipe. He is still half asleep and half awake. Then I heard a clear little girl's voice. Brother, wake up, I'm your alarm clock. You won't forget that you have to go to the comic exhibition with us today, right? Jiang Shueli? Jiang Mai looked at the phone screen with sleepy eyes. It's really Jiang Shueli. Jiang Mai just vaguely remembered that today was Saturday and it was time for the comic exhibition. Yes. Really? Why do I still feel like you're still asleep? Brother, hurry up and get ready, don't stand us up, our three beauties are waiting for you downstairs. Three beauties? Jiang Mai finally came back to his senses. Yes, Jiang Shueli began to count softly. It's me, Jiang Shueli, Sister Ruoli, and Sister Milu, all waiting for you. Ah. Jiang Mai suddenly got up from the bed. He immediately got out of bed, rushed to the balcony, and immediately saw three beautiful figures. Obviously, this is definitely a sight that attracts onlookers. So eye-catching. Jiang Mai thought he was dreaming and immediately began to rub his eyes. Jiang Shueli has bright eyes and white teeth, her long black hair falls on her shoulders, she wears a white maid headband and pink pointed cat ears on her head, and a black and white maid outfit with a white lace apron, which is super cute and sexy. The 34D figure makes the maid outfit bulge out, revealing a curvy waist, a beautiful butt, and bare slender thighs, but wearing black knee-high stockings, which outline the lines of the legs to the fullest and show them off completely. She is very pretty, but I just can't tell who she is cosplaying. Standing next to Jiang Shueli was Mi Lu, who was obviously cosplaying as Nami. Her long orange curly hair reached her waist, which made her skin look even whiter. Her facial features were already impeccable, and now they were even more radiant and charming. She was wearing a French-style red cheongsam miniskirt with a V-shaped slit and bare sleeves. There was an obvious black tattoo on her shoulder, but the tattoo was even more attractive on her pink and white shoulders. The waist of the skirt is exposed, with laces tied in a bow, and no fat can be seen. Not to mention that Mi Lu is a super busty girl, with a naturally good figure and surging breasts, giving people a feeling of drowning if buried in them. Of course, she also confidently showed off the advantages of her figure, allowing her charming snowball shape, high waistline, and slender thighs to all shine in the sunlight. It's cool. It's really cool. Jiang Mai admired him very much. Aren't you cold? Jiang Mai really admired the girls for being able to dress so coolly in such cold weather. After moving his eyes away from Mi Lu, Jiang Mai noticed the girl standing next to Mi Lu. The girl is a black princess with long flowing black hair that looks very good and soft. She is wearing gold earrings. She was wearing a deep V-neck top with a slit in the chest, which exposed her belly button. Her round and full figure formed a contrast with her slender waist with a six-pack abs. So big. It also makes the waist look very thin. Of course, the legs are even more charming and beautiful against the backdrop of the burgundy retro patterned lace-up skirt. It's so white that it glows. Empress? Jiang Mai was stunned for a moment, then looked at that beautiful face and corrected himself. No, it's Lang Ruoli. What, the cold school beauty? When Jiang Mai was staring at the people below, a few lazy guys heard the noise and quickly stood up. They slipped out and took a look outside. As a result, everyone was about to have a nosebleed. Damn! Such temptation from three beauties early in the morning is too exciting. Who said it wasn't? My blood tank is almost empty. Is this something I can watch without paying? Not to mention that Lao He and others were bleeding from their noses, even the passers-by and students kept watching from the side. This is definitely a very spectacular and rare landscape. Three cool and beautiful cosplayers are all down there now, and they seem to be waiting for someone. Who would have believed this in the past? The problem is, it's actually happening now. There were few people around on Sunday morning, and no one would want to get up so early in the morning everyone wanted to sleep in. But everyone tacitly opened the window and squeezed over to see this rare adventure. Woo, aren't these the school bell Me, the school bell Jiang, and the school bell Lang? Jiang Mai, you and I have a grudge against each other for stealing my wife. Brother Mu, please bless me to find a partner. Why do I have to keep all these beauties to myself? If you can just give me one, I will thank you for the rest of my life. Look, this is how different people are. I either have none, or I have three. Everyone envied Jiang Mai, but Jiang Mai, who was extremely lucky as if he had won a lottery, was completely confused. He himself was also a little embarrassed. This is definitely the best wake-up gift. The dream has come true, the dream has come true. This is Nami and the Empress of Pirates. Especially the Empress. She was so realistic, she looked like she came out of the second dimension. Jiang Mai couldn't recognize Lang Ruoli just now. Before, Lang Ruoli dressed conservatively, often wearing JK or uniforms. But now she was wearing a cosplay costume, and it was so cool that Jiang Mai's eyes really lit up. Of course, although it looks good, Jiang Mai definitely doesn't want these three cool people to catch a cold in the ice and snow. Chapter 117. Don't you know this is a wolf-'s den? So Jiang Mai quickly washed his face and brushed his teeth, then took 3 thicker coats and went downstairs. Before leaving, he called out to his 3 roommates, "Hurry up and get ready, we'll be leaving soon." Okay. Several people stopped dawdling and quickly got ready. Jiang Mai went down. There were already a lot of people watching, and some were taking pictures. Jiang Mai was worried that he would leave a bad impression on them, so he quickly began to distribute the coats to them one by one. Hurry up and put it on. It's so conspicuous standing under the men's dormitory. Don't you know this is a den of wolves? Jiang Mai glared at them. Jiang Shueli, however, smiled and held Jiang Mai's clothes. Then she leaned over and began to rub her head against Jiang Mai's arm, praising him repeatedly. Wow, how can my brother be so considerate? Anyone who becomes your girlfriend will definitely be super happy. Jiang Mai directly pushed Jiang Shueli's head and said, be serious. Jiang Shueli opened her red lips slightly and snorted, brother, you are too fierce. Nilu sniffed the clothes that Jiang Mai had given her and said sweetly, it's great to have your masculine scent, Mai. Jiang Mai, I haven't worn it. Nilu smiled awkwardly, is that so? When Lang Ruoli held the clothes that Jiang Mai gave her, her face flushed red, and she immediately began to put on the clothes. You guys have been waiting here since early morning? Jiang Mai asked. We just arrived not long ago. Jiang Shueli smiled prettily and said, brother, when are we leaving? I am fine, but my roommates are still preparing, so we probably have to wait a while. Jiang Mai said truthfully. Hey, it's okay. Shall we go have breakfast now? Jiang Shueli smiled. The cafeteria has seaweed steamed buns this morning. They are my favorite. They are so crispy and crunchy when you bite them. Jiang Mai was drooling at the words. Jiang Mai nodded, okay, let's go to the cafeteria to eat. I'll bring some breakfast for those three. Before they were about to leave, Jiang Mai looked at the three people's attire and asked, isn't it too high profile for you to go to the cafeteria like this? Jiang Shueli said very casually, as long as we are not embarrassed, it is others who are embarrassed. Besides, there are a lot of people going to the anime festival today, and they can understand us. Besides, our three beauties are so beautiful that they can't wait to see us, so what can they say? Jiang Mai thought about it and it made sense. The three of them did have very outstanding looks. Even if they didn't dress like that, they would still be very high profile. Jiang Mai simply took the three of them to the cafeteria to eat. After ordering a bunch of things, we found a seat by the window and sat down. Jiang Mai could feel that many eyes were fixed on him from all directions. He simply chose to remain calm and took a bite of the burger. As a result, Lang Ruoli took the soy milk and handed it to Jiang Mai, drink it, don't choke. Thank you. Jiang Mai smiled and took a sip. The rich aroma of soy milk immediately came to his mind. Nilu directly gave the sausages on the plate to Jiang Mai and said with a smile, here, try my sausages. They are very delicious. I have too much and can't finish them all. Jiang Shueli also handed the beef seaweed roll in her hand to Jiang Mai, come, take a bite, it's delicious. Jiang Mai looked at Nilu and Jiang Shueli's friendly eyes and felt overwhelmed. He coughed and said, no need. I can just eat what I have. Jiang Mai buried his head and ate his hamburger in big mouthfuls. When the two saw that Jiang Mai didn't want any, they pursed their lips and continued eating without saying anything. System, congratulations to the host, you have obtained 200 bone spirit points, and I will give you a lottery ticket. Now you can enter the backstage to draw the lottery. I'm lucky, there's a system lottery this time. Jiang Mai simply went backstage and chose to draw the lottery. Congratulations to the host, you have received a one-day lucky draw experience voucher. On that day, any draw you make will be 100% successful. Jiang Mai got excited after hearing what the system said, okay, then give me 20 draws, and I will redeem all my backbone points. The system said that it was 100% certain to win, so that was just what he needed. When the system heard this, it was immediately scared, host, you are not allowed to cheat like this, and this does not include the system mall lottery. Jiang Mai, you are panicking, can't you afford to play? System, this system is humble. If you continue to push me like this, I will be bankrupted and may even have to be forcibly uninstalled. Jiang Mai thought that this system was still somewhat useful. If he really used a 100% lottery rate to manipulate the system, it would be unfair. The system is really a little pitiful. If I uninstall it, I won't be able to use many of my skills, so I'd better not take advantage of the system for now. It's the same in the three-dimensional lottery anyway. Jiang Mai, okay, I'll let you go. The system was grateful to Jiang Mai, and Jiang Mai's attention was also focused on reality. Jiang Mai's eyes fell on Lang Ruoli. She was eating strawberry jam bread. She bit the bread with her rosy lips. The strawberry jam immediately spread out, making her lips look plump and small. The feeling of yesterday's kiss came back to me. It's strange. I didn't feel anything when we kissed yesterday. It just felt sweet and soft. But now, looking at it, I feel hot all over and my heart itches. Jiang Mai felt that something was wrong. Especially when he saw Lang Ruoli's blushing tongue licking the strawberry jam on her lips, Jiang Mai tried hard to suppress a deep desire. Form is emptiness, emptiness is form. It's strange, because I haven't had such obvious and strong evil thoughts before. Jiang Mai desperately started drinking soy milk, trying to cool down his anger. As Lang Ruoli was eating the bread in small bites, a warm feeling suddenly passed through the corners of her lips. Lang Ruoli raised her head and found that Jiang Mai was wiping the bread crumbs off her seriously. She couldn't help but feel her skin getting hot and her beautiful face flushed. "Thank you," Lang Ruoli said in a low voice. Totally embarrassed. Milu took a look and thought that this was all possible. Her eyes suddenly lit up. "My, there's something on my mouth too." Milu acted coquettishly towards Jiang Mai. Jiang Mai noticed that there was cream on Milu's red lips, which was deliberately put there by Milu after she finished eating the puffs. Milu's lips are very sexy, and now they are slightly pouting towards him, which is full of teasing. Jiang Mai turned a blind eye and said calmly, "Sister Milu, wipe it yourself." System, congratulations to the host, for rejecting Milu and gaining 200 backbone points. Milu argued, stamping her feet and saying, "I can't see." Jiang Mai handed over his phone after clicking it. The phone has a mirror mode, take a look at it yourself. As a result, Milu's face turned red and she said excitedly, "Our relationship has made a qualitative leap. Now you can even let me see your phone." Jiang Mai was helpless. "Milu, don't let your imagination run wild." Milu smiled and said, "Okay, I get it. I was just teasing you, but you're still embarrassed." "I didn't." Jiang Mai quickly tried to save his face. Zhang Xueli came to help Jiang Mai out. "Okay, Sister Milu, stop joking. My brother doesn't want to, but I do. Hee, I'll wipe it for you." After Zhang Xueli came to help, Milu immediately picked up the tissue and started wiping her mouth, saying, "No need, I've done it." She just wanted to learn from Lang Ruoli and get Jiang Mai's attention. Alas, it's a pity that Jiang Mai's heart has gone to a different place, and he is not even willing to help me with this. It is said that if a girl pursues a boy, it will take only a thin layer of gauze to break. How come this gauze is harder to break than the blood of a toad? After finishing his meal in the cafeteria, Jiang Mai happened to learn through WeChat that several roommates were ready, so he took the breakfast they ordered and went straight to the parking lot. Because there were quite a few people, Jiang Mai drove with his roommate. Lang Ruoli drove the car and took Milu and Zhang Xueli with him. We soon arrived at the Comic Convention Center. An unexpected good show has officially begun. Chapter 118, Becoming the Best. When you arrive at the comic exhibition, the system will start to remind you, "Congratulations to the host, you have successfully signed in and received 500,000 renminbi." There were a lot of people at this comic convention, people of all kinds, and naturally there were quite a few cosplayers. However, after Jiang Mai and others appeared, they still attracted a lot of attention. It's simply a standout among chickens. The reason is simply that Jiang Mai is flanked by super beauties on both sides. 3 very beautiful and outstanding campus beauties stood around him, and Jiang Mai was also very handsome. How can this not be eye-catching? It can blind everyone's carbon alloy eyes. It's really a very pleasing picture. Many people were very excited. Who is this handsome guy? I want to know his ID number right away. The person standing next to him seems to be Zhang Xueli. Wow, it's the boss. Who are the other 2 beauties? One looks so familiar. Is she also a cosplayer? You don't even know her. The famous model Milu, she was on the trending search before. Didn't she just walk through the New York Fashion Week? Milu. Oh my god, this is a supermodel. No wonder she has such a great figure. Is the girl next to her from the entertainment industry? She's really pretty, like a doll, but she looks so cold. Aloof beauties are my life. They are so pretty. I can even imagine idol dramas in my mind now. This handsome guy is so lucky to be surrounded by so many beautiful women. You just envy handsome guys, you envy these goddesses. How can they know this handsome guy? Who is this guy? He is so handsome. Is he a trainee, a model, or a cosplayer who just entered the industry? He is so big and skinny. A group of men and women were discussing excitedly, and later they could not contain themselves and all swarmed over to take a group photo. Of course, in addition to pestering the 3 campus beauties, Jiang Mai is also very popular. Can we take a photo together? Your cosplay is so realistic. Handsome guy, what's your name? Which school are you from? Little brother, you are so good looking, your skin is better than girls, you are so tall, wow, and you have muscles. Jiang Mai was completely surrounded. In just a short while, I was surrounded by a group of people who asked for photos with me. There were both men and women, and they were all very enthusiastic. Jiang Mai was thinking how a commoner like him could receive such attention. Obviously, he is not a big star, but now he is surrounded and respected like a big star. Some cosplayers not far away were surprised to see that everyone was looking for Jiang Mai to take a photo with. You have to know that they put a lot of effort into cosplaying the characters, but in the end, they were not as good as Jiang Mai, who just dressed casually like an ordinary person, with a hoodie and jeans, and easily gained super high popularity. But the boy is really white, thin and tall. The muscles are particularly strong and sexy. It's simply a top-notch look. The cosplayers were also very excited and went forward to chat with them. Little brother, I want to take a photo with you too. Can you guys follow each other on Weibo? Scan me on WeChat, little brother. Handsome guy, I'll treat you to dinner later. Are you interested in cosplay? I can get you into the circle. Someone like you will definitely become famous soon. There was actually a big boss in the cosplay world with millions of fans, looking at Jiang Mai with admiration. For a moment, both men and women didn't know who to envy. In addition to Jiang Mai being enthusiastically surrounded by everyone, the other three were in a similar situation. It's just that Mi Lu and Zhang Xueli are both public figures and are used to being in the spotlight, so they can certainly handle themselves in such a situation. The person who couldn't adapt was Lang Ruoli. She maintained a cool attitude and took a few steps back when others approached her, obviously feeling a little uncomfortable. Even when someone wanted to take a photo with her, she stiffly avoided their eye contact. She is actually a little socially anxious and not very good at socializing. She also doesn't want so many people to surround her and show off their enthusiasm. Rather than being surrounded by people, she prefers to be alone and quietly in a corner. When Lang Ruoli subconsciously wanted to escape but was surrounded by people, suddenly a pair of hands pushed the crowd away and held her waist very forcefully and possessively, protecting her in his arms. The warm embrace made Lang Ruoli blink her eyelashes slightly, and a feeling of spring in her heart kept lingering. She raised her head and saw Jiang Mai's handsome face. Jiang Mai turned his back towards the outsiders and said firmly, "Sorry, we are here to have fun today, not to do business, so we won't take a photo." "Thank you." Jiang Mai even directly protected Lang Ruoli's petite body and walked out. The others felt a little regretful, but were also shocked by Jiang Mai's domineering aura. After all, who wants to leave a bad impression on a handsome guy? Besides, his attitude is so firm that you can only push him away even if you are reluctant. Mi Lu and Zhang Xueli were busy cooperating with others, but when they saw Jiang Mai pulling Lang Ruoli away, they immediately apologized to the others. "Sorry, we're leaving first." They followed Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli again, while Xiao Beige and the others were trembling with fear, not knowing whether to follow or not. What should we do? They are too popular. I can understand the attention paid to the three school beauties, but why is Jiang Mai so popular? We are really under too much pressure. They are simply the ones with the best looks. Who says it's not true? Jiang Mai is probably the only one who can hold his own against the three school beauties. Look at how handsome Jiang Mai is. Standing next to the three school beauties, they are a perfect match. Old, he sighed. When we stand together with the three campus beauties, we are like the beast and the beauty. The contrast is too tragic. Kaizi nodded. How about we each play our own games? Jiang Mai, who had escaped from the crowd, let go of Lang Ruoli's hand with burning ears and said, "I finally escaped." "Are you okay?" Lang Ruoli's face flushed. She shook her head and said, "I'm fine." Jiang Mai noticed that Xiao Beige and the others had gone in a different direction, and he immediately glared at them. "Where are you going?" He walked forward, very confused. "It's too stressful to stand with you." Little White Dove said frankly. "Go to hell, where is your shamelessness? Who was the one who called Nanchang Takishi before?" Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. He looked at Lao He and Kaizi again. "And you too, Nanchang Andy Lao and Nanchang Louis Ku, where are you going? If you don't play together, what's the point of coming to the comic convention?" Chapter 119 Brother, I want to eat peaches. Zhang Xueli nodded and said enthusiastically, "Yes, let's play together and don't go separately." Lang Ruoli said seriously, "You guys are also very handsome, it doesn't matter." Mi Lu touched her chin and said, "You three are all potential stocks, but you just don't like to dress up. If I help you, I guarantee that you will all be handsome." Lao He, Xiao Beige and Kaizi felt embarrassed after hearing this. It was indeed more fun to play together. Thinking about those trivial things at this time would spoil the fun. Anyway, they couldn't compare in looks, but they had other advantages. Besides, it is a kind of pride and enjoyment to be able to walk with such famous beauties. There is a stamp collection activity at comic conventions. Each person got a stamp collection card and just needed to check in at a designated location to participate in the activity, and then they could redeem gifts when the time came. Different themed exhibition areas have different interesting projects, such as catching goldfish, pillow battles, water ball fishing, ring tossing, claymaking, target shooting, and double pot throwing. First of all, in the Xiaoxing Game Exhibition Hall, you need to take photos, check in and post them on Weibo. Come on, let's take a group photo. Zhang Xueli urged with a smile and had already picked up the selfie stick. A group of people stood together, ready to look at the camera. Jiang Mai noticed Leng Ruoli in the corner, who was about to be squeezed under the display stand. Without hesitation, he pulled Leng Ruoli in front of him and said, "Stand in front of me. This way it's safer and we can take pictures." Leng Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai holding her wrist, with a gleam in her eyes, and stood sweetly in front of Jiang Mai. The two of them were standing one in front and one behind, and because it was a group photo, they must have been very close to each other. Jiang Mai could feel Leng Ruoli's long hair against his body, and when he lowered his head he could smell a pleasant fragrance. Jiang Mai's mouth corners lifted up involuntarily. As he was looking at the camera, people from both sides came closer. Jiang Mai found himself completely caught in the middle. On the left was Mi Lu. Although she wasn't wrapping her arms around Jiang Mai, her proud chest was almost pressed against Jiang Mai's side. If Jiang Mai hadn't moved his hand to the side, he would have probably felt the soft touch. Not to mention that Mi Lu kept winking at him. On Jiang Mai's right was Zhang Xueli. Although she was holding a selfie stick in her hand, her shoulder was turned towards Jiang Mai. Her soft body was about to lean completely against Jiang Mai. You have to know that most of her back was exposed, so she could even get a cupping treatment on that back. Not to mention her pretty cheek was resting on Jiang Mai's shoulder. Jiang Mai felt that his area was completely compressed by the left and right sides. Fortunately, he could still see Leng Ruoli's beautiful back, which gave Jiang Mai a brief moment of enjoyment and peace. Eggplant Zhang Xueli shouted with a smile. A very standard scissor hand gesture appeared. With a click, Zhang Xueli took the photo. But she was still not satisfied after looking at the photos, so she smiled and said to Jiang Mai, "Smile a little, come on, make a scissors hand gesture with me and pose, brother. I'm not really good at taking photos." Jiang Mai rarely takes photos when he's outside, except when someone takes photos of him occasionally. Then you have to get used to taking pictures when you are with me. I will definitely turn you into a photography fanatic. Brother, it's a shame if you don't take pictures. It's such a waste of your handsomeness. Zhang Xueli pouted her red lips. I'm a supermodel. Let me teach you how to take pictures. Look, this is a headache, this is a toothache, this is a neck pain, and this is a stomachache. Mi Lu started to act funny. Everyone laughed and the atmosphere was lively. Jiang Mai smiled helplessly, I'll try my best. Now he started to cooperate with everyone in taking photos and made a scissors hand gesture. When he raised his hand to make a yeah gesture, Leng Ruoli in the front row also raised her hand to the camera. Crack! After taking the photos with her phone, Zhang Xueli began to look at the photo results with everyone. The group photo came out, and Zhang Xueli noticed something and said happily, "Oh, you are publicly feeding dog food, these two people are making love gestures." Everyone took a look and found it was true. Jiang Mai and Leng Ruoli were walking one in front and one behind, but not on the same track. The gestures of the two people just happened to intersect, and coupled with the angle of the photo, it really looked like the two people were making a heart shape in the air. Jiang Mai's ears felt numb. What a coincidence! He himself was also surprised by such a coincidence. Not to mention Leng Ruoli, who was a bit shy. Her face was flushed and she was extremely shy. Although Mi Lu felt a little jealous, she still gently bumped Leng Ruoli's shoulder and said with a smile, "Not bad, not bad." Leng Ruoli blushed even more at the teasing, and said to Zhang Xueli, "Xueli, please send me the photos." She wanted to preserve the memory. Then a loud voice rang out, "Send it to me too." Leng Ruoli suddenly turned around and looked at the tall man. His eyes were beautiful, and when he looked at her, they were slightly curved, and he looked completely humble and docile. "Huh, brother, you want it too? Aha, take it back and frame it?" Zhang Xueli began to tease the two of them. Little White Pigeon joked, "Why don't we lay off a few of us and just keep these two?" Yes, lay us off and just pretend we don't exist, hee. Old he smiled. Jiang Mai's face turned red from the teasing. He glared at his roommates and said, "What are you talking about? Don't we have to post a photo on Weibo to check in?" Okay, you're right. Come on, send it to us too," the little white dove said to Zhang Shueli with a smile. Zhang Shueli started forwarding the photos to others, and Jiang Mai added Zhang Shueli's WeChat and got the photos. Watching it on his phone, Jiang Mai felt that the photo was really good. Especially the picture of the misplaced love gesture, which made Jiang Mai want to see it again after watching it once. If Zhang Shueli hadn't urged him to move on to the next activity, Jiang Mai probably wouldn't have been able to come back to his senses. After posting the photos on Weibo and adding the topic, the first task was completed. The next task was to make clay, and Jiang Mai and Lang Ruoli happened to be sitting together. The materials have been prepared, and several people are kneading things on a small bench, so that they can be used as keychains later. What are you sticking to? Lang Ruoli asked Jiang Mai curiously. Jiang Mai smiled and said, "Guess." Then you guess. I won't guess. Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai with a smile. Keep it secret for now. Just guess based on what I make. Jiang Mai raised the corner of his mouth. As a result, Mi Lu put her slender hand on Jiang Mai's shoulder and smiled charmingly. Is there any simple pattern? Please help me think of it. You are from the design department. I can't help you. It depends on your manual skills. I think it's simple, but what if it's difficult for you? Jiang Mai shrugged and immediately took away Mi Lu's proactive little paw. System, congratulations to the host, you rejected Mi Lu, and your hands-on ability increased by 30. It just so happens that making clay keychains now requires hands-on skills. Jiang Mai accepted the reward with satisfaction. Mi Lu groaned, "Humph, my level is not that bad, I will work hard secretly and surprise you." Chapter 120 I actually have one, it's yours. Wait. Jiang Mai worked on the clay seriously. While Lang Ruoli was making clay, he secretly glanced to the side and saw Jiang Mai with his eyelids lowered, kneading the clay very seriously. His hands were slender to begin with, and now he was even more flexible in kneading the clay into round and flat shapes. Compared to Lang Ruoli, who was struggling to knead the clay, Jiang Mai did it with ease. There didn't seem to be any difficulty for him. So awesome. When Lang Ruoli was worshipping Jiang Mai's eyes swept over. When Lang Ruoli met that pair of beautiful black eyes, her heart started beating fast and she just smiled with a blush. This smile struck Jiang Mai's heart hard. Jiang Mai felt his heart fluttering. Damn, it looks so good. This face is the empress and super goddess in his mind. Jiang Mai's face turned red and his body felt hot. Fuck, what a loser. He felt a tingling sensation in the palms of his hands, similar to an electric shock. He couldn't look at Lang Ruoli anymore, otherwise how could he concentrate on his work? I don't have enough red here, who has some? Jiang Mai tried and realized that he didn't have enough materials. As soon as Jiang Mai finished speaking, 3 little hands were raised in front of him. Lang Ruoli smiled, "For you." Mi Lu said, "I have it here." Zhang Shueli winked at Jiang Mai, "Yeah brother, take mine." Jiang Mai suddenly felt 3 pressures coming at him. I feel like it's not a good idea to reject either one or accept the other. Xiao Beige and the others were already grinning slyly. Jiang Mai glared at little white dove and snatched the clay from her hand. He said to the 3 school beauties, "No need. I have it now." Congratulations to the host for rejecting the 3 school beauties and directly obtaining 500 backbone points. The system prompt continued to go online. Hey, isn't that mine? The little white dove cursed with a smile. You want red for your sheep? I'll give you my white. Jiang Mai gave his white clay to the little white pigeon. The little white dove nodded and continued to play with the clay. Jiang Mai didn't accept the offer. The 3 campus beauties felt a little disappointed, but they didn't make a fuss about it. Lang Ruoli secretly moved all her clay towards Jiang Mai, so that it was within Jiang Mai's sight. Mi Lu smiled at Jiang Mai attentively, "Whatever you want, just ask me. Anyway, I will give it to you." The voice rose, in a completely seductive and doting tone. Zhang Shueli nodded, looked at Jiang Mai with a frown, and said, "Brother, I can still be your assistant." "It's okay, I can handle it myself, it's enough." Jiang Mai was a little overwhelmed by the enthusiasm of the 3 people. He quickly buried his head and continued working with the clay. After a while everyone was ready. The little white dove boasted, "Look at what my little sheep is doing." He laughed and said, "You are a little sheep, and you made a dumpling with the stuffing exposed. Look at my Hulk, how awesome he is." Bah, you are a hobbit, except for the green color, you have nothing to do with the Hulk. Kaisi came out to help. Okay, you all did a good job. What he made was a simple Doraemon, and it looked pretty good. Ding, isn't it beautiful? This is my Luo Shohei, a lowly voice sounded, and Jiang Zwalikian smiled, holding a very small and exquisite black cat in her hand. Princess Jiang, this is so cute. Kaisi was generous with his praise. It's really good, better than Lao He's Hobbit. The little white dove smiled. Fuck you, little white dove, stop praising one and criticizing the other. How good can your glutinous rice balls with black sesame seeds be? Old he shouted angrily. Hee, I'm just better than you. I'll piss you off to death. Jiang Mai raised his eyebrows. Are you too childish? Are you children cursing in the street? What do you think of mine? Milu held a little prince holding a rose in her palm and turned to Jiang Mai. Milu's work is not very lifelike, but at least it is not abstract. From the details, you can tell that it is the little prince, which is quite cute. Not bad. Jiang Mai praised honestly, very good. Hey, that's it. Milu started to show off. Suddenly, she saw the clay that Jiang Mai had just kneaded and was shocked. It is said that girls are good at handicrafts, but how can a boy like you be so good at handicrafts? Everyone's attention was focused on the clay made by Jiang Mai. I saw an empress with long black straight princess cut hair, gold earrings, and a white waist-bearing skirt sitting on a red chair with gold edges, her long legs bent, her expression cold and indifferent, and her domineering aura. Even though it was just clay, it was able to create something very detailed. From the facial features to the patterns on the clothes, everything was done to perfection and was beautiful. The most important thing is that while reducing. Is this definitely clay, not a figurine? The little white dove was shocked. Yes, it's very well made. Jiang Shueli agreed. Just looking at it, she felt it was very exquisite. She reached out her hand and wanted to touch it, but she was afraid of ruining what Jiang Mai had made. It's really beautiful. Milu was very surprised. Jiang Mai, you are so capable. Even Lang Ruoli stared at it intently, smiling sweetly at Jiang Mai. This can be put on display. Not bad. Jiang Mai felt a little embarrassed by the compliment. Although Jiang Mai didn't do much manual work, he still had some skills. After all, he was a designer, so he was naturally more capable. Now with the help of the system, Jiang Mai's work was naturally even more lifelike. Milu giggled. Boys who are good at hand skills are especially popular. No wonder you are so popular. Jiang Shueli even picked up her phone and kept taking pictures of Jiang Mai. It's really beautiful. Do you mind if I post the pictures online? It's okay. Jiang Mai is not such a stingy person. What did you do, Campus Bell Lang? Kaisi found that there was nothing on Lang Ruoli's desk. As a result, Lang Ruoli's face turned red. When she saw Jiang Mai's burning gaze, she immediately took out a clay figurine from her pocket. The clay figurine was wearing a black hoodie and blue jeans, but it was obvious that it was a boy. It wasn't made to perfection, but the face was very cute, and several of his features made a group of people focus their attention on Jiang Mai. Why are you looking at me? Jiang Mai smiled helplessly, feeling a little puzzled. Old he chuckled. What do you think? Chapter 121 I will be responsible for you. Jiang Shueli patted Jiang Mai on the shoulder and said, Brother, she did it for you. Is it so easy to guess? Lang Ruoli's face felt slightly hot. Of course it's easy to guess. Isn't this a naked statement? Jiang Shueli said as a matter of course. Even Milu nodded. You did a really good job. No wonder you decided to do it right away. Suddenly Jiang Shueli discovered something and became excited. Brother, you are not the empress, you are Sister Ruoli. Jiang Mai found Jiang Shueli lying in front of his clay, looking at it very carefully. She discovered something and looked very excited. She raised her eyes with sparkling eyes, as if she had discovered some shocking secret, revealing a row of beautiful white teeth. The attention of others was also drawn to it. Jiang Mai didn't expect that everyone would discover the secret. He scratched his hair in embarrassment and said, I can't remember what the original form was like, so I took Lang Ruoli's as a reference. After hearing Jiang Mai's words, Lang Ruoli's fair and rosy face suddenly showed shyness, especially when other people looked at her with meaningful eyes, which made Lang Ruoli feel even more embarrassed. Milu even shook her shoulder and gently bumped Lang Ruoli, and said with a smile, Well, what do you think? Lang Ruoli blinked her curled eyelashes, blushing, Well done, thank you. Hearing Lang Ruoli's shy look, Jiang Mai also felt a little embarrassed and subconsciously laughed. It feels great to get Lang Ruoli's recognition. After Jiang Mai finished the clay sculpture and wanted to take a photo, the person in charge saw the clay sculpture made by Jiang Mai and admired it very much. Can this be kept in the exhibit? It's so pretty. Everyone else was shocked. They didn't expect that something they just DIY would be valued by the person in charge. Jiang Mai shook his head and said, "Sorry, I just made this for fun. I won't be showing it." Then name a price. I like it very much, so I'd like to buy it. The person in charge asked very persistently. I don't sell them. After hearing Jiang Mai's refusal, the person in charge continued, "Which university are you from? Are you interested in working in my company in the future? We specialize in creating this kind of refined peripherals." Lao He and others were howling. Just completing a task, and a good job fell from the sky. This was something no one expected. I'm sorry, my family has a business that needs me to inherit, so it's not necessary. Jiang Mai politely declined. Ah? The person in charge was dumbfounded. His first reaction was whether the little boy was lying to him. But what his companion said next completely overturned the person in charge's three views. You're right. Our Musi is now the heir to a $100 billion fortune and will be taking over Chen's enterprise in the future. He has several companies to manage. It's impossible for him to work as a part-time worker. He will never work as a part-time worker in his entire life. That's right, uncle, you asked the wrong person. The person in charge took a breath and watched the heroic young man lead his men away. What's going on? The Prince of Chen Group has come to visit? Why would he go and humiliate himself? The Chen family is big and powerful, so what does his small company mean to him? He actually wants to hire the Prince of the Chen Group. Call. He was so embarrassed that he could have dug out a 3-bedroom apartment with his toes. After Jiang Mai, his roommates, and the 3 school beauties left, Mi Lu and Jiang the school beauties were shocked. What's going on? You were just bragging. It's true, our Musi is so awesome. Kaizi nodded. He looks like an ordinary male college student, but in fact he is the heir to the family business. Little White Dove was very proud. That's right. He'll be a big shot in the business world in the future. Old he felt very proud. Even Lang Ruoli began to vouch for Jiang Mai, nodding and saying, Sister Mi Lu, surely, they are right. He is now the future heir of the Chen Group. After Lang Ruoli met Jiang Mai's aunt at the banquet, she knew Jiang Mai's identity. Of course Lang Ruoli also had her own concerns. Coming from a wealthy family, she knew how difficult it was to take over a large corporate company. There would be endless stressful work to do, and most importantly, there would be many problems that needed to be dealt with under such a magnificent company. A stable capital chain is even more needed. Once there is a problem with the capital chain, everything may be in vain and the company will also face huge foreign debts. But as long as Jiang Mai wants to do it, no matter how risky it is, she will protect him. The strength of her Lang family should not be underestimated. She will also take over the family business in the future. Assisting Jiang Mai at that time will be like adding wings to a tiger. As the daughter of a super tycoon, she testified for Jiang Mai. How could Mi Lu and Jiang Xueli not believe it? Mi Lu's family was wealthy, and when she saw Jiang Mai driving a supercar, she thought that Jiang Mai was the son of a coal boss, or that his family had some money from a house demolition. But I didn't expect the background to be so powerful. Jiang Xueli became even more excited. Wow, my brother will be a top rich man in the future, I'm so envious. But Mi Lu exposed her in person. Aren't you a rich woman yourself? Jiang Xueli's family background is excellent. Her grandfather is the son of an official. Her parents run a large factory and business. It can be said that Jiang Xueli's family is rich and powerful. Not to mention that after Jiang Xueli entered the cosplay circle, she became very famous, and she struck while the iron was hot and set up a studio. She made a lot of money just from events, peripherals, and clothing. As for envying others? This is a super rich loli. Jiang Xueli touched her nose embarrassedly and said, My family is good, but it's nothing compared to my brother's. Then what are we? We can't participate in your topic. The little white dove waved his hand. Completely inferior. He is so humble that he is buried in the ground. What kind of rich people are they? Don't they think about the suffering of the poor common people? You will be the first generation of entrepreneurs in the future. Didn't you agree to follow me and enjoy the good life? Jiang Mai embraced the little white pigeon and said seriously. Yes, yes, yes. I'll follow you and hold on tight to your thighs. The little white pigeon felt comforted now. Jiang Mai was a true brother. Having his support was not just a matter of living a life of luxury. Of course, with such a reliable brother, Xiao Beige would not just think about eating and waiting to die all day long. He wanted to study hard and improve his abilities. When Jiang Mai really takes over the business, the two brothers will be able to help their brother and not cause trouble. After some chatting and laughing, everyone continued to visit the comic exhibition. Come on, let's go catch goldfish. Jiang Shueli was very excited when she saw the goldfish area. This is a theme game of Ponyo on the cliff. Jiang Mai took a look and said, too childish, isn't that something only children can play? There were indeed parents accompanying their children to catch goldfish nearby. As a result, Jiang Shueli acted like a spoiled child. What's wrong? Can a girl play with goldfish? Then I'll just be a child. Jiang Shueli stamped her feet, pouted her lips, and grabbed Jiang Mai's wrist and acted coquettishly. Please, let's go play, I really want to play, brother. Chapter 122 Sea King. Believe it or not, I will beat you to death, you whimpering monster. Jiang Mai glanced at Jiang Shueli. Humph, brother, you're bullying me. Jiang Shueli turned her back unhappily and crossed her arms over her chest. Her proud little bunny was jumping up and down because she was so angry. Actually, I want to play too. Lang Ruoli looked at Jiang Mai with her clear and beautiful eyes. Jiang Mai was almost numb and immediately nodded, okay, let's go play. Jiang Shueli couldn't believe it. Seeing Jiang Mai following Lang Ruoli to catch goldfish, she looked aggrieved and became even more angry. How come Sister Ruoli just said so and they can play? It's useless for me to make a fuss. She's biased, too biased. The little white dove grinned and said, that's right, let's go. This fish pond is under my control. Go away, you domineering country dog, you want to be a boss, look at what you look like. I don't bother to raise fish, I want to be the sea king who conquers the entire ocean. He stretched out his hand confidently and clenched it. Shamat. Kaisi said lightly beside him, and even Milla started to say it aloud. He and Xiao Beige with a smile, I don't think you have the potential to be a domineering CEO or a sea king, but you are really stupid. He and Little White Dove looked at each other and wanted to cry. Scooping goldfish, as the name suggests, means using a small fish bag to catch goldfish. The difficulty of the technique lies in the fact that the small goldfish always slip away. You must catch 20 goldfish within 5 minutes to pass the level successfully and get a prize. Lang Ruoli held the fish bag in her slender hands and looked around at the direction of the little goldfishes. Jiang Mai was standing by her side, acting as her military advisor. He said, this requires quick eyes and hands, and you need to make a prompt decision. Okay. Lang Ruoli smiled. I'll show you how. Don't worry, I will help you pass the level successfully. I'm sure I can catch a lot, and I'll share some with you then. Jiang Mai grinned and smiled dotingly at Lang Ruoli. Lang Ruoli's eyes were gentle and expectant. At this moment, not only Lang Ruoli was watching from the side, but also Mi Lu and Jiang Shueli were watching. Under the gaze of many eyes, Jiang Mai, with high spirits and courage, directly lifted the net bag. Empty. The fish swam away. Jiang Mai suddenly felt a little embarrassed. There was also a mocking voice from a little white pigeon. Ha, you are even worse than a child. It was just a mistake. Jiang Mai tried to calm down and tried again. Still missing, the little goldfish slipped away under the net very flexibly. Jiang Mai, what the hell? It should have been an easy task for him, but now it is extremely difficult for him. Jiang Mai encountered the Waterloo in his life. Little white pigeon and he laughed beside them. Musy, what happened to you today? It's because of the tool. Jiang Shueli put her hands on her hips and began to help Jiang Mai fight back. Mi Lu also crossed her arms across her chest, looking unhappy. That's right, what's so funny about you? Go ahead if you can. You can't blame the tools for your poor skills. Come, let me show you what a sea king is. He was very proud. He rolled up his sleeves and scooped up with a net bag. The fish quickly slipped away again. He was empty-handed. What? Let's see. I told you it would be difficult. Jiang Shueli snorted. Laui stared at the net bag and said, this tool is really useless. Can it really be used to fish out the fish? They are indeed black-hearted businessmen. Really? Then why is our Ruoli so powerful? She never misses a target. Mi Lu's voice rang out. When everyone looked, they found that a group of small goldfish had been scooped out of Lang Ruoli's basin. Lang Ruoli put the small net bag in the water. Bang! Hula! Fast, accurate, and ruthless. Any goldfish that she targets will fall into Lang Ruoli's net bag. Lang Ruoli's face was calm, as if she was not affected at all. Her tough behavior is completely inconsistent with her beautiful face and cool aura. He swallowed his saliva and was full of admiration. She is the queen of the sea. Who said it wasn't? I really admire you. The little white dove shook his head, very surprised that even with the tools tampered with, Lang Ruoli was still able to catch the fish so well. And this posture is comparable to that of a cold-blooded female killer. However, after finishing the fishing, Lang Ruoli smiled brightly at Jiang Mai and said, Jiang Mai, I have also caught your share. Our mission is accomplished. Jiang Mai now admires him very much. It turns out that the people you should never offend are women. Look, such a pretty and quiet little girl, but she can be so tough and capable at the critical moment. Jiang Mai had originally prepared some words to comfort Lang Ruoli after she failed to catch any fish, but now he realized that there was no need for that. Lang Ruoli's ability is so outstanding that it even crushes me. Zhang Xueli and Mi Lu admired her very much. Ruoli, help us. Lang Ruoli smiled lightly, made an okay gesture without any hesitation, and said, no problem. So she started fishing diligently again by herself. I want to help you. Faced with such a large amount of work, Jiang Mai is a man after all, so how could he just sit back and watch? He quickly went over to help Lang Ruoli. Of course Jiang Mai had no experience, but Lang Ruoli guided him very patiently. Jiang Mai gradually got the hang of it and was able to catch fish very quickly. Mi Lu and Zhang Xueli felt embarrassed to let Lang Ruoli do the work alone, so they joined the fishing team and finished the job in no time. When the task was completed, Jiang Mai was about to stand up when he was suddenly attacked and splashed with water by the little white pigeon. Ah ha ha, the little white dove laughed. Go to hell, little white pigeon. You're looking for death. Jiang Mai also started splashing water on the little white pigeon. Of course Jiang Mai also saw several water flow curves. Jiang Mai discovered that in addition to Lang Ruoli, Mi Lu and Zhang Xueli were also splashing water on the little white pigeon. The little white dove had no way to escape and was surrounded by 3 girls who splashed water on it. His hair was now wet, his clothes were soaked, and water kept splashing on his body. He laughed and shouted, holding his head and begging for mercy, I was wrong, I was wrong. After watching the little white pigeon turn into a girl, Kaizi shook his head sympathetically. Why did you pick on Musi when you can pick on anyone else? You think Musi is alone, but in fact, he has 3 goddesses to protect him, okay? He immediately had a lucky mentality. Who said it wasn't true? This stupid dog, look how miserable he is now. Little white pigeon was soaked to the skin and almost cried. Who could he tell about his miserable feelings? In the end, he directly accused Jiang Mai, you should take good care of these 3 girls. Look at what they have done to me. I am so miserable. You deserve it. Who told you to do that to me? Jiang Mai raised the corner of his mouth. It feels good to have someone standing up for you. It was considered as a way to vent Jiang Mai's anger. Lang Ruoli saw that Jiang Mai's hair was slightly wet, with water drops dripping down his hair and landing on his handsome neck, which made her blush and her heart beat faster. Hey, I want to find my girlfriend. Little white dove regretted not bringing her girlfriend here, otherwise someone would have avenged her now.